Sunday show. My name's Chris Ponsford. Alex Burnham will be joining me up at Crossing Box, and Billy Grace will be coming in and out of here, and we'll be sharing this box. It's a special day today. The weather is absolutely perfect. We had some tremendous practice runs yesterday. We also had an inter-club, but we had top guys in the 22s yesterday, which is really special, given that the hill record is in the low 22s. Will we see a hill record today? Goodness knows, but everything is right. Apparently the levels of grip on the track are fantastic. I was watching the Porsche off the line there. The grip that they're getting is amazing. Look at that. Absolutely no wheel spin. Just go. Just absolutely go. So we are in a practice session at the moment. We're in batch 3. We've got, I think it's 7 batches in total. So with Shelsley Walsh, the basic format is there'll be a whole batch drives up to the top. They'll park in top paddock, and then they'll wait, come down till the end of the batch, and then the next lot will all go. When the hill's on a red flag, that means nothing is running if there's been an incident, and there'll be a red flag at the end of each batch. But we've got some really, really special cars and drivers here today, and at the moment we're just starting off with a little batch of four-wheel drive cars, the modified cars, the series production cars, four-wheel drive. The class record is Damien Bradley with a 2810 in the Subaru Legacy, and we've got some cars here that are quite capable of doing that. We have Stephen Darley competing here today in the car called the Red Baron that won the runoff at Wiscombe recently. So there is a tin top runoff today. Before and after lunch is the plan, and there should be two tin top runoffs. Exciting stuff there. I think Stephen Darley is Roger Moran is leading that at the moment. He's got an absolute beast of a Fiesta with 800 horsepower, but as you can see, these cars are really getting on it already, and this is just practice alone. So today Stephen Darley has already gone up in a 31.29. That was from yesterday, was it? Let me just see. Milford 36. So we'll just look at these times. So in Milford, we've got some live stream courtesy of HillClimb.TV. So in Milford goes through to finish 33.27. Right, so the times that I'm seeing on my screen are from yesterday's practice. And yesterday's practice was Stephen Darley with a 31.29. Chalk just had a personal best there of a 33.57. Richard Hampstead from London, he's just away in the Subaru Impreza. These are all four-wheel drive cars. They've got various amounts of horsepower. The standard Impreza, when it first left the factory all those years ago, was about 225 horsepower. But now you've got Stephen Moore sitting on the line in his Evo, a Mitsubishi Evo. He's got over 600 horsepower in that car through the four-wheel drive. So it's an absolute weapon of a car, actually very impressive. He's got 3 of these, and this particular one we call the Vindaloo. It's his hottest version. He's a farmer from near Salisbury. He's a very regular competitor. He has won the Midland Hillclimb Championship in the past as well. So he's away, and then he'll be followed by Stephen Darley in the car that is known as the Red Baron. And again, this is another four-wheel drive Impreza with huge amounts of horsepower, probably pushing 700 horsepower on a good day. We do have some live in-car footage here too with Stephen Darley as well, so you can see this is provided by HillClimb.TV by Richard. And look at that now, the camera there is just showing you up through the crossing. You see there's a lot of new Armco up through there now. He's braking now, his fastest part for him. He's braking hard into bottom S, through there very, very smoothly indeed, through top S, up towards the finish now, and this car doesn't take long to get to the finish from there. What sort of times is he going to show us? He's going to show us a 29.26. That's a tremendous time already. So he's under 30 seconds, so pretty quick stuff. We have cars, single-seaters getting ready to run now because we've got a whole bunch of single-seaters, but that was pretty impressive stuff, to be fair. Stephen Moore went up in a 31.06 then. Richard Hampstead did a 32.52. But at the moment, these are practice times, so the real stuff will start a little bit later. So we've got 7 batches, and at the moment we have just finished batch 3. And Alex will be joining me up the hill. He's walking up the hill at the moment. He's working at Crossing Box, which is about halfway up the hill actually. A very impressive place to watch from too, up through Crossing there, up towards through the speed trap there to Bottomess. That's one of the very fastest parts of the circuit, the hill climb rather, and it will certainly be, you'll see speeds pushing 130 miles an hour into Bottomess today, and speeds approaching 160 miles an hour through the finish line. So pretty impressive stuff. So at the moment the cars are returning to paddock, the batch is returning to paddock, and we've got folk watching from all over the world today. Lovely to see. Hello from Lower Saxonia, Hanover, so that's in Germany, and good morning from Finland. Fantastic. Silky 666, hello from Sydney, Australia. Excellent. Alan Swinton Oldman, and in fact you've got a couple of competitors here from Australia today. Dean Ty in the Gould and Wayne Penrose in the Super Beetle. And if you want to see two exciting drivers, they're great to watch. They're in Munster in France. Tom Reidling, I seem to remember that name from other live streams we've done. We don't necessarily get to see all the comments on here. Hello from Norway. Once the real live action starts, there's less shown on our screen, but I believe Alex was telling me that on his smartphone he's able to watch it, have it on there as well, and see some of the comments as well. So anyway, so HillClimb.TV, a very special welcome to everyone here for the very start of this live stream. Well, Rich Danby and partner Ellie, they put this stream on together. They're with Hay Fisher Productions as well today, and it's lovely to have a live stream going. It is a really unique event. They do a fabulous job, and we certainly love having them here. This is the second time they've done it at Shelsley this year, and also they were out at Prescott as well, so great to see. We've got approximately we've got two more actual meetings in the British Hillclimb Championship following this. Today there will be 2 rounds of the British Hillclimb Cup, and at the moment it's absolutely neck and neck at the moment, with Will Hall leading from Wallace Menzies and Matthew Ryder. It's very, very close indeed. There's going to be drop scores involved ultimately as well. So we'll do 2 rounds here today, but this morning and this afternoon, and then we go to Loughton Park up near Shrewsbury at the end of the month, and then we will finish off at Prescott Hillclimb down near Cheltenham in September. So it's all to play for, and to be truthful with you, it's going to be impossible to say who's going to win it at this stage.
Good morning, Chris.
Good morning to you, Alex. You've made it up the hill. You've obviously, your breath has come back, is it? You're okay?
Yes, I'm just about with it, just getting myself set up in the box, ready for our next batch.
Well, it's fabulous, isn't it? We're thrilled to be here today, thrilled to be on HillClimb.TV, and it's a unique treat. And of course, this is a record that will last forever as well. It's all available on YouTube, so anyone who has a smartphone here can watch HillClimb.TV, watch the stream, and also it's on the big screen down there by the bar, isn't it? Which is amazing.
Yeah. If you're trackside, you can still watch the whole run from the screen, whilst also seeing it live in front of your very nose.
Well, yes. So we're now going to start off some single-seaters. We're going to have some shared drives as well. And the first one we're going to be seeing should be Jensen Kerr in the OMS 3000, a little 1-litre bike engine car. And Jensen Kerr is one of the sons, and he's just away. Jensen Kerr, that's 2.14 for the first 64 feet. He's with you.
Yeah, already up through Crossing, going well. This is, as you've said, Chris, just their practice runs, but they only get the one practice today. So important that they really get a good eye in and a feel for the track conditions in the car.
Yes, absolutely right. Now we have Richard Weaver racing on the line in his Empire Evo 3. These are all 1-litre bike engine cars, so they run Suzuki GSX-R engines in the back of these. Not all of them running Suzuki. Some have got Kawasaki, some have got BMW engines as well, haven't they? Yeah, thinking about it. Yeah, so Richard Weaver, flying up to you.
Yeah, so Richard Weaver going on through crossing was very quick yesterday, as was everyone really. I think conditions are pretty much perfect on the track.
Now Richard's got an onboard camera, and as I say, beautiful line there through the S's there. He's already away up towards the finish. It's a fantastic view as you head towards the finish at Shelsley. Some of the very quickest cars will be pushing about 160 miles an hour. He's actually through the finish there at 108 miles an hour. So it gives you a bit of a difference when you get the 4-litre jugs. Ben Hamer.
Yeah, so Ben Hamer, this is another BMW engined car, and going very well up to the entry into Esses. Disappears from sight.
Yes, now they've been very rapid in this car. At one time they had a Kawasaki with a turbo in it at one time, but it was a bit problematical, that engine, for them. This BMW engine is the same type of engine that Robert Kenrick had in his Raptor, which set the class record back a while ago. So it's obviously a great engine to use in there. We've got some Formula Fords for you now, Alex. It looks to me, who have we got for you now? I think this is going to be Kirsten Ryder. It is Kirsten Ryder in the Formula Van Diemen, and she is the wife of Matt Ryder, our current British Hillclimb champion.
Yeah, so Kirsten Ryder coming on up. I think will this be a shared car, I think, today?
Yes, Caroline Ryder will be showing.
Yeah, that's right. So great to see this one out as well.
Yes, it is. They're very close, these little Formula Fords, well matched, aren't they? They've all got similar horsepower, similar tyres, similar brakes, everything pretty much the same. So the better drivers tend to come to the fore, and it was very close in practice yesterday. Nicola Dearden.
Yeah, so Nicola Dearden also in this Van Diemen RF91 Formula Ford machine. Again, a shared car, which is why we're getting them now. And yeah, a great little batch of Formula Fords, which will be very close competition, as you mentioned.
Yes, indeed. So Nicola is sharing that car, but Bernard Kevel is already away and with you.
Yeah, so Bernard Kevel coming on through, and another one of the newer spec of Van Diemen Formula Ford cars. However, the age of the Formula Ford car doesn't always make a big difference. We get close competition for pretty much any of the spec cars.
We do indeed. So we've got, again, these are practice times. The quickest yesterday was Simon Andrews in practice in his little, I think they're in a little Van Diemen too, aren't they? 34.01 Simon did yesterday. Sam Wilson close behind with a 34.30. But now this is getting quicker now. This is Liam Cooper in a 1600cc single-seater Force. Yeah, so wings and slick tyres, you start to see these cars going a little bit faster. This car already, well, a similar time actually to what was gone before. We'll see how it pans out on the whole run. Yes, indeed. So Liam yesterday is just heading to the finish. What's he going to do? He's going to record a time of 27.21, which is pretty similar to what he was doing yesterday. Paul Jones from Worcester sharing with Darren Gumbley with you in the Force. Yeah, so Force TA with Paul Jones coming through, car 805. Again, these cars, they'll steadily get quicker and quicker in these single-seaters. However, we're about to change again into some of the top runners very shortly. Yes, we have a real good mixture of cars, don't we? But today we certainly have the very quickest of them. We're going to be seeing Alan Warburton in a minute in the Gould GR59. This is a 1600 motorbike engine Hayabusa. He's here with his son David, who's looking to break the class record today. Yeah, and hugely capable car driver combination, and absolutely flying up here already. Yeah, that was a quick section through there into the S's. Yes, he's got onboard camera actually. Yes, I'm not sure. I'll have to find out from Rich who's actually got all these onboard cameras today, but he has. He's already going up towards the finish very smoothly with an excellent 25.83. I think some of the onboard cameras are not with the competition, the championship runners, because Rich is worried that it's adding extra pressure onto those guys. So excited to see them nonetheless. Okay, well, Stuart Hook with you in the little Megabusa. Yeah, Stuart taking a lot of the inside of the corner through crossing, almost clipping the back there, but good racing line. Yes, this is a good little class actually. We've got Rob Lloyd waiting on the line in the MK Cup 200. Now this one's got a 300 brake horsepower turbocharged Hayabusa in it, and he was the quickest yesterday, wasn't he? I believe so, yeah. Rob Lloyd, very, very quick driver, and this car getting faster all the time. Almost sliding it through crossing there. I've got some absolute pace in that machine, and especially if he turns the turbo all the way up. So Rob on his run.
run up to the finish line. Keep an eye out for time. We'll expect a good run from him. 29.16 for Rob Lloyd. So yeah, good solid run.
Thank you for that. Ellie's just writing down the cars that have got the cameras on today.
Very good.
Yes, Phil Goff from Maggle in the Caterham Hayabusa.
Yeah, so car number 67, the Caterham Hayabusa engine in that. So small, lightweight chassis. Very, very quick combination up into the S's.
Yes, so Rob Lloyd was the quickest yesterday with that 29.16. He's just done a personal best. Right, so that is the actual time, 29.16. Yeah, that is a personal best for him. So he's chipping away at the 28s now, isn't he? That's potentially good, isn't it?
Yeah, very good indeed. And we saw so many runners close to class records yesterday. I expect we'll have similar sort of speeds today. That Escort absolutely on the limits. They're sliding out of crossing.
George Harding, he's always the entertainer in that turbocharged Cosworth engine in that Escort. And if I followed it out the car park last night actually, and it's got massive tyres and big arches, isn't it? Here comes that lovely GT4 Celica of John Manners.
Yeah, great machine this, reminiscent of the old rally days. Looks fantastic as it comes on up through. Looks very, very stable going up through crossing and through the kink up towards the braking zone, hard on the brakes into bottom S. Very
similar to the car that Carlos Sainz drove as the works car back in the day. I can't remember whether he won the championship in one of those or not. I think he did. But anyway, Steve Mundy waiting on the line now in the Ford Fiesta 4x4. This is a rallycross car. It's quite heavy. It's really strong, but it's got a lot of horsepower as well, and it's absolutely flying. He's with you.
Yeah, so that rallycross Fiesta coming out, running around all the edges of the track. It's usually quite dramatic to see. This run looks a bit more, a bit tamer than his normal runs. Maybe just waking up early this morning.
It may well be actually, because the car is very quick, but it's a very heavy car as well. Because rallycross cars have to be built really strong. So he's from Castle Garage actually in Wigmore, just up the road there, not far away from. Well, that'd be Lembedine, I think, near Lembedine. Oh, here comes Wayne Penrose from Australia. This is the Super Bug. This car, watch this, folks, 500 horsepower in a Beetle. Flames coming out the back of it with you.
Yeah, this is, oh dear. Oh, not so dramatic.
Dear. The flames.
Yeah, I think the flames this time haven't worked in his favour. He's got it going again. I think he couldn't find his gearbox. There. Oh. Yeah, well, something not quite right with that Beetle. Hopefully it's something that could be sorted. But on this slower run, folks, do have a look inside. You'll see he's sitting in the middle of that. It's quite a bit of equipment, that machine, isn't it?
Yeah, do you notice it was bouncing over the kink there too at the front end? It must be a very difficult car. He told me yesterday he was having some difficulties with the car, and plainly that is the case. It's a fiercely quick car. He did have quite a big incident at Wiscombe a couple of weeks ago. The car has been repaired for the front end. But here comes, well, it's going to be Roger Moran. It's going to be Roger Moran from Moran Motorhomes here, just up the road there. And this car is a purpose-built car for a Greek competitor for European hill climbing. The engine is mounted not transverse, but it's mounted north-south. This car's got about 800 horsepower when it's fully dialed in. Roger has won the British Hillclimb Championship in the past. His son Scott won it 6 times with you.
Yeah, so very, very good piece of machinery, this Fiesta, proper rally spec that's been developed then for hill climbing. Absolutely amazing car.
It is actually, yeah, and we're going to see, Roger is currently leading the tin top challenge at the moment, so good to see that. He's just done a 29.60. That's a pretty competitive little run, isn't it, for a practice?
Yes, I think a lot of these guys will be putting in a good practice stint to get a good eye in.
John McQuillan in the first of the Radicals.
Yeah, so we've got a great batch of these Sports Libre machines of various engine sizes. This Radical coming up now, very quick amongst this group. We do have, yeah, as I said, a whole bunch of Radicals, Malloks, and a couple of more unusual machines to come in this class, which is Class F.
So a little bit of information as Stephen King leads the line in the Radical. I'll put you up to date with the cameras in a minute, Alex.
Yeah, so Stephen King, Radical Pro Sport, slightly older spec of Radical, but still incredibly quick machine. Got the bike engine, the lightweight chassis, and the very, very minimal bodywork. Great little car.
So on boards we've got Stephen Darley, Alan and Dave Warburton, Matthew Price and Tom and Richard Weaver. So we have, that is David Beckley in the Beckley Motorsport car. This is the SR1 version, isn't it, Alex?
Yes, so SR1, slightly newer bodywork and slightly developed chassis and engines. The engines in these machines, very impressive. They develop their own Radical. They produce fantastic versions of those bike engines.
They absolutely do. Andrew Burton, a very unusual Mallet Mark 32, fully enclosed mallet there, which is unusual.
Yeah, this is a great machine. Such a low slung body on that car, but only a handful of these I think were ever made for Sports 2000 racing or similar in the late 90s.
Yes, I'm told there's only about 7 of these left actually, and this certainly is an unusual car, lovely to see. And then the car you're going to see next is Mike Luck in the Dart. This is a home-built car. Look at this. Doesn't that look good too? Rover K Series engine, beautifully constructed. Yeah,
this is a really great thing, and Mike is the one who did the majority of the engineering work on this car, and a fantastic bit of kit it is. The entire bodywork comes off in like one big lump, which is a bit unusual to see when it's down in the paddock.
Yes, indeed. So here comes Sam Nicholson, very rapid in this lovely old Mallet Mark 20. Beautiful car.
Yeah, these Mallets, such a common sight on hill climbs throughout the history of the sport. These Mallets have been doing great work, and I think yesterday this was the quickest in class.
Yes, it was. I think Matthew Price did a 28.46 according to this, and 29.37 for Sam Nicholson.
Right, so very close in the end.
Oh, very close.
Yeah.
But here is the man, Sam. Here he comes. It's Matthew Price. This car is an absolute screamer.
Yeah, so great again, the Radical running right out to the red cell barrier there and up onto the sectional straight.
Yeah, sorry, he's on board. He's approaching bottom S here now. Yeah, very talented young driver from Helzoin, through the S's already, so he's looking for good finishing. He'd be looking to post another 28, perhaps even in practice. He's going to do a 28.85, so he's having a little cruise up by his standards, but I think there's more to come there.
Yeah, we certainly will see some very quick runs, and as the day goes on, the track conditions will change slightly.
Now we got Alan McDonald in his new Force, the SR4.
Yeah, this is fantastic. I think is this the SR4 or is this the LM?
Yes, it's the same as Graham Wynn's car, his new car basically, but without the same engine.
Yeah, I think it's an LM rather than SR4 because I think it's...
Oh, okay.
I think it's new to him, isn't it?
Correct, yes, I think we'll go with that because yes, we were both new to both of us, wasn't it, yesterday? And this came from the West Country and has been competing down there, and yeah, it's a nice bit of kit, isn't it?
Yeah, so fantastic. Basically a single seater that's been bulked out a bit to count as a sports car.
Nigel Hinton.
So we're up into Class G, which is for the Sports Libras over 2 litres. We've got this big thumping V8 engine in the NGTD. Nigel only in a class of 2 this meeting, himself and the next car, Graham Lokes.
That's right, yes. So this is the Lola with the Porsche engine. This is it used to have a 2-litre car back in the circuit days, but now it's got this lovely 3.2 Porsche Flat 6 in it. Doesn't it sound well? Doesn't it look good? What a beautiful car that must be to drive.
Yeah, so amazing machine. This that beautiful Lola bodywork and chassis with its Mate 2 Porsche engine. And there he goes, climbing up the hill. He will be quickest in this class. That car a bit more nimble, I think, than the NGTD.
Yes, indeed. It is such a lovely thing, though, isn't it? And well, what can he do? He did a 32.15 yesterday. Scott Gibbons leaves the line in the 600cc Jedi.
Yeah, these Jedis, fantastic machines, and really great to see one here. We sometimes get whole batches of them, and at the moment just this one, I think. But yeah, great to have the little Jedi of Scott Gibbons making his way on up the hill.
Yes, they come all the way from Canterbury in Kent, so long travelling. Unfortunately, they're the only competitors in the up to 600cc class, but it used to be a well-supported class, but now they've mostly gone between up to the 1100s, haven't they, really?
Yeah, I think as drivers upgrade their cars, sometimes the up to 600s gets left behind, but we have had whole batches of those Jedis, and it's a really close competition.
Yes, I mean, actually, I was talking to one of the owners of the Jedis, and he was telling me they have a WhatsApp group, and there's actually quite a few of these little Jedis tucked away in folks' garages, but the owners are not bringing them out to play. Maybe they've sort of outgrown them a bit or whatever. So that's a shame, but it is end of batch, Alex. Nice little batch.
Yeah, great little group of cars. As we said, this is practice, so we'll continue to run through those. I've got another, I think, 4 batches of practice before we get to competition.
Yes, we have. In fact, according to this, is batch 5, 6, 7 and 8 to come. And
yes, although we've lost batches 1 and 2 from yesterday, haven't we?
Yes, but have you got the new sheet?
Oh, possibly not, no.
No, so we got the new sheet. So batch 1 is Robert Penrose, Maggie Richards, Michael Thompson and Robert Wilson. And then batch 2 starts with Laura Elliott and finishes with Richard Snow and the Porsches. So we have a busy day's hill climbing. The plan is to have a runoff before lunch for the tin tops and the big single-seaters in the British Hillclimb Championship. Then another competition run after lunch where they'll be qualifying for those runoffs again. And then pretty much that will be the end of play after that last runoff, won't it?
That's right, yeah. So, as you say, 2 runoffs to look forward to, and the Tin Top 10 Challenge.
Yeah, that should be epic, shouldn't it, really? All of it's fantastic today. We're going to have a big crowd here today. How's it looking up by you, then?
Starting to fill up slowly. Got a stream of cars coming into the car park, so more people joining us as the day goes on, which is fantastic. Great to see people joining us on the YouTube stream, but if you are close enough to pop on down, there's nothing quite like coming down and watching it trackside. You could come and join us here at the course if you're within driving distance. You're more than welcome, and you could continue to watch trackside with the live stream. I've got my live stream on my phone, so I could keep an eye on comments and things as we go throughout the day. So you can get a signal to watch the streaming as well.
Yes, so Rich has just put up a YouTube viewer poll. Have you been to Shelsley Walsh? So that's literally just gone up on the screen. So this is the oldest still running motorsports venue in the world. So that's quite something, isn't it?
Yeah, that's fantastic. And of course, Shelsley Walsh this year, the Midland Auto Club are celebrating 125 years of organising competition. Not all of them here at Shelsley Walsh, a lot of them here at Shelsley Walsh, but not all of them. So fantastic anniversary year for them, 125 years of organising motorsport events.
Incredible. And when you look back at some of the photos, if you go into the restaurant, for example, there's a lot of photographs there, isn't there, of older times and older competitors when the crowd used to literally line the track, didn't they?
That's it. We've got a little bit of separation now. There's a bit of safety. You're still closer, I think, to the action here than pretty much any other motor racing venue you could think of. But it's quite incredible to see banks and banks of people, feet dangling over the edge of the banking as they sit watching the cars roar past.
And these were cars that were sort of 1930s cars and stuff, and so obviously don't have the modern braking systems, and obviously they had pretty skinny little tyres, didn't they? Sometimes chains and the like. It was pretty much a hairy old time, wasn't it? Really must be blooming good, though.
I think it would have been fantastic. Of course, the speeds weren't quite as high. However, I don't think that would have detracted from the excitement of it all.
No, they'd be giving it everything they got, wouldn't they? And when we've watched Bugattis and ERAs and the like going up the hills, they are still mighty impressive.
Yeah, and of course, the early days of this course, it wasn't tarmacked, it was loose surface, wasn't it? So that would have been even more dramatic.
Yes, absolutely right. Yeah, gravel basically, gravel track really going up, a farm track going up the hill, wasn't it? Really?
Exactly, yeah.
How amazing is that, actually? Yeah, so we got a nice crowd building up down here, Alex. A few in the members' stands opposite as well. The sun's out. It's a bit cooler at the moment. I understand it's going to be an absolute heat wave next week, so we probably got the best day here today.
Oh, okay, another heat wave coming in.
Oh, without a shadow of a doubt. Yeah, so Trish Davis away in the Force TA, 2-litre V8 in the back, built by her husband Terry.
Yeah, Trish had a good day running yesterday, and we expect to see good things again from this machine. Trisha going up that Force TA, working very well with the fantastic little bike-based V8 in the back.
Now we've got some beautiful cars on the hill at the moment. Trish is heading up to the finish straight now, and then we're going to be seeing Richard Walker in the Pilbeam MP88. Beautiful old Pilbeam with a Rover V6 2-litre engine in the back, and it sounds magnificent, doesn't it, this car? That was a 28.32 for Trish as Richard Walker leaves the line.
Yeah, great machine. This looks absolutely fantastic. I do like the heritage of some of the cars we get running in the British Hillclimb Championship, and this is a fantastic one to include in that.
Yes, certainly is, actually. He's they're just going through the S's now. We've got Steve Morgan waiting to go in the Delara, the F399, 2-litre Vauxhall power. My goodness me, does that not look good?
Yeah, so another fantastic car this, and a lot of work gone into developing this into a hill climb machine. In particular, all of the aerodynamic aids they've put onto this car, the wings, the vanes, and the underfloor, and the rest of it. So fantastic bit of design work.
Yes, it is. So Steve Morgan again, just going through the S's. It looks like we've got a green one in their brand new Empire Wraith. Well, brand new to them. This is the ex-Dean Ty car. When he came over from Australia this year, he's now bought himself a beautiful Gould, but yeah, they're having a few teething problems getting this car going, but it is Adam Greenham driving it this time.
Yeah, yesterday they had a couple of slow runs and then some absolutely blisteringly quick runs as they started to get a hang of it. He's certainly going well this morning. I think they're starting to learn where everything is in that car and what they need to do.
Yes, it'd be quite complicated actually. Another car I think is just being sold, but I think when they get this one all dialed in how they want it, it's going to be a fearsome combination. That was a time there, 27.61, and now we have Jamie Chalmers in the lovely Rolt, very unique car.
Yeah, so the Rolt F302, this is another circuit car that's now been developed into hill climb spec. You need to change a lot of things to make a car that work on these British hills, so a great effort done here by Jamie and the team.
Yeah, I love that car. It reminds me of an early Formula 1 Mercedes. It's not, but it runs a bike engine with a turbo, so it's very quick. 27.40 for James there. And then we're going to see Kelvin Broad in the Force TA. Now, Alex Coles is driving this car. It had a spill at Wiscombe. It's been repaired, but yesterday, Alex was telling me the thing was nearly undrivable. Let's hope it's a bit better today, and they managed to get the problem sorted.
Well, he says almost undrivable. They still had a reasonably good day yesterday, I think, so if they've got things sorted, it'll be even faster.
Well, it's always a very quick car, but he was telling me that going through Kennel, he was lifting off. He never lifts through Kennel normally, but anyway, Kelvin's having a pretty successful run up here now. He's just going to stop the clocks at a 26.60, so that's
not bad.
Pretty good, isn't it? Yeah, I think that's up there. Now this is pretty. This is Richard Summers in the lovely Firehawk.
Yeah, great to see this car. It's sort of come out of retirement a bit this year, so great to see it back on the track again and running very, very well. We've seen various members of the Summers family in this machine. Richard's turn today, I think.
Yes, and this car, believe it or not, came 5th or 6th in one of the runoffs at Prescott this year when Alex was driving it, so how good is that? So, Morgan Hamer leaves the line. Again, a little 1-litre bike engine OMS.
Yeah, so coming through, crossing, uses all the track there up to the kink now, and yeah, doing a good run through there up to the braking point for bottom S.
Fiercely competitive class this is going to be, isn't it? At the moment, Tom Weaver's leading the way in practice with the 25.74. But in fact, it looks like Tom Weaver on the line now, actually, so keep an eye out on Tom. This is the Tom Morgan car from last year, now in red.
Yeah, so if people are interested, this is class I we're into now.
Oh, sorry, Alex. on board this time. So it's coming through crossing now. Beautiful line there through the brand new Armco. So it's a bit like Doom now, isn't it? Brakes now into bottom S through the short section, 7 or 8 seconds through there. Blast to the finish now. Yesterday did a 25.74. What can he do in practice? 25.85. So yeah, it's all good, all good.
Yeah, certainly on pace. And yes, yesterday we had 2 practice runs. Today we're getting that third of the weekend before into competition. So plenty of time for these drivers to get their eye in.
Now, the car that you'll see next is ex-Tom Weaver car, right, Richard Weaver, and it's Gary Warren from Aberdeen. So these cars do swap around a little bit, and Gary's already won the Scottish Hillclimb Championship in it this year.
Yeah, Gary going very well, runs out towards the barrier there, and then absolutely flying through crossing. Looks like he's right on the limit of Dijon.
He will be a serious contender. He was third quickest in practice, actually. He is an absolute flying driver. He had a 2000s car last year, and now this car is a much later car. Heads to the finish, going to record a time of 26.88. So that's good.
That's
right.
A good run, yeah.
Yeah, so now you've got Richard Matosian in the Raptor. Yeah,
this is a great little car. Richard Matosian coming through, crossing. He's making his way now up towards the kink. Doesn't seem to be quite as on the edge as Gary Warren was, but we'll see what the times are.
Yes, now this is it's actually quite a history car. Robert Kenrick car that holds the class record. There's no pressure for him then, is it? 27.36. Ben Wilhamer now in the OMS 28. This is the BMW bike engine one, isn't it? They go very well in this car, don't they? And yesterday was second quickest. Just leaving the line now, Alex, coming towards you now.
Yeah, excellent. So this car, fantastic in its matte green wrap, and sounds good as well. That BMW engine really got a good roar to it. Going very well actually through there is Wilhamer. I think this is looking like another good run.
Yes, certainly will be. David Taylor always rapid in the DJ Firehawk too. He was 5th quickest yesterday, but I fancy when all the stops are out, he will do very well indeed. 26.32 there for Wilhamer, second quickest in practice. Dave Tatham.
Yeah, Dave is coming up in this Firehawk, and another good solid run. These cars all very, very closely matched with the whole class is within a couple of seconds of each other, so it's really looking promising for some close competition.
Beautiful lines actually from Dave Tatham, very, very smooth driver indeed. He was here with his McLaren on the Classic Nostalgia. 26.08, wow, goes second quickest as Stuart Bickley was with you.
Yeah, Stuart had a lot of trouble with this car over the last year or two, but is always trying, and yeah, looking again very, very quick. Let's see whether he can make his way towards the top of this pack.
Yes, indeed. So I don't think his engine is as good as some of the others this year, because he's normally right at the front.
Yeah, their quick engine I think had problems, so they've gone to a more standard engine. So he's only down sort of 20 horsepower or something, but it makes a difference.
26.22 actually, third quickest in practice. We got another Simon Andrews, who was the quickest Formula Ford driver with you.
Yeah, so we move now on to Class J1 Formula Ford cars pre-1994, and again another very closely matched batch yesterday. Simon Andrews was quickest in this class with a 34.01, so he'll be aiming to knock a little bit off that today if he can.
Well, Sam Wilson ran in very close in practice yesterday. He's just left the line. Simon Andrews through the clocks at 33.96.
Yeah, so that's already the quickest run for this class over the weekend. We'll see how well they could go. Sam Wilson, much older car he's driving, however, still manages to get great speed out of it.
Young man, son of Tim Wilson, who organises the British Hillclimb Cup, and this little Jamin, my goodness me, he's pedalling it well. He got the class record at Wiscombe. Carol Nichols on her way to you.
Yeah, so Carol holding up the classic end of the Formula Ford banner this weekend.
Sam Wilson, 33.09, goes quickest.
Excellent run for Sam indeed. That's going to be a tight run for him and Simon Andrews later today. Carol Nichols into bottom S in her Nike.
Yes, she's been campaigning for absolutely years. This is the car built by her father all those years ago. As we have, is that Michael?
Slightly out of sequence car. It's car something 95. I didn't.
Is that Michael White?
Was it car 95? 85.
85. Michael White.
Yes, Michael White.
Yeah. Little Empire, isn't it, there? Yes. He had a couple of problems yesterday. I think that was the one that was putting all that smoke out yesterday.
Yeah, so possibly he's slightly out of sequence because they were still rushing to get things ready. But great to see that they've actually got onto the hill.
Lizzie?
Yeah, Lizzie Weaver coming through now in her Van Diemen RF91. And Lizzie getting more and more competitive in this car as the season's gone on, which is great to see.
Yes, it is. It's her first season in the single-seater, isn't it? Really great learning car. And Stuart Lugger, this immaculate Swift, already with you.
Yeah, we've got a red flag out here, so this run will be stopped, and Stuart will be sent back. Yeah, he's seen the flags now. That's good. So he'll be turned around. Don't know what the flag was for.
Lizzie got to the top.
Yeah,
I'm just looking.
in a good time as well. So I don't think it was Lizzie that brought out the flag. I think possibly something on the track, maybe.
Something up in top paddock, actually.
Could be, yes.
Something in top paddock. I think it was probably Michael White's Empire.
Oh, maybe. Well, they were having trouble with that yesterday, so like you said, maybe he's got to the top. It was a good run for Michael, not bad at all.
Yeah, he's in the 27s, wasn't he?
But maybe the car's still not quite right.
Yeah, in fact, there was a personal best for Michael there with a 27.46. Lizzie did hers was a PB with a 35.78. Stuart Lugger obviously got flagged, so I think Lizzie's time will probably count, I guess.
Yeah, I think Lizzie's time's absolutely fine, no problem there.
Brilliant.
35.78, I think it might be her best time of the weekend. It is, yes. So all her times, she knocks second off each run, so eventually, by dint of maths, she'll be quickest.
Well, that's great stuff. Good morning to all our marshals out to play today, doing a fantastic job. We've got new marshals on the hill as well. I'm sure I was chatting to, I think, young Leroy yesterday, and he's just here at Triangle here on his second day of the motorsport. And I said, you've come on a day that's a bit special. I think we could see special things today, don't you think, Alan?
There's a potential for some very, very quick runs this weekend. We had some class records and some almost class records yesterday, so can't imagine we'll be any different today.
No, I think you get some weekends that where you are now. I remember commentating. I can't remember if I was watching or commentating up by you when we had 4 hill records go in one first run-off, and Martin Groves was watching right by you and watched his hill record that he'd held since 2008, I think, go when 4 drivers beat it. Now today, Will Hall broke the hill record on the last British Championship meeting here, and I think from memory was it a 22:33, was it something like that? Either way, it'd be in the front of the programme, wouldn't it, Alex, actually?
Yes, quickest time is there. We've got all the records in the front of the programme.
22:33, yes, I was right. So that makes a change in remembering that. So
so
that's good that our memory's still...
We could possibly stop now. That's one thing correct we've said, you've said anyway.
Well, that's a result. I'll take that.
I've not said anything correct yet, so I might have to carry on for a little bit longer.
Joe Evans, a shout out. He's there working today. That's from Drone Geeks. Well, good morning to Joe Evans. Yes, you are on the stream, buddy. You are on the stream, and good luck with whatever you're doing today. So, yes, I'm seeing 1 or 2 of the comments up here. Up in top paddock here now. The Empire is now ready to go down the hill. So that they've sorted that problem out. And...
Stuart.
Helen Fox Norris watching now at home. We will be back in the paddock soon. Yes, good morning, Helen. So Andy Norris is here today. I think Andy must be with you, I think. And then oh yeah, loving the live stream and the camera angles. Saw the chap walking around and talking around the pits also. That's Billy Grace. Makes it feel as if they're there, but without the smells and the true sounds. Well, yeah, Billy is on commentary today. He's also doing the paddock walks today, and he will also be doing the lunchtime paddock walk, where he'll be talking to the winners of the runoffs and some others. So that should be great, shouldn't it? Not seen Billy yet. Good morning to you, Billy.
I bumped into him this morning, so nice to see him here at the track. As you say, he'll be jumping into the box and he'll be roving around with a microphone.
Fabulous. Mike Gallery in the Van Diemen to you.
So Mike Gallery coming on up now. We're still in Class J1 for the Formula Fords. Mike in a Van Diemen RF86. Still a quick machine this, so Mike's sort of mid-pack at the moment. He'll be hoping to get down into those low 30s if he can manage it.
Yes, regular competitor is 6, as you say, 34.79 yesterday. This is still practice nevertheless. It's going to be very, very tight because Sam Wilson's currently leading the way in practice, but after his exploits at Wiscombe, I think he's a pretty good bet, you know, he's a good shout. Stuart Lugger in the lovely little Swift already left the line.
Yeah, so Stuart getting his rerun after that flag on the last run. It was looking pretty good previous time, so let's hope he is able to get that mojo back again and back into the swing of it.
Yes, indeed. So 81 miles an hour there into bottom S. So Stuart Lugger in that little Formula Ford. Lovely little things, aren't they? They're all so equal. They vary in age of them, but basically they're all running the same 1600 Ford engine. Through to the finish there, 34.88.
Yeah, and that's not bad.
Caroline Ryder.
Excellent, Caroline. This is the shared car that we saw running a little bit earlier. Caroline was in it yesterday as well, so plenty of practice time for them. I think anything under the 35s, 34s is where these Formula Fords is running today. Quickest is Sam Wilson with the 33.09, so anything down that end is going to be very, very towards the pointy end of the grid.
Yeah, at least 2 or 3 cars around that mark, isn't it? So Caroline Ryder to the finish. Andrew Henson in the Van Diemen. She's just away. 33.85 for Caroline, second quickest.
That's, yeah, fantastic run for Caroline, 33.85. As you say, we now get Andrew Henson coming through. He's in the RF91 Van Diemen. Another quick-looking run. This is such a competitive group.
Gregory Bott in the Empire Evo 3 with you.
So Gregory brings us into Class J2 for people who are following along. Racing cars 1100 to 1600. Slightly odd gear change there, just under my commentary box, but doesn't seem to have slowed him down at all. Just the car seemed to judder a little bit on that.
Yes, indeed. So he's running a little 1600 Hayabusa. Now that, to me, I think I've got young David Tatham on the line in the OMS 25. This is his brand new car. The current model is an OMS 28, but the 25 is an earlier model, but he always got on very well with this, and I think he saw one knocking around at Steve Owen's place up in York and thought, I'll have a go at this. So here he is now, yes. Pete Tatham with you in the OMS.
Yeah, so Pete coming on through. This is another fantastic machine, this one. Yeah, really going pretty well, I think, through there currently. Not sure Pete's time from yesterday was. 32's his best yesterday, so still climbing up the order a bit.
Brand new car,
exactly.
Lots of things to sort out on it. 30.92, so definitely a big chunk of improvement.
Huge improvement for Pete.
Yeah. John Stockley from Cardiff in the Force PC, again a regular competitor in this class as well. This little Force, I think, good looking little car, these little Forces, aren't they? Ian Dayson builds them up in Lichfield, Rugeley, Lichfield way, and they're very, very effective little racing cars, aren't they?
Yeah, so again, yesterday John was, his best run was a 27-second run. He'll be aiming to try and get it down. I think he'd be aiming for 25s today and see if he can, sort of start to creep up the order.
Yes, indeed. Now we've got, looks like Robert Capper in the Empire Raid. This one is almost like a Batmobile, but it was actually designed by Willem Towett, a Formula One aerodynamicist of real note, and it's certainly a piece of kit, isn't it? Same car as the green ones have got. Yeah,
these are hugely impressive machines. Various different specs and levels of Empire Raid we see out on the course. This one looking very smart as it heads on up with Robert Capper behind the wheel. Robert did some good 26 runs yesterday, so we'll see whether he can improve on that.
Yeah, I think Robert's capable of the 25s, and he's in the legal profession from London, so 26, 27, so he's chipping away, isn't he? Chipping away.
Yeah, that is quickest of his weekend, so he won't be long before he gets close to those 25s.
Now you're going to enjoy this. This is Jason Tunnicliffe in the 1 litre Kawasaki engine, but with a turbo. Gary Jonah from Wedmore, already in Somerset with you.
Yeah, this is a fantastic machine, this, and looks to be going very well. Very quick there, bit of a wobble through crossing, up towards the kink, sparks flying hard on the brakes.
Yeah, very impressive actually. These little 1 litre cars with a turbo, it puts them up in the 1600cc class because of the turbo. but he will be a contender to get into the runoff. And in practice, he's just done a 26.35. Mark Schlanker with you.
Yeah, Mark Schlanker seems to have stopped down at Kennel, pulled right off, so obviously he realised instantly there was an issue.
Yes, he had an issue yesterday that we thought was drive shaft, but it turned out to be drive shaft cup link, I think, and he got wheeled out. They repaired it overnight, but unfortunately, as you say, he's out of the car. There's a problem with the mechanics on the car, so he's wisely pulled up. So unfortunate there. We have, I think it's Olivia Cooper waiting on the line there in the little Force. That's the car that we rather like the colour scheme on that one. We can't describe, was it like a mint green or?
Oh, is this the yes, the I saw some. We asked on the live stream yesterday for people to suggest what colour.
Peppermint.
Yeah, I think somebody said sea foam or something like sea foam mist or something.
Did they?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, some great names coming out for this.
Oh, lovely, jubbly. You know the Porsche in the paddock, that lovely green Porsche. That's apparently. I'll just come back to the names in a minute. So,
you'll have to narrow it down.
Meek. I think it's young Meek's car, and it's called. It's what? It's a Fiat 500 mint green. You see.
Oh, okay.
Archie Cooper's just come up and told me that.
Excellent.
Yeah, so Archie obviously part of the family there.
I think we did think it was mint, but
yes,
yeah.
Fiat 500 mint green.
Excellent.
There you see.
Right, so just an update. The marshals are heading down the track looking, I think maybe bits have fallen off of Mark Schlanker's car. I wonder whether whatever repair to the drive shaft or the coupling was.
There is a patrol going on here.
Yeah, maybe something's dropped off.
Beady eyes looking everywhere. It was David Meek's Porsche 911 GTS.
Oh, right.
That green one. I really like the colour, and it's got those massive wheels on it as well, 21-inch wheels. But that apparently is called Python Green. How about that? You see. So I never have cars new enough to have on any fancy colours. Mine are usually silver, actually.
Yeah, well, just make up a name.
Yeah.
It can be, I don't know, Buffalo Silver. Why not?
Buffalo
whatever
silver.
You fancy. Oh, you like fish? Why not Carb Silver or something?
Yeah, they're generally sort of quite bronzy cars.
Well, there you go.
It'd have to be a sort of roach silver, I think.
That's what your Mondeo is.
Yeah, I think so. And the Volvo and the Audi. They're all silver. I've got a bit of a silver thing going on, haven't I, really?
Oh, well, there you go.
When I bought them, I was never really conscious about the colour, but I did like it. So I must have bought them because I quite like the colour. But I bought the Mondeo off Jeffrey when he traded in for an Octavia, and he'd gone all posh now, so I bought the Mondeo, and 3 years later the old girl's still going strong, and she's with me today. Excellent. In fact, the Volvo's in for repair at the moment, so there you go.
Excellent. Yeah.
So yes, and I know the Volvo's going to cost me a few quid because new drive shaft needed apparently, and bits and bobs.
It's good to keep them going though.
Well, it is. And when you're as old as me, you think, well, actually I like old cars because it'll see me out, I reckon. I reckon it'll see me out.
Very good.
Yeah. Is it a car? Should I leave it to you, Alex?
Oh yes, please. Yeah.
You'd like that?
The Volvo would be excellent.
Yeah. Okay, Olivia Cooper in the mint green car on her way to you.
Yeah, fantastic. We're back in action. We're still in Class J2, everyone. As we're saying, 24 seconds is currently the top of the tree. Olivia yesterday was manning 27, so a bit of work there for Olivia to do, but certainly capable in both car and driver.
But Olivia and Liam were only a few tenths apart, and they will have a mega battle today. 26.62. There you go. She's upping the ante.
Excellent run
now,
indeed. Yeah.
Who have I got for you next? Golly jeepers.
Only a couple left in
Darren
this batch.
Darren Gumbly. Gummers, this car I think has been sold, and he's getting a new one with a forced induction, I think. But anyway, he is away with you.
Yeah, he had a good day in this car yesterday. Maybe just if he sold it, either showing its capabilities or maybe just having one last blast. I don't know, but looks on the pace again.
Yeah, well, he's sharing Paul Jones, so I hope he doesn't bend it this weekend. But he's always a competitive driver from the Team Valley, of course, and He's away. He's to the finish as... Oh, watch this. David Warburton looking for a class record today.
Yeah, so David was quickest in this class yesterday with 24.37. He'll be hoping to go a little bit closer. The class record is 24.16.
Onboard camera.
Oh, excellent.
Approaching bottom S as he comes through the S's now. And this will be... It's very smooth, too. He's such a smooth driver. It's the finish now. He's going to record a time of 24.27. Golly jeepers, now what's that record in that class?
24.16 is the record, so he's only about a tenth off it. But it doesn't count, obviously, in practice.
No,
but he only needs to find, a little over a couple of tenths, and it's class record for David Warburton.
And he's probably got a set of sneaky tyres for it.
Or maybe, and probably as the track warms up, as the sun is now on it, the second run of the day will probably be quicker. So when they get into competition in a short while, I expect that David Warburton's in with a shot of that class record.
Well, that's fabulous. Billy is bounding. We've got a bounding Billy coming up the stairs. I wish I could do that, Billy. Oh, I'm very, very jealous. Bounding Billy is coming on to do some commentary for us.
He's only young, so he
is young. He's got young and energetic, and very well thought of. I'm going to sign off for a bit.
Very good. Yeah, so thank you, Chris. He'll be back a little while, I am sure. Billy Grace joining the commentary in a moment. These cars will be brought back down from the top, the holding paddock. They'll be sent back down to the main paddock, and we'll move on to our next batch of runners with a few shared drives from Class L leading the way. Class L being the racing cars over 2 litres. So that's the big and quick machinery. So welcome to everyone trackside and on the live stream on YouTube, HillClimb.TV. Great to have you. Do join in the comments, the chat on YouTube. If you can, please leave a like and even subscribe to the channel. All of that helps the channel out a bit. And the more viewers we can have today, the better. So if you could share the link around amongst your friends and family and persuade them to come and watch, I'm sure they'll enjoy it.
Hello there. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Alex. How are you doing?
Hello, Billy. Great to hear you once again.
Thank you. Yes, good to hear you too. So that was pretty good from Mr. Warburton just then. 10th off the record. New tyres to go on weren't on then. New tyres to come later.
Right. So I think
yeah,
that's going to be a special run later, isn't it?
It's one to watch. Next class, by the way, I just thought I found out a few things whilst I've been doing some investigative journalism this morning. So obviously we've got the up to 2 litre forced induction class to come. It's going to grow quite substantially next year with the arrival of Darren Gumley, who's got a turbo car coming, another force, and Ian Price as well, who's getting a turbocharged force to go into that class.
Now Ian, I remember him from his rally car, mostly, and he was such a spectacular driver to watch.
Yes, he was, and before that he had a force with a 1700 Hayabusa in it, naturally aspirated one, and then before that he actually shared what is now the Warburton Gould with, when it was owned by Sean Gould, he shared with him for a little while.
Right, okay, so serious single-seater pedigree.
Yeah, and he was saying, the Audi TT he's racing today, he bought it off eBay.
Yeah, well,
it's a lovely car, though.
I thought it's a sort of, I didn't want to say it was below his normal standard, but it is sort of a bit normal
quick
for
car.
him. Yeah, but
it's 400 horsepower.
He's doing quite well in it.
Yeah, 4-wheel drive, 400 something horsepower.
Excellent.
Full cage in it and everything. So he's hoping to qualify for the tin top later.
Yeah, now that will be good. We have got that tin top 10.
We do. The top 10 tin top challenge.
That's the one.
Yes. I think Peter Piper competes in that. Something about peppers and pickles or something.
That will be good fun. We've got that before lunch is the schedule, isn't it?
It should be, yes, that's the plan. Hopefully, fingers crossed, to have that before lunch. It should be the tin top and then the run-off back-to-back.
Yes.
Which works quite well timing-wise because it gives more time for the single-seaters to get ready for the run-off.
Exactly, yeah.
The other car that I heard that was interesting, so I had a lovely chat with Stuart Bickley earlier, who's obviously in the 1100s, but his plan in the next couple of years is to go up to the 2 litre class with a forced induction version of his car.
That's
which would be very exciting given how quick he is.
Chassis?
I think he's going to keep the chassis.
Yeah, because he did have a much better engine in that.
Yeah,
and then it exploded.
He's down on power.
Yeah.
Hopefully more power. The original engine will be rebuilt for next year. rather than the
long-term plan.
The scooter engine he's got in it in a minute, as we were saying.
He keeps saying it's low on power. It was only down a little bit, I seem to remember. He said, we're only down like 20 horsepower or something. It wasn't massive numbers, but it makes the difference at the end.
Well, when you're going uphill,
Yeah,
and
exactly.
also when the car itself weighs about 300 kilos,
Yes.
all of a sudden that makes quite a big difference. And it is remarkable, those small single-seaters, that, a curb weight is around 300 kilograms.
Yeah.
Which is,
It's nothing really, is it?
Yeah, it's why it's so dangerous when it's windy, because they all just blow away.
Yeah, your standard road car engine is probably more than that, let alone the rest of the car.
Yes, exactly. Just looking on the stream, can see the unlimited class cars getting ready for the next batch. So the dual-driven cars will go first, with Richard Brandt sat on the rear wheel of the P80, looking, with aviators on. Looking very James Bond-esque there, Richard. Nice work. And then we should have the 2-litre class, which we've got some lovely cars to look out for. A couple of things to note. We obviously have, in about 3 cars' time, we'll have Nicola Mingis, who's the current ladies' record holder here. Let's see, can she get into the 25s and into the 24s today if the conditions are right? As well as other cars that we could see qualify for the runoff. Jonathan Varley goes very well here in the Predator. Let's see how he gets on. Can he get into the 24s? I think you'll need a 24 to get into the runoff today.
Yeah, I think that's where we're going to start looking, certainly.
Yes.
What's great is that you get cars from, I don't know, even as low as J2, maybe even I sometimes creep into those sort of 24s and get into a top 10 runoff.
You do, and exactly as you said, that's what's so exciting about it. So I don't think we'll see it today, but the record in Class I, Robert Kenrick in that Raptor, is a 24.5. I think he got a 7th here in a runoff once in that car, which was just
so impressive, isn't it?
It's unbelievable. But that's the Matossian car. But my understanding is that BMW engine is pretty much out of a world superbike.
Right.
So it's
got some poke.
Oh yes, it's a proper trick engine. But yeah, so I definitely think, as you know, we'll probably see a few cars from J2 from the 1600 class, and from the 2-litre class, I'd keep an eye on Jonathan Varley, and then from the forced induction class, I think definitely to keep an eye on Alex Coles and Paul Hames, and let's see how William Luffridge gets on as well, and also let's see how the Greenans get their head around their new car as well. Bit of a bogged down start for, I don't know if it was Adam or Andy in that last batch because I was watching from the paddock, but it was only a 2.9 second start, which again I think as you're learning the traction control, etc., I don't know if they're using launch control yet, since they literally picked up this car pretty much, I think it was this week or last week.
Yeah.
Still learning all the electronics, and also all the systems, having to learn just how grippy the start line is today.
Yeah, but they had a couple of slower runs yesterday morning, and then all of a sudden, they sort of turned it on, and they were quick, and I think they just found the go button.
Well, the first run was their first drive in the car.
Exactly, yeah.
And imagine driving a car like that for the first time, and the first corner you come across is Kennel.
Yeah.
Which is fast and tight and narrow and not much room for error. So they're very much on a vertical learning curve this weekend.
Yeah, luckily they've got experience in other similar cars, so it's not like completely in at the deep end, but it's certainly not shallow, is it?
No, it's not, and they're obviously now in a Wraith, whereas they've had Evos before. They had an Evo 2 and now an Evo 3, so the Wraith, even though built by the same company, is quite different to learn. And as you said, you're right, that they're coming at it from single-seaters, but to try and learn a car like that in one of the, if not the sort of biggest meeting of the year when it comes to hill climbing is quite a tall order.
Yeah, and of course, being the X-Teen Thai car, it was well sorted, that machine.
It was,
It's been through a lot of rebuild, in fairness, so I don't know exactly how much of the original car is there.
But you're right, a lot of work done. Right, flags in, car on hill, Lynn Owen departs the line in the factory OMS 28. She's already with you.
Yeah, so Lynn through crossing up towards the little kink before we get to the braking point at bottom S, and into that looks pretty tidy.
Yes, neat and tidy as you'd expect from Lynn. Her and husband Steve, they've built 200 OMSs now. I asked him last night, and he asked me if I wanted to place a deposit for car 201. But 200 OMSs, which is quite remarkable, and they compete everywhere from Greece to Malta to Australia, all around the world, so great to see. Right, next off the line, it's Lindsay Summers in the family-built AFS P80. That's a quick start, 1.9 seconds. She was into the 27s yesterday. What can she do today?
Yes, such a quick car off the line, this, and as you say, still in the development year, this machine, and so great to see such performance so early on.
Yes, and I think Team Summers were very pleased with her time yesterday, 27.7. Let's see what she can do. Remember, this is only practice. There are 2 more runs to come today, but she's out of top S, very neat and tidily done. Powers up finishing straight. Time 27.45. 27.45. She'll be happy with that. That's another 0.3 quicker than she went yesterday. So that's a fantastic time from Lindsay. Well done her. Right, next car on the line, Nicola Mingus in the Gould GR55B. Ladies record holder here in this car on I think it was a 24.5 as memory serves, and has held that record for 4 or 5 years now. Let's see what Nicola can do. Very, very quick competitor indeed. Lines the car up plumb in the middle of the start line. Visors are already down, they just lined the car up. This with the 3.5 litre Nicholson McLaren engine V8 in the back. Very, very quick driver and car combination. Now running launch control as well, which is done about, I think, for the past 2 seasons or so. Builds up the revs, drops the clutch, and it stalls, unfortunately, but don't worry, she stopped the car before the rear wheels cross the line, so then she will get to reset. It's only when the rear wheels cross the start line that there is an issue, but no issue for Nicola with this, as the rear wheels didn't cross the start line. So they reline her up, and she will have another go. I think all the cars just having to, their systems are having to learn just how much grip there is on the start line. Right, launch control engaged, drops the clutch, that's better, here we go, 2.04 second start, that's quick, she's with you.
Yeah, so slight delay on the start, but got going now and absolutely flying through, crossing up towards the first braking point for the S's.
111 miles an hour into the S's, neat and tidy through bottom S, gets right into the left-hand side before turning through top S. This gets on the power early, this will be a quick time. Is she going to be into the 25s? We wait to see what the clock is. Yes, 25.59, 25.59, that's just the 1 second quicker than she went yesterday. Can she get into the 24s later? That will be exciting, that's one to watch.
Yeah, certainly, I mean, that's getting closer and closer to her record.
Yes,
so.
it is indeed. Right, David Gould leaves the line in the Gould 84G, the original Gould that he built. 2.5 litre Hart engine in the back, beautiful car.
Yeah, fantastic car. Taking it a bit easier on this run by the look of things. Not sure if there's a reason behind that, but great to see the car out, even if he's not quite on pace today.
Yes, this is the British Hillclimb Championship winning car in the hands of Chris Kramer, and I believe it was 1985, but it could have been 86, and I'm sure Sean will wave at me and correct me when I see him later. Lovely run, as you'd expect from David. Crosses the line, 33.49. Right. Off the line, Terry Davis in the Force TA. We're back into the 2 litre class now. This is the Force TA with a 2 litre V8 in the back, which they build. Already with you. Yeah,
fantastic bit of engineering, that engine. And Terry, a quick driver. He's pushing his way on up already into the S's.
Yes, turns nicely through bottom S, Terry. Can he get into the 27s today after being 28.05 yesterday? He's already out of top S. Let's see what the time is. Watch the clock. 28.15. 28.15, just a 1/10 of a second slower than he went yesterday afternoon. I suspect more time to come in his timed runs later. Right, next on the line we've got Gavin McLaren in the MP88. 2 litre Rover KV6 in the back. Makes a lovely noise, this car, with the V6 howling away. Pilbeam, obviously an iconic name in hill climbing, multiple championships of those chassis in the 80s and the 90s. Leaves the line in front of me, bogs down a bit, 2.36 second start, feeds it the gears, disappears into kennel.
Yeah, and I think this engine might have come from the British touring car MGs of the early 2000s.
Yeah, I think you might be right.
So great engine, as you say, sounds fantastic.
I think, is it a relation to the V6? Well, it's a K-Series V6. I think, is it related to the V6 in the 6R4?
It's much, much newer, because Yeah. So the 6R4 had the V8 with a couple chopped
off, and this was a proper build. Right, next off the line, Tom Morgan in the Delara with the 2-litre SPD engine in the back. This is a lovely car, beautiful aero on this car, very highly developed.
Yeah, fantastic machine, and I've talked a lot about turning track cars into hill climb cars. There's a lot of work that goes on for these machines to compete.
Yeah, well, you look at, bit of a wiggle, he came out top S, but he caught it. That will have cost him time up the finishing straight because he had to get out the power, but it's okay. 26.71, about a tenth only went this morning. I think tidying up top S, and there'll be more time in that car driver combo this afternoon. Right, Nigel Pitt, another Delara Formula 3 chassis developed for hill climbing. This one with another Terry Davies built 2-litre V8 in the back. The proportions of this car are just beautiful.
Yeah, it is a great looking car. This great big rear wing on it as well. Absolutely fantastic to see, and put some modern Formula cars into shame.
It does a bit, and I think when you used to see these cars circuit racing, they always looked underwinged. But don't worry, hill climbing solved that problem.
Exactly, yeah.
And Nigel Pitt on the way up the finishing straight, crosses the line 26.94 into the 26s. He should be pleased with that. That's another couple of tenths, 3 tenths quicker than he went yesterday. Right, Mike Tregoning off the line. I'd heard a rumour that they'd had an issue yesterday with a timing tooth, and that the car would be withdrawn for the weekend, but it isn't, and here it is, and he's with you.
Well, that's good. Glad to see him out. Doesn't seem to be as quick, perhaps, so maybe there are some issues with the car, but glad it's still running.
Yeah, Mike comes up all the way from Cornwall, I believe, doesn't he, to compete?
Yeah,
that's a long drive up, but to be fair, the M5 is pretty crowded going the other way at this time of year, so he's probably had a nice drive up.
Maybe he just leaves Cornwall for this.
Yeah, he leaves in April.
Yeah.
Right, he's across the finish, 30.55. Right, another long travel competitor, Andy Bogourd, all the way over from the Channel Islands, with you in the Force.
Yeah, fantastic machine, this little car, so quick, and being physically so small, I think that gives it a lot of room to play on the hill.
Yeah, quite a narrow track. When you look at this car compared to the Delaras, it's a very narrow track indeed, and Andrew drives it very well. Did a 26.56 yesterday. What's he going to do today? I think he'll be quicker. Yes, he will. 26.24, 120 over the line. Right, Jonathan Varley in the GWR Predator, the car that used to have an Arrows V10 in the back, now houses another 2-litre Terry Davies Beat V8. Current class record holder here in this car. What can he do today?
Yeah, and he set the fastest time yesterday, 25.03. He'll be really hoping to get down in those 24s, and I think it's perfectly possible.
Yes, he's purple sector all the way so far. Very neat and tidy, nicely out the top S. Oh, very neat and tidy, and got on the power really early. This will be into the 24s, I suspect. Not quite, just off, 25.06, pretty much identical time to what he did yesterday afternoon, but I think we will see him into the 24s this afternoon. Right, now we're up into the 2-litre forced induction class. We're with Andy Greenan in the brand new the Greenan family Empire Wraith. This is the ex-Dean Ty car that they bought a couple of weeks ago. They had it in the garage, and they were waiting to sell their... they thought they'd be here in their old car, but the deposit was placed for the old car from the new owner this week, so they thought, well, we'll bring out the new car. So here they are. They're just stalled on the line. I think, yes, just as they're learning all the launch control systems on it. We're in now the forced induction 2-litre class. So this is class K2. This car is supercharged 1300cc Hayabusa in the back of the Empire Wraith. You won't see it in the programme because, as I said, up to about Wednesday, I think they were going to be bringing their old car in the 1600cc class. And as we said earlier, this class set to grow by at least another 2 cars next year, which is fantastic to see. Right, he's fired it back up, he builds up the revs, drops the clutch, that's better, feeds it the gears, rockets past me as it storms into Kennel, into your view.
Yeah, so already put some good times in with this car over the weekend, getting quicker and quicker. Expect this machine to go even faster by the end of the day. Into bottom S he goes, and up round he continues.
Yes, Andy, unfortunately the battery got flat on the finishing straight yesterday in his first run, hence the failed run. Then did a 27.17. I suspect this will be quite a bit quicker. It is 26.25. He should be very happy with that in what is a brand new car to the family. Found another second. Right, Andrew Short leads the line. This car is, well, popping and banging in the OMS 28 as it came past me. Didn't sound fully on song yesterday. How's it doing today, past you?
Yeah, it seems to be okay. Maybe not the fastest run. We'll see when the times come up. But yeah, it does seem to be... sounds okay, certainly.
Yeah, into bottom S at 104. It was only right at the top of the end of the rev range that it really started popping and banging, so we might be short shifting. in the OMS, but up the finishing straight, crosses the line 27.61, 27.61. Right, next on the start line, it is John Chalmers in the Rolt. This another ex-Formula 3 chassis. Rolt were big in Formula 3 until Delara really came along with the pencil-thin, very lightweight design, and unfortunately it sort of put pay to Rolt. But they've found a fantastic home in hill climbing, Rolt chassis. This another Formula 3 converted car with a turbocharged 1420cc engine in the back. Sounds like a rally car when it's off boost. It sounds brilliant. Off goes John, he's to you.
Yeah, fantastic machine. As you said, it's nice and small as well, so got all that room to play compared to some of the others, but going very well there through the kink, hard on the brakes into bottom S.
Yeah, always looks really planted in the high speeds, this car, through the kink and into the S's. John drives it very well indeed, as does son Jamie. He heads up the finishing straight. What's the time going to be? It's 26.68, 26.68, just 2/10, not even that, 10th and a half quicker than son James. So the inter-family battle there, alive and well. Right, a bit of a bog down, unfortunately, for William Loughbridge in the Wraith, but he's now with you. Yeah,
it's sort of a bit of a wobble through kennel there, and seems to be really fighting the car. That either means the car's hard to drive or he's right on the limit. The time will tell which one of those, maybe both.
Braking into bottom S, it turns in beautifully into bottom S. Very nicely out of top S, carried loads of speed out of there, so it's quick S sector for William. He's into the 25s, yes, 25.61, 25.61. Now bear in mind, he lost 2/10 off the start. Looking at this 64-foot time compared to, I think, what the others are doing in class, that could have been into the low 25, so good run there from William. Right, Paul Hames on the line. He did a 24.46 yesterday. He'll be looking to improve on that again today. Unfortunately, the car has stalled as he left the line, but he will refire it. Can he get into the 23s today? We hope he can. Currently sat, I believe, is either 7th or 8th in the championship, having a really, really strong year with quite a lot of 4th place finishes at Harewood, for example. I think they won at Gerston as well, which is amazing on a power hill. So Paul and this car really having a fantastic season so far.
What engine's in this machine?
This is a turbocharged Hyberson.
Right, okay.
So 1300cc.
Yeah.
It can be turned up to many, many powers.
Yeah.
Probably 500 plus. Right, rockets past me and disappears into your view.
Yeah, such a dramatic car. This looks fantastic and absolutely flying there through crossing. Looks very planted through the kink into bottom S already. This is a quick run.
Braking into bottom S at 129, gets it right over to the left-hand side before throwing it through top S, carries loads of speed on the exit of top S, heading up the finishing straight. What's the time going to be? 24.41, 24.41, another 500ths quicker than he went yesterday, and I think there'll be more time in that car this afternoon. Right, talking about fast drivers, here comes Alex Coles. What's he going to do? They've changed the spring on this overnight to fettle the handling. He's already with you.
Yeah, second quickest in the class currently. We'll see whether he can improve. It looks very fast, this car, very dramatic.
Alex, incredibly talented driver. Nice run so far. This is looking fast. Throws it out of top S, gets on the power early. Is it going to be to the 24s? I suspect it might be. Yes, it is. 24.52, 24.52, 131 miles an hour over the finish. 8/10 quicker than he went yesterday, so the work they've done overnight looks like it's paid off.
Yeah, only a 10th between him and Paul Hames, so
it's going to be a good battle there.
Close competition in Class K2.
Yeah, Andrew Colborne now off the line in the ex-Formula Ireland Van Diemen. The gearbox casing of this car split in half on the start line in June. They fixed it and he's with you.
Yeah, already going on up. Great little chassis this. Van Diemen made these for all sorts of championships, but brilliant little car.
It is indeed, and they've basically done full carbon bodywork on it for saving a load of weight. So the car's going better than it's ever been. Andrew and Aaron drive it brilliantly well, and it's a 29.25 for Andrew. Good time into the sub 30 seconds, and just the 1 second quicker, 1.2 seconds quicker than he went yesterday, so he should be very pleased with that.
Yeah, that's a good improvement overnight. I suspect when we get into competition runs, the track will be a bit warmer and grippier, and so we'll see some very fast competition times, which is what's coming up once we've run through all of our practice runs.
Yes, that is the end of the batch, by the way. I think Aaron just went at the end there. I think he ran slightly out of sequence.
Yeah.
Not really an issue in practice.
No, exactly. He was meant to go a bit earlier, but I suspect, whatever reason, still finishing his vacancy. chicken sandwich or something.
Yes, exactly, or a cup of tea or something.
Yeah.
But it's more important that they get 3 runs in practice than the exact running order. And also, if there is a delay with one car and they send everybody else, it keeps the momentum of the day flowing, because otherwise it can get away from you.
Yeah, the paddock marshals and start line officials are very good at getting things going like that. So we appreciate their efforts. Great to see. And so we've got a couple more batches of practice to go through, and then we'll run through our first competition timed runs, which will lead into the tin top runoff, and then the British Hillclimb runoff before lunch. So a busy old morning.
It is indeed. It does rattle through. We're doing well so far. It's only 10:30. So what have we got? Is it just one batch to go? It is actually. 2 actually, because of the.
We've got the next batch, and then we've got the historics, which is a smaller batch, which will allow us to get turned around, ready for the tin top runoff.
I wonder though, because this is practice, and then we go in effect straight back to batch 1, which is a small batch, because it's the dual-driven cars. If they'll run batch 8 and 1 together.
Yes, I think you're...
To save, about 10 minutes.
I suspect you're right.
We'll see.
But that's good. That means we'll be in competition very shortly.
We will, and to be honest, I actually think we start with one of the best classes, A1 for road-going cars. The battle between the 3 Lotus Elises, which I think is Eli, or is it plural, Elises?
Oh.
Ilum. I'll go Ilum.
Okay.
Between Jonathan Langmead and the 2 Wilsons is always, it's within tenths. The record in that class currently belongs to Rob Wilson, and he took it in June. Let's see how they get on in their first practice runs, because I have a feeling they'll have an eye on that.
Yes.
Right, cars coming back down the batch, end of the batch. The next car, sad news, we're not going to see the Sandblaster Special today.
Oh dear.
It had an issue which I think it was jumping out of gear, which would I explain why, unfortunately, because I did think out of the top S, Jonathan's second run yesterday, Jonathan Flesher's second run, it did look a bit slow, and I think that's because it was jumping out of gear. So I think they think there's something wrong with the gearbox, and they obviously don't want to risk it. Parts for that car are not easy to come by, given it's a unique car and it's 50 years old.
Exactly, yeah. So, that's interesting. That's a shame that we've lost the Guyson Hepworth Sandblaster Special.
It is another, 2-time British Hillclimb Championship winning car. It is in the paddock, and I think they are going to take the covers off it so people can go and have a look. So do go and have a look at it, because it's 4-wheel drive, which you don't see often in single-seaters, and it is a thing to behold. So definitely go and have a look at it if you are in the paddock.
We've got some real history cars here. We got that, and we got that Gould as well.
The 84G.
Yeah, that's fantastic, isn't it?
Yeah, and also the Dave Uren, Nicola Minger's car is the chassis that Martin Groves won the championship in as well. So that car's here.
Let alone the current chassis that between Wallace and Matt and
Trev,
what have you. We have.
We've got between Wallace, Matt, and Trev, I think there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, there's 9 championships between those 3 drivers, and I think it's 1 or 2 of Trevor's in the OMS 28. I think it's 2. So there's again a lot of silverware in the paddock.
Yes.
Right, we're off and away. We're into the batch 7, and we've got the Tiger on the hill of Joseph Mackerel.
Yeah, this is shared drive from Class N, so only the 2 Tiger drivers in this class, but it's a good little battle between them.
It is indeed a Peugeot engine, as we know. Goes very well in this to Joseph, and nice to see the car here. Running up the finishing straight now in the Tiger. A name quite synonymous with single-seaters and sports cars as well. They did Le Mans cars, didn't they?
Yeah, all sorts. Back when a chassis manufacturer could
do a bit of everything.
Yeah, do a bit of everything.
31.70, so much quicker than he went yesterday. So well done. Right, Ian Stringer in the Alpine. Bless him. First time in the car yesterday. It's actually Simon Derling's car, and he did say on his first run he missed every gear.
Ah, right.
But then he found them.
But yeah, he's normally in an Alfa Romeo, so
it's a bit poorly.
It had a bit of a incident here.
An engine issue at the Nostalgia, I think.
Yes, exactly, and got covered in foam.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
Oh, that kind of engine issue.
I believe so, yeah.
Right.
So, in the Alpine, though, which is great.
It is indeed, and heads up the finishing straight towards the finish now. Right, whilst Ian makes his way to the finish, Ed Burgess leaves the line in the V6 2.5 litre Gould GR55 with you.
Yeah, so
Wide out of kennel.
Very close, pushing already. We're into Class L, so this is where we're going to see the absolute quickest runs today. Ed Burgess being up the hill. He had a good runs yesterday, but we'll see times tumble, I think.
Yeah, sorry to jump in there. He went quite wide as he came out of kennel, to the point I could only see half the car around the edge of the rector cell, which was a sign he's gone wide. But a good time, 25.87 into the 25s. Well done, Ed. I think that might be a PB.
Certainly quicker than yesterday, so
yeah,
very good.
Right, Dean Tye in the brand new to him Gould GR59, the ex-Graham Wynn car. He's getting more and more used to this. It's popping and banging a little bit. Oh, he's dripped the clutch and off he goes. He's learning the Life ECU system, how the launch control works on this car at the moment. It's all brand new, but going very quickly already. Yeah,
I think he'd love to get into some runoffs with this, but I think he's written off this year as a learning exercise ahead of next year's proper assault on the title.
Yeah, the car's staying here, which is fantastic. The car will stay here over the winter, and he's going to come back to do the season next year, which is great to see. 26.95, so that's half a second slower than yesterday, but that was off the start where unfortunately the car bogged down. So he can find that time, no problem at all. Right, Sandra Tomlin with you.
Yeah, so Sandra coming through, crossing, heading on up towards the kink. Beautiful pill beam with the blue with the silver flames into the first of the S's, up and around. And there she goes.
Yeah, and you can smell the fuel of some of these cars, quite exotic race fuel that they run, because you can smell it about 30 seconds after they've left the line. Good time there, good run from Sandra. It's 27.49. She should be pleased with that. That's best part of a second quicker than she went yesterday. And just the 131 across the finish, which is not hanging about at all, is it?
No, I do notice on that actually, Dean Tye is often the quickest through the speed trap, so no lack of bravery for him.
No lack of bravery, and the 59s up the finishing straight are absolutely remarkable. If you are up that top of the hill, you do fancy wandering out the exit of Top S, just to see those cars in a straight line. They're remarkable. Right, off the line, Steve Owen in the OMS 28, the factory OMS, 200 of these cars built, racing all around the world. He's already with you. Can he get to the 25s?
Yeah, it's great to see Steve Owen drop down into those 25s, and the class is getting ever more competitive. We have a few at the top who are sort of standouts, but people are getting ever so closer to that all the time.
He's indeed, and Steve has competed for well, since I can remember, really. Over the line, 25.79, 25.79, good run, 2/10 slower than yesterday afternoon, but a good run nonetheless. There is another car that I've heard is going to be joining this class, but I don't know how public information it is, so I'm going to go and ask the people that I know are going to be joining the class if I can mention it later. That was tantalising, wasn't it?
Okay.
It's like a sort of preview of the next episode.
Yeah, stay tuned, folks.
Exactly. Right, off the line, Simon Jenks in the Force TA, again with the 2.5 litre KFV6 in the back. Sounds so nice, this car, the XDTM engine.
Yeah, it is a fantastic machine, this, and looking very good. Sparks flying as he heads up towards the S's, and in he goes.
Yeah, nice and neat and tidy into bottom S, and turning up to the top S now. Still learning the car. I think this is only his second season in it after a long time in the Caterham, so very different indeed. 27.07, quicker again than he went yesterday. Right, Harry Pick. Now Harry's been getting quicker and quicker in this car this year. This is the XD powered OMS with you.
Yeah, he did a 25 dead yesterday, so he'll be desperate to get down into 24s, which I think will be a fantastic thing to see if he can manage it today.
Braking to bottom S at 119. He's going to go through top or bottom S, but really nice control. Very neat and tidy on the exit of top S. Got the power down so early. I suspect this could be into the 25s, just outside. 25.13. 25.13.
It's got to be by the end
for the morning.
Yeah.
It does indeed. Right. We've got Jack Cotchell on the line. What can he do? Jack obviously had a bit of a tricky start to the season with an engine issue, but then has come back firing, and I got a third place at Harewood earlier in the year. Jack goes really well here. He's already with you.
Yeah, this is another fantastic looking machine, this one. Ex-circuit racing car. A lot of work gone into this though to make it quick on the hills, and it is very quick. Jack had a bit of an up and down year, but looking fast today.
Yes, and 180 into bottom S. He goes really neat tidy through the S's. Bit of a wiggle on top S, but I don't think it will cost him much time. Up the finishing straight, 24.78. 24.78. 113 miles an hour across the line. Good time from Jack,
yeah,
another good banker.
Yeah.
So that's great for him. Right, Alex Summers, incredibly into the 23s yesterday. 1.82 second start. That's quick. He's with you.
Yeah, that I think is the quickest start we've seen this weekend, and as such a quick car, this is going to be force to be reckoned with. once they're fully on top of all the setup.
124 miles an hour as approach. Nice and neat tidy through bottom S. Goes into top S. Nice and neat and tidy on the exit of top S. How quick can Alex go this weekend? Is it into the... It's 24.17. 24.17. A good first run of the day. Should be happy with that. I think he'll be back in the 23s this afternoon. Right. Next car on the hill, it's Dave Uren in the Gould GR55. Very, very quick here. He's taken numerous runoff wins here in this car. Finished second in one of the runoffs when we were here earlier in the year in June. This car looks so planted on the top of the hill. The car and driver just really gel with Shelsley. Let's see what he can do. Popping and banging in the launch control. Rockets off the line. Storms past me. 1.89 second start. Disappears into Kennel with you.
Yeah, so very smart through Kennel up to crossing. Absolutely on rails through there. This looks absolutely perfect lines through the kink and up into bottom S.
134 miles an hour into bottom S. And it's really quick through the S's. He's already out of top S. Let's see what this time is going to be. Is it into the 23s? Comfortably. 23.25. 23.25. Remarkable. 143 across the line. That is a quick time. That is really quick indeed. Right. Trevor Willis leaves the line. 3 times champion. OMS 28 RPE engine. He's very quick. He's with you.
Yeah, another car that's knocking on the doors, dropping under those 24s into the late 23s. Let's see if he can manage it. Sparks flying as he climbs the hill there.
120 miles an hour into bottom S. Nice neat time through bottom S. Throws it into top S. He's out of top S now. It's a very neat and tidy run this from Trev. Is it into the 23s? Not quite. 24.12. 24.12. Right. Next on the line, we've got Sean Gould in the 2.5 litre Gould 84G. Sean driving this car really nicely this year, and it's such a pretty car, this.
Yeah, great machine this. It is a fantastic looking car, that, and you can really see the sort of aero from the mid-80s, that sort of style to
yeah, the side skirts and the ground effect just scream mid-80s Formula 1, don't they? And it's a really pretty car, this. It's going well, and Sean drives it really well. What's the time? It's a 27.56.
Really
that's a handy time.
Yeah, that's really respectable on a car that's, you know, best part of 40.
It is 40 years. Yeah, 40 years old, I think, this year.
Yeah, there you go. So
happy birthday, 84G. Right, Aaron Colborne going quicker and quicker in this car. What can he do today? 1.99 second start. That's handy. He's with you.
Yeah, coming through crossing. Ooh, a bit of a slide out there. He drifted through crossing, which is impressive to see.
Yes, we're back in the 2 litre class. I'm guessing they might have had an issue, which is why they're running slightly late. But wow, that was lovely through bottom S. And really nice through top S. Oh, I think he just might have touched the sleepers on the exit of top S. Huge moment of opposite lock. 26.18 though. We went quicker than yesterday, even though he had a huge moment on the exit of top S. But that was impressive. That was fun to watch, wasn't it?
Yeah, there were several moments in the making there, but he's got away with all of them. So fantastic to see.
Right, the big 3. Here we go. This is our 3 championship contenders. First up, it's Will Hall, current record holder here. Storms past me, 1.82 second start. He's already with you.
Yes, through Kennel he goes up to crossing. Absolutely perfect line through there. Sounds fantastic as the car brakes heavily into S's.
S approach 138. This is going to be quick. Lovely through bottom S. Changes direction beautifully. That car so quick through top S as well. Gets the power down really early. Heads up the finishing straight. 22.50. 22.50. My goodness me, we're 3/10 off the record, and it's practice.
Oh dear.
Unbelievable. Also though, bless him, because Will has to go first, that tells Wallace and Matt what condition the hill is in, and the condition is unbelievable. So 22.50 in practice, that's remarkable. Just as a 22.33 is the record. Just bear that in mind. Here comes Wallace, 1.85 seconds. He's with you.
Yeah, fantastic start off the line as well for Wallace. He's going very well and looks just as quick as Will Hall's. It's going to be ever so close.
129 miles an hour S approach. Nice and neat touch through bottom S. Throws it over to the left-hand side, flicking it through top S. Uses all the road on the exit. Top S gets the power down early. What's the time going to be? 22.54. 22.54, just 4/100ths of a second slower than Will. This is practice, everybody. This isn't even for keeps.
What's really interesting is that the difference there is the difference off the line. So yes, the rest of the run was near identical.
I know, but what's interesting is they're looking at if you look at the sector and the split times of these 3 drivers, they're all quicker than the other in different sectors of the hill. But when you stitch it all together, they're within tenths when they get to the top. Absolutely remarkable. Right, what can Matt do? He's just seen 2 24.5s bang down in practice. He's our reigning and 2-time British Hillclimb champion in this car, current leader of the championship. Builds up the revs. popping and banging, drops the clutch off the line. 1.86 second start, so pretty much the same as the other two. He's with you.
Yeah, already through Kennel up to crossing. It's looking very, very smart through there as well. Kicks up a bit of dust through the King, heavy braking into the S's.
128 into the S's. He's really quick on this. He's only through top S, gets the power down really early. He's so good through the S's. He's up the finishing straight. What's it going to be? 22.86. 22.86. So just the 3/10 behind the other two. 142 across the line. That is a good banker. 3:22s, ladies and gentlemen, in practice. There you go. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Incredibly close between those guys. And what would be amazing, like you were saying, they're all quick in different sectors. It would be fantastic to work out what the theoretical perfect time would be.
About 14, I think.
Yeah, exactly.
Unbelievable.
Incredible sort of speed they've got already. And yeah, only going to get quicker.
And just what was impressive about all three of the runs is they're so neat and tidy.
Yeah.
So neat and tidy.
To be that sort of speed, you need to be
absolutely
inch perfect for the entire run.
Yes, indeed. So that's I don't place your bets, ladies and gentlemen, on how it's going to go this afternoon. If you think you know who's going to win the runoffs, you've been watching this longer than I have, because I've got no idea between those three.
Off that alone, you'd have to say Will's got the ever so slight advantage. However, it's the slimmest of advantages you could ever, imagine.
Yeah, I think it's like a couple of metres at the finish.
It's just incredible, really. And yeah, you wouldn't. One mistake from any of them puts them out of contention, and it doesn't even have to be a big mistake.
No. Shall I just walk you through the sectors of Will and Wallace?
Okay. Yes.
Right. So I'll go. Will be the first number. Wallace will be the second. So the starts 1.82 versus 1.85. To Kennel, 5.44 versus 5.37. To Crossing, 8.76 versus 8.84. To the S's, 14.34 versus 14.39. Through the S's, 14.31 versus 14.16. And at the finish, 22.50 and 22.54. No more than a tenth of a second separated them over that entire run.
Yeah, what I find really interesting is Will Hall's time, speed into the S approach, 138.
Yeah.
10 miles an hour he's got over the other two, yet that doesn't equate into anything really in time.
No, the S's are funny, aren't they? Because yes, you want to brake as late as you can into bottom S, but the really important one is top S. Because top S and the exit top S is the longest straight all the way to the finish, especially actually in the lower powered cars. It makes even more of a difference. But so if you can carry that speed into bottom S, fantastic, as long as you can then get through bottom S and get over to the left hand side to make top S as good and quick as you can. So it's funny, isn't it? Actually, the one to watch is, by the way, I'm getting a replay of Aaron Colburn's run. It's so nice for driving this through top S. There's huge oversteer. I mean, if he didn't touch the sleepers, he must have been millimetres away. And if he did, it was a graze. But fair play to him.
Yeah,
I'm going to go and look to see if Avon's still written on those tyres. That would be a good clue, won't it?
The replay, it doesn't show how he was sliding through crossing.
Yeah.
It was only a sort of very subtle, but you could see he had a little bit of opposite lock on, and the car was drifting a bit through there. Such on the limit of adhesion the whole way.
It was indeed. So we've got a bit of a break in activity as the batch comes down. I can see Annie Goodyear walking to the start line. Annie, if you can hear me and you can give me a thumbs up. Are batch 8 and 1 running together? Yes, they are. Thank you very much.
Makes sense. Yeah.
Thank you, Annie. It's good, this, isn't it? So batch 8 and batch 1 will run together. So that means we're going to have the practice runs of the historics.
Yep.
So the Lotus and the Brabhams and the Tigre and the Alpine, and we'll run straight into the timed run of Class A1. Now,
we'll get some shared drives as well, which will throw that.
Yes, so the first four, they'll be all in A1, I think, the shared drives in the first batch.
Yes, quite possibly, yeah.
All of the Elise and the Clio. But this is going to be really exciting. Class A1 is one of the most closely fought battles between Rob Wilson, Dave Wilson, and Jonathan Langmead. So keep your eyes peeled for the times that they can do and how close they are in just a couple of cars' time. Right, get your breath back after what was just practice, and let's see how we get on, shall we? So Sarah Thorne is on the line. This is her final practice of the weekend before timed runs later. This is the Lotus 69 FB. Very pretty car indeed. You were telling me yesterday the last customer available Lotus in single-seater form.
Yes, so last time Lotus were selling a car that anybody could buy. Obviously afterwards people would buy cars from Lotus, but they were focusing on making stuff for themselves, and as Formula One sort of took over, they slowly stopped doing all the other stuff and just concentrated on that.
It's a shame really, because they made some beautiful and very fast cars for loads of different categories, didn't they?
Exactly, yeah, and I mean, you had a few people running customer cars like in the British Formula One series and that sort of thing.
Yes.
But very quickly, Lotus was its own thing.
Which is fair enough, and then went on to win many championships. So time for Sarah Thorne was a 33.03. Andrew Tippett now on the hill in the Brabham.
Yeah, this Brabham with its great big V8 engine rumbling its way on up past me, and fantastic to see these classics on the hill as well.
And it's a quick car, this 86 into bottom S for Andrew. Did a 30.5 seconds quickest time yesterday. What can he do today? Neat and tidy through the S's, heading up the finishing straight. And we await time as he crosses the line to do a 30.61. Right, Malcolm Thorne now on the hill in another very pretty Lotus.
Yeah, this one, a bit older. You can tell that it hasn't got the wings, so it's not quite got into that era of motorsport. Still very, very simple, basic construction.
Yeah, lovely lightweight construction. Colin Chapman from Lotus's philosophy was adding lightness, wasn't it? Which for hill climbing is perfect, really. Exactly. That's exactly what you want. Right, Malcolm Thorne heading up the hill to complete his run in a 33.01. 33.01, so quicker than he went yesterday. He might be into the 32s later. Robin Johnson now with you, back in the little Tiga.
That's right, so we've just got the two drivers sharing this Tiga. Great to see this car out. I think Robin slightly slower in this machine overall. I've only got one run from him yesterday. I'm sure he did one.
Oh no, he did. I think he did do two.
Yeah, but still, Robin heading on up through the S's.
Heading up the finishing straight. It's a quick. By the way, the class record in this class is a 26.72, which is very quick for the Pilbeam MP53. That's a 36.11. I'll tell you who's not a million miles off that record, even though he's not in this class, is Sean Gould.
Oh, in the yeah.
But I think the car, I believe, would qualify.
Potentially. I mean, it's interesting. They've put themselves into Class L rather than one of the historics.
Well, exactly. Yeah, it's either exactly. But I don't know why. Maybe they like Class L.
Well, he's got a number, hasn't he? So maybe
it does have a number. Yeah.
Maybe he's allowed to be in there, and I don't know.
I'm not sure. I'll go and ask.
Yeah.
Right, Simon Derling off. That's an investigative journalist.
That's one for your roving reporter later with the mic.
Lunchtime walk around, isn't it? Right, Simon Derling with you now. This is a very pretty car, isn't it? In the little Alpine. Oh, I'm seeing flags actually. I thought we were going to go straight into batch one, but I don't think we are because the flags are out. So
they're tentative flags, and they're sort of out, sort of not.
End of batch flags, I think.
Yeah, not sure.
Anyway, Simon going very well in his Alpine. I do think, on reflection, I think this is the prettier compared to the new one and the old.
I think you're right. I think the classic does look nice, and I think they're sort of making a newer version again, aren't they?
I think so.
So we'll see what that looks like.
Well, it's all electric, so it's going to be heavy. That's the only problem. Right, 38.84 for Simon. Good time into the 38s. The flags are out. That'll be the end of the batch. So I thought we were going to go straight, but I don't think we are. So we will have this batch come back down, and then batch one will go. And it'll be 4 cars, and they'll come back down, and then we'll be into batch 2. But to be fair, we're doing, what's the time? So 11 o'clock to finish practice. That's good.
Yep.
That is good.
Yeah, so
2 hours to get through practice there.
I suppose it neatens it up. We'll have a break between the competition and the practice and competition, so we know what's going on. So yes, any run from now is
for keeps.
Is timed competition. Yeah.
So I'm excited for this. I mean, there's a few cars I'm really excited to see how they get on with how close they can get to the record. I think it's going to be really exciting.
Yeah, and up and down the grid as well. It's not just in the Class L, but I think we've got class records and personal bests and rivalries all the way through.
Yes, I think what I might do when we get into 3 or 4 batches time and my good friend Mr. Ponsford comes to relieve me, I think I might grab the roving mic because I think for some of these class runs, it's going to be quite fun to get people's reaction, because there's going to be...
Yes, I think...
There's going to be speed.
That would be fantastic. And if you have your cameraman friend with you as well...
He's at the start line, so he can probably come join you.
That's brilliant. Those who are watching on HillClimb.TV on YouTube, if you didn't see it yesterday, Billy had a great time wandering around the paddock with microphone and camera, which was a fantastic addition. So look forward to more of that today.
It is sweet, though, that in effect the look of fear and adrenaline in the driver's eyes as I approach them with the camera is less than when they have to tackle Shelsley Walsh Hill Climb. I know which one I think is scarier.
Fair enough.
I'm pretty nice.
Yeah.
But so
yeah,
they always go, oh, he's coming. Okay.
They panic a bit sometimes, don't they?
But no, I think it's going to be really interesting. And we haven't had a real chat with Alex Summers yet this weekend. He's been quite busy, and I'd like to go and have a chat with him about the P80, which is more development's gone on.
Yeah, although he is one that you have to pick your time, because he's not always keen to see a microphone.
He's very busy.
Yeah.
busy, but it'll be fun.
It'll be good.
Yeah, just not right before his run.
No, exactly. You've got to make sure he's in the right zone for it.
To be fair, that was a fantastic time from Mum Lindsay earlier as well. So that was really good.
Yes, I mean, I'm so impressed with that off the line. So
1.82.
Yeah, it's really quick.
I mean, firstly, the mechanical side of it is clearly very good for the traction, but also the launch control. Alex is very, very good at programming and designing ECU programs and launch control programs, and I suspect that's part of the reason is he's just got that thing dialed in so well, because the DJ was always incredibly quick off the line, and a lot of that is down to his computering. It's
interesting how the important areas of car design and construction sort of shift. We've had years of looking at suspension and brakes, but now that's all quite well known. Then it was aero, and now it's all electric.
All the laptops now.
Yeah.
Right, we're off, by the way. Robert Penrose is on the hill in the Lotus Elise S2. So this is we're into class runs now. These are timed runs. We're into class A1. And here comes Robert with you.
Yeah, so A1, as you say, first class, getting the competition run on the board. This will sort of set the standard that everyone else goes by.
It will indeed. So what did he do in practice? He did a 40.45. So let's see if he can go quicker again. In the meantime, Maggie Richards departs the line in front of me. This is the Renault Clio with the best number plate that's worth at least 1 second in time.
Yeah, that's right. So Clio, fastest time of the day on the hill. Car 718, and all these cars, I believe, are eligible for the tin top run-off, aren't they?
Yeah, well, as long as they've got a tin top, they're eligible. Well, I say that. Really, some of them have got fiberglass tops.
Yeah,
that's fine.
Tin is a bit vague. I think even canvas tops count.
I think they do. Tops, yeah, exactly that. Yes. By the way, a time for Robert Penrose. That was a 40.81. Next off the line, we've got Maggie Richards. Yes, we do in the Exige. Sorry, Michael Thompson in the Exige with you.
Yeah, Michael Thompson in the lime green, bile green, who knows? Exige. Very quick car this, and definitely one to keep an eye on over the day.
Yes, throws it very nicely into Toppers. This is looking quick. Throws it up through Toppers as well. Nice and neat and tidy. Gets the power down early. What's this time going to be for Michael Thompson? It's going to be quick. It's a 32.57. 32.57 takes the lead so far. Robert Penrose, by the way, in the Clio did a 40.81, and now we've got Robert Wilson on the hill.
Yeah, so another release. These cars definitely the favourites among this class, heading on up towards the braking zone for the S's.
Yes, how quick can he go? He has the record in this class, remember, on a 32.29. I tell you what, Michael Thompson wasn't a million miles away with his 32.57. What can Robert Wilson do? He's come out the S's at 25.26 on the clock. This is going to be good. Is it into the 32s? 32.84. Just slots into second in class behind Michael Thompson. So it's going to be at least a four-way battle for the class win, I believe.
Yeah, and they're only about half a second off that class record.
They're not far away.
Very, very quick already.
Also, sorry, I should have said it's Maggie Richards in the Clio and Robert Penrose in the Lotus. I got them the wrong way around.
That's fine.
Do apologise.
That's all right. We'll let you off this time.
Yes, the Rentus Exige or something. Just combine the two.
Ah, right, I see. Yeah.
So those cars will come back down the hill because they're all dual-driven cars. The second driver will jump in, and then we will have the rest of the class. Batch 2, which we're about to have. First, we will see a dual-driven Porsche with Laura Elliott aboard, who's in Class A2, I believe, is she?
C3.
C3, and miles off. Of course, because it's modified, isn't it? Yes, that's why it's in that class, modified. So she'll come up first, because then her teammate will drive in batch 3, and then we'll be back into Class A1, over into A2 for up to 2 litre cars. And again, I think we've got to keep an eye on that class record. I'm just going to check, what was the time that the likes of Richard Snow did this morning? Let me see if I can scroll and see if I can find out. Because that was another record that went in June to Richard.
So A2 practice, Richard Snow, 31.86.
It's not miles off, 3/4 of a second.
Yeah, so very quick indeed.
And also, these cars actually ran before 9 o'clock this morning, so they've had best part of just over 2 hours of sun.
And other cars running.
And rubber, exactly.
I think one of the reasons it's so quick is we've not had any rain on this track for months now, which doesn't do the grass much good, but it's left all of that rubber and everything embedded into the brand new tarmac. So
we've had June, Shelsley, we had Classic Nostalgia, we've had a lot of racing going on. I don't think we've had much rain in this country since June.
No, exactly. And crucially, we've not had huge amounts of oil dropped from cars
don't jinx it.
Going wrong.
Don't jinx that.
Well, yeah.
Don't do the commentator's curse.
I may have ruined the entire event now.
Yes, yeah. Well, at least we know who to blame.
Yeah, that's right.
So that's good.
I'm usually top of that list anyway.
If all else fails, blame Alex.
Yeah.
Excellent. So we've got flags still out, so I don't know if the course car is just coming back down the hill, and we've got a few photographers making their way into the inside of Kennel as well.
Flags are in by me, so
I've still got a flag down here.
I can see a photographer running up the hill. Run, little photographer. Right.
There's another one coming.
Well, there you go then.
By the way, there's a poll on YouTube. Will the hill record be broken today? And there's currently 24 votes. 22 say yes, 2 say no.
Well,
who were the 2 people that said no?
Obviously, they're not optimistic. No. But then I saw a poll earlier who's been to Shelsley, and the vast majority haven't. And I thought at first, that's not good. And then I thought, but we get streamed worldwide. I've seen people from Japan, America, Canada, all over Europe, everywhere. But so
it's brilliant, isn't it? It's a global stream.
It's fantastic. I mean, if they ever come to Britain, they're more than welcome to come and find a weekend when Chelsea's on.
It's worth it. It's really difficult to describe how good it is until you actually visit, and especially the excitement and the tension around the hill and the paddock just before lunchtime runoff is really special.
Yeah, it's fantastic. There's a few really big events. This one, the Classic Nostalgia, definitely worth finding your way to if you're able, because they're such good events.
Definitely. Right, flags are in. After our running photographers have got to where they need to go, and I've got a Porsche on the line. It's Laura Elliott in the 911 Carrera that she drives fantastically well. This car will be quick off the line. Rear engine, loads of traction, big sticky tyres. I suspect a quick time. Here comes Laura, and it's a 2.01 seconds. That's pretty good for a car of this age.
Yeah.
She's with you.
Sorry, I was just going to say this car regularly under 2 seconds off the line. Fantastic start, and pushing way up. Doesn't seem the fastest of runs, but we'll see what the times are as we go.
Yeah, braking into bottom S at 78. Turns nicely into bottom S now. Gets right over to the left-hand side before flicking it through top S. Nice, neat and tidy run. This car is looking beautiful, and very, very neat and tidy run. Crosses the line 35.37, of course, takes the lead in the class so far.
Yeah, so fastest practice time for Laurie was 35.05, so it's
not far off. No.
Yeah.
Right, Bob Penrose now on the hill in the Elise again with you.
So we're back into Class A1 now for these road-going cars up under 2 litres, and Bob with his purpley pink sort of helmet there going up through the kink up to the first S's.
And Bob and Robert Penrose, of course, drove that amazing 7-litre Pilbeam sports car before this, so quite chalk and cheese when it comes to I mean, they're both open top, I suppose, but apart from that, I think the similarities would stop. It's going to be a good time from Bob, but in the meantime, Seb Cartwright's on the hill in his Elise.
Yeah, so great to see all these Elise eyes, whatever we decided, going on up the hill. A little bit smoky, this machine. Don't know if that's going to be a problem, but he's carrying on pretty well all the same.
Time, by the way, for Bob Penrose is a 42.48. We await the time for Seb as he heads out of the S's, nice and neat and tidily. Richard Pates now on the hill in the ZR 160 MG with you.
So yeah, the ZR coming on through as we see it coming up through crossing, and top run in this class so far is 32. Richard Pates in the MG would be going some if he was to get to that, but he can still put in a good run.
Can indeed, and braking into bottom S at I think it was at 63, so that's a respectable time. Meanwhile, Ian Richards in the Clio leaves the line below me and with you.
Yeah, we've got some fantastic hot hatches, that MG, and several of these Clio Cups with their various configurations of engine and power, all running against one another. It almost makes it a two-tier class, doesn't it? The Elises and then all of the hot hatches.
Yes, it is a little bit where you're up on weight and down a bit on power in your front-wheel drive, so it's not the easiest, but they go very well indeed. And in the meantime, David Hemming is off the line in the Clio 182. This is a well-sorted car.
Yeah, runs really wide, almost onto the grass, out of kennel, up through crossing, looks nice and neat, carrying good pace. I think that's the key in a hot hatch, is keeping that momentum.
Exactly indeed. Times, by the way, Ian Richard at a 39.25, Richard Pates at 42.34, Seb Cartwright at 36.92. Right, James Kerr off the line. James, a name you'll know from having a 205 previously. He's currently building a new Peugeot 205, which he's hoping to have out before the end of the year, but he'd entered all the events and didn't actually have a car to do them, so this was a distress purchase really, so he had something to drive, this little Citroen C2. He says it handles beautifully, cornering wise is fantastic, just a bit down on power.
Oh, okay, I'm going to say buying a Citroen C2 was possibly always a distress purchase, but that's a bit mean maybe.
These are good little hot hatches, brilliant. Right, it's Zoe Shearman on the hill now. What can she do in the Lotus?
Yeah, this Lotus, very, very quick car. It had a bit of an incident earlier in the season, which is why it's got that funny grey paint on the nose, but doesn't seem to have slowed it down hugely. No,
she goes very well in this car indeed. By the way, a time for James Kerr was a 43.44. Right, Zoe Shearman, what can she do? How close can she get to the class leaders in the 32s? It's going to be slightly above it. It's a 35.56. Right, David Wilson, what can he do? 2.38 seconds start. He's already with you. This will be quick.
Yeah, again, using all of the track through kennel, up through crossing, looking very, very smart there. Bit of correction as he tries to find the best line. Braking now hard into bottom S.
Braking at 86, throws it into bottom S, carries loads of speed into bottom S. That's lovely. Gets right up to the middle of the road before turning through top S. Uses all the road on the exit of top S. What's this time going to be? We watch the clock. Is he also going to be into the 32s? The finish line approaches. What is it? Not quite. 33.19. 33.19 slots into third in class. Right. What can Jonathan Langmead do in his Elise? He's with you.
Yeah, so Jonathan, I think last of the A1 runners, so this will be the last competition run for this class. He seems to be going well. 32.57 is the time he is aiming for. It's a tall order, but can he manage it?
That was a great time from Michael Thompson, wasn't it? Anyway, Jonathan Langmead uses all the road beautifully through the S's. This is a quick run, carried loads of speed on the exit of top S, heads up the finishing straight into the 33s, 33.69, slots into fourth in class. So at the moment in class A1, Michael Thompson leads the way on a 32.57, not a million miles away from the record, which is a 32.29, so only what, 3/10 off?
Yeah, so certainly potential this afternoon, and we'll see what sort of times and which sort of cars are going to get into that tin top runoff. We may see some of these cars out in that a bit later on.
You never know. Right, Peter Herbert's on the line in the very pretty... Oh no, was that the end of the badge?
Yeah, no, end of the class.
Oh yeah, sorry, they were holding him on the line, but no, it's not. Right, so Peter Herbert's off the line in the A110, the new one. Pretty car. Very similar colour to the old one you saw earlier.
Yeah, I think, as we said before, this car really nailed the retro styling. Looks great. It is a lot bigger than the original one, though.
It's wide, doesn't it?
Yeah, interesting to compare times between the two, though.
Yes, a lot more power.
I suspect so.
Right, he's already out of top S and he's got the power down in the A110. heads up the finishing straight to complete his run in a time of 33.49. So that's the marker in A2. What can Phil James do in the Carrera GTS?
Yeah, so we mentioned yesterday this is a very German manufacturer heavy class. Porsches dominating, and yeah, class A2 for road going cars over 2 litres.
And braking to bottom S at 82, so going some in this car. It's very quick. Imagine that. Imagine how fast 70 feels on the motorway. Then take that and reduce the width by about 10. It's phenomenal, really. Right, he does a 33.93. Right, Ross McDonald on the hill now in the 911 Carrera GTS with you.
Yeah, fantastic classic look to this car. Love the colour on this and that orange. Fantastic machine. Into bottom S he goes around there.
And the duckbill's beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah.
Rear end. It's vintage 911, isn't it? Very pretty car, driven very well by Ross. He's already out of top S. Neat and tidy run, heads up the finishing straight to complete the run in a time of 36.19. Right, John Lowe on the hill in the TT Coupe. He's with you.
Yeah, so Audi TT, this is the original style of TT, older car, but it goes pretty well. He's heading on through crossing up towards the kink already. So Peter Herbert, 33.49, is current pace setter in this class. Let's see if they can drop that down closer to class records, 31 seconds.
Let's see how he gets on. It's a nice run through the S's. Heads up the finishing straight now. In the meantime, it's another Alpine. It's Tim Elmer off the line. Tim obviously used to own and drive the blue Delara with the 2 litre V8 in the back.
That's right, yeah. So very well versed in hill climbing, but in this slightly more comfortable car probably to go up a hill. Around he goes through the S's, up onto the final straight.
Nice and neat and tidy out of top S. Heads up the finishing straight now. By the way, the time for John Lowe in the Audi was a 42.05. What can Tim Elmer do? It's a 33.69. 33.69. Right. Robert Lancaster Gay, who always hill climbs an absolutely stunning Porsche. He's a range of Porsches over the years. This one, no exception, in the 991 GT3. He's with you. Yeah,
these GT3s, proper racing cars for the road. Absolutely fantastic bits of engineering, going very well up there. He will start to see those times tumble, I think, as we get even quicker through this next few curves.
Indeed, braking to bottom S at 87. This is a quick time from Robert. I think he's going to take the class lead, but by how much? The time coming up now, it's a 32.09. 32.09. By the way, sad news, apparently the next GT3 is going to be turbocharged, so we won't have that same 8,500 RPM howl that we have from that one, which is a shame. But hey ho, times move on. Tony Adams in the Cayman. This is a 4-cylinder Cayman, but it's heavily tuned.
Yes, and I think the Cayman's real advantage comes in the chassis over the engine, doesn't it? So still a very quick car, braking hard down into the first of the S's.
Yes, 87 miles an hour into the S's, which is very quick indeed. Looks neat and tidy through the S's as well. He may take the class lead with this. He'll be very close to Robert's time. What is it? It is a 32.58. 32.58 slots into second in class. Right, Steve Atkins trying to put a cat amongst the Porsche pigeons with you in the M2 competition.
Yeah, this BMW very quick. Steve Atkins also very, very fast. He is regularly at the front of the class. He's aiming for anything around the 32-second mark or less if he can manage it.
Yeah, I think he was top 3 in class when we were here in June, if memory serves. So goes very well in this big car, using all the road on the exit of top S, powering up the finishing straight. What's the time? 32.97. 32.97 slots into third. Right, David Meek in the 911 GTS. What can he do?
Runs a little bit wide out of Kennel, using all the track he can find. Let's see whether that was the fastest way to take it or whether it will have slowed him down a bit, but seems to be going all right.
Yeah, nice and quick through the kink. 92 miles an hour into bottom S. That's fast. Throws it through bottom S. Uses all the road on the entry to top S to carry as much speed as he can through top S. Heading up the finishing straight. We await a time. Is it into the 32s? Yes, 32 seconds flat. That's quick. That is quickest so far. Right, what can Richard Andrews do in this wonderful Cayman?
Yeah, Richard Andrews very, very quick in this Cayman GT4 RS. Fantastic sound to this car. Got that real rasp, very reminiscent of Porsches of old, up into the bottom S.
Sorry, just to correct myself, David Meek did 32.4. stopped. But anyway, Richard Andrew heads out up the finishing straight. What's this going to be? It's going to be quick. Is it going to take the class lead? Not quite. 32.40 slots into third in class. Right, one car to go in class A2. It's Richard Snow. It's the current class record holder in another very fast, fantastic sounding Cayman, already with you.
Yeah, so 4 cars in the 32-second bracket here. Incredibly close running. Can Richard Snow? He was quickest in practice, and we expect him to go fast, but can he get close to that lap record? Maybe not today.
Breaking to bottom S at 97, he's quickest, he's sub 20 seconds to bottom S, that's quickest of anyone so far. He's quick through the SS2, 9.42, that's quickest of anyone so far. What's the time going to be? We wait for the clock. It's a 31.12, 31.12. He's only a tenth off his record, ladies and gentlemen. The record is a 31 flat, that was a 31.12.
That's fantastic, and that's a second over the rest of the field.
Yeah,
so Richard Snow
really
in another class entirely.
That is a quick time, and puts him in a great position this afternoon after lunch. I hope he only has a lightweight sandwich to take the record.
Yeah, I think he needs to empty out his glove box and lighten the car as much as he can.
Yeah, I think so. The number plates, leave them in the paddock.
Yeah, exactly.
Bolt them back on the end of the day.
Whatever he can. That's a tiny little adjustment somewhere along that run could be all the difference.
Yeah, even just half, a tenth off the start.
Exactly, yeah.
Or a little bit of time out of top S, and you carry that to the finish. It's going to be very close. So that was good, wasn't it? It was exciting.
Yeah,
I enjoyed that.
That's a good start to competition runs. Those cars coming on back down the hill.
Yes. Can I make a quick announcement, by the way? I've been requested by the officials here. Just for a sort of spectator safety point, really. We have already had the paramedics out to attend people struggling in the heat. It's a really hot day today. Please make sure you drink lots of water. There are various fountains and taps around Shelsley that are free of charge, of course, and they sell bottles of water in all the restaurants and at the food vans. Please make sure you stay hydrated and stay healthy and stay cool. Get your suntan cream on, get a hat on if you've got it, and look after yourselves, because the paramedics have already had to attend a few people who have struggled a little bit with the heat, and we don't want that for the rest of the day. So please drink some water. Now, I'm going to do that right now.
Yeah, fantastic thing to do is to walk up the hill. Although it's hot climb, once you're up here, you can find a beautifully shady spot in amongst the trees to watch the action from. And it's a glorious spot to be, but also got that little bit of a breeze. It's nice and cool. So, yeah, definitely, folks, look after yourselves, but use the place to its advantage and find a nice place to watch where you're comfortable.
I just had some water. It's delicious. Really enjoyed it. It's nice. I'll have some more.
Yeah, I do. And yes, as you said, plenty of places to buy drinks and food and ice cream as well.
Ice cream good for the heat?
I think ice cream technically helps you stay hydrated as well. I'm pretty sure that's right. I'm pretty sure.
If consumed with water. Hello, everybody in the paddock, by the way. I've got on the stream everyone in the farmyard. Hello, all. Sorry, I interrupted you. Were saying?
No, that's fine. It's fine. We'll say hello to the paddock. That's great. Hello to everyone, I think. It's great to see so many people here. My crowds are really starting to get big. The car park absolutely full. So, yeah, great turnout.
The other nice thing, if you do walk up the hill, you get to walk through the car park, and the front row of the car park, there's some really nice stuff parked in there to have a look at.
Yeah, I was actually, you wouldn't guess which car I was lusting over the most. It was the Rover 220 Coupe.
Ooh.
I used to have one, and it was a lovely car, and it's one of those that I regret selling, but you don't see them very often anymore. So it was a nice little reminder of that I used to have one like that.
Well, hindsight is a wonderful thing. That's the thing.
Yeah.
I'm just going to pop off the mic just for a second, just to Chris, do you want to take over after the next batch, or do you want to swap now? Shall I do one more? Okay, I'll go do one more batch, do some sports cars and stuff, and then I'm going to swap with the dulcet tones of Mr. Ponsford.
And hopefully, once you've had a bit of a break, you'll be mic in hand around the paddock for a bit.
I'm going to take it with me, actually. Sorry, hang on.
Yeah, so yesterday we had some great footage and commentary from Billy, who was wandering around the paddock. So that was a lovely addition to yesterday.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna when I finish off here after this batch, and Chris takes over. I think I'm just gonna go and grab the mic and keep it with me for most of the day, and I can just flick it off to save the battery, and then have a wander.
I think that's fantastic.
And then talk to you again at the runoff.
Yeah. Oh yes, brilliant. Yeah. So yeah, we'll be having very soon. We've got our tin top runoff as well as our British Championship runoff.
I'd keep an eye on that time of Richard Snow, because I suspect that would probably qualify for the Tim Tops.
Yes, that'll be interesting, won't it?
Right, flags in, car off the line. It's Andrew Norris in the little Radical SR1, a name you'll know previously from Porsches, but now sharing this lovely little Radical and going very well in it indeed.
Yeah, so he's running in Class F, which is the Sports Libra cars under 2 litres, and that's a very hotly contested little class, so keep an eye on his time.
Yes, do indeed. So already into the S's. This will be the benchmarker for the class. Already out of top S, neat and tidy run. Not a toe out of line on this run. Quick time, it's a 32.13. Right, Robin Nicholson in the Mallock, the venerable but very fast Mallock.
Yeah, this also in a Class F, and I believe he was one of the quickest in practices yesterday, maybe this morning as well. Yeah, definitely a car to keep watch of.
Yes, and especially when Sam climbs aboard in the next batch, it'll be great to see how it goes. But it's just a lovely car, very pretty, very neat and tidy run from Robin. It's very quick as well. He's across the line to do a 30.82. 30.82 takes the class lead. Andrew Norris incidentally did a 32.13. Right, we'll see the rest of that class in the next batch. We now go back to Class A3. This is four-wheel drive series production road cars. We have a Toyota Yaris with Ian Fido at the wheel on the hill. He's with you.
Yeah, these Yaris's deceptively quick cars, and definitely we used to have quite a few of these running. Less nowadays, but great to see still Ian on the hill with this machine.
Yeah, I think there's 3 of them or so. We've got 2 this weekend. We sometimes see a third, but yeah, they're a fantastic car, and they really are. They're pretty much going up in value, I think, as well. Such as they're so sought after. They had a waiting list when you wanted. You couldn't get one.
No, it's funny. I've never seen one on the road, but lots on the hills.
Yes, indeed. Right, Tim Goodwin on the hill in the TTS.
Yeah, so four-wheel drive, the Quattro TT going on through there. This is a quick run by the look of things. He's going to be a bit quicker than the Toyota.
He is indeed. The time, by the way, for Ian Fido was a 37.19. Let's see what Tim can do as he exits top S, heading up the finishing straight now. Nice, neat and tidy run from Tim to record a time now of 35.12, so about 2 seconds quicker, takes the class lead. Right, next on the hill, it's Tony Hawkins in another Yaris GR. I think this livery looks lovely on it too. The dark red. It reminds me of the Red Baron Subaru that we're going to see in a couple of batches' time. Already Tony Hawkins passed me with you.
Yeah, that's right. Great looking little machine. This heading on through crossing, carrying lots of good pace there. Actually, this does look like a quick run. He's already quicker than the previous 2, I think. So yeah, this will be a fast one.
I'm sure it will. Heads nice and neat and tidy through bottom S, carrying loads of speed through there and throws it out through top S. Neat and tidy though with its 4-wheel drive, and it's got 3 diffs, I seem to remember this car, so loads of grip on hand. Does a good time, 33.48, takes the class lead. Right, Peter Richings, what can he do in the Golf R? This is another very quick car, almost evil looking in full-on black with black wheels and black windows, but it's very quick. He's with you.
Yeah, so coming on through, these cars aiming the class record is 30.84, which is quite a quick run, so whether they'll get near that we'll see as the times start to drop.
Yeah, a couple of cars' time is Rodney Isles, who has that record in this Porsche and got it in June. So we wait to see. But in the meantime, Peter Richings throws the car out of top S, heading up the finishing straight, 33.11. Right, now this is a quick car. Neil Lacey in the incredibly fast Subaru.
Yeah, this is Lapworth Motorsport run Subaru, and very quick machine. There's lots of work's gone into making it as fast as it can. A bit smoky out the back there. I'm not sure whether that's a problem or not, but seems to be running pretty quick.
Braking to bottom S at 83, already through bottom S, and exits top S now on the way to the finish. Right, let's see the car on the hill now. This is Rodney Isles. This is the record holder in this class. What's he going to do today?
Yeah, Rodney, the one aiming for probably the quickest run we'll see for Class A3. We'll see. Currently he's pretty quick, but whether he can get any lower down in 30s, we'll wait and find out.
It's looking like, he used all the road on the exit of top S. He got so close to the sleepers. I don't know if he had to get out the power, but it's going to be close. 30.87. 30.87. That's 3/100ths of a record off his tenths off his behind his record. So just 3/100ths slower than his record. We can see that though this afternoon.
Yeah, very, very quick. As we then see the Fisher Fury, I think it was, of Rob Brody going through.
Yes. Oh, I think it might be Johnny Toon.
Johnny Toon.
But he drives his car well, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Throws it through the S's, going very quickly indeed. So we're now into Class B for specialist production cars. The time there for Johnny Toon's a 32.60. Tom Price now on the hill in this very well sorted Caterham.
Yeah, so as you say, for Class B, these guys aiming to get under the 30 seconds if they can, but that will be a tall order. That Caterham looking like it's going pretty well. Brakes hard into bottom S.
Yeah, braking now at 93, so these cars are quick. Nice slide through bottom S, throws it through top S, much neater out of top S, gets the power down early. I think this is going to go quickest in class. Yes, it does. 31.20, 31.20. Right, another Fisher Fury. This time it is Robert Brody.
Yeah, so nice to have both of these cars with us today. They're pretty little things, aren't they? And this one, yeah, Rob Brody going very well as well, carrying good pace there through crossing up towards the first of the S's.
Yeah, nibbled the curb on the apex of the kink, so lovely line through there. Tiny lock of front tyre smoke as he went through bottom S, but no problems through top S. Heads up the finishing straight now. In the meantime, Jez Rogers with you.
Yeah, so we've got Jez Rogers coming through next. Jez Rogers in the Westfield with that mega booster engine. Very potent combination, this lightweight car. Plenty of power from that motorbike engine.
Robert Brody, by the way, did a 33.13. What is Jez Rogers going to do? Nice and neat and tidy through the S's in the Westfield mega booster. So, yeah, there's two ways to go with these cars. Do you go sort of 2-litre road car engine or motorbike engine? This is a motorbike engine version. Very quick time, 31.90. Right, Richard Price with the road car engine version.
Yeah, so slightly more standard Caterham setup with the road car engine, but very, very quick. Richard Price very, very successful in this machine as well.
Yeah, so slightly more power, but also slightly more weight. But Richard Price putting it to good use. That was lovely through the S's as he heads up the finishing straight into the finish for a 30.96. Take the class lead. Right, Steve Garner with you. Bogged down a bit off the line, but he's off and away now.
Yeah, Steve coming on through. He's carrying good pace through crossing and doesn't seem to slow down for the King. That's good going. Brakes how hard for the first of the S's.
Into bottom S now, turns it nicely through bottom S. It was S approach speed of 89. Turns it nicely out of top S. Bit of a correction out of top S, but I don't think it'll cost him much time. Heads up the finishing straight to record a time of 31.45 to slot into third in class. So the class currently led by Richard Price. Right, Chris Bentley-Jones on the hill in the lovely Mini.
Yeah, fantastic, beautiful classic Mini. We were saying yesterday, it doesn't count as a British Motorsport event without a classic Mini in attendance.
No,
so fantastic to see.
It is indeed. Braking to bottom S at 62. I think he'll probably have had the foot down from the start line to bottom S, and then I think it's a confidence lift for the S's, and off you go again. Out of top S, nice, neat and tidy run from Chris, as you'd expect, heading up the finishing straight to cross the line now in a 41.47. Right, Andrew Russell with you.
Yeah, so we should say these are Class C1 for modified production cars under 1400, that Mini, and Andrew Russell's fantastic Ginetta, which he's been competing in for, I think, over 40 years, we were saying.
Yeah, I mean, I remember growing up 5 or 6 and waking up in the 10s in the morning in the 90s, and this was the first car off the line in the morning. So I've seen this car HillClimb for a number of years. It's a great car. Heads up towards the finish. Rob Toon with you. Yeah,
so Morgan +8 of Rob Toon going through, and we've moved on again, Class C3, I believe.
Yes, we are. So, by the way, time for Andrew Russell was a 36.14 state class lead. Rob Toon going very quickly this morning. Big slide of opposite lock and a bit of correction as he came out of top S, but he got away with it. Heads up the finishing straight, 33.63. As you said, we are now in Class C3. Right, next on the hill, Chris Scrivens in this highly modified Clio.
Yeah, interesting, isn't it, that you can get that Clio against that Morgan in the same class. Fantastic as he goes up. Modified production cars over 2 litres, of course, so it's pretty much open to anything that fits that description. And good run so far for Chris. We also get the big V8 of Mike Meredith, almost taking out the Retzel barrier there, coming out of Kennel. The big Morgan rumbling its way on up the hill into bottom S.
Just quick announcement, sorry. There is a Maserati that has parked in the parking field in the slot where the ambulance is supposed to park, and the ambulance was out on a shout when you parked there. If you have a Maserati and you're parked pretty near the bottom of the field, opposite the White House, you're parked where the ambulance is supposed to go. I know you thought, oh, nobody's spotted this parking space, I'll take this one. It's the ambulance spot. Please come and move it. That's a Maserati Y400 JHP. Y400 JHP. Please, unless you've got some blue lights, move your car. Thank you very much.
Right, very good.
Sorry about that. Nigel Elliott's with you now.
Yeah, so we've had a handful of runners going on up, continuing in C3. This fantastic Triumph TR7 with its twin turbocharged V8. Absolutely crazy machine, but fantastic. I love seeing this thing on the hill.
Yes, it looks so fast. Braking to bottom S at 88. I'll give you some times quickly whilst Nigel Elliott negotiates the S's. It was Mike Meredith did a 31.76 in the Morgan. Jonathan Williamson has done a 33.01 to go in second in class. Nigel Elliott crosses the line 32.44 to pop into second in class. Now Paul Howes. This is another very quick car.
Yeah, Paul Howes in this fantastic Porsche, again very regularly fighting at the top of the tree. Mike Meredith's 31.76 is the leader so far in this class. Only, I think, a couple of runs left.
It is indeed another car you often see in the tin top runoff. Wow, flames out of the exhaust as he changes gear up the finishing straight. That's fantastic. Takes second in class, 31.88, so just about 10th or so behind Mike Meredith, so that's a quick time. Right, Einan Price on the line. Einan, who we're going to see in a forced induction force next year, bought this car off eBay to keep himself entertained whilst his single seat is being built, going very quickly indeed. Oh, it's close to the wreck to sale.
Yeah, this is a fantastically modified machine, this, isn't it?
About 400 horsepower.
Yeah, and it's got all the bits bolted onto it, so yeah, going well, Einan Price.
Yeah, 86 into bottom S, throws it into bottom S nicely, flings it out of top S. He would love to qualify for the tin top runoff. Let's see what the time's going to be. It's going to be quick. It's going to be a 31.96. Jeff Chalk in a Subaru with you.
Yeah, so they are in C4 modified cars with four-wheel drive, so it allows quite a bit of work on these machines. Class record for these guys down in the 28, so pretty quick things.
They are indeed, and I'm looking forward to seeing Stephen Dahl at the end of this batch, see how he gets on. A car that we is one of the favourites for the tin top runoff later. Right, off the line in front of me, it's Ian Milford in a 1.94 second start. That's quick. Yeah,
very quick off the line. Sometimes if you get these four-wheel drives hooked up, they just launch off the line like a little rocket ship, don't they? That Subaru heading on up. Again, this class dominated by Subarus, but definitely the car of choice.
Time, by the way, for Einan Price, that was a 31.96 in the Audi. He's taking class lead at the moment. Jeff Chalk did a 33.14 after him in the Subaru. Ian Milford out of top S, going nicely up the finishing straight, crosses the line 32.22. 32.22, takes second in class. Right. Now we've got on the hill Nick Powell. I'm going to have to go and ask him if this car has genuine WRC history, because it looks exactly like a rally car from WRC, and it's running a number plate MC53 WRC. It's a lovely car, it looks fantastic. He's with you.
Yeah, so definitely a proper piece of kit. We'll see what sort of speeds we can get out of Nick Powell in that Impreza. Certainly sounds pretty good as it rumbles its way on up the hill into the S approach.
Yeah, braking to bottom S at 73, turning into bottom S now. It's a pretty car, this. In the meantime, launching off the line in front of me, it's Richard Hampstead, another car that would like to qualify for the tin top runoff. He's already into your view.
Yeah, fantastic machine this. We've got some very quick modified Subarus, this being one of them, and expect, as you see, this one may well get into the runoff a bit later on today.
Yes, Nick Powell, by the way, in the blue Subaru did a 36.01. Richard Hampstead now already into bottom S. Nice and neat and tight through the S's. Low to power and grip as well. Heading up the finishing straight to complete his run. 31.30 takes the class lead. Right, what will Stephen Moore do in the 1 Evo in this class?
Yeah, left-hand indicator on, which is the international sign of I'm going to go very fast on this run. Kicks up a bit of dust as he goes through the kink there. Not sure what was that from, but going pretty quick.
Braking into bottom S now at 84. Throws it through the S's, still indicating left, but he did turn right through top S, which was a bit of luck. Heads up the finishing straight now to complete a time of 30.41. Takes the class lead. Right, here we go. It's the Red Baron. It's Stephen Darley. We've got an on board. 1.93 second start as he disappears out of my view. He's with you.
Yeah, so on board, great view for those who are on the live stream. Enjoy that. He through crossing, very, very quick run as he goes up the hill. Flames from both sides there of the car, brakes hard down into the S's and takes that corner very well.
S approach speed of 97, throws it into bottom S. It cocks a wheel after bottom S. It's lovely and neat tidy through top S. He's got the power down, up the finishing straight, into fourth, into fifth, over the line, 28.76, 28.76. That will be, well, that's the fastest time so far for the tin top runoff. Not only that, the record is 28.10. It's not a million miles away, 28.76.
No, I would like us, I don't know how we find out actually, can we double check what the C3 class record is? Because we know it's incorrect in the programme.
I think it's a 31.98, but I might be wrong.
Because our running earlier for C3, Mike Meredith did a 31.76.
I'll go and find out.
So if we could double check that, because it must be close.
Yes, okay. If Timing and Scoring can hear us and would like to pop up and tell us, that'd be very handy what the record is in C3. Right, that's the end of the batch. Great run there by Stephen Darley, 28.76. Let's see what Roger Moran can do in the next batch in the, well, quite remarkable Ford Fiesta. Oh, I've got, hang on a second, I may have some information incoming about that class record.
Excellent, yeah, well, these cars up in the top paddock, they will be sent down very shortly. Course car just heading on up at the moment. Then those cars will head back down to the paddock, and we will then be ready to go with our next batch of runners.
It's a 28.18 is the record in that class, and I've got it on screen now actually, so it's 28.18 in C3.
In C, that's very quick, isn't it?
I know, it was Stephen Darley actually, funny enough.
28.18, okay.
Right, I'm going to take my leave. I'm going to hand over to Mr. Ponsford, and I'm going to go and badger people with a microphone in the paddock.
Excellent.
Speak to you later, or quite shortly.
Excellent stuff. So, yes, Steve Darley in the Subaru Impreza set that C3 record as well, which is interesting. Very good. So yes, hopefully Chris Ponsford will have had a nice time wandering around the paddock, and he'll be fresh as a daisy back on the microphone with us. He could tell us all the information that he's gleaned from his wanderings. See whether he's had a nice cup of tea and a cake or something. But thank you, folks who are here joining us. Don't forget to make full use of the venue, wander up and down the hill, have a great time looking around the paddock. It's a fantastic place to come. Shelsley Walsh, the longest continuously used motorsport venue in the world, so a little bit of motor racing history just being here. So fantastic to see so many people joining us. Hopefully you've all found a good spot to watch the action from and are enjoying today's competition runs so far.
Hi Alex, I'm back in the game.
Hello Chris, did you have a nice time wandering around the paddock?
Always a nice time wandering the paddock. I took a couple of cheeky snaps on the old film camera and watched some of the action. Really enjoyed that batch. That was really good, wasn't it? Stephen Darley, well, my goodness me, that was a belting run, wasn't it?
Yeah, so very, very quick runs indeed from some of those, and lots of the cars will be getting into the tin top runoff, which is coming up a little bit later.
Are any of the Porsches under 30 seconds?
Well, that's a question, isn't it?
It is a question. I thought it was a cheeky question,
yeah.
That one, yeah.
So the C3 runners, where most of the Porsches live, none of those got under 30 seconds. Some of them are in the low 31s.
So as it stands then, Stephen Moore probably about second quickest in the Evo.
Yeah, so 28 for Stephen Darley, 30 for Stephen Moore. That's some of the quickest tin tops that we've got so far. Depending on how the next few go and how many we have who are eligible, we'll see how far. But I think, yeah, around that 30 is where you've got to be aiming, isn't it? For
Paul Howell's 31.88. Does the Morgan qualify?
Well, that's a good question again on what type of car is eligible for a tin top runoff.
Indeed.
The Morgan doesn't have any top, tin or not. But it's,
right. Could it not have a canvas top?
Well, it could do, couldn't it?
Yeah.
So I don't know how strict they are with the entrance rules.
It is a sports car, really, isn't it?
Yes. But yeah, tin top is a pretty vague term.
Yes.
If they just meant saloons or something, then it would be different. But so we'll have to wait and find out. We will get confirmation of that from the timekeepers after this batch, I think, because I think this is. after this batch, it's all single-seaters or sports cars.
Now, this is an interesting little thing. Up on the live stream, it says, who will hold the hill record after the first runoff? Will Hall with his existing time, and there's 2 votes for that. Will Hall with a new record, 11 votes. Matthew Ryder with 5 votes for a new hill record, and Wallace with 3. So it could be scintillating. Those times, I have never witnessed times like that in practice, ever.
I don't think times like that have ever been done in practice ever, let alone by 3 people.
Absolutely right, Billy. So Billy is sounding a bit loud, Al. I think you need to turn that down.
Quieter.
Well, I don't know if you can. I mean, you're already pretty whispering Billy, aren't you?
Oh yeah, that's
you're like whispering Billy Bob Harris. You know?
I work in a library usually. I'm a very quiet person.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I need to be turned down a bit.
You're getting up there.
Yeah, we're all feeding back a bit. Don't stand so close to the speakers, Billy.
I'm not that close to the speaker, to be honest.
Where are you? Where have you located yourself?
I'm in the middle of the return paddock.
Oh, in the
I'll put my arm up, Chris.
I got you.
Hello.
Yeah. I think we'll have to issue with a Dayglow jacket or something, don't you reckon?
I've often thought we need like a commentator's jacket or something.
Oh, don't give them ideas. Don't give them ideas.
If I wear a Dayglow jacket, you'll just think I'm Stuart Bickley. That's the only problem.
Well, listen, I wouldn't be able to wear my flowery shirts, would I? So that's, you know.
So cars coming up. We've got 2 sports cars here in the return paddock, and then we've got, if we come over here in the main paddock, we've got the first cars you're going to see are the dual-driven 1100s. So we have the Hamer OMS, for example. Both of these OMSs running the BMW 1000cc Superbike engine.
That's a good point, because I thought the one that had the sort of the camouflage sort of green wrap, I thought that had it, but I didn't know both of them had.
I'll double check. Are they both? This is BMW as well?
Yes.
Yes, it is. There you go.
Well, a pair of BMWs. Well,
footage.
fair play.
And a really nice engine. They've done some fantastic work on the wiring, but actually they're pretty much stock engines, actually. The 2 Beamers, straight out of a Superbike, so they're really good. Whereas the Tom Weaver car, which is next to them, and the Richard Weaver car with Richard on board, has a Kawasaki-based 1000cc and quite a lot of trick parts in that engine, so it's a very quick engine indeed. And Richard and Tom going very well. I think I don't know if Tom was leading the class or was fastest in practice.
He was certainly up there.
Were you fastest in practice? Yes, he was. He's nodding, and I must say, looking a bit smug. Just saying. Let's see how he gets on this afternoon. We've also then got the Formula Fords.
Billy, could you find Wayne Penrose and find out what the state of his Superbug is? Because he had a bit of trouble on that practice run this morning.
What? Oh, was there a problem? Was that?
There's a lot of bits. Yeah. There was lots of bits on the floor when I looked just earlier.
Okay, I'll go and ask him. I'm by the car. Hello, are we all good?
Yeah, we're going all right, mate. We've done a bit of maintenance on Phoenix. Unfortunately, on the first run, we actually exploded a CV boot, so there was an enormous amount of grease under the car. We've cleaned it all up, put a new CV boot on the right rear axle. Young Spence here from the dub shop. He was the grease monkey man.
Got it fixed?
He got it all fixed for me, yeah.
Well, thank you for at least keeping all the grease inside the car and not dropping it on the hill.
Yeah, there was no way it could get out anyway. There's too much plumbing under there.
Yeah. Well, thank you very much.
Thanks, Billy. And I'd love to say hello to all my mates in Australia who are watching the live stream, and to my SJ.
Well, there you go. Hopefully it might be here next year. Some of the mates come along as well.
Yeah, they'll be here, mate.
Excellent. Good to hear.
What a top man Wayne is, isn't he?
Can't wait to see it. I think, again, another car you'll likely see qualify for the tin top runoff. It's a very quick car indeed. Right, flags in. Car coming to start line. It is the, as now confirmed, BMW powered OMS. The black carbon fibre with the day green Kawasaki almost. Ironic, isn't it, that the green on this car is Kawasaki green, given that the car's BMW powered.
Well, they did have Kawasaki power. The previous one had Kawasaki turbo, didn't it? 750.
They did indeed. It's coming to the line. I'll pass back to you.
Okay, fabulous. Yeah, Jensen Kerr. That's fantastic. So, yeah, these BMW engines are phenomenal little units, obviously taken from a BMW bike. When Robert Kenrick's car first appeared on the scene with the BMW engine, it was taken from a superbike, BMW Championship superbike. So they are very rapid indeed. But this Jensen now, he flies away from the line. goodness me, yes. He's already with you, Alex.
Yeah, very quick runner is Jensen, and great to see. These are Class I cars, if people are following along with the class categories. So Jensen, the first of the Class I single-seaters to run up the hill.
Yes, indeed. So at the moment he's just making his way out of Top S there up towards the straight, and then we're going to be seeing Richard Weaver in the Little Empire, which he's sharing with son Tom, and this has been one of the very front runners, hasn't it, lately?
Yeah, so quick little machines these, and we'll see. My timing's disappeared for the moment, so hopefully you've got a time.
Yeah, no, I've got all that, and I say the Weaver car runs the little Suzuki bike engine, the GSXR unit, which seems to be very, very popular. I think they call it the K2 is the latest version, but anyway, it certainly propels that little car very quickly to you.
Yeah, so coming on through Kennel up towards Crossing. Nice line through Crossing, carrying good pace up through the kinks. A few sparks as he brakes, then down into bottom S.
Yeah, so just a quick time for Jensen Kerr, 28.19, which is very similar to Stephen Darley's tin top there. Obviously Stephen's got about 700 horsepower, but Richard through the clocks now, and Richard finishes in a 27.92.
Car on the line now, about to leave the line. This is one of the protagonists, this car for class win, so keep an eye on this one.
Certainly is. Yes, it is. It's Ben Hamer, of course, with you, Alex.
Yeah, fantastic looking machine. This BMW engine, as we were just talking about, really carrying pace there through Kennel and Crossing, absolutely flat on it up into bottom S.
Yeah, screaming along there. So these are time runs, so this does really matter. And it's not outside the realms of possibility he could qualify for a runoff. Who knows? Don't know what the figure you think is going to be, Billy.
Say again, sorry.
The figure to qualify, yeah.
I think it will have to be a 24 to get in the runoff, would be my guess.
26.40 there for Ben Hamer. And we have the little Formula Ford. I think it's Kirsten Ryder, Matthew's wife, and she's having another go in the Formula Ford and enjoying life.
Yeah, so we're into Class J1 shared drive, so we've got a handful of these Formula Fords which will be running through for now. As you say, this one heading through Kirsten Ryder, Van Diemen RF86, braking now into the left-hander for bottom S.
Yes, and following her will be Nicola Dearden in the Van Diemen RF91, so good little class. So Kirsten heads towards the finish. We'll give her a time in a minute as Nicola Dearden leaves the line.
Yeah, Nicola Dearden in the Van Diemen RF91, slightly newer machine than Kirsten Ryder was in, but very, very, very similar indeed, these machines, and their pace is often very similar also. Nicola Dearden then through the kink up towards the left-hander for the S's. Powers her way through there.
Yes, she is indeed. So Kirsten Ryder sits at the personal best. She's done a 34.99. Nicola heads towards the line, and then we should be seeing, I think it's Bernie Kevel in that lovely little Van Diemen. So Bernie, very experienced driver, often drives a big OMS with the 2.8 V8. But anyway, he's away. Bernie with you.
Yeah, so through Kennel he goes. Bernard Kevel, potentially one of the pace setters for this class. He'll certainly be up at the sharp end of the grid, I would expect. Running very well indeed through there. He'll be the last of our shared Formula Fords for the moment. So a good little group there.
37.26 there for Nicola Dearden. Bernie about 2/3 up there heading towards the finish, and then that looks remarkably like Liam Cooper ready to have a go in the little Force, the peppermint green Fiat 500 peppermint green Force with a little 1600 Hayabusa Suzuki engine in the back. All the way, Liam it is. Liam will be with you.
Yeah, so we've got a couple of cars now from J2. Liam the first up, and almost has a bit of a moment going through Crossing there, a little bit sideways, manages to correct it and carry on nicely, looking like he's really pushing for his good time.
Yes, he is very closely matched with wife Olivia too. There'll be a real good battle with that. It looks like Paul Jones to me in the Force that he's sharing with Aaron Gumbly. It is Paul, he's away from the line. Liam Cooper at 27.15.
Yeah, so another Force TA, this time Paul Jones still in Class J2, these machines. running all the way on up there past me towards the S's. This is racing cars between 1100 and 1600, by the way.
Yes, this could be the last time we see this in Paul Jones and Darren Gumbley's hands. We think the car has been sold. He heads towards the finish as Alan Warburton in the lovely GR59 Gould leaves the line.
Yeah, this car running 1600cc engine in it, so right at the top end of the class category, and very quick chassis and engine combination it is as well. And yeah, there we go, seeing Alan Warburton through the S's.
We've got a live camera on board now, so finish now. Alan taking it very smoothly up there. He's just recorded a time of 25:27. That's a good time.
That's a good time.
Yes, it is a good time, and his son will be looking to break the class record in the 24s, won't he?
What's the time for Paul Jones, incidentally?
Paul Jones, a good time there. It was a 27:26.
Good time.
Stuart Hook on the hill.
Yeah, so Stuart Hook running next on through. He's in that Westfield, and he's bringing us back to Class D for the modified specialist production cars.
Indeed. Now, Rob Lloyd, who was quickest in practice yesterday, he's away now in this 300 horsepower MK200.
Yeah, fantastic to see this MK. This is such a quick machine, and Rob carried lots of pace there through crossing up towards the braking area into the bottom S.
Now, brilliant. He's going into bottom S now, but Stuart Hook has just done a personal best there of 30.02, but Rob yesterday was in the 29s. Can he get into the 28s as Phil Goff leaves the line?
Yeah, so Rob Lloyd powering his way up to the top, 29.37 he goes, which is a fantastic run. Phil Goff coming through, he's on his way up through the kink now, and then into bottom S.
Yes, very entertaining group of cars these, very good indeed, all motorbike engines and very rapid with it. Let's talk about rapid. On the line is George Harding from London. This is in a Mark II Escort with a 2-litre Cosworth turbocharged engine in it. See the big arches on it. Not his best ever start, but he'll try and make up for that up the hill.
So yeah, the Escort coming on through now. George Harding coming out into the left-hander for crossing, cocking that front wheel as he really pushes the limits of the Escort, and then heavy on the brakes into bottom S. Looks a bit wobbly through there.
Yes, well, he's usually a bit wobbly, but he's not very sideways this time. It's quite a smooth run for George's standards. Oh, not so, gives a little bit of tail slide out the top S there as the lovely Celica GT4 leads the line.
Yeah, so fantastic. Classic Toyota Celica running through now. This does mean we're into Class E, folks, which is the Sports Libra Saloons. Lots of these cars able to put in some very good times.
Yes, so we have time for George Harding of 32.95. John Manners in the Celica on the hill, and Steve Mundy leaves the line in a massively quick rallycross Fiesta.
Yeah, this is a great machine. Really exciting to watch this car as it goes up the hill. Quite often whistling, popping, banging as the turbos work away. Brakes into the first bottom S. Up he goes.
Brilliant news that Wayne Penrose is on the line now in the Superbug Sports Sedan, this 500 horsepower bug. It is an absolute weapon. It certainly is a difficult car to drive. Look at its driving position, actually sat in the middle there. Very light on the front, obviously heavier on the back there. So Steve Mundy, a personal best there of 32.38. John Manners, a personal best of 35.64. Wayne Penrose all the way from Australia, he is on the hill.
Yeah, so Steve Mundy currently quickest in Class E. However, this Superbug, if it runs as it should, will be even quicker than him, and seems to be better than its first practice run this morning, as it's going very well. Spit of flame out of the exhaust as he breaks then down into the S's.
Fingers crossed for Wayne Penrose to get a good smooth run up to the top. So far it's looking good. Come on, young Wayne, as Roger Moran waits on the line. So he goes through the clocks. He's just recorded a time of 31.27.
Watch out for this next car off the line. This is Roger Moran in the Fiesta. I don't know how far he's turned this car up, but I know it can be capable of 700-800 horsepower. Absolutely phenomenal car.
It absolutely is. Built for the kill, isn't it, this car? And that was a very quick exit indeed. 2.05 with you.
Yeah, so Wayne Penrose finishes 31.27, currently fastest in Class E. Let's see what Roger Moran in this Ford Fiesta can manage. This car absolutely tailor-made for hill climbing, and Roger, a hugely experienced driver.
Yes, he is. Now he'll be looking to get under 30 seconds in this car today. Is Stephen Darley's already posted a brilliant time already. He's just done a 28.51. Wow.
So that was a class record for Roger Moran, 28.51, beats his previous time in the Skoda Fabia.
Fantastic stuff. So it's the tin top runoff. Darley and Moran and Stephen Moore. Wow, it's going to be good.
Hang on a minute. I've just got Mr. Darley with me, actually. So game on this afternoon?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, we need to turn it up now to try and capture Rog, I think.
What level out of 10 was it on?
8 out of 12.
And is there a 13 out of 12?
I'm waiting for approval to turn it up. So, yeah, we might turn it up.
Well, let's see how we get on this afternoon. Anyway, cheers, mate. Thank you very much.
Wow, that's good stuff, isn't it? John McQuillan on the hill. I can see you on the live stream now, Billy. You're on camera.
Hello.
Hello, Billy.
I just thought he was stood right here and he gave a massive round of applause to Roger when he
because
it's brilliant. It's very friendly but very competitive competition is the best way to describe it. They each push each other on in a good way. It's great.
I'll just catch up quickly. John McQuillan, a personal best 32.14 in the Radical. Stephen King in the Radical, a 33.12. David Bickley with you, Alex.
Yes, so we're well into Class F currently, which is sports lever cars under 2 litres. Very tight competition in this class. Robin Nicholson currently quickest with a 30.82 though.
Excellent stuff. So David Bickley's gone up the hill, halfway, 2/3 up the hill. Andrew Burt's just left the line in the Mallock.
Yeah, this Mallock, absolutely fantastic looking machine. This so low and mean looking. I think absolutely great car. He's travelling on up now, braking hard into the first of the S's.
Yes, fabulous stuff. So we've got Mike Luck waiting on the line in the dark. He's home-built dark. The Van Diemen heads towards the finish there. So David Bickley had a personal best there of 30.99. Well done to him. Andrew Burt, can he improve on that? 30.67. Wow, as Mike Luck leaves the line.
Yeah, that gives us 3 drivers in those 30-second bracket, which is fantastically close. Let's see what Mike Luck can do in his self-built machine. Fantastic looking car, this Dart. Absolutely amazing.
It is an amazing bit of kit, isn't it, actually? Fabulous. He's done a great job. But Sam Nicholson has something to say about it in the Mallock. The Mark 20 Mallock, this real history car being owned by loads and loads of people. It's still very, very rapid indeed. And as Sam is away, and my goodness me, that was a quick exit. That was 1.99.
Yeah, fantastic time for Mike Luck, 29.62 he goes. Samuel Nicholson in the Mallock, absolutely flying. Let's see whether he can get under 30 seconds as well.
Indeed, so we've got some quick runners, haven't we? We've got Matthew Price waiting to have his turn in his little Radical, but Sam heads towards the line. What time's he going to record? He's going to record a quarter time of 29.19. Matthew Price, very quick young driver in his SR3.
Yes, so Sam Nicholson currently class leader. We see Matthew Price coming through in this Radical, absolutely carrying huge pace through crossing. Up towards the bottom as he goes. Let's see how we can get through there. Split time show him even quicker, so this should be maybe even into the 28s.
Yes, very rapid indeed. Matthew Price, he's certainly looking to do the business here. 28s would be nice. What time's he done? He does a 28.23. Brilliant.
Fantastic. So Matthew Price, top of the Class F runners.
Let's see how Alan McDonald can get on in the next round. This is in his new to him Force LM, so he's upgraded from the SR4 to the LM. Spoke to him yesterday evening. He was really enjoying this car as he's still learning it, but going very quickly in it. He's already off the line.
Yes, very, very experienced driver. Comes all the way from Scotland now. So what sort of time? So my computer screen is playing up a bit, and also my main screen is not showing times, but there we are.
Yeah, so his split time's looking very similar to Matthew Price. It's going to be very close. Can he also get into the 28-second run? Alan McDonald on a good charger, though.
Yes, he certainly is, and I think he's going to enjoy this car, actually. It's the smartest car I've ever seen him own, to be fair. 29.06 for him. Nigel Hinton in the NGTD.
So, yeah, Alan McDonald slots into second place in Class F, just behind Matthew Price. Nigel Hinton in the big rumbling V8 NGTD making his way up. That means we've moved into Class G now. A big puff of smoke as he breaks down into bottom S.
Yeah, that looked a bit hairy driving into there, but he gets it round, no problem at all. That big Rover V8 in there, burbling away, going up to the finish. As Graham Lokes in the Lola Porsche leaves the line very swiftly indeed, 2.10.
Yeah, so beautiful little Porsche of Graham Lokes in the Lola chassis. Fantastic car this, been on the scene for a long time in various guises, and Graham Lokes running very well. He's likely to be quickest in Class G with that machine.
Yes, without a doubt, yes, and it sits there so planted, that car, it's amazing. The little Jedi's leaving the line of Scott Gibbons for you.
Yeah, so Graham Lokes, last of the Class G runners. Scott Gibbons, the sole runner in Class H. Would be great to see more under 600cc Formula cars on the hills.
It used to be a massive class.
It did, but maybe next year we'll get an influx of under 600s.
Yeah, I think with the sort of advent of the 1000cc superbike engines being so powerful now, a lot of people have just moved up to the 1100 class. It used to be very popular. You'd see two-strokes, and Jedis were very popular in the 90s. Saw loads of Jedis hill climbing, but it's great to have one on the hill.
Yeah, particularly the 600, as you say. They're tucked away in garages, I'm told, a lot of them, talking to some of the owners, and there's a WhatsApp group going on that one there. It is a red flag because it is end of batch, but just give you a couple of times. Nigel Hinton, 34.45 in the big NG. Graham Lokes, a 32.95, and Scott Gibbons, a 34.82. So, good little batch of cars, that.
Yeah, that is a good run, and I think that that's all of our non-single-seater runners dealt with for the moment. We've got several batches now of racing cars to go through.
Yes, we do. I'm in the paddock. I'll see what we've got coming. I can see 2-litre cars lining up. So we should have, firstly, the dual-driven 2-litre class cars. So we've got the Davis family Force TA with their home-built 2-litre engine in the back. By the way, do you know they've built 20 of these Force TA, or Ian Dayton's built 20 of these Force TAs now, with another 2 in build at the moment. So they're a very popular hill climb machine of choice. Getting a close-up of it now. It's a beautiful machine, this, and sounds absolutely fantastic with their home-built engine in it, which is great to see as they just get ready to take the run. And then next to it, we've got the V6 powered, Rover V6 powered Pillbeam, which has the Rover V6 in the back. Sounds delicious, I think. And then behind that, we've got the Morgan family Delara. Let's have a look at this, actually. Where's David gone on my camera? Oh, there he is. So come and have a look at this Delara, because the aero work that's been done on it, this used to be a sprinting car, so it was the factory car for sprinting, and a huge amount of time and investment was put into the aero. All the turning vanes around the front side pods, the rear wing, which is obviously bespoke because it would have had a much bigger rear wing than it did when it was a circuit racer. The detailing on this car is absolutely beautiful, and I think Tom getting quicker and quicker in it. I might just quickly ask him what his PB is. Is it in this or the other one? Tom, can I quickly ask, what is your PB up here? Is it in this car now? Are you quicker?
It is now, yeah, as of first running yesterday, yeah. So it's a 26.64 now.
And how are you finding it?
Yeah, different, but good.
Yeah. Enjoying it?
Yeah, absolutely. It's been a lot to get used to, but now I've got to grips with it. It's going well.
Oh, brilliant. And really good in the fast stuff, I guess, with all the aero.
Yeah, it's just so stable compared to a smaller car, which is taking some used to, really. I've been used to throwing it around a bit more. But no, the smoother the better in this, and yeah, it's brilliant.
Oh, cheers, Tom. Go well. Thank you. That was Tom Morgan, who will be taking this car up in the next batch. But yeah, even look at the work, the side strakes and the stuff done by the front wing is real money spent on this. Really lovely car. Right, we'll head down and then have a look at the car behind it, which is the Formula Island car. Again, this is a lovely car. In the 2-litre class, the Colborne's car. They spent quite a lot of time doing full carbon fibre bodywork for this car over last winter. Looks brilliant, and good news is the gearbox casing is currently in one piece as opposed to the 2 pieces that it was in as they tried to leave the line at the last run, which was a shame. But great to have this car here now, running really, really well. Yeah, we'll see how he gets on.
Yeah, very good. Did you notice, Chris, how Billy said "my cameraman"? He's starting to get a taste for this.
Well, he is actually. Yeah, I think Billy's always liked a bit of that. Yeah. But yes, his personal cameraman. So he'll be signing autographs, folks. He's very willing to sign your books and programs.
By the way, I just thought I'd ask Aaron. Aaron, I hear you're getting a new car.
Yes, I am, yeah.
Do you want to tell everybody what you're getting?
The DJ Firestorm?
So the ex-Summers DJ Firestorm?
Yes, yeah.
From next year?
No, maybe towards the end of next year, but more likely the year after.
With a V8?
Yeah, yes.
Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. You heard it here first. The Colborns are going into the Unlimited class with a very capable car and driver combo with that DJ Firestorm. I bet you can't wait.
Yeah, I'm really super excited, yeah.
Well, thank you for telling us.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Cheers, mate. Go well today.
Thank you.
There you go. That was the piece of news that I had on rumour that I couldn't talk to you about until I'd had a word with them. So the good news is I can now talk about it. Right, flags are in. Force TA coming to the line. I'll pass back to you.
Fabulous. Well, that's great to hear, actually, and it's great to hear the Firestorms coming back out to play, isn't it? Because that's a real history car in my book.
Yeah, it did seem like it might have just been consigned to a dusty shelf somewhere. So fantastic it'll be coming out. And although it's an older car, and the reason the Summers wanted to move on was because they wanted more up to date, I think it'll still be a very quick machine.
I think without doubt, yeah, particularly. Trish Davis is away in this lovely little 2-litre V8 Force with you.
Yeah, so Trish Davis coming on through past Kennel up to crossing now. Trish has had a good weekend so far. Some good solid times that have been placed, so expect to see some good times. These are cars from K1, by the way, which is racing cars 1600 to 2 litres.
Yes, well, we got the lovely little Pilbeam, the MP88 with that gorgeous Rover V6 engine in the back of it. Trish Davis 2842.
Yeah, so next up Richard Walker coming through and in that beautiful old Pilbeam, and he's heading on up towards bottom S.
Yeah, very effective car back in the day too. That's not that old anyway. Tom New was very successful in one of these, won the 2-litre championship in one of these. Stevie Morgan in that gorgeous Dallara. He's about to leave the line as 2809 for Richard Walker.
Yeah, very good. So we then have coming through now Steve Morgan in that fantastic Dallara, and I think, yeah, one of my favourite cars in the single-seater classes. Looks absolutely brilliant.
It does indeed. So we've got Stevie Morgan going through the S's now. Andrew Colborn waits his chance in the Van Diemen. The old Formula Island car now with all the full carbon wrap on it. And so there's a time there for Stevie Morgan of 29.11. Andrew Colborn is about to leave the line and he's away.
Yeah, so just catching up some times. Trish Davis did a fantastic 28.42. Richard Walker 28.09. Stephen Morgan 29.11. And as I say, Andrew Colborn coming through. This car, beautiful design, I think. Always looks very, very nice, this machine.
Classic looking machine, isn't it, really? And those are all personal requests, by the way, so they'll be very happy about that. Andrew Colborn heads to the line, and just at the moment we've got a little gap of machinery getting ready to go, but I do see Kelvin Broad back there in the Force, and we will see which one we get next. Oh, hang on, I see the Chalmers car as well. It's probably Jamie Chalmers, I think.
Yeah, Andrew Colborn finishes with a 29.21, so that's the last of our K1 shared drives. We've got some K2 machinery now to go through, which is shared drives as well.
Have a Greenan on the line. We have Adam Greenan. So Stevie Morgan, yeah, 29.11, 29.21 there for Andrew Colborn. So the Greenans in their new Empire Wraith, the car that was campaigned in Australia by Dean Tye very successfully, winning championships. He then brought it over here to run, and now he's bought himself a Gould. So the Greenans have bought his lovely old Empire.
Yeah, fantastic machine this, and coming up through Kennel, up towards crossing now, and they've been getting quicker and quicker, absolutely on it through crossing there, spitting flames, really on the limits. Fantastic run so far for Adam.
Yeah, they're getting the grips already. It's remarkable, actually, their first weekend with the car. The car had a massive bump at Gersten, had to be totally rebuilt by Bill Chaplin. Through the line, 25.61. Woof, woof, woof.
Yeah, fantastic run there for obviously first of the K2 runners, so goes quickest, but sets such a good marker, 25.61. That will mean everybody has to be right on it now to catch up with that.
We love the Greenans, they're always entertaining. They've obviously got a car that's starting to get to grips with them, starting to like. Jamie Chalmers in the lovely, unique Rolt with the turbocharged Suzuki.
Yeah, fantastic car, this Rolt, and as you say, unique. It was a circuit car, now converted into hill climb use and going very well with James behind the wheel.
Yes, now we do have, so Jamie's well up the hill, we have Kelvin Broad in the Force, And obviously Alex went up earlier as well. How did Alex do? Can you remember?
In practice, Alex Coles.
Yes.
24.52.
Link Connect. So they got it a bit sorted out then, haven't they?
Yeah.
That's going to be a serious run-off contender, no doubt about it. But here comes Kelvin Broad. He's with you.
Yeah, so Jamie did 26.39. Kelvin Broad in the black and orange machine, absolutely roaring. That engine sounds fantastic, going up into bottom S, all the way through the S's.
Yes, they had the issue because of the bumps of Whiskin. It was all the front end, so it was a bit of damage there. So they're trying to get it so it's all sorted out. It looks like they've probably done that, to be fair. 26.15 for Kelvin Broad. Richard Summers in the lovely Firehawk with you.
Yeah, let's see what Richard can manage. He comes through Kennel, absolutely carrying lots of pace through there, up into crossing. It does look good. We'll see how his run develops. Braking now into the S's. Does seem like a good time for Richard so far.
Yeah, looking good, isn't it? Yeah, that super little car. Been in runoffs this year with Alex. Here comes one of the Hamers. This is young Morgan Hamer in the OMS 3000.
Yeah, so we move on now. Class I we're into with this black and green machine for Morgan Hamer. This is cars for 600 to 1100 cc. Already got a few times on the board. Ben Hamer in the same car, 26.4 has done so far.
They're breathing on that woodwork coming out of top S. I tell you what, that was pretty tight. But 27.59. We got in car now, Tom, with Tom Weaver. Tom Weaver away from the line now. He's approaching Kennel now. Here he comes round Kennel. It's quite tricky round there. Through crossing, got to be brave through there. He'll have it flat, I think. Yes, he's up through all that brand new arm cove, through the speed trap there. Coming into bottom S now. Through the S is always an important part of it. Round there, gets it round. Well done, Tom. Straight up towards the finish now. This is quick too. My goodness me, showing a purple sector through the line there. 25.45, 110 through the finish.
Yeah, so that's currently fastest in Class I. Tom Weaver, as we would have expected him to go, running very well in that machine.
Yes, indeed. Now, young Gary Warren's come all the way from Aberdeen in Scotland. This is the Weaver's old car, actually, but he's making it really fly, isn't he?
Yeah, that back end almost sliding out through crossing, going very, very quick indeed. He's really putting in some good pace on this run.
He certainly is, because he's shown a purple sector through the S's there. He's gone up towards the finish. Can he catch young Weaver? 25.45 to beat, 26.26. Still a jolly good run as Richard Matosian flies from the finish flies away in the Raptor.
Yeah, so Gary Warren second quickest. The Raptor now flying through, crossing up towards the first of the S's, slows it right down, takes that left-hander very neatly.
Excellent stuff. So this is actually a famous car. This is used to hold the class record with Robert Kenrick. I think it still does, to be fair. But so no pressure then on Richard. But it's a lovely thing. 27.06, and we have another Hamer. We got Will Hamer this time with you.
Yeah, the class record for Class I is 24.58, so a good time. We're getting close to it, but maybe not quite there. But this is fantastic. This OMS in that dark green livery, running very, very quickly indeed.
Now, I don't know if you noticed it, Alex, but the three brothers, Tom Weaver, Gary Warren, Richard Matosian, all with personal best. How does that bode for later? Very good, I think. 26.30 there for Will Hamer, takes him third in that class. And this is now young Dave Tatham, who was very rapid in practice, always quick, isn't he?
Yeah, Dave and this DJ Firehawk running very, very close to the grass on the apex of crossing up towards the S's. Now he goes. This is looking like another good run.
It's a brilliant run, I tell you now. He's right on the pace. Can he get on the pace with Tom Weaver? He won't be far away, folks. I think this is going to be probably a 25.86. Well done, second place. Stuart Bickley in the fluorescent Force. He's away from the line now. You won't miss this car, will you? He is already with you.
Yeah, so fantastic car this. We've already mentioned how he's running a bit down on power to what he would like, but it's still a super quick car, and Stuart always absolutely pushing flat out on the limit. He's got a 25.45 to aim at. Tom Weaver leading this class. Can he get there? It's going to be a tall order.
Yes, he's going to give it his best shot, though. He heads over the line and he does a 25.68. That's second quickest.
Yeah, fantastic. Very, very close to Tom. If only Stuart had those few horsepower he's missing.
Yes, Simon Andrews in the Formula Ford.
Yeah, so we're out of Class I now. Tom Weaver quickest in that batch. And we are into the Formula Fords in Class J1, and we have had a few of these shared drives in this so far. Bernie Kevill is 34.36, current pace setter.
Yes, indeed. So Simon Andrews, at the moment, he's heading up towards the finish now. He's on that long finish straight, which in a Formula 4 takes a while, doesn't it? Sam Wilson has just left the line. He was an absolute pace setter this morning, wasn't he? 33.63 there for Simon Andrews.
Yeah, it's a good time for Simon Andrews. He goes first in class currently. Sam Wilson was very quick indeed in that Jamin M90. We'll see if he can make any pace up.
Yes, that elderly Jamin, but Carol Nichols in the equally old Nike. In fact, it's probably a lot older, isn't it, that car? Probably a 70s car, isn't it, the Nike?
Yeah, the Nike, possibly even into the 60s. I'd have to look up exactly when this one was built, but it looks more 60s style to me, with Carol Nichols behind the wheel, heading now through into the S's.
Sam Wilson, 33.17. Simon Andrews, 33.63. So brilliant stuff. Lizzie Weaver's just left the line.
Yeah, so Sam Wilson leading the Formula Ford class at the moment. That's a fantastic time indeed. We have, Carol Nichols has finished her run, 38.59. Lizzie Weaver making her way through the S's.
Indeed. Now, that looks like Stuart Lugger in that delightful little Swift. A couple of times, so Lizzie Weaver still in progress. Carol Nichols 38.59, Lizzie Weaver 35.26.
Yeah, so Stuart Lugger in the Swift making his way up to the S's. He breaks down for the slowest part of that course there through that first S and makes his way now through towards the finishing straight.
He certainly does. Mike Gallery has just left the line. We'll keep an eye on Stuart Lugger's time.
Yeah, Mike Gallery coming through as well in the Van Diemen RF86. Through the little kink he goes up towards the braking zone.
Yes, so it's all thick and fast now, isn't it? So at the moment, Sam Wilson leading that class, but Mike Gallery having a good go. Don't think you get on terms with that. That was a personal best there for Lizzie Weaver as well, a 35.26, 33.97 for Stuart Lugger. Mike Gallery heading towards the finish in a 34.13. And you have Caroline Ryder.
Yeah, Caroline Ryder coming through this, again, shared car we've seen a few times, so going very well so far. Kristen Ryder has already set a competition time in the 34s with this machine. Let's see if Caroline can do any better.
Yes, indeed. Well, she's a very experienced driver, of course, mother of Matthew, and she's also one of our instructors here, so very competent indeed, the Ryder family, aren't they? Yeah. Andrew Henson away.
Yeah, Caroline Ryder certainly knows her way up the hill. She finishes with a 33.97 to go third in class. Fourth in class, sorry. Exactly the same time as Stuart Lugger.
Yes.
So fantastic run there. Andrew Henson going through. He's up at the braking now for the S's. Round he goes.
He's got a few cars. He sells racing cars for a living, and he's certainly enjoying this. And then we get Gregory Barton in that lovely little Empire Evo with you.
Yeah, so Gregory Barton will take us into Class J2 as Andrew Henson rounds off the Formula Ford running with a 33.44. That means Sam Wilson has been the quickest of the Formula Ford batch. Great time for him indeed. So yeah, into J2 now.
Yeah, it's lovely to see that with young Sam. He's brilliant at Wiscombe recently. He had a good run at Harewood last weekend, or weekend before, whenever it was. And Greg Barton heads towards the finish. He's going to record a time of 34.60. And Pete Tatham's waiting his turn in the OMS 25 he's just bought. And it's just a lovely looking car. Now that's a much better start from Pete there, 2.37 with you.
Yeah, so very good machine this. Class J2 racing cars, 1100 to 1600. Alan Warburton currently quickest in this class, 25.27. So that's where Pete Tatham is aiming in the 25-second mark.
Well, yes, he's certainly capable of it. He's 10 times world downhill boarding champion, and I think he told me he's been never less than second place in the World Championship in the last 20 years. So that's an amazing 29.02 for Pete Tatham. John Stockley with you.
Yeah, so John Stockley coming through next in the fourth PC, and with its exposed engine out the back, running pretty well into the first of the S's. Takes that left-hander, then pushes his way on up the short section to the right-hander.
Yes, he did. So John Stockley, he's going to have to go some now, because Robert Capper's hard on his heels now. He'll be looking for a 25, Robert. 27.19 for John.
Yeah, Robert Capper, very, very quick driver. He was doing well in practice this morning. We'll see whether he is able to push it a little bit harder and get towards those mid-20s.
Showing purple sector, so it means he's absolutely on the pace, doesn't it? So, but yeah, at the moment, nearly at the finish, going to record a time of 26:10. That might not be good enough, though.
Well, second place currently in J2, but we do have some quick runners to come.
Yes, I was just thinking about the runoff. So
yes, yeah.
Now Jason Tunnicliffe, he's a contender. Oh, not anymore. He's not. He hasn't gone over the line with his rear wheels, so he's just stalled it. And this little 1-litre Kawasaki turbo engine little Empire. It's a very neat little car. He owns a garage business in Wedmore in Somerset, and so he knows how to spanner this car and get it going well. And he can also really drive it, can't he? Lovely little thing, this. Yeah, okay, try it again, Oh, bugger, that's it. Unfortunately, that is his lot, because he's gone over the line with his rear wheels. That is going to be a failed run, which is very disappointing.
Yeah, that is a shame. I hope they're able to move him out of the way.
Yes, he's going into the side.
Yeah, I wonder if that's a problem or whether he's just misjudged the bike points and the starting.
Complicated little things. These little turbo engines with. He's probably got the assisted start, hasn't he? Really. I don't know. It's unfortunate, but that means he won't be in the first runoff.
No, but we'll send our roving reporter that direction.
Yes.
And he can probably find out what the matter was, whether it was car or driver.
Roving reporter here. Sorry, I just went to the paddock to collect my son, who's just arrived. So I'll go and check what the problem with that car is.
Well, yeah, Billy, just make sure that your son's all right.
Yeah.
He's fine.
He's only 5 minutes. Are you holding him now, are you?
Yeah.
I'll get him to ask the question then.
5 months
Do you
old.
know what the problem with the Empire is? No, he's not sure.
No, that's
he
fair
thinks
enough.
It might be drivetrain, probably chain, was his initial thought.
Yeah, well, that's very sensible thought of him.
But he'll check.
Okay, so we're currently under a red flag now. So Billy's 5-month-old son, what was his name, Billy?
Alfie.
Alfie gets his first taste of hill climbing. Billy comes from a hill climbing dynasty. Dad was champion 5 times, David Grace. So it definitely runs in the family, doesn't it?
Well, will we see Alfie in a car in 16 years' time or something?
Well, Dad, of course, has taken the commentator route, hasn't he? So
Yes, it's cheaper.
it's cheaper. You can't argue with that one.
I'll just go and find out what happened. Hang on a minute. I'm going to ask a very slightly frustrated driver what he thinks the problem is. Can I ask what do you think the problem is?
There's just too much grip on the start line. It just stalled twice.
Oh, really? Oh, did your rear wheels cross the start line?
Yeah, on the second go, yeah.
Right. Okay. Sorry. That's annoying.
Yeah, really annoying. It's just got to build a bit of boost to get it off the line, and obviously just didn't have enough.
Well, we'll go again this afternoon.
Yeah, give it another go.
At least the car's okay, so that's good. So, car fine, just unfortunately the rear wheels cross the start line then, which means the run counts, which means unfortunately it goes down as a failed run. Just not enough boost and a lot of grip off the start line. So, shame, but the good news is the car's fine.
Yeah, too much grip. You don't often hear drivers complaining of that.
Laura Elliott was telling me in the Porsche, she said it was exactly that. She says you never known grip like it. So that's the sort of thing Donald Trump would say, never known grip like it. But there you go. And Mark Schlanker, he's going to have a go. He's in the Force TA. This is actually Einenpreis old single-seater, this is. And he's doing very well in this car. Can he get in a runoff? Well, he's not. I think he was in about the 26th, 27th earlier, wasn't he?
So
memory?
Mark Schlanker's time, I've only got 27 for him, but my timing's not 100% reliable today, so hopefully he can do better. Certainly looking like a good run as he heads up towards the braking area of the S's.
Yes, no dramas so far. Yesterday he had the drive coupling problem, which has been replaced, but so far so good. This is looking altogether better. Heading to the finish, going to record a time of 26:46. Well done to him. Well done to him. Now that looks like Olivia Cooper in the Force. It is Olivia Cooper. They've come up from Exeter, her and Liam. Very closely matched, aren't they? Husband and wife team now. Who's going to get the honours this weekend? Olivia, well, she's away and with you.
Yeah, so Olivia on the track in the mint green machine, heading on up through. Alan Warburton, as we said before, currently fastest in Class J2 with a 25:27. Let's see where Olivia can manage as she heads up towards the finishing line.
Yeah, bit of puff of smoke there as she was going up the finishing straight there, but she's gone through the clocks in a 26 seconds dead.
Excellent. That will put her second currently in the class. So fantastic run for Olivia.
Bless her, Olivia was sick as a parrot yesterday. She literally took her runs and went back to bed. So that's a fantastic run after she was ill yesterday, I think.
Oh, she was ill, was she? Well, Darren Gumbly with you.
Yeah, so Darren Gumbly coming through. He's looking very fast as well. Great start for line for Darren, and looking like a very fast time indeed.
Now, the next car I'm really excited about is going to be David Warburton in the lovely Gould GR59 with the 1600 booster engine. He's looking to break the class record in this car today, and that's a superb start from David. 1.94 at the start.
Yes, and Darren Gumbly finishes at 25.46. He goes second. What can Darren Gumbly do? His time looking ever so fast. His split time's looking very quick indeed as he heads on up to the finishing line.
Yes, your camera on board now. He's got a big 24.16, the Josh Goodyear time. He goes through at 24.13. Brilliant, brilliant. A class record that has stood since August 2012. He is going to be one happy bunny. Congratulations.
Wasn't that brilliant?
I tell you what, I know that was wonderful, Billy, and I know you know them so well because you often stay at the Warbies at Mansion, don't you?
Alan is just stood next to me, his dad, with a very broad smile on his face. Lots of people shaking his hands. I might see if he just says something.
Why don't you have a word?
Hand shaken by Willem Toet as well. Thoughts, Al?
That's absolutely wonderful. I mean, we were planning for it. We bolted some new tyres on. We've had a good weekend, but with a new track, we would expect it to happen. But you still got to do it.
Amazing, brilliant, well done.
Thank you.
We'll go and find Dave in the next break. But I'm so happy for him. That's fantastic. And yeah, how long has that record stood? About 15 years.
2012. Sorry.
13 years. That's quite a long record then.
Yeah, Josh Goodyear in the Raptor.
Yeah, before it went supercharged, but fantastic and a quick time, and I'm guessing the fastest time we've seen so far would be my guess. So I would suspect that will qualify for the runoff. So
he's certainly quickest in J2. We'll see if we can get the overall speed there. Quickest so far. Yeah, David Warburton, 24.13, quickest run so far in competition.
Well, that we were expecting something a bit special. We got something a bit special there. David Warburton, fantastic competitor, father and son combination, of course, with his dad Alan. And Alan's going to be super chuffed. And Billy is very close to the Warburtons, and I know he'd be super happy too. Well done, that man.
I'll go and interview Dave. I'll go they're coming down, so we'll go and stick a microphone under his mouth.
Do that.
He should be pretty buzzing after that one. We'll quickly, just whilst the cars are coming back down into the return area, David, if you want to come with me, we'll go through the main part of the paddock, see what we've got lining up. We've got Lynn Oem in the OMS. We've then got Lindsay Summers in the AFS P80, having, I think, a fantastic weekend in that car, getting quicker and quicker and quicker, and has one of the quickest starts of the entire weekend, I think. So she's just loving this new car, really, which is pretty cool, given it was built by the family. I think that's pretty special. And then we should have, after that, we'll have the 2-litre class cars and the forced induction class cars. But I'm going to wander towards the back of the paddock in a second, and we'll get an interview with David after he broke that record, because that was a mighty run. 24.16, absolutely amazing. 24.13, sorry. Quite special. Great to see. And I think all of this is setting us up nicely for a runoff later, isn't it?
Just a bit.
Yeah, certainly. Potential is there for some very quick times indeed.
Potential. I'm telling you, it's going to be very, very quick.
Did I also hear that the Greenlands were already into the 25s?
Yes.
That's remarkable.
It is on a brand new car, isn't it?
Brand new car, brand new, different chassis, quite different to the one they're used to. On a power hill, a commitment hill, that's pretty impressive.
Shall I give you a fact? So I was chatting to Bill Chaplin yesterday, right, as he was telling me about this little Empire, this car, the Wraith, that obviously was rebuilt, right, when Dean had the incident at Kirsten. So it came back to Bill. He told me, him and his mate, it normally takes them 4 months to build a car, right? How about that? It actually took them 4 weeks to reassemble that car.
That's amazing.
Yeah, I think that's incredible going, because it was an absolute wreck.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I don't think initially Dean wasn't intending to buy the Gould, I don't think. I think he was going to get that fixed and continue with that and sort of changed his plans.
Yes, I think you're probably right. His head was turned by that Gould GR59, wasn't it?
I mean, how couldn't it be? That 59 is quite special. David, cameraman, I'm just going to go to the other side of the paddock and find David Warburton, but we'll carry on. Sorry. Yes, that Gould is quite special. I think he's having a bit of ECU troubles. I know that they're working on. It's a life ECU, and I think it's struggling to give him, as far as I understand, full power before it gets to a certain speed, is what he was saying yesterday. So I think that's why it's bogging down slightly off the line. All the gremlins of a new car.
Fantastic, getting a round of applause now for David Warburton as he comes down the track.
Well deserved.
Yeah, fantastic.
Well, yes, indeed. So, yes, it's lovely to see class records. It's lovely to see class records in these single-seaters because some of them have stood for a while, haven't they? But that particular one has been a real toughie to break. But David is just here. He comes now back into triangle now. Billy, he's going to be with you pretty shortly, matey. And then you can have a chat with your very good friend, can't you?
Excellent.
You must have known David all his life.
I have, yeah.
Yeah, I thought so.
Can you still hear me on the microphone? I'm quite a long way away.
Yeah. No, we can still hear you.
Oh, good. Okay.
Yeah, we're going to listen to your dulcet tones any moment now.
We've also got the Hamer car just coming back past me. That is going really well, that OMS with the BMW engine in it. Then we've got, I love this car, the little beautiful DJ, which is very pretty indeed, going very quickly. Is that a class leader at the moment? Who's leading the class? In 1100s.
Oh, in the 1100s. I think it's Tom.
Is it? Oh,
no,
course,
or is it the Hamers?
It's close.
It's close, isn't it? I can't remember off the top of my head. Alex, I don't know if you know.
I was just saying a moment there. What was the question?
The question was, who's leading the 1100 class at the moment?
The J2, 1100 to 16?
Yes.
That's... Or the under 1100?
No, the up to 1100s.
So, yeah, 600 to 1100, Tom Weaver.
Tom Weaver.
Oh, it's Tom. Okay. I'll just see. I know we're about to go back running. I'll just see if I can see Dave, but it's a very long queue of cars, so I can always jump in when we have a gap. Also, just coming back in, I'm sure you were talking about it earlier, the brand new OMS 25, the blue car, is actually Pete Tatham's car, a brand new build. It was he always loved the 25 when he had one, and he spotted this one, I think, on the shelf of OMS and said, would you build it for me? And he did. So it's a brand new car.
Fabulous. Well, Lynn Owen, actually the wife of Steve Owen, who builds these lovely OMSs, is on the hill.
Yeah, that's right. So first of our Class L runners for competition times, Lynn Owen will be setting the pace in that class for now, as it's a shared drive. We have a handful of these shared drives to get through, and Lynn already on her way up towards the finish.
Yes, she is. Now we've got Lindsay Summers waiting her turn in the AFS P8T, the Summers new build. And it does already look a magnificent car. This is Lindsay's first drive in the car this weekend, and she's doing very well indeed. So we have a time there for Lynn Owen of 28.23.
Just quickly, I've got Dave Warburton here, the record breaker in the 600 class. Dave, how does that feel?
It feels amazing. We've been chasing this one for 8 years. We've got a lot of respect for Josh Goodyear and Graham White with the GWR cars, and to get his records are always special. And this one just feels a little bit more special. So, yeah, a great day.
Well done, Dave. Well done, Dave. So that was current record holder in the 1600 class, Dave Warburton.
Brilliant. Well done, Dave Warburton. Fantastic. So we have Nicola Mingers in the fabulous Gould GR55, real history car this one. Lindsay Summers has just gone up in a 26.81, Lynn Owen at 28.23, and the Ladies Hill record holder, Nicola Mingers, is on the line now in this GR55. That Martin Groves won the championship 3 times, but she is away and already nearly with you.
Yeah, so already going very well. Nicola Menzies now through crossing, absolutely flying up the straight, then into the kink, heavy braking down into the first of the S's.
Yes, fabulous car, that fabulous driver as well, and she's heading towards the finish. And on the line we have David Gould in his own creation, the Gould 84G. This car won the championship in 1985 with Chris Kramer. And I think if you look at that, isn't it beautiful? I think it's stunning. It's aluminium, and it's a honeycomb aluminium. It's got a lot of features that cars didn't have at that time. Few people involved with this, but here it goes now. Lovely to see David back out after a 30-odd year retirement driving this car.
Yeah, great car to see out on the track. Lovely to have it with us, as you say, going nicely through crossing. heading on up towards the breaking point.
Yes, it won't break any records this weekend, but it's wonderful to see it running competitively too, isn't it? And of course, Sean's driving it later.
Yeah, just a quick note. Nicola Menzies did a time of 24.86. Her record 24.7.
Crikey!
So really, really close.
Wow, yes, it says actually a personal best there, 24.86, but that is quick. Terry Davis in his force just with you.
Yeah, so Terry Davies coming on up now as well. Through crossing he goes. Terry's had another good solid. Tricia already having set a time, I believe, in this car. So great to see them out on course. Tis, of course, we're in class K1 if people are following along.
Yes, indeed. So Terry's just gone through the clocks at 27.79, 117 across the finish line there. But now we have the lovely, lovely Pilbeam MP88 with Gavin McLaren in the Rover-powered V6. And doesn't it sound brilliant?
Yeah, I do like this machine a lot. Looks fantastic as comes on through crossing, powers its way, sitting very high up in the car compared to more modern single-seaters, it seems, in this machine.
Yeah, slightly old school. I'm trying to work out what year of manufacture this car is. It's certainly, I'm going to guess 2014, 2015.
Somebody will tell us, I'm sure.
I'm hoping so. I'm hoping so. We've got Tom Morgan in the lovely Dalara's leaving the line now. This is stunning, isn't it, this car? We all love this, and young Tom's getting quicker and quicker in this.
Yeah, lots of pace there through Kennel, up to crossing. This looks like a very fast run indeed, carrying momentum all the way up the straight, hard on the brakes then for the first left-hander, the S's, and short straight up to right.
Yeah, this is a very quick run indeed. It's showing a purple sector here, so Tom could be on for a personal best here. Heads across the finish line in a 26.30 for Tom Morgan, and that is a personal best, so he'll be very happy with that.
Yeah, fastest in K1 so far, he goes.
Aaron Colborne will be chasing him hard in the Van Diemen. He's with you.
Yeah, so the Van Diemen all in black coming through. Oh, right on the edge. He throws it into the corners. It just somehow grips. Fantastic run there, indeed.
Yeah, looking good, isn't it? In all that touch. Yes, the carbon bodywork, sliding it around, driving it beautifully. Well done to him. Towards the finish now. What can he do? He's actually very, very close. 25.82. Well done to Aaron. That's a personal best too. And then we got Nigel Pitt. All these PBs is incredible. Nigel Pitt from the Team Valley in this beautiful Dallara as well. He'll be looking to go the best he's ever gone in this car.
Yeah, we'll see how he stacks up against them. Some quick runs already coming through, and looking very, very competitive in K1, which is racing cars 1600 to 2 litres.
Yes, so Claire Lightwood is coming up to do something to the back of the car. She's a team principal Claire, and lovely couple too. Now there's a bit of a crowd of marshals and people. That looks like Ian. Is that Ian Dayson down there? Not quite sure, but the car has unfortunately been wheeled back into the retirement sector, but whether they can get it going, I don't know. And then we're going to get to see Michael Tregoning in that Pilbeam MP88. So we've got a few Pilbeams here today. At one time they were the car to have on the hills until the Goulds took over. Lots of championships won by Pilbeams, but Michael Tregoning's car, he comes all the way from Newquay in Cornwall, and he has got a Millington 2-litre engine in the back of it. It's quite a decent well, I think it's a bit of a mixture engine, but it's got a lot of horsepower and it goes very well indeed. Michael's here with his good lady wife. What can he do this weekend? He's having a nice successful weekend. He won't break any class records, but he'll have a jolly good time, and he's been a long time competitor, won lots of events down in the southwest over the years, so still enjoying it too. Great to see. And then he'll be followed by Andy Bugard, again in a little 1600cc force. So Michael's away in this spectacular looking Pilbeam with you.
Yeah, so Michael coming through Kennel up towards the little right-hander that leads into crossing the main left. He then puts on the power all the way on up through the kink and up towards the braking area for the S approach. Into lower S he goes, and then up towards top S.
Yeah, it's going very nicely indeed. Lovely to see Michael still hill climb. timing. Andy Bogard come all the way from the Channel Islands. He's flying and he's with you.
Yeah, this looks like a pretty quick run indeed. Andy going through crossing, carrying plenty of pace through there, up through the left-hand kink, slows it right down for the S's. So we've got Andy Bogard making his way on up towards the finishing line.
Right, Alex, I'm back with you. I just had an announcement from Jonathan Varley leaves the line, by the way, in the Predator, and that's looking very rapid indeed.
Yeah, Jonathan Varley, pace setter in Class K1 in practice. Let's see whether he can do the same in competition times. He looks very, very quick indeed. Andy Bogard finishing at 25.88. What can Jonathan Varley do?
Well, Jonathan's going to give it a right go, isn't he? So he's heading towards the finish. He's just done a 24.59. Now, not a serious announcement, but because it's very hot out there and in the courtyard there's no umbrellas up because of this big screen. So it's very important to keep drinking, folks, because it's easy to keel over in this weather, and we don't want that, do we? So, but on the line and going is the Greenlands, Andy Greenland. They were in the 25s in this car earlier. Can they do it again?
Yeah, so Jonathan Varley, 24.59 for Class K1. Very close to the class record there. Let's see what this Empire Wraith can achieve as we move on to Andy Greenland.
Yes, indeed, as you say, super close there. But Andy's showing a purple sector now at the moment. The foot is down to the finish. 26.56 there for Andy Greenland. Now this is getting all hotting up stuff. We're in batch 6 here. We're in the sort of second quickest cars, the big boys, the V8s are soon to follow. And this time it's Andrew Salt from Exeter in the OMS 28, had a slightly troubled weekend.
Yeah, so we're into Class K2 with Andrew here, and he's heading on up towards popping and banging an awful lot in that machine as he goes into the S's.
Yes, it's not exactly what is it this weekend, but he's certainly trying his best. Now we have John Chalmers coming to the line in the Rolt. So Andrew Short clocks at 27.36, 125 across the line. Now the big Rolt, this is a 1400cc turbocharged Suzuki engine in it. It's quite a unique car. I think there was only one of these ever built, actually. I think Chris Druitt told me, and I think they then either sold out to Dallara. But either way, here comes the lovely Rolt in the silver colour. John Chalmers, very experienced, 187 off the 2064 feet.
Yeah, so John Chalmers coming on up through crossing, powering his way then up into the braking area for the S's. Takes that nicely and runs up now towards the second. Looks like a solid time.
Yes, it does. We've got Will Luffridge waiting his turn in the Empire Wraith. Apparently William Toett is here, actually. He was with the Warburton clan earlier, wasn't he? So John Chalmers at 25.71. Will Luffridge comes from Northern Ireland, but he's moved over here now, and he often shares this car with Zach Zammit. It is the Works Empire Wraith.
Yeah, so John Chalmers' time 25.71. That puts him second in Class K2 for the moment. William Luffridge coming through next and disappears up around the S's.
Looks a good run actually from Will. Can he get that car into the run-off? That'd be some achievement. I think looking like a 24 is going to be needed, isn't it, really? 25.31, good run. And then he'll be followed by Paul Hames, who is absolutely ballistic in this Gould GR59.
Now what's going to be interesting is can the next two runners get into the 23s maybe?
23s, gosh. Well, is Alex's car fixed sufficiently for him to do it? But Paul Hames is away. Very experienced competitor. 184 for the first 64 feet with you.
Yeah, so already on his way into crossing. You can just see how much speed this car is carrying, and it looks so planted, so in control. This is going to be a quick run.
Yeah, showing purple sectors, which means he's right up on the pace. So he's looking to do 23s. Goodness me, that would be something, wouldn't it?
He's done it.
23.80. Fantastic stuff.
23.80.
23.80. Alex Cole, this young driver from Plymouth. Now he is going to be on a mission too. 199 for the first 64 feet.
Yeah, so another very quick run. Can he beat 23.80? It's going to be a very, very tough order, but it's definitely on the cards.
Well, I tell you what, Alex Cole's this car actually looks really fixed now. He's going to come to the finish now. He's going to record, a time of 24:34. That's, yeah, he's still a jolly good time for that car, to be fair.
It's a brilliant time. I just thought today, I thought there would be a 23 in Paul, especially if he got everything right.
You were spot on, Billy. You were spot on. It was a personal best for Paul. He was 140 across the line. Alex Coles was 133 across the line.
That's amazing. Unbelievable. So there's one batch to go.
Yep.
And should we just remind the ladies and gentlemen who may have not been here in practice this morning that not one, not two, but three of the drivers were in the mid-22s this morning. So in practice, the fastest time, which was Will this morning, Will Hall, was a 22.50. So that's less than 3/10 off the record. Just saying, not saying it's going to happen, just pointing out the facts.
No pressure.
Exactly. So we'll have a few cars coming back into the return paddock in a minute. We'll have the FSP40, the GR55 that Davey Wren will jump aboard. We'll have the OMS of the Owens and a few others. And then if you come around here, I think David's going to follow me with his camera. I might just go over the rope and be a bit cheeky given there's nobody coming. Are you all right over that? You are. Perfect. Good. So we will have all the unlimited class cars lining up here, but none yet, which I suspect is because it's very hot. So they're trying to keep the cars in the shade, not run out too early. Oh, I didn't realise that's a shame. That mind your back, by the way, David. The Delara had a diff issue, I believe. It sounds like no diff, which is a real shame. And I would presume might be the last of that we see of that car today, which is a shame because we've all said, haven't we, that's a bit of a favourite of ours with it because it's a beautiful car.
It is indeed, yeah. Fantastic amount of work's gone into that machine, which I think you've got to appreciate, haven't you, really?
Now, Billy, just a quickie, Billy. So, are you going to stay down there while this next little batch and then come back for the runoffs?
Yes, I'll come back for the runoffs.
Cool,
so I'll stay down here for this and the historics.
Yes.
And then I'll come and do a switch.
Yes.
With no drivers in cars yet, we've got everyone getting suited and booted in the unlimited class cars. Who will be going in the next batch. We will have, I think, one historic as well in this batch as well. I think, is it the Tiger that runs first, if memory serves?
Yeah, we've got the Tiger and the Alpine that will have to run through first.
Okay, and then we'll get into the unlimited class cars. All calm down here at the minute as drivers prepare and climb aboard. David with the cameras just seeing, as you can see, that's, yes, we've got everyone climbing aboard. We've got Jack Cottrell in his car there in the Delara. Harry Pick has climbed aboard the OMS. These two going quicker and quicker this year. So let's see how they get on in practice. Again, it is going to be a low 24, I think, to qualify for the runoff. Given the pace of maybe a mid 24, but given the pace of Dave Warburton and Alex Coles and Paul Hames, to name a few. These guys are going to have to do a good 24, I think, to beat them, which is going to be fun to see.
Yeah, did you spot Jonathan Varley's time, Billy, was knocking on the K1 class record as well?
Say again, sorry.
The Jonathan Varley's time, 24.59.
That's his record from last.
Yeah. Was very close to his current record in K1, so really quick.
Yeah. By the way, I won't do it now, but I have got the runners and riders in front of me for the top 10 Tin Top Challenge runoff, which I'll give you after this batch because a Tiger is on the line, and I'll pass back to Vox.
So we have Joe Mackerel in the little Tiger. Now, I was told last night, I had a private message saying that Howden Ganley says it's not Tiger, it's Tiger. But there you go, that's what Howden Ganley, who built the car, said. But this little Peugeot engine single-seater with you.
Yes, I think there's been debate on its pronunciation before, so we'll change to Tiger then for the rest of the day. Coming past me, heading on up through the kink, and then braking hard into the S's.
Yeah, pretty little car too, isn't it, actually? So Ian Stringer waits his chance in the Alpine, but anyway, here comes the Tiger, heading up straight towards the finish, as the Alpine, which is Simon Durling's car, of course. Ian Stringer normally drives the Alpha.
Yeah, Alpine, Tiger, it's all very confusing for simple folk like us commentators.
Indeed.
Don't get started on tomatoes and tomatoes.
Exactly. No. So yeah, the Alpine coming through, sounding very raspy, that car, and heading on up into the braking zone for the S's.
Stunning car, actually. 32.23 there for Joseph Mackerel. That's the little Alpine I'm going to go with, and heading up into sort of going to be in the sort of late 30s, I think, something like that.
Just a slight pause, just whilst I think the next car you're going to see is it Steve Owen that's due next? He's just getting suited and booted after Lynn brought the car back down the hill.
Ed Burgess, I believe, starts us off.
Okay, I can see if I can see that car. It's not coming out to play. Oh yes, it is. It's being pushed up the paddock now. So Ed Burgess working his way up the paddock in the Gould. This is the GR55 with the 2.5 litre V6, which you can just probably hear just firing up in the background. In the fully, oh no, that was the Judd that fired up. So no, just waiting for Ed Burgess to fire up the car. It's a lovely car, this, isn't it? Matte black, really, really immaculate. Sounds great. He's going quicker and quicker in it. And then behind that, we've got Dean Ty and Team Australia with the Team Bug helping him out as well. So Wayne Penrose giving him a shove, which is great to see. So I've got a V6 fired up of Ed Burgess, who is just bringing the car to the pre-start area now. So coming to you now, Chris.
Indeed we have. So it's all getting exciting stuff. So Ed Burgess, he's one of the big names at Prescott Hill Climb. This is his big single-seater. He's also owns a couple of Bugattis, and he's got the hill record for a Bugatti at Prescott. But anyway, this is a whole different kettle of fish. This is ex-James Baxter Gould GR55, quite a famous car. Big 2.5 litre V6 engine in the back of it, and it sounds absolutely bang on the money today.
Yeah, so this is class L. Oh, very close to the barriers. There goes Ed Burgess, really pushing it hard. Current quickest time in this class, Nicola Menzies, 24.86. We'll see whether Ed can get into those 24 seconds.
I think this is the best I've seen him drive this car. He's absolutely on a mission, actually. What can he do? Through the finish now in a 26.17, and surely that's a personal
Dean Ty just about to leave the line. Let's see if he can get off the line. Dumps the clutch. Big burst of throttle, he's off.
He knows away. Dean Ty with you.
Yeah, so Dean Ty in this car. He's only done a few runs here and a few runs elsewhere. Still very new to him, but going very well indeed. Ed Burgess did a 26.17. Not sure if we announced that. Currently second in class. Let's see, can Dean Ty get down to those sorts of times on his run?
Well, he's certainly learning the car now. He's going to give it everything he's got. He's through to finish at 25.72. Might not qualify for the runoff, but great run. As Sandra Tomlin in the lovely Pilgrim is with you.
Yeah, Dean Ty getting closer and closer in that Gould. We'll see him in runoffs before long, I'm sure. Sandra Tomlin now powering her way on up into the braking zone for the S's. Takes that very well and goes round then into the right-hander and up towards the finishing line.
Yes, glorious car, is it? 4 litres of Judd power there. Sandra Tomlin been around forever, hasn't she? Through the finish at 27.33, fair play. Ed Burgess was a PB, by the way, 26.17. He'll be chuffed about that. As Steve Owen, I think yesterday was in about the 26s from memory, Alex, wasn't he? 25, 26?
Let's see if I can find out quickly. Steve Owen did times 25.58 was his best yesterday, but he got a couple in the 25s. He could certainly do mid-25 run now. Let's see whether he can climb that end of the grid. Up and he goes towards the finishing line.
Yes, best I've seen him come right here for a while, actually, to be fair. 25.42, good time for Steve Owen there. And then we're going to see Simon Jenks in the new Force TAKF. Again, it's got a 2.5 litre Cosworth V6 in the back of it. It's an all-carbon body. He's had the car now about 1.5 years, 2 years, and he's definitely getting better and better in the car. He hasn't quite got isn't quite there where he wants to be at the moment. He used to race a Caterham before this, so this is probably quite a big step up in fairness. But
yeah, and he's got a target to go for. Nicola Menzies still quickest at the moment with 24.86, so a real ask, but certainly everyone will be aiming for that, I'm sure. Good run so far through crossing, up through the Little King and braking hard into the S's.
Yeah, it'd be lovely to see Nicola in that runoff too, because she hasn't qualified this year for runoff, so it's good to see. So Simon Jenks is heading to the finish. Harry Pick waits his task. He's in the OMS 28. He's away now. Simon Jenks 25.82. That's got to be a personal best for him.
Yeah, great run for Simon indeed. Lots of these guys going very, very quick. Simon Jenks going very well indeed. And Harry Pick now on his way on through.
Personal best galore, but just about everybody was in this class. Harry Pick, he's going better and better this year. We've got Jolly me. So through the line, 24.49. That's another grand time. Is that his best? He has another personal best.
Yeah, and that puts him currently top of class.
Jack Cottrell screams away in the big V8.
Yeah, this fantastic machine. Jack Cottrell, very quick driver. He's very capable of getting into the runoff, so I expect this to be a very quick run. A bit wobbly there.
Can he get into the 23s? He's been knocking on the door. Let's see.
He's got a very good chance, Billy, hasn't he? So, he's very wide out top S there, but he still hangs it down, hangs it out, gets it going. 23.78.
Fantastic run there for Jack Cottrell, 23.78.
Yet another personal best. Now, my old mate Steve Wilkinson loves a PB, and they're getting them galore today, Steve. I'm sure you're watching.
Next car on the line. Here is Alex Summers. Yesterday, can he do it today?
Alex Summers, what a talent he is in this fabulous car they've built themselves. With you, Alex.
The computer says a start of 1.77, Billy. That's incredible.
What? That is incredible. Well, anyway, through the S's now, Alex Summers. Can he get the 23s, 24s in this brand new car? That would be something amazing. Yes, he's going to have a chance. 23.68.
That is well into the 23s.
Whoa, this is serious stuff, isn't it?
That start off the line, that is unbelievable.
This is seriously good, isn't it? Now we've got David Duren now in the Gould GR55. Now this is a real history car. David has won runoffs at Shelsley in this car. He's trying to qualify for that runoff, so he's going to have to really put the pedal down.
Yeah, David has been doing 23s all weekend. Let's see whether he's able to get down there or even quicker on this run. Looks very quick so far.
He's shot purple sectors, 133 into bottom S there. Going through the S's now. He's heading towards the finish. Come on, David. What can you do for us now? He's just going to turn to 23.21. My goodness me, this is crazy stuff, isn't it?
It is fantastically quick.
Here comes the master, Trevor Willis, in the OMS, 3 times the champion. Here he is with you.
Yeah, Trevor coming on through now, looking like he's got a good run on board. He's only managed 24s this weekend. I say only, that's still hugely quick, but can he get down to those 23s? We've got a run going on here.
It's unbelievable stuff, isn't it? But first he's trying to qualify for the runoff, so I think 24s will probably do it. He's headed to the finish, 23.75, that'll get in.
Fantastic.
Oh, this is mega, isn't it?
Yeah, Trevor Willis doing a fantastic run there as well. We're getting into some really quick drivers now, aren't we?
We've got the best. We've got Sean Gould in the 84 Gould. My goodness me, I don't think he'll get in the run-up, but he'll give us a lovely display.
Yeah, this car is slightly outclassed these days, but such a fantastic history machine. It's great to have it with us. It's still going really well, actually, Sean. Not taking it easy in this car.
Now, who we got next for you? Sean after him. Will Hall coming to the line now to try and qualify A to get in the runoff.
Just quickly, Chris, might be worth reminding people what the number is that we're looking at.
Right, so the Hill record, 22.33.
That's what we've got to keep our eyes on.
22.33
in practice, just bear that in mind.
Wow, now he's got his best tyres on now. He's totally zoned in on the job. Will Hall, this affable Midlander that's been doing brilliant in the championship this year, in first place at the moment, and a scorching start, 1.80 for the first 64.
Yeah, looks very, very tidy through those first few corners, carries loads of speed on up to the S's, brakes hard, takes that left-hander into the S's. Can he get into that record-breaking time?
Well, he's certainly looking good at the moment, but he's in purple sectors. Can he do it? Heads to the finish. He's just done 22.55, class record though. Class record, fantastic.
Yeah.
Well, this is breathtaking hill climb. You will not see better, folks. Wallace Ming is 4 times a champion, waits his chance on the line.
He did a 22.55 in practice as well, just bearing that in mind.
22.55 in practice. Now he scorches away. 1.80, Alex.
Yeah, absolutely. Rocket start, runs right out to the red cell barrier out of Kennel, carrying huge pace up through the course. He's on those fantastic Pirelli tyres. Will they give him that extra little bit? Can he get over the 22.55?
125 into bottom S. Now I don't think he's gonna do the run. He'll qualify. He's just done a 22.67 though. Brilliant. Which, wow, that would have been inside the old record, wouldn't it? Previous record.
That's fantastic sort of times where everybody's going quickly today.
Now we've got one to go here in the big boys. We've got Matthew Ryder, this brilliant driver from Farringdon in Oxfordshire. He's won the championship, is it twice now? So he's looking at all the stickers on the back of that car. That denotes race wins. This is the car he used to share with Sean Gould. He's now bought the car outright, the family have. And here comes Matthew Ryder, this supremely talented young driver. That's brilliant. 1.81 for the start.
Yes, looking very, very in control as he goes around crossing, absolutely carrying huge speed through there, breaks down into S approach, absolutely flying 120 miles an hour into S.
Now what he's got to do, he's got around the top there, it's just up to the finish now. What's he going to do? Heads across the line, he does a 22.29 class record. 22.29, a new hill record.
Wow.
Hill record.
By 4/100ths of a second. Unbelievable. I mean, this isn't even the runoff. They've got to do it all again in about 25 minutes.
That is mind-blowing, Billy. We said things could happen today. It's certainly happening, isn't it? My goodness
Caroline
me.
Ryder just walked past me, Matt's mum, with her jaw on the floor. She can't believe it, getting hugs and congratulations from Tim Wilson, championship organiser. That is remarkable, absolutely remarkable. That's qualifying. They will most likely go quicker in about 25 minutes' time.
Quicker, he says? My goodness me, we thought it was going to be a special weekend, didn't we?
I'm just looking at people wheeling out brand new tyres. So that may not have been all 3 of those runs. Was that new tyres? No, not that. Was Matt Ryder was on old tyres.
Old tyres.
They're coming on next. So
oh my word!
They're going to take off those old iron tyres and put on some brand new fresh ones. And we've got 0.3 of a second. We're into the 21s. I'm just saying.
Well, Billy, we're thrilled. We are privileged to be here on a day like this. Shelsley Walsh, hill records in the sunshine, brilliant driving, brilliant hill climbing, and we haven't even had the runoff yet. Billy, well, come on, old chap, you're going to take us through the runoff.
Remarkable.
Fabulous.
Yeah, fantastic. I mean, amazing. It's hard to come down off that, and then remember we've got to carry on doing other stuff, and we've got very shortly the Tin Tops runoff before we have the British Hillclimb runoff. So still fantastic running to go, even before lunch.
Yes, excellent. So brilliant. We've got Tin Top runoffs. In fact, I've got Richard Andrews with me just now. He's just dropped me some information which you can go through. He drives that lovely Porsche, of course.
Can I give you a technical detail as well?
Yes, please do, Billy.
Just so you're aware, the way that the record works is the hill record is fixed at the start of the day. So that is the new hill record. But in terms of points in runoffs, the time that they need to beat to get an additional point in the runoff is 22.33, because it's at the hill record from the start of the day. So I know that sounds like a technicality, but it's a technicality that might genuinely come into play in about 25 minutes'
It's potential. Several of them could do
points.
it. Yeah, potentially several could break the old record today.
Well, I was very privileged to be in the box to watch that. That was incredible, wasn't it? That was something special. And we've still got the first runoff to come. And we've still got the Tin Top runoff to come. And in fairness, Billy will be coming back very shortly to do that runoff. And I can't wait to see that one. Wow.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic.
I think we need a breather, Alex.
Yeah, I think ice cream needed after that one.
Incredible stuff. We always know Shelsley Walsh is a special place when records are going to big crowds in the sunshine. Is there anywhere better to be?
No, and I think we're seeing absolutely record-breaking runs this year. New tarmac, hot weather, all the rest of it. It's going to be so tough for these records, I think, to be broken. These things this weekend could stand for a long time.
Well, we always think that, don't we? But Martin Grove's record stood for many, many years. until it was finally broken by Sean Gould. And on that day, I think there was at least 3 hill records went that day. It was in the runoff, and it was just going bang, 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 bang. You know, it was ridiculous. And he watched that hill record go, and obviously applauded. So today, Matthew Ryder, on his older tyres, dare I say it, has just broken a hill record. That is just quite something. And we thought it was going to happen. We did. Now, they've got red...
batch is coming down. We'd still actually have one more batch to run, only a small one, but handful of the classics to run.
Oh, yes, of course.
Then we'll have the tin top challenge.
Classic. So I'm blown away after that.
Yeah, I know. It
gets you, doesn't it? It gets your attention, doesn't it? We've got Sarah Thorne in the lovely, lovely Lotus 69 FB. This is a beautiful car in the gold leaf colours. Malcolm Thorne is out in the Lotus 35 F2 car. Very closely matched yesterday. Sarah just about got the honours. And then we're going to get Andrew Tippett in the Flavrin BT30. So these are lovely old cars, aren't they? So Sarah Thorne from Shelsley Kings, just up the road there now. She's away with you.
Yeah, as you say, beautiful classic Lotus 69 on the hill, heading on through, passing, crossing and climbing up towards the left-hander on the lower S's. Disappears out of my sight.
Yeah, and I do love to see these lovely old classic Lotuses with the twin cam engine in the back of it. They just look absolutely built for the job, don't they? Obviously not on the pace of these late cars now, but still, back in the day, these were very serious contenders. 32.46 there for Sarah Thorne. Andrew Tippett in the big Buick engine Brabham.
Yeah, fantastic. Another history car. This has been in hill climbing for a long time, so we do have some absolutely fantastic cars with us over this weekend.
We absolutely do. So Andrew Tippett in that lovely Brabham. He'll be followed by Malcolm Thorne, the governor, in his Lotus 35 F2 car, and that's a stunning car. Got a twin cam in the back too.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic machine, this one, and that classic cigar-shaped Formula car, very reminiscent of early Formula 1 machines. Fantastic car.
Can he beat his missus? She did a 32.46, is Sarah. She's a very competitive lady indeed. Oh, Malcolm, what's happened to you? He's just slowing right up now through the S's. So, got a slight hitch there, I think. Right, so had a look, and here comes Robin Johnson in the Tiger.
Yeah, so Robin Johnson sharing this car in Class N with Joseph Mackerel, the two of them driving this Tiger, and pushing on up. Joe said a 32.23 earlier in this machine. Let's see what Robin can do. It's only a competition between the two of them.
Yes, so Malcolm obviously had a poor something happened to the S's there, 36.05. But Robin Johnson in the Tiger, here he comes now, heads towards the finish. Going to record a time of 35.25. And I think, right, so Simon Durling is coming to have his go in his lovely Alpine A110. Simon, long-time competitor, used to do very well in the British Championship. I think he had a Gould back in the day. I remember he had a red one. I think it was a red Gould, or was it a Pilbeam? Either way, he was very good. He was also one of our instructors here as well. And this car here, see, it's a left-hand drive car, and these Renault Alpines were very successful on the rally stages. And Jean-Pierre Nicolas ran one of the works ones here. And here goes Simon, that lovely little car, isn't it?
Yeah, great. And Simon often now out in this and various other machines he's got. He's sharing this weekend with Ian Stringer, very kindly letting Ian have a drive in this machine with him. Ian did a 42.53 earlier. I expect Simon to be the quicker of the pair, though.
Yes, indeed. So any moment, soon, I'm going to get a bounding Billy coming up the hill. Actually, he's not bounding this time. He's just handing back his stuff to Rich there. He'll probably use that again later on. And bounding Billy will be doing this very, very exciting runoff, plus the tin top runoff. So I'm going to sign off for a bit, Alex, and leave you to your fun.
Excellent. Thank you, Chris. You'll join us again after lunch for some more running, I am sure. And hopefully Billy will be back in the paddock, roving reporter fantastic addition to today's coverage, both trackside and on HillClimb.TV. Thank you to all those who have made their way here to the track. We're looking very busy all the way up the hill, which is fantastic to see. And those watching online, thank you for joining us. Please make sure you are liking the broadcast and subscribing to the channel and sharing the link. We could still get more people on later on, certainly as we come up to what will probably be a record-breaking runoff. It'd be great to have some people, so share away.
Hello.
Hello, Billy.
I'm not at all excited.
No, I'm sure.
That's it, so I had to say, yeah. Runners and riders then, shall I just go through the Tin Top Challenge runoff riders
if you have
first?
it, yeah.
I've got it in front of me. First to run will be Robert Lancaster Gay in the Porsche 911 GT3. He qualified on a time of 32.09. Then Inan Price in the Audi TT. He will go second. He qualified in a time of 31.96. Then Paul Howells in another Porsche, the green and yellow Porsche 911. He qualified on a time of 31.88. Then Richard Hampstead will run in the Subaru. He did a 31.30. Then we'll have Wayne Penrose in the Bug, 31.27. Then Richard Snow in the Cayman, who qualified on a 31.12. Then Rodney Isles will run, who qualified on a time of 30.87. Then Stephen Moore, who qualified on a 30.41 in the Evo. Then Stephen Darley, who qualified on a 28.76 in Red Baron. And then finally Roger Moran, who qualified in that incredible Fiesta in a time of 28.51. So firstly, those two are tenths of a second apart. So the battle for the win between Stephen Darley and Roger Moran is going to be really, really close. If you then look at everyone behind him, it's tenths of seconds here and there between basically third and 10th. So that's going to be really, really exciting.
Yeah, certainly can't predict, either winner or any of the positions very accurately, can you?
No. And I tell you what, I don't know how Matt Ryder's going to come down off breaking the record and then having to go and do it again.
They're so cool and calm and collected, those drivers. Quite often you say, oh, well done, new class record, new whatever, and they're, oh yeah, that's fine. They don't seem to...
Well, Hill Records Shelsley, it's the big one. And I thought, it's the August Shelsley. I thought it was going to be exciting, and boy, is it delivering, eh?
Yeah, fantastic stuff. And I really think these records could potentially last a long time. The specific conditions we've had this year have sort of set us up with very, very uniquely. So it could be difficult to be beaten.
Shall I take you through the qualifiers for the runoff as well?
Yeah, that'd be good.
So fastest qualifier is Matt Ryder, who qualified on a 22.29, which is, as you might have heard, a Hill record. Second, Will Hall on a 22.55. Third, Wallace Mingus on a 22.67. Third, Dave Uren on a 23.21 in the GR55. Then Alex Summers, fantastic qualifying there in fifth in the AFS P80, 23.68. Then Trevor Willis on 23.75, and right behind him, Jack Cottrell, who qualified on 23.78. Paul Hames qualified on 23.80. David Warburton qualified on a that's the 1600cc class record holding David Warburton, qualified on a time of 24.13. 10th qualifier was Alex Coles on a 24.34. 11th, Harry Pick on a 24.49, and 12th Jonathan Varley in on a 24.59. So you did need a mid-24 to qualify for this runoff, which is quite remarkable. It's really close between... There's battles all up and down those 12 in terms of how close the times are. So a good start, a bog start, a slight oversteering moment out of top S could cost you a couple of positions in the runoff. It's going to be that close.
Yes, absolutely. So close in both runoffs now. I think fantastic to see such close competition.
It's brilliant, isn't it? I think we should see, by the way, I should just give a bless. Richard Andrews qualified 11th for the Tin Top runoff, which means he didn't make it in and qualified on a 32.24, so 32.40, so 10th and a half off qualifying. So that's a shame, bless him. It was really, really tight to get into the Tin Top runoff. In fact, it's the tightest I think I've ever seen it to qualify for a Tin Top runoff, which is brilliant to see. So we've just awaiting cars on the line. Flags are in.
Before we get into that, Billy, would you like to know the average speed on Matt Ryder's record-breaking run?
How on earth did you work that out?
I've just done a little bit of mathematical equationing.
Go on,
91.73 miles an hour.
Wow.
That's the speed over that distance. So we've got
From a standing start.
Yeah, 1,000-yard climb here, roughly. His time of 22.29. So 91.73.
That's amazing.
Which is, absolutely phenomenal. Really.
That is a phenomenal.
Yeah.
What a stat. I like that.
Yeah, I thought you would. You're a stat type person.
That is a good stat. That is. We've got more of that to come in 20 or so minutes. We first things first have a tin top runoff. I don't see a car at the moment. We're waiting for Robert Lancaster Gay. Actually, no, I do. I can see him. We're basically waiting for him to be given the go ahead, which hopefully be soon, given. We will hopefully get through the tin tops and the full runoff before 2 o'clock. So Robert Lancaster Gay awaits the signal. I can see a rope being moved out of the way, so the car is being brought to the start line. So, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. A top 10 tin top runoff. This is really, really fun for the top 10 tin top challenge, which I just left saying. So do stay trackside if you are still trackside, and if you can help from having lunch about another 20 minutes, you will not regret it. We're getting a replay, by the way, on the stream of Matt's run. Absolutely remarkable, inch perfect, millimetres from the barriers. It was phenomenal. Right, we've got a car on the line. It's Robert Lancaster Gay, qualified on a time of 32.09. Can he get into the 31s to set a benchmark for the others to chase? Let's see. So he's on the start line. He's been chocked in place, this in the beautiful bright red Porsche 911 GT3, which does have launch control, which he will be using. Builds up the revs. And he's come off throttle, builds up the revs again, drops the clutch, car grips, he's away. 2.31 second start, nice and neat and tidy, feeds at the gears into third before disappearing into kennel.
Yeah, so round kennel, no problems there, up into crossing, carries the speed nicely there, gets his foot in, trying to get some pace on up towards S approach, hard on the brakes.
Braking hard at 86 into bottom S, turns nicely into bottom S, very neat and tidy as you'd expect from Robert through bottom S. Out of top S, slap bang in the middle of the road as he exited top S, power down up towards the finish line. 32.13 is the first time, pretty much exactly what he qualified on. He qualified on a 32.19. Right, and then next on the line we've got Einan Price, qualified on a time of 31.96, which is about a tenth or so behind Paul Howells. Einan driving the Audi TT, so builds up the revs, drops the clutch, it comes past me, you can hear the wastegate burbling as he changes gear, disappears into kennel. To you.
Yeah, Einan Price, very, very quick driver indeed, carrying lots of pace, almost lifting up the front wheel on the turn through crossing, carries his pace all the way up to the S's.
Braking hard into bottom S at 88, flings it into bottom S, very nicely done, big spurt of power between the S's, throws it out of top S, he's 0.4 of a second up compared to Robert as he exits the S's. What's the time going to be? 31.92. About 4/100ths quicker than he qualified, takes the lead so far. Good run from Einan.
Yeah, excellent pace indeed in that Audi TT.
Right, next on the line, it is Paul Howells. Paul qualified on a time of 31.88 in this phenomenally quick green and yellow Porsche 911. Rear wheel drive, loads of traction with the big sticky rear tyres and the engine at the rear. So this car is often a sub 2 second starter. Let's see how he gets on today. Drops the clutch, rockets past me at 2 seconds flat on the start. Very quick indeed. He's into kennel. To you.
Yeah, Paul Howells coming on through kennel up towards the left-hander of crossing. Remember that time he's aiming for 31.92. Let's see whether he's able to make any inroads as he enters into the S's.
Braking hard into the S's at 76. Nice and neat and tidy as he feeds it through bottom S. Really nice and neat and tidy through the S's. Throws it through top S. Just a really neat run this from Paul. Heading up the finishing straight across the line now to record a 31.83. 31.83. Takes the lead of the runoff.
and about 5 100ths quicker than he qualified. So everybody is pretty much matching, almost to the 10th. They're matching their qualifying time. So this is impressive.
I'm pleased he got there. I wasn't sure on the splits he was going to manage that, but yeah, great run.
It was indeed. Right, next off the line, Richard Hampstead. It bogged down off the line. Unfortunately, it was a 2.33 second start, so he's got work to do on the rest of the run.
Yeah, well, can he make it back? Sometimes four-wheel drive cars tricky on the start, but when you get them hooked up, they absolutely fly. This Impreza going up now into the left-hander for Esses.
Really nice and neat, tidy into bottom S. Nibbles the curb on the inside of bottom S before getting right over to the left-hand side and throwing it through top S. Comes out top S right in the middle of the road. It was a 96 S approach speed through the S's up to the finish in 30.96. 30.96. So that was quick, given that he dropped about 3 or 4 tenths off the line to go sub 31, 4 tenths quicker than he qualified. That's a quick time. Right, next on the hill, we've got Wayne Penrose in the Superbug, all the way over from Australia, this car and driver. Great to see Wayne here. He's a fantastic addition to the paddock and a very quick car and driver combo. Storms off the line, 2.14 second start, disappears into your sight.
Yeah, fantastic machine this. It's had a bit of a mixed day with a difficult first run in practice, but then his power came back and he's back on it now. Can he get up to speed? I don't know, this run looking a little bit off pace.
Well, he turns nicely into bottom S now. It's a 90 miles an hour S approach speed, which is quick. Throws it up top S, nice and neat and tidy out. Top S got the power down nice and early. It's just the run to the finish. What is the time? It's a 30.58.
Very good.
30.58. Do you know what? Sometimes the neat ones are the quicker ones. They almost look slow.
Yeah. He didn't have the outright speed going up into the S's, but he's made it up through the corners, I think.
Yeah, he was really quick through the S's.
Yeah.
Really well done to Wayne. He should be very pleased with that. It takes, well, best part of 3/4 of a second off his qualifying time. Next we've got Richard Snow sat on the line in the Cayman GT4. Just watched the two ahead of him go a lot quicker than they did this morning. Right, let's see what Richard can do in the Cayman. Drops the clutch off the line, 2.28 second start. He's with you.
Yeah, very quick car this, and Richard Snow really knows his way up the hill. Comes round through crossing, carrying plenty of pace there. Keeps it to the middle of the track, through the little kink, and then hard on the brakes.
Braking to bottom S at 93. That is quick. Nice and neat and tidy into bottom S. Gets right over to the left-hand side until before he chucks it through top S. Uses all the road on the exit. Got the power down early. Heading up the finishing straight. Is it into the 30s? Not quite. It's a 31.57. 31.57. I did think the car bogged down slightly off the line, which may be where the time was, and means that Wayne Penrose still leads the way on a 30.58.
Yeah, Richard will be slightly disappointed. Lost about half a second on that run.
Right, Rodney Isles is next in the 911. Qualified on a time of 30.87. He's already passed me. This is four-wheel drive, this car. He's with you.
Yeah, so goes through Kennel up towards crossing. He goes, carrying plenty of pace there. Nice and line through there. Not soaring at the wheel, just nice and neat.
Uses, oh, it's beautiful through the kink, wasn't it? Uses the curb on the apex of the kink. Turns it into bottom S now. Big stack of power between the S's. Flings it through top S. Doesn't get out of line at all. Heads up the finishing straight to complete his run in a 30.89. 30.89. 2 100ths slower than he qualified. So basically an identical time. Slots into third by my maths. Behind, maybe actually second, behind Wayne Penrose. So Wayne still leads the way. 3 cars to go. Stephen Moore next on the line in the Mitsubishi Evo. Drops the clutch. Storms past me. 2.03 second start. He's with you.
Yeah, so here we get the Evo, not indicating on this run, but he looks just as fast. Through he goes, past the commentary box, up towards the kink. A little dab on the brakes, I think, there, as he slows then down for the S's.
He's braking to bottom at 86. He is slightly up on Wayne at the moment, but only by a couple of tenths. And he's pretty quick through the S's, so I think this will be a quick time. Is he quick enough to take the lead? Yes, 29.69. 29.69 takes the lead.
Fantastic
of
run.
The Tin Top Challenge runoff. Very quick run. Yeah, very quick.
Yeah,
Fantastic.
he was in the 30s for his qualifying run, so dipping under 30, brilliant.
He should be very pleased with that. Right, next on the hill, we have Stephen Darley. He's got the boost turned up to 12. Storms past me, 1.91 second start in Red Baron. With you.
Yeah, fantastic car. This huge amount of development work. He has come to a bit of a stop.
So unfortunate there for Stephen. Had a bit of a problem on the run. The marshals are quick to attend, quickly run down to Stephen to attend the incident. So the good news is that Stephen is out of the car. He got out under his own steam, which is great to see. So if you are at the bottom S, please do give him a huge round of applause.
Yeah, we got a big round of applause as he climbed out the car, which is great to hear.
Yes, that's great to see, and that was a shame. So from what I could tell, did he clip the apex barrier at the kink?
No, I think he clipped on the other side. The barriers change colour just as on the braking point. So just as you're braking into the lower of the S's, just past the speed trap, I guess, and he sort of clipped the edge there and ran along the edge of the barriers on the right-hand side of the track.
Well, the barrier's doing a great job, and
are they wooden barriers up at the?
There are some sleepers. It is Armco and then it's sleepers.
Yeah, so I think it's where that change happens between the Armco and the sleepers. He sort of clipped that corner, so he sort of hit the sleepers rather than the Armco.
Okay. Now I did see a few flakes of, what are they called, splinters of wood. Be dislodged. So the clerk of the course car is coming up. They will have to obviously inspect the barrier, but the main thing is that Stephen seems to be all right and got himself out of the car, which is great to see.
Yeah, it slowed it down rather dramatically, but the car sort of ran along the edge of the barriers, so I don't think it was a particularly damaging or heavy hit, but it will have certainly been a shock.
Yes, but that is the good thing about the barriers. So dissipating energy over a longer period of distance is better.
Exactly, yeah. And he sort of ran along. It probably will have ruined the very nice paintwork on the Red Baron.
Yeah, that's a shame. Yeah, and it was a quick run. He was up. He was about half a second up on Stephen Moore as he got to crossing. Still did a 95S approach, which was that was pretty quick.
Yes, I think that may be part of the issue. He was going very, very fast and probably ran out to the right-hand side of the course from the kink. And then just ran out of track, probably by a foot. But that's all. There's not a lot of runoff there, is there?
No, there's none. It's vertical and painted grey.
Exactly. So
yes, a bit of. I think there's going to be a bit of sweeping to do. I can see there are quite a lot of flakes of sleeper. Hopefully, though, that hasn't damaged the barrier enough that there's issues with the actual barrier itself. But there will be quite a lot of sweeping and there is fluid down as well. I can see, unfortunately, I think it's done some damage front.
I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, radiator or similar is right in the line of fire for that. Luckily, those sleepers are quite tough, so hopefully nothing major work-wise to sort those out.
No, but they are putting a lot of kitty litter down, which or the dust, should I say, which hopefully they've caught whatever's dripping out of it quite quickly. And obviously the main thing is I just saw Stephen on the phone, so I can see him at the back of the car picking up bits of debris, helping the marshals out.
I suspect he's on the phone to loved ones who may have been a bit worried that he was.
But good news, he is perfectly okay.
He seems to be okay. That's good.
But it took them a while to get the door open.
Well, that would have taken a big amount of the brunt, and I don't know on that car, but I'm pretty sure they're sort of lightweight, stripped out fiberglass or carbon fibre or similar. So I wouldn't be surprised if they got a bit twisted in that impact.
Yeah. That's a crying shame.
Yes, huge shame for Stephen, obviously. Bit of a delay for our running now. Does give the chance for people to grab a bit of lunch while they wait for the runoffs and things, which will still happen.
Yeah, hopefully. Let's hope that as I said, that the sleepers aren't badly damaged and they're okay. But a lot of sweeping will have to be done because, of course, we can't have any splinters on the track.
No.
At the turn-in point to bottom S. That would not be good.
No, not at all. So, yeah, great. Good bit of work for the marshals to do, but they are a fantastic team. So thank you to those marshals who were very quick on scene and are now working hard to put everything right.
Yeah, we have a great group of marshals here. They're looking at the barrier, seeing what they think. I can see Cameron up there taking a look at the barrier. And then once they've done all that, obviously they need to get the truck up there. Which is it still at Kennel?
The rescue truck is,
yeah.
Yes. They'll leave space, I guess, just in case they needed anybody else to make their way up.
Yes, yeah, and I think they'll have to get the. Oh, hang on. Right, so I've just heard that the top 12 runoff is now happening after lunch.
Yeah, makes sense.
Which I presume is because of the barrier damage. I don't know, therefore, about Roger, who of course hasn't run. So, in fact, I'll go and if I leave you to it for a second, I'll go and chat to Annie, who I can see walking towards me, and understand when Roger Moran is going to run.
Yeah, good thinking. So yes, folks, if you wanted to grab a spot of lunch now, we may get Roger Moran running in a few moments' time, but the top 12 runoff for the British Hillclimb Championship will happen now after our lunch break, which will give the marshals and the course officials time to sort out everything that needs to be done. So now is a great time to grab a bit of food and drink, maybe move to a different spot. You can choose a different vantage place for your watching this afternoon. So do please make use of the facilities here at Shelsley. We've got the huts selling food and drink. We've got the burgers, we've got the restaurant down in the courtyard, plenty of places to go if you haven't brought a picnic, and you can enjoy those facilities, and lots of lovely food and drink and ice cream, which you can take part in. Now is a fantastic time to do that, as we will have certainly a bit of a break whilst the repairs are done to the barriers, if any are needed, and the car is cleared from the course. Hopefully you have enjoyed your time watching our morning's action, both practice and competition run. We've had fantastic runs, including that new hill record, so a little bit of history made here already today. Those watching on the live stream as well, hopefully you've had a wonderful time. It's all been very exciting for us.
So, hello, I've got an update. So yes, due to barrier damage, which needs to be fixed over lunch break, that is lunch break now. Roger Moran will then run after lunch as the first car and the last car in the Tin Top Challenge before we then have the runoff. So I reckon I'm going to plug in my roving mic, go for a wander, have a chat to some people, and then we'll have the runoff, and then I'll do my lunch. So
yeah, well,
I'll go for a wander.
Yeah, okay, very good, Billy. You head on off. We'll let you get down into the paddock, and then yeah, you can have your slightly late lunch break when Chris Ponsford will come back on. The rest of us will have a bit of a break now once Billy's got himself set up with his microphone and everything. Hopefully you've been enjoying the additional roving mic action that we've had. I've certainly enjoyed it. Excellent. So Billy is on his way, so I'll hand over to you, Billy, and I'll have my lunch and speak to you in a little while.
Yeah, thank you. And I'm going to see, it might be that Cameron David might be around to follow me around as well. I might not get too many questions answered out of the top 12 runners simply because they'll be getting ready. So I might quickly say hello to them at the moment, and then it may be that we can get a proper word with them afterwards, after lunch. But they will be getting ready for the runoff, which means we can go and have a chat to other drivers as well. So we'll do that. I think David, you're just switching your. Oh, you're changing battery. Well, I'll see you I'll be around in the paddock. So, whilst we await the clearing up to take place, we have lunch break now. Marshall's getting their well-deserved lunch, even though unfortunately the ones at bottom S will be doing quite a lot of tidying before they get to have their sandwiches. A beautiful day here at Shelsley Walsh. A shame that we had the issue that we did, but as it said, mainly the main thing is that Stephen Darley is perfectly all right. I might wait for for David to come join me before I have a chat with Matt Ryder, who I might just see if he's happy to have a quick word, given it's now lunch break, I think, for the next 45-50 minutes. Yeah, I think I'm going to struggle to find many drivers as they're having a bit of lunch before they take their run. But I will, if I see him, I will get a word with him. But a great tin top run off up to that point, and some fantastic runs, especially great work from Wayne Penrose, who's currently sitting second overall in the runoff, meaning guaranteed third in that, which was fantastic to see. Hi, David. I think I'm now on camera, so hello on the stream. Let's go and see who we can find. Nicola's running away from me. That's kind. There you go. She saw me coming. But I'm going to quickly grab you for a quick. Can I grab you for a quick word? Okay. How's it going in the Pill Beam?
Going quite well, but just need a few more tenths.
How many more are we looking for?
3.
Is that with MB a PB?
No, I've done a 26 up here before, so I'm trying to get back into the 26s, but I was 10 years younger.
Can I interrupt, Billy?
Well,
just a quickie.
Sorry, I'm being interrupted.
Sorry.
I'll see you later. Good luck this afternoon. No. Go ahead, Chris.
Yes, thank you. Could Mark Goodyear come to the farmyard, please? Could Mark Goodyear come to the farmyard immediately? Thank you very much. Sorry, Billy.
That's all right. Sorry, Chris. Right, so we will head down and have a look. As I said, I'm not going to really bother too many of the top 12 guys because they're going to be getting ready for the runoff. But we will see these cars run in about an hour or so's time. And we will see Matt Ryder run, who's just broken the record. We'll see Wallace run, and Will run, who's standing right there in deep discussion about the car. We'll see Trev in the OMS, and we'll see the GR55 as well of Davey Wren, who's just warming up the car, getting it fueled, etc., etc. We'll also see Alex in his P80. Do you fancy a word, or are you getting ready? Oh, are you okay for a word, or are you getting ready for the runoff? Oh, well, perfect. Hello.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good.
A slightly early lump.
Yeah, obviously, he's fine. Oh, brilliant. Okay. Yeah, really sad for him. Obviously, Red Baron's a bit of a legend in the paddock. But these things happen, and they're built strong. And the reason he's fine is because of all the work I think that Shelsley do with the safety on the track and everybody else involved. So yeah, happy to hear that.
Into the 23s in your car, though. Oh, that's pretty mega.
Yeah, I'm over the moon, really. Do you know what the biggest thing is? Actually, the changes, the things that are different with this are mainly sort of ergonomic for my mother, and she's enjoying driving it. She's doing really well, getting good starts, feeling good, feeling confident. So yeah, I mean, from a family perspective, yeah, absolutely loving it. Would like to be faster, and obviously, congratulations to Matt. That's another level. We're not there yet, and I think a lot of that for me is like a tenth every corner. It's little tweaks here and there, but obviously that's the goal. So hopefully one day.
And this is the first full weekend here in this car, isn't it?
Yeah, the last time I was here,
had an issue.
It had a design issue. But that's the weird thing about this sport. You go to absolute rock bottom. We were back here the day after the front of the car basically collapsed, and took it all apart, and 2 months later it was back on track. And I've got a massive debt of gratitude to Simon, Rich, Mum, Dad, Trevor Willis, everyone who sort of picked me up, dusted me off, and got it back together. So these results, even though they're not wins, the podium at Wiscombe is so sweet because I know how much effort we've all put into it, and how much that kind of almost you build the team when things go bad. It's almost better for, in a way, you learn a lot more than if you're winning every weekend. Not that I know what that feels like, but, can imagine.
Hypothetically.
Yeah.
Now, you could register. Are you tempted to register this as a Shelsley Special at some point?
I think in theory I could register both this one and the P40, which is its older sister, the purple one. It's not cracked the top 10 of, being a dad now and
Being busy.
Being busy. Yeah, you think you're busy when you're not a dad, and then guess what? So yeah, it's definitely up there. Obviously got a lot of family history here. Great-grandfather competed here in the 1920s. So it would be nice to have a car associated with the hill as well. But yeah, it's just not got around to it. Do you want to do it? You got the form?
I haven't got the form, and I'm quite busy.
Come on, take it for the team.
Okay.
Not busy yet.
Get Rich to do it. He's not busy.
Baby down and it stays where you've left it. Whereas I got one of them toddlers that.
He has started rolling now, so he's starting to set off.
Oh, it begins.
Exactly. Well, go well in the runoff.
Thanks.
And another 23, please.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Cheers, mate. Well done. Cheers. That was Alex Summers. He was just talking you up, by the way, and all the help you've done on the team.
Oh, that's brilliant. Love that.
Are we going to ever see you back out in a car?
Maybe.
What are we going to see you out in?
I don't know. When I can afford it.
Roof?
A what, sorry?
A roof or a wings and slicks?
Definitely slicks and wings, yeah. Do love a single seater now. So, yeah, eventually I'll be back. But I enjoy doing this.
Enjoy building that?
Yeah, it's way better. I'm a much better engineer than I am a driver, so, you know.
Fair enough. Well, I'll see you later.
Cheers, thanks.
Is that all right? Right, let's go and have a look at some of the... Should we have a look at some of the sports cars? In fact, the Nicholsons are stood by their car. Let's go and have a chat to the Nicholsons in this lovely Malloch. I'm going to come and have a chat to our Sports Libre class people. Chaps, can I have a word? Any chance? Any chance for a little word on the stream? So how are you getting on in the Malloch?
I've had a brilliant day today. PB this morning, which I'm absolutely delighted with. Getting close to a 28, but it's getting a bit tight now. The barriers are getting somewhat closer than I found before. So
and the banks as well.
Yes, he was the banks.
Oh right.
I was the barrier, but there's a small mark on the left-hand side was the only indication from that yesterday.
Well, it still says Avon on the tyre, so you've not got close enough. Quite close.
Plenty of room to go yet.
And how long have you guys had this car now? It's about 5 or 6 years, is it? Longer?
10 years he's had it. I've been driving it for, well, this would be the 4th year I've shared with him. So it's a fantastic car. I mean, it's a 46-year-old car. It still goes really well, still competitive. If you want slicks and wings racing, Clubman's cars are the way to start. It's a brilliant place to start.
Is it really 46 years old, this car?
It's 46 years old.
Wow. And the thing is, it's really competitive with, well, the stuff next to you that's a bit more modern. It's really still punching its weight.
It is, and I like, I'm the annoyance in the class of having the old car with the old engine. But yeah, and having a good time doing it. You can't ask for more, can you?
No, you can't. And you did, am I right in thinking you rebuilt the engine, was it for the first time?
So the last engine was when the Wards had it before, so the Ward family. The engine was last rebuilt in 2007, and then we rebuilt it, or Dad rebuilt it through Connaught last year. So yeah, nearly 20 or 18 years of that engine ran for. And to be honest, it was still running strong when we had it. It was just time for a rebuild, but now it's really singing now.
Oh, lovely. Well, go well this afternoon. I hope for that 20.
Maybe it's close, but we'll see. We'll see how it go.
I'll go well this afternoon.
Super. Thank you very much.
Cheers. Thanks. I love that car. It's brilliant. This is next to him. We've got. Now this is interesting. I don't know if Mike. Is that Mike? Let's see. Mike, are you there? Would you have a word? I'd love to have a word with you about your car, because if you don't mind. No. So, Mike, thanks for having a word. You designed and built this car in its day, right?
That's right, yes. We did it about 26 years ago now to race in the Clubman's Register Circuit Racing Series, which we did for 5 years. And I got doing other things and lent it and rented it and never quite lost track of it, but when I got into hill climbing a few years ago with other cars, I found where the car this one was and got it back. So first year last year, thoroughly enjoyed it, and we're starting to get a grip of it this year.
And going quicker and quicker in it?
Yes, indeed. Yeah. My aim this weekend was getting to the 29s, which we've done twice, lowered it twice. So one more time, maybe, we'll see. But if I make a complete botch of it on the last run, I'll be happy with the time I did on the last run. So.
Oh, fair enough. And lovely it's a really varied class, isn't it?
It is, yeah. I mean, as the class says, Libre, it's free. It's just about anything. And as long as you maintain that philosophy, it's against yourself. I mean, I would love to compete with Sam, of course. We are like for like in that respect. But the other cars are different, quite different. So, but you know, you maintain that philosophy of beating, working on your own time and beating that each time, and that's the main thing.
Well done on the PB, and go well this afternoon.
Thank you very much.
Cheers, Mike. Thank you. Yeah, I love that. It's a car that he designed and built himself, and then bought it back and is now hill climbing it to great effect, which is really lovely to see. Let me see who else I can see. I can't see Matt Price around his car, but he's currently leading the class in Sports Libre in this lovely Radical. He did tell me, when we were last here, and I believe this is public information, so I'm not telling any secrets, he's currently building a forced induction version of one of these, which he's aiming for about 500 odd horsepower, which I don't know if it's due out next year or not, but I can't wait to see that. I can't wait to see what he can do with a bit more power, because that car's only 1500cc as it is, so it's not the biggest engine, but he's very quick in it. This is obviously Dave Warburton's Gould, which was pushed into position to get ready for the runoff, which is slightly delayed, but he may as well leave it in the sunshine, keep warming up the tyres actually, so that car ready to go in the runoff in half an hour or so's time. Oh, some Goulds are walking towards me. David, Sean, hello. Oh, bye. See you later. You don't want to chat?
What do you want to talk about?
How's it going in the 84?
Oh, fantastic. I've actually done a time, I think, which was representative of the time of the era. So I did a 26 in it.
Oh, there you go.
It's about what Chris Kramer and Co. Griffiths and all that were doing in the day. So that's quite satisfying.
And I was going to ask, you're in the normal unlimited class, not the historic class?
Yeah.
Did you have a think of that or not?
Well, yeah. I mean, it was quite nice to be using my number 4 that I've still got from last year. So, just having a good time with my father, and it's great to see all the records going with all our sort of baby Goulds and even the big Goulds.
I should have put a comment out on that, because obviously it was your record until a couple of months ago, and then it was taken by Will. Now it's taken by Matt, so that's to obviously your old car, so it must be quite special to see the 59s just going quicker and quicker.
Yes, I think it's great. Obviously the track surfaces helped a lot, but I'm hoping that we can see a 21, but we'll see later on, but who knows.
Cheers, Sean. Thanks a lot. And good to see you too, David.
That's fun. Nice to be here. Yeah. Nice to still be going. Really.
Exactly. That's the spirit.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, we'll catch you later. Go well this afternoon.
See you later.
So, what else could we have a quick look at? I might just go and... I'm hoping, by the way, that the issue that Mark Schlanker had this morning is resolved. I can't see anybody... He's run off. I can't catch it. But he's got to run off to get ready for it. He can be in his shorts. I can't see if Mark's by his car. There was an issue this morning. I might ask if it's rectified, but I can't see Mark. So I'm hoping the fact that it's not been tidied away, that whatever the issue was has been rectified. So let's keep our fingers crossed for that. Let's go and talk to this. I want to talk about this blue Subaru, which is lovely. And let me see if I can have a word. Do you fancy having a chat on the stream about your car? Could I ask you a few questions? Oh, well, come on over. So I was going to ask, I mean, it looks identical to a WRC car. It's got a WRC number plate. Does it have any WRC history, or is it a lovely, very faithfully restored replica?
Very nice replica. Yeah, so it's got a few bits on it that are World Car bits, but it was built by someone that did own the World Car, and he built this alongside it. So it's a faithful replica.
And enjoying it?
Yeah, having a few issues with it, but launch is a bit of a problem at the moment. But yeah, apart from that,
it seems to be even more grip than maybe the car was expecting.
Yeah, it's just I can't get it off the line at the moment. So get in there, keep trying.
And what is it, 400-500 horsepower, do you think, out of it? Or what do you...
30.
Oh, so nice.
Yeah, a little bit more. Could do a bit more, really, but yeah. It's got all the right bits on it.
Yes, of course.
It's only my second time hearing it, though, so,
Learning the hill?
Yeah.
Oh, well, go well this afternoon.
Thank you very much.
Thanks for chatting to us. So, I love that car. Absolutely beautiful, faithful replica, really, to the real thing, to the WRC cars. What time are we? Just going to check the time because we've got till 2:30, I think. So we've got about 40 minutes to go. Oh, thank you very much. So about 40 minutes till the run-off. Obviously, the first car to go will be Roger Moran in the Fiesta, which actually we might go and have a quick look at this car because it's absolutely incredible. And whilst it's parked here, let's have a quick look at it. So I'm just going to have a quick poke and nose around the Fiesta. So if you, David, go around the other side, you might be able to see through the door. Built by Oldsbergs out in Sweden, originally built for the Greek Hillclimb Championship. I haven't, probably 700-800 horsepower once you're up onto 10 out of 10 on the boost. If you look at the transmission tunnel, it's incredibly wide, and that's because that's where the gearbox is, because the gearbox is so far back in the car, as is the driver. If you look again, the thing I love about the doors, which you'll be able to see on the camera, is that the wing mirrors are halfway up the door because of how far back the driver's sat. So it's almost mid-engined in terms of under the bonnet how far back the four-cylinder is. The driver sits halfway into the back of the car. It's absolutely rapid and it's immaculate. What a piece of engineering! And it's great that it was bought by Roger for this championship. Really bought it to do the Tin Top Challenge, which is fantastic, and it is an epic piece of machinery. Probably about 700-800 horsepower, depending on how much you turn the boost up. Over here we've got behind you, we've got the 2-litre class, we've got the 1600 class, we've got Jonathan Varley will be getting ready to run in the Predator. He will go first in the runoff. Then after that we will, I think second is some of the bigger cars over the other side, but over this side Paul Hames will be running, which is the car right in front of us, who got a 23 there, which was fantastic, as will Alex Coles. There seems to be some side pod off consternation going on, so I hope everything's all right. Everything all right? Everything fine. Good. Everything is fine. I was worried that they had the side pod off, but I think they're just looking at stuff, so that's fine. So the car will run. And then also we have over here, who ran yesterday, this incredible Honda NSX, which was a oh, David, it's okay, David, we can talk about the single seater. We'll stay where you are. We'll talk about these. So, and then we'll go over there and look at the NSX. So, yeah, we've got Paul Hames's Gould, and you can see there with the side pod off just how tight all the packaging is around the turbocharger and the exhaust, all crammed into that tiny little side pod with a huge amount of heat shielding to keep the heat out of the cockpit. Looks absolutely fantastic. With the boost turned up, anything up to around 500-ish horsepower out of a 1300cc turbo, which is remarkable. Next to that, Alex Coles' Force, which is supercharged. Alex went going quicker and quicker, already into the 24s in qualifying, and I reckon there may be a few more tenths in him in the runoff. Great to see this car here. They had to do an express rebuild after the accident at Wiscombe, which they did overnight before then competing on the Sunday at Wiscombe, which was quite remarkable. And great to see that car here. We might also quickly have a chat to Willem Towett, who is, I can see, stood next to Bill Chaplin, obviously in the car that he designed. Zach, you right? How are you? Yeah. How are you? I'm good, thank you. I'm just going to quickly interview Willem. If he did, can I stick a microphone under your nose? Hello. Hello. How are you?
I'm very well.
So I'm here with Willem and Bill.
Yeah, hi.
Bill, builder of the Empires, Willem, designer of it. So I see you've got some new boys in the car in the Greenan brothers.
Yeah, bit of fun, hey.
Yeah. And they go very well in it today.
At the minute, they're absolutely delighted how they're getting on. They've had less than 5 minutes in it.
Yeah. That's not an exaggeration.
That is not an exaggeration. No, they had a minute yesterday and a minute today, and they are already on
into the 25s.
Yeah, into the 25s. Yeah, what more can we say? Fantastic. So they love it. They absolutely love it. I don't know if you've spoken to them yet, but
not yet. Not today, but
yeah. But you want to go and take your camera over there and have a word. But they're loving it. So it's completely different to any car they've driven before. It's their third Empire. They've had 2 Evos before, which were really, really successful. Both of them are here. And this is just a much bigger leap for them. And they said it's a man's car.
Yeah, fair enough. And tell us about the design, William, because obviously you designed it from an air's perspective.
So the actual aerodynamic design, most of it I did a long time ago, but I've been doing some research to try and find further improvements, and we've quietly installed some upgrades this weekend to the cars to just help with stability, aerodynamic stability a little bit, to just calm things down, but it also is a small performance improvement as well.
Yeah, it's the speed here is quite remarkable.
Oh, what a great hill, and the conditions are perfect. I'm looking forward to the runoffs. Yeah, it doesn't matter what car. It's just the competition's so tight again this year. Yeah, it's really lovely to see. And the other thing I love about hill climbing, it's just such a friendly sport. Yeah. It's one vehicle at a time. You don't crash into one another. There's no arguments between drivers. It's just so friendly. And being able to just buy your ticket, which doesn't cost a lot of money, and come and be able to touch the cars and talk to the drivers. Oh, heaven, just heaven is wonderful.
He's our chief salesman for hill climbing, by the way. He should be new job for that.
No.
Lovely to see you both, and looking forward to see how the both cars get on this afternoon.
Thank you.
Thank you, Billy.
Cheers.
Nice to see you.
Right, so we'll carry on wandering. Yeah, we looked at this car earlier, but the Van Diemen looks fantastic with its all matte carbon fibre, brand new bodywork, which I do think looks absolutely lovely, I must say. Also, hello, hi. Also, we've got a. It looks like, by the way, I'm hoping. Well, let's see. It looks like some work is going on to fix the Dallara. Mind the jack on the floor, by the way. So they had a rear suspension drivetrain issue in qualifying. The fact that I can see it being disassembled and there's parts on the ground behind them would suggest that maybe, hopefully, they're looking at getting it fixed, see if they can run this afternoon, which would be great to see. Great to see if Nigel can get out this afternoon. Nigel Pitt in his Dallara. We'll carry on wandering this way, David, and we'll make our way back up this side of the paddock. As I said, can't really chat to many of the runners. No, he's getting ready for the runoff. I'd feel mean. Yeah. Well, do you want? Yeah. As we introduced you, he's no longer Paul Hames, but now Will Hames' dad, as we was introduced on the commentary yesterday.
Yes, I've been telling everyone in the paddock today, he is now Will Hames' dad, not Paul Hames anymore.
And do you think we might see you in a car at some point?
Hopefully next year. Yeah, we're working things through with an 1100. The secret's out, but Stuart Bickley's kindly offered to share in his high-vis looking Force TA.
That'd be fun.
Be great fun. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, I've had a year off this year for a few reasons, so I'm looking forward to getting back out in a car again next year.
Excellent. Well, I can't wait to see it.
Yeah, thank you, Billy. Yeah, and, enjoy the afternoon.
Thank you. Cheers, Will. Say good luck to Paul. I don't want to bother him. He's getting ready for the runoff. Oh, yes, that's true. Yeah, true. So we'll keep wandering up here. Unfortunately, again, I can't speak to any of the Tin Top Challenge runners because they're still in top paddock. I hope they've got sandwiches up there because they'll be getting hungry.
Well, I didn't qualify, so you can talk to me.
Oh, great. Okay. Where's your? Which? Oh, is yours? Yours is the red Cayman. Oh, how close were you to qualifying?
Yeah, Robert just beat me, so I was 11th.
Oh no! So tell us about your car.
Right. Yeah. So. Managed to get sponsored this year by Carl Cox Motorsport. Been a big fan of Carl's for a long time. Obviously, he's flying around the world DJing, and but yeah, we've done all right this year. Kind of been very close between all of us, really. Like the first run, their comp run, all in 32s. It was 4 or 5 here. Obviously, Snowy's a second in front, so we're all trying to get into those 31s, but. Yeah, it's hard. But yeah, the car's obviously fantastic. I've had all the GT4s, primarily done Harewood Championship and started doing the British last year in this.
Yeah, we saw you in this last year.
For the first time. Yeah, it's just really, really close. Not sure what we're going to do next year. So we may be switching to the modified class. I'm not really sure. But
with one of these, or?
I'm not sure yet. We may be switching manufacturer as well. But Cathy there, she started doing Harewood Championship, so we share the car.
Oh, cool.
Cathy does the Harewood Championship, I do the British. But hopefully, if Cathy can get an entry into Lawton or Prescott and get that signature, we can both do the British together next year.
Oh, that'd be brilliant to have dual driven.
Yeah, so yeah.
You guys, it's a really competitive class. I think in the last 3-4 years, it's really gone up a notch. But also, fair play to you all, because the cars you're hill climbing they're quite big and they're properly powerful, and also they're quite valuable.
Yeah, it's not cheap when it goes wrong, like it did for me. Yeah, last year. But yeah, which is again partly the reason why we're thinking about kind of looking after this a bit more and switching to a modified class in a slightly cheaper car. Yeah.
But it's lovely though.
Yeah, oh yeah, it's an absolutely incredible car. Love it. Yeah, which is why if I stop hill climbing it, I will keep it and just use it for track days really. But yeah, it's a magnificent thing.
You can write one careful owner on it if you ever sold it.
One.
We'll delete this clip from the internet. Don't worry.
Thank you.
Well, go well this afternoon.
Yeah, thank you.
Cheers. So we have got cars coming back down now, which is good. And I might see if Richard Snow is available. Let's go and see if we can talk to him when he comes back out, because unfortunately they've had quite a stop at the top. But he's going to park behind us, I think, so I might stay where we are. Oh no, he's not, he's in there. So once Richard gets out the car, I might see if he's happy to have a word. Went very well in that runoff, leading the class so far. And also we'll try and have a word with Wayne in the bug as well, who went very quickly indeed. So yeah, these cars coming back from the tin top runoff. We will have one more runner to go, which is Roger Moran, which will happen after they've finished sweeping. But the good news is the fact that the cars are coming back down the hill tells me that a lot of sweeping and clearing up has been done, because they've allowed the cars to come back down. So once Richard's got out, I might ask if we can have a quick word. Richard, do you mind if we have a quick word on the stream? So, firstly, record last time we were here in the class, correct, if I'm wrong?
Yeah, 31 seconds. I broke the record twice last time here.
And you're not far off?
31.70. Yeah, I was close. I wasn't quick enough through the S sector. It was about a third of a second slower, and that was the difference. But it's absolutely perfect today. As we've seen from the top guys, I do expect the record to go for the proper cars, if I can say that, Class L today. There's some amazing driving going on. I've just driven down after the Tin Top Challenge. It's quite a lot of damage. I hope that Stephen's okay.
He is fine. He got out the car fine.
His car won't be fine because he's done some epic damage to some sleepers. So they'll be working hard this lunchtime. But I'm glad to have heard that. So we've obviously been sitting up there trying to work out what's going on.
Yeah, of course. No, he did get out the car unassisted.
Oh.
And I saw him and then on the phone.
It's fine, yes. And the real thing, we want the car fixed and him back on it as soon as possible, yeah.
This Tin Top Challenge, which you've been in since it started a couple of years ago, and it's a really great addition to the calendar.
It really is. And look, this car can never win it. But the brilliant thing is you get to have another run, and that's priceless. You get in a crowd like this. The crowds are amazing today. The weather is perfect. Yesterday practice was busy. Today it's just amazing, and you get to run up with some amazing people. So to me, it's like, it sounds terrible. It's like living the dream, isn't it?
Excellent.
Exactly.
And maybe a couple more tents to find this afternoon.
Maybe we'll see. I could do with them. I'm chasing Rod Isles, who's got 5 records in the Midland. I only have 2 records. If I win this afternoon, that's 14 wins. You can get no more wins. It's all about records. And Rod has been 300ths from the record in C3, the 4-wheel drive in his Turbo S, and 200ths. So I do feel he may be getting another record this afternoon. So he is awesome. He is 77, and it's really massively, massively inspiring to race against him. Yeah.
Oh, really cool. Richard, thanks ever so much for the word, and well done in the Tin Top Run. Not at all. Cheers. Yeah, he's fine. Yeah. Cheers, Richard. So who else should we go and have a word with? I wanted to see if... Let's go and see if Mr. Penrose is by his car after that run, because that was his PB, and I think guaranteed... I think he's best... He's at worst. I think he's guaranteed third now, I'm pretty sure. So we might just wander up and see him, see how he is doing. Yeah, there he is. Let's have a chat. Are you with me, Dave? You all right? Cool. Good. Well, we spoke to you earlier. That was quick.
That was rather rapid.
Fun?
Very much fun. Someone decided to turn the boost up for our top 10 tin top runoff, our AET Turbos runoff.
Did they tell you?
I did it.
Oh, right, okay. I thought it was him and he just didn't tell you.
No, he was quite surprised when Spencer was quite surprised when I said I was going to turn the boost up and go full send. The Beetle felt really comfortable in the previous run. It's a boost level that we don't use a lot. There's not a lot of tracks we can use it, but it felt quite comfortable. And we've, once Roger runs and knocks us off, we'll get third in the tin tops. It's just incredible.
Yeah, that's a great result.
It is an awesome result. After a very painful 2 months of racing and tripping and repairing cars, and it's wonderful. It's wonderful to be here.
Well done, mate, and well done on that run. And hi to everyone back in Australia. I know lots of people are watching. You did them proud.
Yeah, thank you very much. Hi to Mum and Dad, all my mates in Australia, to my beautiful SJ. Mate, I'm just over the moon.
Oh, good for you. Oh, brilliant. Well, see what more you can do this afternoon.
Yeah, thanks so much, Billy.
Cheers, Wayne. Well done.
Cheers, guys.
Yeah, it's great to have that car here all the way over from Australia. And it's staying in storage over the winter, isn't it? It's going to be here next year.
This is Spence from the old dub shop at Bristol, and Spencer's the dude that helps me get Phoenix into the country and then stores Phoenix when I'm tripping back and forwards to Australia. And without his help, we wouldn't have got the car repaired from the accident at Wiscombe 2 weeks ago to get here today.
I've done it though.
You did do it?
And smashed it.
And first time sort of hill climbing for you and your customers and stuff, or have you done hill climbing before with other Beetles? Or
dragged you here last
year. You dragged me here in 2024 when we first put the car over the first time and got hooked a bit then.
Yeah, what do you think of it?
I want to build my own car now. I'll have to put a Volkswagen engine in a Porsche just to but they're a bit quicker. Yeah,
to maintain our friendship.
Definitely. Yeah, we've got something lined up.
Yeah. Oh, excited!
Yeah,
it is a bit addictive, isn't it?
It is very addictive. Yeah. So yeah, we got something we're going to get built. Maybe not for next year, probably the year after, but it'd be a bit of fun.
Amazing. Well done, you two. Well done, Wayne, on the run. Cheers. Sorry, no fault. What time are we doing here? It is 2:10, so I think we're still looking at running at past, unless I'm told otherwise. So we've got about 20 minutes to go. Trev just having a bit of lunch behind his car. As I said, I don't really want to bother the guys before they get ready. So let's see who else we've got we can talk to. In fact, let's talk to some of the locator field crew. Is this your car, sir? Can I have a word with you on the stream about it? Thank you. So, a lot of us are used to seeing Caterhams and Westfields.
Yep.
The MK Cup, a newer name.
Yeah, something they've been working on for a long time, and RLM Racing and MK Sports Cars, and yeah, that's what they've come up with.
And how is it?
Good.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
How long have you had it?
Second season. Yeah, it's going well.
And it quick?
Yeah, we turbocharged it through the winter, and yeah, it's got some to go now. So.
Yeah. What's it like to drive a car like this? I think very tail happy, loads of power up Shelsley.
Just keep looking forward. But yeah, it's quick. Yeah. Nice car to drive. It does what you ask it to. So, yeah, all good.
And what made this route rather than sort of the Caterham Westfield route just a bit different?
Well, they're just very helpful, really. You ring them up, you got a problem, they sort it. So yeah, it's worth a lot, isn't it?
Yeah, customer service.
I had Westfields, but there's just no backup. And if I want any parts, so.
Oh, fair enough.
Any trouble with engines?
Fair enough.
Any trouble with engines? RLM sort it. So yeah, it's good.
Oh, brilliant.
Yep.
Well, go well this afternoon for talking to me.
Okay, no worries. Okay, no worries.
It's a cool car, isn't it? And I think it's got a slightly wider front track than a Caterham or Westfield. I might be wrong, but it seems slightly wider at the front and than some of the other cars. And Ash Mason over there, who is record holder in the class, who used to have... Ash, do you want to have a word? Are we going to see you back out soon? We haven't seen you out in this class for a while.
No, I stopped at the end of 22.
Do we think we might see you back?
I would kind of like to come back, but I don't think I'll ever go any quicker. And I feel I'm ever going to go slower and spend just as much money.
Yeah, but you're still the record holder in the class here, right?
Yeah, but these boys are getting close. Yeah. Got to the top of the hill earlier. That they were in there. If they got any closer, I'd be back.
yeah, all of a sudden, Ash is back.
Yes, yeah, but it would be nice. I mean, a day like this, you can't be better, can it? The crowds, the paddock, it's just terrific, isn't it? So yeah, it would be nice. It's a lot of work. I've still got the car. It still runs. So I should do something with it, really.
Well, hopefully we'll see you back.
Yeah, it'd be good. Yeah, good.
Cheers, Ash.
Thanks. Yeah, cheers. Bye.
So Ash Mason, who has a supercharged, and I can't remember if it's a Caterham or a Westfield because I always get them confused. I think it's a Westfield with loads of power, launch control, traction control, you name it. It's an absolute monster. So we've pretty much run out of cars to talk about over the paddock walk around. As I said, I don't really want to bother them as they get ready for the runoff. And I think we've got about 20 minutes to go of lunch break last I saw. Yeah, why don't we go and have a look in the courtyard as well, which is looking lovely. I might just quickly go through Class A, actually, whilst I'm over here. Let's see if... Are you all right on the roof, Dave? Just mind yourself on the roof. Oh, sorry. Mind your back. Sorry. Right, so let's have a chat around here. Let's have a chat to... Is it driving the Lotus or the MG? The Lotus. Come and have a chat to me about your Lotus. Going really well so far, though.
Not bad. Very pleased with actually my first run out here in the car. So straight away it was into knowing that I'd be quicker than the old Mini I was in. But yeah, hitting the times I was and hitting a 36 this morning was very nice. That was my target for the weekend.
Oh, there you go.
Was to get into the 36s. So I did that this morning, so I can take it easy this afternoon.
That's not how it works, is it? You've got to go quicker.
No, I'm going to take it easy.
Okay. Oh, people are listening.
I've told myself enough times I'm going to take it easy. Yeah. I won't, but I've told myself enough times I've got to.
That's fair enough. And what was the time this morning?
36.92.
Oh, so miles into them. Perfect.
Miles into 36s. Yeah. So I started on a 38.04 yesterday.
Oh, there you go.
First ever run here in this car. So I was quite pleased.
Yeah.
It was my quickest run here ever. So
that's brilliant.
I've only gotten quicker.
Well, fantastic. There you go. And a really lovely and very competitive class that you're in.
It is, unfortunately. Great bunch in this class. Absolutely wonderful bunch in this class. We do have a lot of fun together. We have a right laugh. And everyone spurs each other on as well. So it's just a wonderful atmosphere. Yeah. And with the number of Elises turning out now and the XEs as well. Yeah, it's hotly contested with some very good drivers, unfortunately for me.
Well, you'll go well this afternoon, and let's hope to see a little bit more shavings off that 36.
I will try my best.
Great. Well,
see where we go.
We'll go well. I'm being pointed at. Rog, can I quickly grab a word? I know you're about to... So you run first after lunch, is that correct?
I do, yeah.
And will you tell us what power you're going to be running? What setting it's going to be on?
I think I'll leave it on 3.
What's that out of?
4.
Okay, so it's pretty high. But really quick to qualifying run, and the car's just getting quicker and quicker.
Yeah, the car's always going to be there. It's me that's trying to get quicker and quicker.
And how are you finding it?
It's getting there. Yeah, we've done some adjustments to dampers and roll bars, that sort of thing. I'm just trying to get a nice balance. I'm trying to get a little bit of understeer into it rather than oversteer, which it was tending to do. But it feels a lot more confidence inspiring now. So
there you go.
Just want to have a nice sensible run now, and
yeah,
that's all it needs.
Yeah, exactly. Well, go well and good luck.
Yeah, thank you, Billy.
Cheers, Roger. Thank you. Roger Moran there, driver of the Ford Fiesta, also 1997 British Hillclimb champion at the wheel of a Pilbeam, down to Scott, who of course has won the championship 6 times himself. So very successful hill climbing family. I'm just going to hear what's the paddock saying. They're just putting a reminder out that make sure everybody has some water. We have had a few people, bless them, fainting, so do make sure you have water if you're listening. We'll carry on heading down. We spoke to James earlier about his C1. Do you guys want to come and have a chat to us about your Lotus? Come on. Go on. We're really friendly, I promise. So how are you getting on today?
Not too bad, thank you. Not too bad. So it's all in one piece at the moment. So.
Yeah, but mainly is they repaired after June.
Yes, Mike did an amazing job at repairing it. I can't thank him enough for it. So the times he's doing are definitely justified in terms of the work he's put in, and so brilliant. So, yeah.
And how's the car going? It looks like it's going for both of you really well today.
Yeah, it is going really well. Mechanically, it's really strong. So it's it's really fun to drive. It's brilliant to have it back kind of together and in one piece. So yeah.
And a really competitive class.
it is really competitive. So yeah, you've got the Wilsons who are very, very close behind Mike, and then and John Langmead as well. So it's really competitive. So it's a good class to be in, and everybody helps out as well, which is the main thing. So it's brilliant. So
and Mike's leading the class. Am I right in thinking?
I believe so at the moment. So
I'm going to have to interview him. So, Mike, I'm so sorry, but I'm going to have to interview because you're leading the class so far.
Yes, sir.
And a couple of tenths off the record?
Yeah, not far off, to be fair. Pretty close. But unfortunately, these boys are too fast, so, they always come back in the second half.
But you're leading the class so far?
Oh, yeah. Only now, though. It might change. You never know.
Yeah. I've always said a Class A here is, I think, one of the most competitive classes.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt. I mean, compared to, the A2 classes, there's not much between us. For a set of cars that are 400-500 brake and a few hundred kilos heavier, the 200 horsepower and 800 kilos, pretty competitive. There's not much between it, really.
And really good fun against, as you said, the Wilsons and Mr. Langmead as well.
Yeah, this is it. The good dudes. Everyone is quality people. A lot of fun.
Yeah. We'll go well this afternoon. Hopefully you might keep your class lead.
We'll try. There's no stress. It's only fun.
It's true. We'll go.
Forget that. That's the thing. It's fun. Don't forget it.
True. We'll go well. Thanks, guys. Thanks for talking to us. See, eventually they come to talk to me. Right, we'll head up here. And we'll have a look in the paddock where everyone is having their lunch. And we were supposed to be on lunch break now after a run-off, but hey-ho, these things happen. So I'm hoping that everything is good with the rebuilding of the barriers. Oh, okay, actually we're going to get a view of the barriers on the big screen. So if you stick the footage up, Rich. So still quite a lot of work to do there. I can see a lot of recovery vehicles and a lot of work going on. So I think from what I can see, they're putting stuff behind them just to secure them into place. Unfortunately, the wood was dislodged. So we're supposed to be going again at 2:30. It may be a slight delay. But we shall wait and see. Let's have a look at the Sandblaster Special, which is unfortunately not running today. In fact, no, let's talk to Sarah Thorne about her Lotus. Sarah, come and talk to us about your Lotus. Yes! Tell her, we've been saying just such a beautiful little car, this.
Thank you very much, yeah. She's lovely to drive. Yeah. She's fabulous, yeah. I'm getting used to her now. It's taken me 2 years.
So it's still quite a new car to you then?
Yeah, 2.5 years, yeah. But I'm a lot more confident in it now, and this latter part of the season I've really become more confident. I'm beating the old man.
Well, there you go.
Big time. Yeah. Practice this morning, he did a 33.01 and I did a 33.03.
Okay.
And I've just done a 32.45, I think. So, and he did a 36 because he couldn't get a gear in the S's.
You sound like really consoling there.
Really, really sad about it, aren't I? Yeah. He's doing the washing up tonight. That's the plan anyway.
Fair enough. And can you tell us what do you know? Tell us about the history of the car.
It was raced by Simon Armstrong for a few years. So it was set up by Circuits. John Waggett set it up. Okay. So he did all the work on it. I bought it from Simon, I think, about 3 years ago. But we didn't do anything for the first season, and it bit me in the bum because rear drive shaft broke going up the S's at Prescott.
Oh no!
And I went straight into the Armcos.
Oh no!
Yeah. So that was a bit of fun. So it's taken a while to get my confidence back in it. But we also had a problem with the rear wheels. We couldn't get the tyres because they were
because of the size.
Yeah, much bigger wheels on the back. So we managed to get something that was going to work well with the setup. So. It probably could go even faster if it got the bigger rears on the back, but at the moment it's great.
Billy,
I'm used to it now. So,
Billy.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
I am enjoying driving it.
Excellent. Good.
Yeah. So, and what a great day, hey.
What a great day.
It's stunning. I mean, what's going to happen this afternoon?
I just don't know.
Exciting. Yeah. So exciting. I mean, wouldn't it be nice to get into the 20s for us? But we're agricultural in comparison. We have a stick.
Oh, that changed the gears. I've heard of those.
Yeah, we have to take our hands off the steering wheel and change gear. And
3 pedals and stuff.
Absolutely, yeah.
Excellent. Well, go well this afternoon.
Thank you very much.
Stay ahead of the old man.
I'm definitely, and then it's champagne tonight. That's
excellent.
Thanks, Billy. Nice.
Cheers. Thank you.
Hi, Billy. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yes. Okay. Just had a message actually from Annie. We're hoping to get going by 2:45 to 3 o'clock. We'll get going as soon as we can. But that is kind of the plan at the moment, so there will be a slight delay.
Right. Now, I probably need some lunch and also to check that my dear wife and son are all right. So, Chris, if you're back in the commentary box, is Alex back?
I'm not sure. He's probably not far away, knowing Alex.
Okay, well, Alex, if when you make your way back to the commentary box, let me know and I'll leave you guys to chat whilst I have a bit of sustenance before the run-off. So
no problem at all. You come when you're ready, buddy.
So let me know when Alex is back. But oh yes, would you like to have a word? Hello, how are you doing?
I'm doing fine, thank you. I'm asking you, you're Billy Grace, aren't you?
I am indeed.
Is your dad here?
Yes, he is.
I'm his best mate, Jane and David.
Oh yes, yeah. Hello. He's over. He's in the courtyard.
Is he?
He's in his chair in the courtyard somewhere. He might even be under the. Oh, he's there. Yeah, he might be under the cover because he was a bit warm. So check in the bar, but he's definitely here. All right, go and find him. Cheers. See you later.
Good afternoon, everyone. We will have a delay, but we're hoping to get going by about 2:45 to 3 o'clock. We'll be back in action. The first job will be Roger Moran going up the hill, and in the Fiesta, the last of the tin top runners, and then they will get the main runoff for the main field, and then we will start our class runs again for qualifying. So
Chris, I'm going to sign off from my walk around for a little bit, and I'll leave you to have a chat in the box, if that's all right.
Yeah, well done, Billy. Smashing. Go and get yourself some grub. A lovely run. I was watching you actually all through your excellent walk round. Excellent. So, folks, yes, we are hoping to get going soon. We've got a lot of action going up the hill. The main damage was to some sleepers up there, the wooden sleepers. And they're doing a fabulous job, and we'll be back in action hopefully 2:45 to 3 o'clock. I would emphasize, please keep yourself really well hydrated. We've had a few instances today. It's very hot out there today, and a lot of places there's not a lot of shelter, so it might be best to try and get into any shelter you can find, or keep very well hydrated. Alex, are you around, old chap?
Hello, Chris.
Good afternoon, Alex. Yes, you probably can see better than me up there. There's stuff going on, isn't there? They're busy with bits of wood and...
Yeah, there seems to be two areas of the sleepers that got significant damage that they're working on repairing. So hopefully they'll be able to make some progress on that. Obviously, they're not easy things to work on because they are big and heavy and well stuck into the behind them. Yeah,
solid. Yeah, that's the word. Yeah.
So lots of work going on. Unfortunately, the Subaru hit sort of where the metal Armco and the wooden sleepers join. There's a little dip, and he sort of hit into that little dip. So I think that made the accident a little bit worse for him and has made the damage a little bit worse for the sleepers. But they're doing a good job, the marshals, and I saw earlier there were some marshals holding umbrellas over those doing the work to keep them out of the direct sun, because it's getting quite warm up here.
It is very warm. Yes, we've had quite a few instances where people have got poorly because they haven't had enough hydration, or they got directly into the sun. In the courtyard where the big screen is, there's no umbrellas up today because of the big screen, basically. So that's an issue. Obviously, people getting very hot. Yeah, keep drinking, folks, and water.
Yeah, we are lucky on the hill to have the shade of the trees in most spots, but obviously some people at the front of the barriers there, that's a bit more exposed. But great if you can find a nice shady spot.
Yes, indeed. Well, the weather's absolutely fantastic. The action has been incredible. I'm very sorry to see Stephen Darley come to grief there. He's okay. The car's not so well. And there'll be a fair bit of work involved with that one, I'm afraid.
It didn't look too bad on the outside.
Did it not?
You don't know what the underneath damage has gone. As Billy mentioned, there was fluid leaking, so likely a radiator or similar, and then suspension or brake parts potentially. But the bodywork didn't look awful.
No, I mean, the trouble is with all these cars, it's like Wayne Penrose's car, that when you peel off the bodywork, there's all sorts of stuff there, various radiators, pipes, this, that and the other. So they're very complicated bits of kit, aren't they? And damage is not always apparent, is it really? But
no, exactly.
But yeah, Stephen was obviously on a very high-speed run there, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was doing exceptionally well. I don't know, from his point of view, what he thinks went wrong, or whether it was just a slight lapse of judgment or something.
Yes, I don't know. I haven't seen him, but funny enough, I was down in the courtyard watching it, and I was very, very close actually to Stephen's wife, and Mike and Leslie Gein, from Yorkshire. And so, yes, it's obviously a painful blow to see, but he's okay. That's the main thing.
Yeah, that is the important part. Yeah.
But but that was, a great tin top runoff with still Roger to run, and he's got to beat basically 29.69 that Stephen Moore did, and Roger did at 28.51 in qualifications. So Stephen Moore currently is leading, and at the moment Wayne Penrose is second. Isn't that amazing?
Yeah. So when we go back again, one run, Roger Moran's going to run to finish off the Tin Top Challenge. Then it will be the top 12 for the British Championship will run. Then we'll be into timed runs again for the second of our run through the prep batches, I assume.
Yes, I think that's the general plan at the moment until I hear different. So, so it's an epic day here at Shelsley, and unless drivers are really trying, you're not going to see records. And PBs off the scale, aren't they, today?
Yeah, we've had lots of personal bests. I think, is it just a couple of class records today, but they were biggies.
Yeah.
And of course, the new course record. We've had an awful lot of people running very close to their class record as well. So conditions obviously very good on the course, and cars all running very well.
Yes, the Warburton record was particularly good, wasn't it? Because that's been going since 2012 for Josh Goodyear. So that has stood for a long time.
Yeah, some of the records have been on there for a good old time, and I wonder if some of them were set sort of about the time it was last repaved. And
yes,
yeah,
a good thought actually. Yes, and interestingly enough, here's Rob McDonald here. He's looking a bit out of breath there, Rob. You're walking up the hill, are you? Oh. Yes. So a couple of those records. So the Raptor, Josh Goodyear was driving. What was he driving back in the day? Let's just see. So formulas up 1600, 11 to 1600. So Josh Goodyear was in the Graham White Junior Raptor, which is the same car essentially as Richard Matosian's got, and the same car that so who else has got the Raptor? Anyway, but it's the one, obviously he had the motorbike engine in his, and the Raptor, when Robert Kenrick had Richard Matosian's car, he still holds the record, I think, if I go back to the 1100 class. Robert Kenrick, 13th of September 2020, he went up there in a ridiculously quick 24.58, which is stunning, isn't it, for an 1100 car?
Yeah, absolutely fantastic, really. And some of these times have been absolutely incredible to see. I mean, of course, we'll see Roger out again soon, but he got a new class record in that Fiesta, didn't he? Was that yesterday or today that he's... must have been today.
No, yes, I've just had Rob just telling me some info, but I'm not going to put it over the speakers, so that's fine. Yes, I see sort of movement up the top there now. The big recovery vehicle is sort of moving. The clerk of the course, there's lots of white stuff on the track here, so there's obviously a fair bit of work involved.
Yes,
Jamie Mould's up there organising things. He's the right man to have in a crisis.
Yeah, they've got everybody on the job, including paramedics and marshals and course officials, and everyone's pitching in. So that's good to see.
Fabulous, isn't it? This is the spirit of hill climbing to be. Now you wouldn't have seen it unless you were watching on your phone, but I was watching Billy's paddock walk, and I didn't meet, but I watched for the first time Willem Towett, who was here with Bill Chaplin, and they did a quick interview about their Empires, and the Greenlands obviously getting into that brand new, new to them Empire, and the Empire Wraith that Willem designed, and it was great because Willem did an incredible boost for hill climbing. Actually, he was on the live stream, and he basically sold the show. Fantastic.
Yeah,
well done to him.
Absolutely brilliant, and hopefully footage from these sorts of events goes out on YouTube and social media and all the rest of it, and will bring new people to the sport, and hopefully trackside as well.
Well, of course, yes, Rich Danby on HillClimb.TV and Hay Fisher are doing a fantastic job here this weekend. And, well, the action is as good as it gets, Alex. I don't think I've seen a lot of hill climbs, but today, with a runoff to come, where goodness knows what's going to happen in that.
Yeah, potentially the top three could all set new records if things went their way. So that's absolutely incredible position to be. And the whole championship this year has been so close. 1 week, Wallace wins a couple and he's climbing up the board, and then Will's had good time at the top of the standings, and Matt's been chasing it, and we've got drop scores which are always a bit confusing, but that will change things again. So it's been a really close season.
It's been an amazing season, actually, because some years we get runaways, don't we? But not this year. We don't know what way is this going. And interestingly, I also bumped into Matthew Ryder, and briefly, and well, obviously congratulate him, but he said, well, the job's not done yet.
No.
And that's right.
No, in fact, the record means very little in terms of championship points and all the rest of it. You've got to do well in the runoffs, and then this afternoon as well.
Absolutely. I think Billy said that the record thing, you get an extra point for a hill record,
yes,
don't you? But if it's set in qualifying, I think you don't get that point, I think he said.
Well, he was saying that everybody works on the old record, so if three people broke the old record, they'd all get points.
Oh, okay.
Regardless of what the new record actually would be.
Yes.
So, it's only a point, though, isn't it? Which may make the difference at the end of the year, but certainly, as Matt was saying, you've still got the bulk of the work to do. You've got to try and get the 10 from the runoff.
You absolutely have, and I think we're going to see a scintillating runoff. In the British Championship, he's just put it up on the screen here. Will Hall is leading the way currently with 175 points. Wallace Ming is 171. Matthew Ryder 169, and Trevor Willis 101. So it's the top three the main contenders, but of course this doesn't count that drop score scenario that comes into play, doesn't it?
No, and I think last year Rich was doing all sorts of clever calculations with various ways of figuring out where people were with drop scores and all the rest of it, and it gets very, very difficult. So you've got to sort of keep it in the back of your mind, but focus on the main scores for the moment, and we'll see how things develop. But I think last year, it was probably this event last year where Matt actually wrapped up the championship. So the fact that it's still so close with events to go is great.
Pretty impressive, yes. So I think it could go all the way to, I think it's going to be Prescott, maybe the last one, isn't it? Lowton is the next one at the end of the month. I believe you're not on parade for that one, Alex.
No, I'm not there for Lowton. I think you might be, though, so that will be fantastic.
Benoit's here today. Hello, Benoit, if you can hear us. One of our regular commentators, and you and Benoit are the regulars up there, aren't you?
I've not seen him today, but hopefully he's having a nice time if he is somewhere in the crowd.
Yes, he's definitely here. He was chatting to Sir Geoffrey Robinson, our famous photographer, earlier. But yeah, he's about. He's been away on holiday to, is it Austria and places like that? He gets around, doesn't he?
Well, that's all very good, isn't it?
Yeah.
So, very good. Well, I mean, of course, for a few years, Lowton was the end of the season, and we had the championship coming down to the wire a few times over the past few years. So, Lowton at the end of the month, over the bank holiday weekend, will be a fantastic, if you're keen on following the British Hillclimb Championship, that's a fantastic one to get up to.
Yes, it absolutely is. Beautiful hill, isn't it, really? Through a deer park, up, it's just going on the Welshpool Road, Oldbury, out of Shrewsbury, probably only 3 or 4 miles out of Shrewsbury, isn't it? So, fabulous hill, isn't it, really?
It's similar to the setting of Shelsley, and lovely trees and countryside, but very different in nature is the track. So completely different experience, Shelsley to Lowton. Really good that we have such different hills actually all over the country.
We do. So Rich has just put up. So today, 8th and 9th of August, 29th and 30th of August, Lowton Park, Shropshire, and the finale is the 19th and 20th of September at Prescott, down the road near Cheltenham. So could be amazing. This has been an amazing day so far, but I think we're getting somewhere now. I'm not seeing any vehicles on the track. Are you?
There's still the trucks and things up
right.
The entrance to the S's.
Oh, okay, yes.
They put some boards over the damaged section of sleepers,
yes.
So that'll contain any loose parts or anything like that. Obviously it needs to be safe to continue running and still do its job, so hopefully the work they've done up there will be sufficient for us to get going once again. The clerk of the course will have to inspect and sign off on all of that work, so nothing can happen until the clerk is happy that it's safe to carry on.
Okie dokies, yeah. Well, you and I and Billy, we've had a fantastic weekend thus far, better than my wildest dreams, I reckon.
Yeah, it's been a really nice one. It's been great having Billy doing the roving reporter stuff with the microphone. That's just added to that extra little something that we've been able to ask questions and get answers. We often ask the question, don't we? But we don't always get the answer.
Quite right, yes. So it's something Rich has been wanting to do for a while, and we've done the odd paddock interviews at lunchtime, but we've never used the mic in the actual paddock during the event as such, you know. So that's great. And Billy, I've got to tell you, he's done a great job down there. He's having a bit of lunch with his family now, and his new Alfie, was it?
That's right, yeah.
Alfie, yeah.
So that's great that they're having a bit of time. And was Billy coming back for the top 12 runoff?
Oh, yes.
And
yes.
then and then, you and he will share Vauxville for the afternoon.
That's about the plan, yeah, that's right. And how are you doing up there? You've had a long shift this weekend, haven't you?
It's been lovely up here in the trees.
Did you find yourself some lunch?
I've got a bit of lunch. I went and got a cold drink from the from the vendor just up from me, so that was very welcome.
Yeah.
I've got the windows and doors open to let the air flow through, so that's good. Every now and again I do get people poking their head in to say hello, so that's fair enough.
Had some visitors. Of course, I don't get any visitors at Vox.
It's a bit hard at Vox, isn't it?
Yeah, unfortunately, we're in the officials area, so
wrong side of the track, really.
I know, I am the wrong side, so but I think you have a lovely job up there, and I think during the runoff you will have an amazing view, actually.
Yeah, one of the great things about being on this section of the track, all the way from crossing up to the S's, is they are going so quick, but not just in a straight line. They're going quick through those bends, so it can be very dramatic stuff indeed.
Yes, well, I always think when they go through Kennel and crossing it, it's, those big cars, that is brave through there, isn't it?
Yeah, we've had a few very close to the Recticel barrier. I don't know, actually, I've not spotted. Yesterday, Rich and HillClimb.TV had a camera right on the edge of the Recticel, of the exit of Kennel, and we had some really close moments where cars almost took out the camera and barriers alike.
It's a brave camera, that one.
It's a really good one, and
I'm
hoping it is still
there.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
I've sort of got the live stream on my phone.
Right, yeah.
But I only can keep a sort of half an eye on it because I'm dealing with all the times and the cars and everything else, so I don't get to see the entire run. And because
Rich is very cleverly bringing up stuff.
He's brought up that camera I was just talking about.
He's clever.
It's like he's listening to us.
You'd never think that, would you?
It's possibly the only one.
Yes,
a replay of that. How close that is. That's a fantastic camera. Well done, Rich. That is amazing.
Yeah, that's a proper job, isn't it?
Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, because that's quite a tricky. Well, it's very tricky there, and we've seen a lot of cars come to grief over the years there.
And a few cars have been a little bit sideways and heading towards the camera, so it's survived thus far. Hopefully it's not an expensive one, Rich. Hopefully that's one of your cheaper cameras.
Yeah, I don't think Rich does cheap.
No, I don't think any of them are cheap.
No, I don't think so. And I suppose it was one of Rich's. He's got Hay Fisher with him this weekend as well, so there's a lot of cameras around.
There is. I think I saw somewhere that it's the most cameras at an event that HillClimb.TV has had, which is fantastic.
Wow.
This is such a great weekend to have such a big production as well. So I think working brilliantly well. Hopefully all of those who are enjoying the live stream on YouTube will give it a like, subscribe to the channel, and will share it amongst their friends. There's still time for people to join in and watch this afternoon's running.
Like and subscribe.
Exactly so.
Yes. Now Rich is actually going through quite a few. Obviously we've found something here. Rich is liking this. We've just had the Morgan going through. Oh, that's great. He's done a still of it right by it. Fair play. And when the Morgan went by, that big growling Morgan, you could see the rectocell shudder.
The whole camera shakes.
Yeah, the whole
fantastic.
camera.
Yeah.
Of course it is. Yeah, of course it is. I mean, you're thinking the rectocell's moving. It's this camera, isn't it?
Yeah, that's it. Fantastic.
Flip me, yes. And there's a lovely little single-seater, a little OMS there. Yes.
That's a great shot, though, of the Morgan. Looks dramatically lit. Any photographer would be quite happy with that one.
Oh, yeah, wouldn't they ever? In fact, I can imagine some of our photographers saying, oh, can we go there?
They'll all be lying down behind the barrier. Yeah.
They'd love that, wouldn't they? Yeah, not much. My goodness me. So, yes, it's very interesting. So, in the tin tops there, Richard Andrews, he just missed out to Robert Lancaster Gay qualifying, didn't he? And he did bring something up to me here. So in the British Class A2, Richard Andrews tin top, he's got Carl Cox, the DJ, is sponsoring him this year. Now, listen, I'm not much of a disco man these days, but I'm told he's very famous. And he's always working all over the world, but that's one of his main sponsors. And he's also got Michael Dunlop, but that's not Michael Dunlop, the TT rider, surely, is it?
Oh, I don't know. I'm afraid Carl Cox's name I don't know either.
Josh Brooks as well. So Michael Dunlop, and I'm wondering, I don't know. There is the famous Michael Dunlop, obviously, the TT rider. Josh Brooks, don't know. But
well, it's good that he's got some support from various quarters. Hill climbing is not traditionally one where large amounts of sponsorship is brought in. It tends to be people funding their own way. So the fact that he's got interest from people is fantastic.
Yeah, and if you look, the cars down in the paddocks, that lovely GT4 Porsche in red, with lots of, and it says he's got a new business going. It's called the Yorkshire. Well, he's calling it the Yorkshire Blasters, vanilla ice blasting. Well, I don't know what that's all about.
Well, ice blasting, if that's what it is using carbon dioxide pellets to clean machinery and buildings and that sort of thing. They use it for restoration of the fronts of buildings, for cleaning off graffiti or all the sort of grime and dust that goes on buildings, or it's used on cars to clean the grime and road muck off from a car. So I suspect that's what it's referring to.
Thank you, Alex, because you know this sort of stuff. Obviously, you're still working. I'm well retired and, happily retired and loving it. But, so, Richard, the Yorkshire Blasters, there you go. And why would it be called vanilla?
Well, I'm guessing it's a play on Vanilla Ice, the musician.
Sorry, mate. It's my reading it wrong. Sorry. It's vehicle ice blast.
Well, that makes much more sense than vanilla.
Yes, it does. I couldn't work that one out. No, it was just, So apologies for that, Richard.
There we go. So vehicle ice blast. Yeah, so it will be cleaning. It's used a lot, classic cars and that sort of thing, for getting those years of grime and muck off engine bays or the underside of a car, that sort of thing. Yeah.
Well, I think if they did it on the Monday, it would blow it away.
The trouble is, you've got to be careful on cars such as yours.
Yes, older cars.
I think the rust and the mud are structural on your car.
Well, I think they hold it together,
exactly,
don't they?
Yeah.
Yeah. Years ago, we used to take cars up from and drive them up a muddy lane first, but I don't think you can do that anymore.
I think they would turn it away if it was too muddy. They're wise to you now.
Yeah, they have. Well, lucky I'm well out of that game. A long time ago, by the way. But, yes, but that was when I did work in that trade for a while. Well, I had a little business, turning a few quid over, but I didn't do very well, Alex. I was better at other things, actually, but it was a little stopgap,
Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah. Never very professional, but there we go. Yes, so that's Richard Andrews Porsche. Yes, vehicle ice blasting. Yes, the Yorkshire Blaster. So I'll give you a plug there, Richard. So mine's a cider later on. Thank you very much. And so, what have been your favourite cars?
Well, it's always a tricky one, isn't it? Because different things grab your attention. and I'm not sure today. I do like the Sports Libra cars. That little Van Diemen's impressive.
So which one are we talking about here?
I've had my lunch. I'm back.
Cool. Hello, Billy. We were just discussing favourite cars of
here today?
of the event.
Oh, that's a tough one. I would say, Simon Durling's Alpine, and I think it is Alpine, by the way, because he's French.
I believe that.
I think so.
Is very pretty. I have a real soft spot for the Nicholson's Malik. I just love that car. I think it's great.
Yes,
it is. It is a beautiful car.
Now you've said it, that's what I meant to say. I think.
Did you really?
The Malik Mark 32, Andrew Burt.
The Malik, yes.
Not the Van Diemen.
Yes,
the
Sports
the little Sports 2000.
So that's
type
2
car.
votes for Maliks already, isn't it? That's pretty
a great
strong.
little machine.
That is pretty strong.
The blue one. The 32 is very pretty as well. I think there's 6 of them, isn't there? There's the yellow sports.
Not very many were made, but I think it's fantastic. It looks great. Of course, the Lola Porsche.
Which isn't here this weekend, but that's lovely.
No, the
Graham Lopes.
Graham Lopes' car.
Graham Lopes' car is here.
Yes, it is. Yeah,
it is here.
Sorry, I was having a.
Well, we can't call it a senior moment, can we, Billy? Because you're not
junior
moment.
A dad moment. How about that?
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Are you actually sat in the courtyard now?
No, I'm now stood just in the pre-start area. In fact, I'm going to quickly ask you.
I can see you actually. I can see you now, Billy. Yes.
Are you all right?
Have you got your man?
I've just got Stephen Darley actually next to me. So first thing, you're okay?
Yeah, I'm okay, thanks. Yeah.
And just moved under braking and it clipped the barrier?
No, not under braking. Been taking it fairly flat, the kink, and took it fully flat, and it dealt with the first compression okay, and then sort of hit the second jump in just after the kink and just took off, and that was it. I was a passenger at that point.
But the car did its job and looked after you?
Yeah, absolutely. Thank God we've built it right. It did what it's supposed to do. Everything held in one place. It's just it looks a lot worse, I think, than what it is. It's done 3 of the 4 corners and snapped a couple of wishbones underneath, but all relatively, fingers crossed, easily fixed. So.
Well, thank you so much for talking to me.
You're all right.
And mainly, I'm glad you're all right. And we'll definitely see the Red Baron here next year.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we'll be back. We've got a score to settle, I think.
Yes.
We'll try. We'll keep coming back. Yeah.
Excellent. Well, thank you.
Billy, ask Stephen a question from me.
Go on.
Was he on record pace there? He looked bloody quick.
Were you on record pace?
Not quite. I was on PB for the car, I think. Not quite legacy pace. I've done a 28.08 in the legacy. I was up on the data log. I was up. I was probably half a second up, so we were looking maybe like a 28.2, something like that.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you're all right, Steve.
Yes. Well, exactly. As Mr. Ponsford just said, we're glad you're okay. That's the main thing.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thanks. Cheers.
Well, that is good to hear.
Just getting an announcement. I'm just hearing we've got a restart time at 3 o'clock in 9 minutes. So we are restarting in 9 minutes. What I'll do is we'll have a chat and
head on back, old boy. Head on back.
Yes, I will. I'll just I'll talk from here and I'll be up in a second. First car we should see is Roger Moran, and then it's a runoff. So I'm going to put you guys on the spot. Who's your money on?
That's a toughie, isn't it?
I think at the moment my head says Matt Ryder, but my heart sort of says it would be great to see Will come back and get another record.
Okay, I'm going to throw one out there. Wallace.
Well, that's nice, splitting the difference.
But they're all lovely guys. They're all brilliant, aren't they? And we'd be happy for any of them, wouldn't we?
That's excellent work. The two of you have managed to narrow it down to the top 3. So that's fantastic. Well done.
Well, no, we're good at this, aren't we?
You know, it's this level of expertise. You just don't get at other motivating events.
And wouldn't it be amazing if we're wrong?
Something odd would have happened.
Yeah, quite.
What if the first car goes up and the slowest car, if you like, and then it rains?
Yeah.
Buckets.
Don't say that. Let's not.
That would be incredible, wouldn't it?
Talk about the weather. Oh, no, don't talk about the weather. Talk about something else.
Yeah.
Weather's fantastic.
Well, just looking up the track now, the recovery truck is disappearing into the S's area. Maybe they're going to tuck it away up there, I don't know. But I can see areas of the barriers that have been patched up, ready for use. The activity has dropped off, and everybody has disappeared back to wherever they need to be stationed. So, yeah, it's looking good up here at the moment.
Course cars back here, so that's all good.
I'm just looking, by the way, we've got brand new fresh boots on, well, the top 3 runners. They look like they might be pretty much brand new on Trev's car, brand new on Dave Uren's car. I'd say Alex's looked lightly scrubbed, but very lightly. But he might not have changed the tyres yet. And the rears look brand new. They look sticker fresh. So yeah, as we talked about, definitely everyone rolling out the tyres for this run. Good luck, mate. So yeah, everyone getting ready, and it's an incredible place, the Shelsley paddock. On an August meeting in the run-up to a run-off, because you can feel the tension starting to rise as everybody gets ready for what will be, I know, a really exciting run-off.
Billy, it's going to be amazing. Marshals are just in the green truck going up the hill there.
Yeah, well, they're going to meet the recovery lorry coming down the hill, so there'll be a bit of a standoff while that's dealt with.
Bit of a standoff.
I'm going to say well done to the marshals and the course officials and everyone. They've fixed those barriers, which isn't a particularly easy job there. So it's great to see that we'll be able to get going again.
I think it's amazing, and Billy's going to be up here again shortly. He'll be commentating on this incredible runoff, and I'm going to be watching the screen next to him, actually. Though I did watch down in the courtyard just now, and it was an amazing experience watching the tin tops there. So the new screen they have down there is smaller than the previous one. The contrast and the colours are so much better than the previous one because it was a bit too big, and it's an amazing place. But I would stress this again, folks. Keep hydrated. It's very hot out there this afternoon. We've had quite a few folk have had some problems, so we don't want that. Keep hydrated, folks. Billy's going to be
I'm on my way.
He's a bounding Billy, is he?
I'm on my way.
Yes.
I just think we should take. I was just speaking to Campbell, Clark, of course, and Andy running the event, and I think a huge thank you and a huge round of applause has to go to the marshals up at the kink through to bottom S. And if you are watching up there, do please give a round of applause to our fantastic marshals for fixing what has been a massive job over what should have been their lunch break. To get the barrier sorted, but also a testament really to the barrier did what it was supposed to do, in that the car sort of pinballed, as you saw, up the track, dissipating energy and keeping the driver safe. So everything did exactly what it was supposed to do, really. So
I think Stephen Darley should sponsor that corner. Yeah. There's a nice, there's like a board over it now. He could put Red Baron was here or something on that. Yeah.
Fantastic work by the marshals. Well done, chaps. Up at Kenmore Crossing and up to the Kink and up to Bottom S.
Ambulance crew were helping too. There was all sorts helping out there, wasn't there? Fantastic. And obviously the big recovery lorry as well. Rich Danby is rushing back into his little lair. Billy is bounding up here very shortly, and he will be running through that last of the tin top runners, Roger Moran. And then, of course, the big boys will be having a go. And here he comes now, the main man himself. Right, so Billy, I'm going to be signing off, Alex, and I will talk to you in a bit.
See you in a bit, Chris. Yeah, fantastic. We'll be getting going within a few minutes, I believe. It was a 3 o'clock time to start again. Marshals are back on track on their posts, getting ready for the start of this afternoon's running. A little bit delayed because of the repairs, but an awful lot of it happened under what would have been lunch break anyway, so hopefully not as badly delayed as it could have been.
I'm just looking, by the way, I'm stood by the commentary box and looking at the tarmac. The amount of rubber down is quite amazing. You can see why the starts are so quick to 64 feet. There's just a huge amount of rubber down, and it's very hot, baking in the sun. I think this is going to be pretty exciting.
Yeah, what was Alex Summers' start? 1.7?
1.82, I think.
Something ridiculous, wasn't it? It was absolutely lightning start.
The fastest start ever I think Alec Hammond, it was the Audi Quattro, I think, or did it then go to the 6R4 that had the close car record till recently? I think it was 1.6 1.6 something or 1.7 something. If Toby Moody was here, he would remind me. But
Alex
they
Summers,
can't be far off.
1.77 he did.
Wow.
Which, I mean, there will come a point where you physically cannot do that any quicker. And
you'd think, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
We've got it getting close. So I can see, I'm actually just going to swap microphones in a second, but I can see a white Ford Fiesta being brought up to the start line. Well, it's just in the pre-start area at the moment. That will have Roger Moran on board. Looking up to your right, Alex, are all the course cars removed now?
Pretty much. The course pickup truck is just, I think, dropping off marshals and water at some of the points, and then we'll be coming back down the hill. The ambulance is repositioning itself, I believe. So they are on their final manoeuvres, as it were.
Excellent. That is good. Got a bit louder. I've just gone onto the other microphone. Sorry. Excellent.
Excellent. Thank you.
There we go. Anyone fallen asleep, I've just woken them up. Right. So just as a reminder of what's going to happen, we are going to have the final car in the Tin Top Challenge, that being the Ford Fiesta of Roger Moran, who has got a 29.69 to beat. That's the time of Stephen Moore to take the win. He, I presume, will just stay at the top, and we will go straight into the top 12 runoff. And the runners and riders of that, I will get you in a minute. Let me just get my screen up. So, first to run in the runoff will be Jonathan Varley, who qualified at a time of 24.59 in the 2-litre GWR Predator. Then Harry Pick will run, qualified on 24.49 in the OMS 28. Then Alex Coles will run, who qualified in the Force TA on a time of 24.34. Then Dave Warburton will run, who qualified on a time of 24.13. Then Paul Hames will run, who did a 23.80 to qualify. Then Jack Cottrell, who qualified on a time of 23.78. Then Trevor Willis, who qualified on 23.75. Alex Summers, who qualified on 23.68. Then Davey Wren, who qualified on a time of 23.21. Then number 2, Wallace Mingus, who qualified on 22.67. Then number 3, Will Hall, who qualified on a time of 22.55. And finally, our championship leader, our reigning champion, and as of 2 hours ago, our Shelsley record holder, Matt Ryder, will run, who qualified on a time of 22.29. So 13 cars to come. The pickup truck is heading back up the hill. I don't know if that's the guys heading back up to the top paddock. I presume it is, or he might just be going to Kennel. You can tell me, Alex.
Well, it's gone through Kennel.
How's the line?
Not bad. Almost took out a marshal who was crossing the track. Up through crossing. Doesn't seem to be anybody else in the pickup.
Using all the road on the exit crop?
Yeah, I wonder. He's stopping at the kink. Maybe ice cream delivery?
Could be.
Do they do that?
I think in this temperature, it's ice cream when you leave the start and just cream when you get to the.
I did actually. Years ago, I was at Cadwell Park racetrack where they stopped the meeting to do an ice lolly run to all the marshals.
Did they really?
Because it was so hot. So
something very British about. So I'm hoping that won't have too much of an impact. Most of it is sort of far enough right that people have already started turning into bottom S.
I think it's probably not a major sort of hotspot.
No, we hope that's good. So cars have, I think we're just waiting really for the go-ahead. Marshals are back on post. The crowds, by the way, are phenomenal. I'm looking at the cameras all the way up the hill, all the way from Kennel, all the way up to the kink and up to bottom S. Ladies and gentlemen, sit tight because you're about to see some pretty remarkable hill climbing, I bet. So hello everybody, all the way up the hill, and even people up at top S, which is sunny. It didn't used to be sunny, but a couple of years ago they did a lot of tree sort of thinning up at top S, let all the sunshine in, which A, has helped heat up the tarmac on days like today to give even more grip out of top S, and B, when it does rain, it helps with drying it out. But yeah, you're bathed in sunshine at top S, which you never used to be.
Yeah, I mean, there's some very sunny spots. The bottom S as well, I think, has now, the sun's moved around, and those folks in the seating areas there are now probably going to be fried to a crisp, but it's nice and shady on the run up the hill. So
yes, indeed.
Yeah, it's fantastic up here in the trees. We've got a great crowd, so hopefully they're all excited for some more action. Flags are coming in. So.
I just heard a great noise. It was a whistle.
Exactly, yeah.
Accompanied by the joyous sight of a waving flag being removed. So we have flags in. Roger Moran getting the thumbs up in what will be quite a hot Ford Fiesta. He was running this, did he say, on setting 3 of 4 in terms of boost? I think he'll leave it on setting 3, but this is a phenomenally quick machine and it's only running on setting 3 of 4. It's quite amazing.
Yeah, I think he has the potential of going very, very quick on this run.
Yes, he does. One burnout brings the car to the line. To be honest, heating the tyres not so much of a problem today. It's been sat out in the sunshine. The car will be lined up. This is the last car to run in the tin top runoff. The time to beat is Stephen Moore's 29.69. He qualified on a time of 28.51, so if he matches his qualifying time, he will take the win. Right, builds up the revs in this incredible sounding car. It is amazing. Drops the clutch, rockets past me. It's a quick start, 1.92 seconds. Third into Kennel, to you.
Yeah, very good start indeed. It turns round Kennel very, very smartly. Up through crossing, absolutely on it. Pops and bangs as he goes. Little dab of brakes through the kink, then hard on the brakes for Essers into the first turn.
Braking into bottom S at 88. Nice neat time through bottom S. Throws the car through top S. Wow, it carries so much speed out of top S, so much grip. Rocketing up the finishing straight. What's the time? 29.21. 29.21. Slightly slower than he qualified, and actually only 4/10 quicker than Stephen Moore, but he does indeed take the win. So Roger Moran there winning the delayed, shall we say, conclusion to the runoff, the top 10 challenge, but we're straight into the top 12 runoff. So I see a GWR Raptor being brought to the line, sorry, Predator being brought to the line. It's got Jonathan Varley behind the wheel. It's powered by a 2-litre TKD V8. Jonathan is the record holder in the 2-litre class here in this car. Qualified on a 24.59. Let's see how he gets on. Straps the belts up into the launch control, drops the clutch, rockets past me, 2 seconds flat start. He's with you.
Yeah, so coming through, bit of a slide there through Kennel, holds it together nicely though. He's really on the pace, powers his way on up through the kink, hard on the brakes.
Braking to bottom S at 113. Over the dust, doesn't seem to have affected him. Wiggle as he came through bottom S, but tied up nicely. Out of top S, carries all the speed, huge wiggle out of top S. He'd have had to go out of the power, but he's carrying up towards the finish. Crosses the line, 25.16. 25.16. A slightly, dare I say, exciting run there with a couple of oversteering moments both at Kennel and Top S, which unfortunately will have cost him time.
Well, I think there's almost certainly dust on the track after the lunch break and the work that has gone on. So these first few runners possibly at a bit of a disadvantage.
Let's see. Harry Pick now on the line in the OMS 28 with the 2.65 litre Cosworth V8 in the back. Drops the clutch. Storms past me. 2.15 second start. He's with you.
Yeah, goes through Kennel again a little bit on the edge. This is a fantastically quick run all the way up past my commentary box, pounding his way into the braking.
Nicely through the kink, braking to bottom S at 124 with about a 10 about 2 seconds against the S's compared to Jonathan Varley. Nice and neat tie through the S's, really quick on the exit, powering up the finishing straight. 24.87. 24.87 takes the lead in the runoff so far. 24.87.
Yeah, fantastic run again. We expect them to get quicker and quicker as we do run in sort of reverse order.
We do indeed. Right next to the line, we've got Alex Coles in the supercharged 1300cc Force TA, qualified on a time of 24.34. If he matches that, he will take the lead in the runoff. Very, very talented driver is Alex. Currently on for, if he's a number 8 this year, he's on for, I think, bettering that for next year, as it stands in where he is in the championship. Drops the visor, launch control down, launches the car past me, rockets past me, 2.04 second start to you.
Yeah, fantastic start, runs right out wide by Richard's danger camera, up past my commentary box, through the kink, absolutely flying.
Flat through the kink, braking to bottom S at 126, turns it into bottom S, nice and neat and tidy through bottom S. He's through bottom top S now, using all the road on exit, gets the power down early, heading up the finishing straight. Is he going to be into the 24s? Yes, he is. 24.20. 24.20. That's quicker than he qualified and takes the lead in the runoff.
There was a huge cloud of dust as he passed that area of barrier just coming into the S's, so it obviously is a little bit slippery up there.
A bit dusty, but
yeah, fantastically done.
Great run. Right, Dave Warburton on the line, current record holder in the 1600cc class from his run earlier on, qualified on a 24.13. He will need to pretty much match that to take the lead in the runoff. Drops the clutch. Here comes Dave. It's a 1.96 second start. We've got an onboard. He's with you at Kennel.
Yeah, fantastic start going through Kennel, through to crossing, powers his way up to the kink and round into the braking zone for the S's.
Beautifully in the bottom half of the hill from Dave. Brakes into bottom S, turns it nicely into bottom S. Not even a hint of an oversteer. And neat tie through top S. Uses all the road on exit. Heading up the finishing straight. Waiting for the finish line. What is it? It's a 24.19. 24.19
wow,
takes the
close.
lead
Yeah.
in the runoff by 1/100th of a second. Ever so slightly slower than he qualified. Not that that matters because he takes the lead in the runoff.
Yeah, ever so close between these guys. Amazing competition, but getting quicker all the time.
And that car looked on rails, absolutely pinpoint accuracy there from Dave. What a run. Right, next on the hill, we've got Paul Hames, who qualified in a time of 23.80. If he matches it, he will take the lead in the runoff in the Gould GR59. This is the 1300cc turbocharged Gould, Hayabusa-powered Gould GR59. Paul doing really well in the championship this year. Numerous fourth places at various hills around the country, including Harewood and Gerston, going really well indeed. He builds up the revs. He drops the clutch. That is a 1.9 second start. That's pretty much the best I've seen out of this car. He's with you.
Yeah, best start we've had so far and running exceptionally well. Absolutely flat on it through crossing up to the kink, and then he's on hard brakes for the left-hander.
Braking into bottom S at 127. Into the S's now. Nice and neat and tidy. Quite wide through bottom S, but got it back over to the left-hand side before top S. Out of top S now. He was slightly down on Dave to the S's, but he's got more power at the finishing straight. 24.27. 24.27 slots him into third place there. So he was up to about bottom S and then just lost a little bit of time on the top of the hill. So David Warburton still with the lead in the runoff as it stands, which means he will, at worst, pick up 3 points in this runoff. Next, coming to the line, we've got Jack Cottrell. Jack in the DJ Delara with the 2.65 litre Cosworth XD in the back, same engine as you saw in the OMS 28 of Harry Pick a few cars ago. Jack qualified on a time of 23.78. If he matches that, he will take the lead in the runoff. He's had a third place already this year in this car. What can he do today? Drops the clutch, loads of grip off the line, 2.1 second start, so he's slightly down, but he's with you.
Yeah, plenty of power though to make up in other areas. Comes through crossing, absolutely brilliantly quick there, up towards the S's and hard on the brakes.
Braking into bottom S at 127, into bottom S now, turns it nicely through bottom S, gets right into the left-hand side before threading it through top S, uses all the road on the exit, got on the power really early there, heading up the finishing straight. Is it into 23s? Not quite. 24.05 takes the lead in the runoff. 24.05 for Jack Cottrell to take the lead in the runoff. Great run there from Jack. Right, next on the line we've got our three-time champion Trevor Willis at the wheel of his OMS 28. This one powered by the 3.2 litre RPE V8 engine. Trevor goes really well here and is always 100% commitment. He's got his visor down. He is just waiting to get the green light after the car is lined up. Into the launch control, drops the clutch. Here goes Trev, 1.85 second start. That's the quickest so far. He's with you.
Yeah, fantastic start. Comes round Kennel up towards crossing, right close to the barriers, both sides of the track. They're using all of the line he can.
Braking to bottom S at 120. Nice and neat and tidy into bottom S from Trev. Gets right into the left-hand side, threads it up through top S. Really neat and tidy. Used all the road on exit of top S to carry as much speed as he did up the finishing straight. What's it going to be? 23.73. 23.73. 135 miles an hour across the line. He was down to Jack up to the S's really, so he made all that up through the S's. Brilliant run there from Trev. Great to see. Right, next on the line we've got Alex Summers in the AFS P80, built by him and his family Another 2.65 litre Cosworth engine in the back. Qualified on a time of 23.68. Here goes Alex, 1.79 second start. Wow.
That car is just so quick off the line, and it's fantastically fast through the rest of the run. Alex Summers absolutely on it as he heads up to the S's.
Braking into bottom S at 127. Into bottom S now. He's up. He's up slightly as he gets to the end. Up by 2/10. Speeds it through bottom and top S. Nice and neat and tight on the exit. Top S heads up the finishing straight. Is it into the 23s? Yes, it is comfortably. 23.51. 23.51. That would be the quickest that car's ever done up here, as he's just getting quicker and quicker with every run. Well done, Alex. 23.51. Fantastic time.
Yeah, fantastic. But now we're getting into the really quick runners, and some fantastic times expected in the next couple of cars.
Indeed. So Dave Uren next, qualified on a time of 23.21. He and this car have done a 22 up Shelsley Walsh. I've seen him do it. Let's see what he can do today in the Gould GR55 with the 3.5 litre Nicholson McLaren V8 in the back. Gives it 2 burnouts. Third burnout, smoke pouring off the rear tyres as he gets heat into them as he brings it to the start line. Lines up as far as he can, driver's side right of the start line. Car is just adjusted into position. Dave making the final checks before dropping his visor, which he does now. Into the launch control. Oh, and it's stalled. It's okay.
Oh, no.
It's okay. The rear wheels didn't cross the line. No, he's got to go again. He's got to do that all again. But rear wheels did not cross the start line, so he will get to redo this run. They will reset the car, and he will run again. So we just wait for Dave to refire the Gould. Time to beat, as a reminder, is Alex Summers' 23.51. He fired, right, Dave has fired up the Gould with 3.5 litre Nick Mack in the back. Drops his visor. Visor back up. I think he's just engaging launch control. Drops his visor now. Launch control engaged. Popping and banging. Here we go. He's off the line this time. It's a quick one. It's 1.91 seconds. He's to you.
Yeah, so going through Kennel up towards crossing. He takes that absolutely flying through there. Through the kink he goes. Little dust spray.
131 as he approaches bottom S. He's up by a 10th as he hits the S's compared to Alex. He's really quick through the S's. This looks like a really committed run out of the S's, up the finishing straight. What's the time? 23.17. 23.17 to take the lead in the runoff. So that is quicker than he qualified there for Dave Uren by 4/100ths. So the pace is in the hill. That tells the drivers that are going, the hill is in good nick.
Yeah, so close to getting under that 23 there, and that's a fantastic run.
Yep. So the pace is in the hill. What can we do? 3 runners to go, all of which were in the 22s in qualifying. Wallace is just in the pre-start area in the Gould. 1 burnout, 2 burnouts, 3 burnouts. Smoke pouring off the rear tyres of the GR59. This with the 3.3 litre XD engine in the back. Phenomenal sounding car. 4 times British Hillclimb champion behind the wheel. Tom New, who's in charge of looking after this car, watching on from the start. What can Wallace do? Here we go. Launch control engaged. Off the line. What? It is at 1.78.
Fantastic start for Wallace. He comes around Kennel absolutely flat through the crossing as well. Up through the kink and into the braking.
Braking into bottom S at 150 miles an hour. It's 5.5 tenths off to go to the exit. Tight through the bottom S and through top S. Uses all the road on the exit of top S. It's just the run to the finish. What's the time? 22.27. 22.27. That is a new hill record, ladies and gentlemen. 22.27. Hill record for Wallace Mingus. 2 cars to go. At the moment, that is the hill record. That means a bonus point in the championship. Absolutely remarkable stuff there. What can Will do and what can Matt do?
Catch your breath, Billy, catch your breath.
I'm trying.
Fantastic run for Wallace. Absolutely amazing. Didn't expect 22.27.
That was incredible.
But yeah, absolutely fantastic.
So here comes Will Hall. He leaves the line now. 1.78 start, identical to Wallace with you.
Yeah, again, very quick. Slides out a little bit towards the barrier on the exit of Kennel, but super fast up towards the S's.
He's up on Wallace as he gets to bottom S by hundreds. It's neck and neck. He's up by a 10.5. Is this going to be quicker? Will goes through top S. Gets the power down, up the finishing straight. What's the time going to be? It's a 22.27. It's identical time.
Amazing.
An identical time, 22.27. on identical time. I don't know if we've ever had joint record holders here at Shelsley Walsh, but at least for the next 35 seconds we do. That is a new, well, that's not a new hill record, it's another hill record. It's identical hill record to Wallace. So what can Matt do?
Oh, come on, Matt. I mean, 3 on 22.27 would be incredible.
Yes, and just to raise the tension, the marshals have spotted a little bit of liquid on the start line, so they've just put some stuff down to sweep that. So there'll be a moment before Matt comes to the start line, so he'll have to go through the process again. Time to beat, as you just heard, is a 22.27, which is 2/100ths of a second quicker than Matt qualified. So if Matt can better his qualifying time ever so slightly, he will take the win, and he will take, if he can win it, the hill record. Car just being prepped again. He was just about to start warming the tyres when they put the flag out to put some dust down for a bit of liquid.
Now, I don't know for competition, but for qualifying, it goes to the car who set the time first, gets the sort of the win on that. But I don't know on competition. It
will be joint at the moment, so there'll be you can have a joint winner.
Excellent.
And I presume a joint record holder. But let's see. We might not need to have that discussion. We'll know in 30 seconds' time. Matt Ryder on the start line in the Gould Jar 59 with the 4-litre Judd in the back. Current British Hillclimb champion. Here we go. Right, it's a 1.8 second start. Pretty much identical to the other two. He's with you.
Yeah, it seems to be very, very quick. Running out nicely at Kennel. Up through crossing. No problems there. Using all the track. Great lines.
He's approaching bottom S at 155, and he's been so quick through the S's all weekend. He turns it through bottom S, gets it back over his right and left-hand side. Really nicely through top S. He was 100, about a 10th behind through the S's. What's the time? 22.29. 22.29. That is identical to how he qualified. It is remarkable to say that slots him into 3rd place in this runoff, even though that wasn't a record this morning.
What would have been a record just a few hours ago is 3rd place. That's incredible.
Absolutely remarkable. That is that's a win, a joint win and a joint record for Wallace and Will. Absolutely incredible. And they will take home 11 points.
Just to celebrate, we've just had the Dakota flying over, so a brief World War II fly past out of nowhere.
Oh, well, they did say if there was going to be a joint record, they'd planned that.
That was it, yeah, they were waiting. So brilliant.
Shall I just take you through the results after that? I've never seen anything like it.
Have you got your breath back?
No.
No, okay,
I'll try and I will do by September.
Yes.
So the joint win and joint 11 points, Will Hall and Wallace Menzies, 22.27. They share the hill record here. 3rd place on a 22.29. That sentence is just mind-blowing in itself. Matt Ryder, who will still take home 9 points because he'll get a bonus point because he broke the record, because it was how the record was this morning. 4th place, Davey Wren, great run, 23.17. 5th place, Alex Summers on a 23.51. 6th place, Trevor Willis on a 23.73. 7th, good run from Jack Cottrell, 24.05. 8th place, Dave Warburton, 24.19, great run from him. 9th, Alex Coles on a 24.20, and 10th, Paul Hames on a 24.27. Unfortunately, just missing out on the points was Harry Pick on a 24.87, and Jonathan Varley on a 25.16. Wow.
Well, now you asked us beforehand for Chris and I to give our predictions. And
neither of you predicted a joint win.
Neither of us said joint Wallace and Will, which is poor going on our part. I apologise.
That's okay. They're just getting a replay on the stream. Do you know what? I think I'm going to have to hand over back to Chris and go take my roving mic and find those guys, aren't I?
Well, have a lie down for a little while first, maybe, just
a cup of cocoa
to recover.
So I think we're going straight into batch A, by the way. Batch 1. Absolutely remarkable. Let me just take you through the splits. Can I just take you through the splits before I pass the microphone back? So, between Wallace and Will, identical starts at 1.78 seconds. To Kennel, Wallace was 5.28, Will was 5.27. To crossing, Wallace was 5.63, 8.63, Will was 8.58. To the bottom S, it was 14.24, place 14.06, and at the finish, it was identical. So through the S's, it was 7.12 versus 7.3 flat. So nothing more than a 10th of a second separating them over the entire run.
Yeah, some incredible pace. It seems that Will was slightly better at the bottom end and Wallace slightly better at the top.
I think so.
It works out as, well, exactly the same.
Yes, and by the way, if you are watching up the hill, please do stand if you can and applaud those incredible drivers for the show they just put on. 2/100ths of a second to separate the top three, all three of them under the record. absolutely remarkable.
Yeah, that is an incredible run, and to have this many track records go on one day is quite incredible as well.
So the record's gone, well, that's 4. The record's been broken 4 times today. Twice by Matt, with an identical time.
Yes, quite.
And once by Wallace. So do please clap them. What a run-off that was. I'm going to get my roving mic. I've got to go and speak to them. Remarkable. I will leave you in the capable hands of Mr. Ponsford, and I'll get my breath back.
Incredible stuff. Hopefully everybody here enjoyed that run-off. It was worth a little bit of a wait as the track was repaired, and hopefully people watching online also had a great time. It shows you just how great hill climbing can be, and maybe will persuade some of you to come along and watch it in person next time.
As Fred Dibden would say, did you like that?
That was worth the wait, wasn't it?
That was epic.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic.
We waited 2 hours for that.
All these drivers getting a very well-deserved round of applause.
Agreed.
So I think everybody in that run-off did exceptionally well. But obviously, those record-breaking runs at the end, truly special.
I mean, it was worth the wait, wasn't it? We had to wait an hour and a half for that, and I don't think any of us had on our bingo card 2 100ths of a second separating 3 drivers, and the record being identically shared between 2 of them. Absolutely incredible.
No, and that also bumps the championship on a little bit further, with Will and Wallace doing well, Matt in 3rd, so keeps it going. Well, we'll see what we get this afternoon, I suppose.
Yeah, now, Billy is just walking down now, Alex. I got eyes on as it is. He will go and have. It's going to be great to have those interviews with those guys immediately after that, doesn't it? Incredible.
We can slot the interviews in around when we've got cars on the hill. So
yeah, that's absolutely fine. I think worth talking to them. We will be going soon with runners from Class A1, so it'll be the road-going cars, and so we'll try and get some interviews in and around as we can.
It's also really hard to get to them because there is literally a line of people both sides of the whole return road and the paddock clapping these drivers in after, I mean, just an incredible 3 runs. Everybody clapping. You can't not. You have to clap them for that. It's absolutely remarkable. Horns honking. Really exciting. Absolutely incredible, really.
Well, you'll just have to tell them, don't you know who I am? And push your way to the front.
Oh, I will. Huge congratulations to Wallace. Also, this is a hill that means so much to Wallace here. That will mean a lot to him. He's just getting out of the car. I'm going to have to, Wallace, when you're stood up, I'm going to have to interview you. Absolutely incredible.
Cheers, Billy. Yeah, that was quite good fun, actually. I was really special in the top paddock. I actually feel a bit sorry for Matt. I'm not sure what happened, but going up in the same time as Will, and everybody's been on it all day. It was we all knew where it was going to have to be. So really delighted just kind of put a full run together, and the effort the boys put in, and Ross probably watching online is really pleased.
This hill I know means a lot to you, so what does it mean to be joint record holder at Shelsley Walsh?
Hopefully it's lasted longer than it did last time, because I had it for about 40 seconds before Alex came up and went quicker, and then Sean again. So yeah, listen, it's Will's home hill, Matt's pretty close as well, so it's really special. Good, just effort. Obviously a couple of big offs, which are a great shame, but yeah, really good day to now 0 all, go back, start, qualify,
cup of tea?
Run off. I will definitely have a cup of tea. I think there's Maltesers somewhere too.
There you go. So well done.
You better go and get William.
Oh, I'll try and find him. Well done. I'm going to get Will too, because he's hiding from me, and the thing is, I've got to, mate. Well done. That was absolutely. Have you any?
Yeah. I saw Wallace's time, and it was like. And then went over the line, I was like, it's clocks, bros.
Yeah,
and then,
that's Wallace's time.
Yeah, and then Matt went and did that. It's like fantastic, and it's so close. It's like.
So you're still record holder?
Yeah, joint.
I don't think we've ever had a joint.
No, I don't think so. So no, it's good. Just got to do it again this afternoon, well, evening, or
yeah, tomorrow.
Yeah. But no, thank you.
Well done, mate. Well done.
Thank you.
And I do feel like we've got Matt. He looks disappointed, but he shouldn't be for that. I am going to see if he wouldn't mind quickly talking to me. Let me just see. Can I have a word? Can I give you a hug?
Thank
Mate,
you very
that
much.
was absolutely. I've never seen anything like it.
Yeah, certainly one of the closer run-offs I've seen, and all under the record, which is unbelievably exciting for everyone.
You got this afternoon?
Yeah, true. Still one to go. Really frustrating that it's 200s, but that is a testament to the fantastic competition this year, and it's just so unbelievably close. So we'll have to have another go this afternoon, won't we?
Well done anyway.
Thank you very much.
Cheers, Matt. Thank you. Wow. Okay, so there you go. I'm passing back to you.
Okie dokies. Well, that was lovely to see that. I don't think we've ever had a real live moment like that before. There's obviously a lot of emotion involved there. Wasn't that wonderful to see? Alex?
Yeah, fantastic. And
could you hear any of that?
Yes, yeah, I've been keeping up with that. It's absolutely brilliant. And so I'm not sure, I don't think, has Wallace ever held the record here? I don't think he has.
Yes, he has.
Did he? Right.
Yeah, for 40 seconds.
Well, okay, fair enough.
Yes, he did, for 40 seconds until I think it was Matt and Sean then.
Yeah, exactly. So fantastic for them. In the meantime, we've gone back to racing with Class A1, and we've had several runners up already.
Okay, so we've had Robert Penrose up in a 39.95, Maggie Richards in a 41.11, and Michael Thompson a personal best there in the XEs, a 32.81, Robert Wilson a 32.59, so he's quicker. So well done to him. I see Jonathan Williams. Sorry, at the moment there's.
Those cars will come back down in a moment. They're shared cars, so that's our little batch one.
Little batch one, okay, that's fine.
And then we'll be into batch two, which is the main bulk of A1 and A2 runners.
I'll see if I can grab Roger Moran, that is.
Yes,
He's just won the tin top. I don't know if he still buys his car. He might have gone for lunch, or... let's see, so... yeah, he is. He's just sticking his sticker on, actually.
Which winner's sticker?
You get a winner's sticker, yeah.
Excellent.
So he's just sticking his sticker on. So I'll just see if I can quickly interview him. Roger, can I quickly interview on the stream? Congratulations, well done.
Yeah, thank you, Billy.
Really nice run.
Yeah, it was just a sensible run, really. There was, I just wanted to be sure I didn't make myself look an idiot.
Fair enough. But also, I guess, first person through bottom S, since they did a lot of sweeping up, you don't necessarily know what the track's like.
I never even thought about that, to be honest
No?
with you. No, you trust the marshals, do a great job, you know, and thank them for putting the track back so that we can all use it today.
Very true. Well done.
And hard luck to Stephen Darley. Yeah, it was tough.
Still, well done you.
Yeah. Thank you, Billy.
Cheers, Roger. Well done. There we go. Tin top run-off winner there. I will pass back to you guys.
Thank you. Wonderful. Well, I think we're part of a very special weekend, actually, that we will remember for a long time.
Yes, well, I think, wouldn't it be great? I mean, as we were speculating earlier, that the conditions of getting track records here may not arrive like this for some while, so whatever we leave with at the end of today could stand for a while. And wouldn't it be incredible if it was joint track record holders for years to come?
Yes, well, Sean broke the record last in 2022, didn't he? Then Will, obviously, on the last meeting, the last British. And now, of course, it all goes crazy now. We've got joint hill record holders, but it's back to business as normal. More slightly slower pace. We're going to have Laura Elliott in the Porsche 911 Carrera. This is what they call batch 2. And we will see what happens here. This very, very quick Porsche, to be fair. Rear-wheel drive. It had its engine rebuilt. They've been campaigning this car, I think, for 42 years. I think this car's been on the hills. It had its first major rebuild about 2 years ago. So, but it was very quick off the line. 1.96 in that rather elderly Porsche.
Yeah, so always quick off the line, this Porsche, which is fantastic to see. And coming on up now through crossing, Laura pushing her way on up past the kink and up into the braking zone for the S's and disappearing round there. We'll keep an eye on these times. It'll be interesting to see how they compare with this morning because conditions have changed a little bit.
Yes, they have, and yes, that's a very valid point actually, because it's all a bit of a pointer to later on when we're going to have yet another wonderful couple of run-offs, which is going to be amazing stuff, isn't it? Currently in this class, Mike Meredith is leading the way in that rather lovely old Morgan with lots of patina, and his car he's actually had from new, so fair dues to that.
Yeah, so Laura did a 35.58, which is a shade slower than earlier. It's barely anything in it, so you'd have to say conditions very similar to this morning's timed runs.
Yes, I think you're right. I don't think it's changed a whole lot actually. It looks pretty similar out there. We did did get a Dakota come across, Alex, while Billy was just finishing off.
Yeah, I said that. It was fantastic to see, just as a surprise visit.
Yes, I don't know if it was on the schedule, but it was nice to see.
I don't think it was. I think it's just on its way to and fro air shows around the country and has decided to come this way, and we were the lucky benefit from that.
Well, yes, I think you're absolutely right. It sort of flew off south, didn't it? And good to see. So, yes, we had a Dakota at Prescott a few meetings ago, and we also had a Hurricane there as well. So it's good that these lovely old planes still do these fly pasts, which is great, isn't it?
Yeah, fantastic to see those. And the Dakota, wonderful sight as it flew over. Beautiful blue skies for it, so great conditions.
Yes, indeed. So now we have one of these Lotus Elises. They are becoming really popular. It's going to be, I think this is going to be Bob Penrose, and Bob Penrose comes. Robert Penrose and Bob Penrose. His son lives up in the northeast now, and I think Bob Penrose, who used to campaign that beast of a Pilbeam, lives in Sully in South Wales.
Excellent. So actually not too far from here, but Bob on his way on up the hill, passing through, crossing and making his way on up to the left-hander Kink, which is probably flat out for him. I would have thought he's not carrying as much speed as some of the fast racing cars. 61 miles per hour as he brakes for the S's.
Now I think you've got Seb Cartwright in another Elise, and I think Seb, I discovered on Billy's walk, he used to campaign a turbocharged Mini, I think, a supercharged Mini.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I seem to remember seeing the name attached to something else, but I couldn't have told you what, to be honest.
No, he said he ran a Mini before, so...
It's okay.
Well, anyway, we're not going to argue about it. Bob Penrose, 43.01. Seb Cartwright heads towards the finish. Richard Pates away in the MG ZR 160.
Yeah, so MG coming on through, and not a great start for Richard. Struggling to get that front-wheel drive machine off the line, perhaps. A bit of a puff of smoke as he changes gear. Hopefully nothing too serious, but up he goes into the S's.
Yeah, they're grand little cars, these little MGs, actually, the 160s. I always sort of think of them as a bit like an Astra, but they're very effective, aren't they, with those little K-series engines. We've got Ian Richards now in the Clio RS200.
Yeah, so we have had a few. So Bob Penrose, 43.01. Seb Cartwright did a 36.42. Richard Pates just finished in a 41.78. And as I said, Ian Richards in that Clio, a handful of Clios in this class, running quite well. But the Lotus Elises and what have you, that little bit quicker.
Yes, indeed. The Elise is definitely sort of built for the job, isn't it? And it's got that lower centre of gravity, the Lotus chassis on it, like a willing little K-series engine on it. So, and I wondered if the Exige of Thompson has got the Toyota engine in it.
I don't honestly know. It's entirely possible. They did switch from the Rover to the Toyota engine, but I can't tell the difference just by looking at the outside.
No, indeed. Well, this little battery cars, well, talking of that, Michael Thompson, I called him Robert then, didn't I? So this is actually Zoe Shearman this time, obviously Michael's wife, and this has been very rapid. I think he's leading the championship.
Yeah, Michael Thompson is leading the class today, but Zoe in the same car, so sharing that. Her run earlier was 35.56. She'll be looking to see if she can drop that down into sub 35. Would be fantastic.
Yes, the car's looking a lot better now than when it unfortunately came to grief on the previous meeting. And this time you've got David Wilson, who actually usually wins the class, doesn't he, in that Elise?
Yeah, very quick car, this Elise, and going pretty well up there through the Kink and braking hard now into the first of the S's.
Yes, so there was a 35.97 for Zoe there, and then it looks like to me 23, that's going to be Jonathan Langmead, our golf pro from South Devon. His previous card was unfortunately stolen, so he's had to buy another one, which is always a major blow, isn't it?
Yeah, that's certainly not fun at all. So yeah, David Wilson goes 33.35, and that's actually slower than his earlier run, keeps him in third place. Lots of these runs not improving, so possibly struggling to find the time out there at the moment.
So the class record actually is for Rob Wilson with a 32.29. So David Wilson did a 33.35.
Yeah, Michael Thompson's very close to the class record. His best run, 32.57 this morning, 32.81 just now. So, yeah, doing pretty well.
Actually, I'm just confusing myself now because Rob Wilson, I thought it was Rob Wilson that was driving it and it's calling it David Wilson. I'm sure it's the same guy, though. Anyway, never mind. Jonathan Langmead, a 34.09.
Rob and David are sharing the same car, Chris, so maybe that's where your confusion is.
Right, OK. That explains a bit. Right, so Robert went earlier, didn't he? Or hasn't?
Yes, so Robert Wilson went in that batch one of only a handful of cars.
Gotcha. Right, OK, so now, yes.
You're back with us?
Yes, I am, because David's obviously dad, you see.
Obviously, very good. So we're moving into Class A2 with Peter Herbert in that Alpine.
Isn't that a lovely car too?
Fantastic machine.
Peter had that gorgeous 911 Porsche, which he's now sold. He had the old air-cooled Porsche. Do you remember the one with the really fancy wheels on it in a sort of a grey-green colour?
Yeah, very nice.
Yeah, it was lovely, wasn't it? Righto, so Peter Herbert through the clocks at 33.67. Very experienced driver. Phil James in the Porsche. Now we've got the Porsche boys and girls. And Phil James from South Wales.
Yeah, Phil James going through crossing, heading on up the hill. Again, these times seem to be a little bit slower than they were this morning, so maybe the heat of the day just a bit too much at the moment. We'll see how that continues. Phil James this morning managed a 33-second run, so he'll be hoping to be in a similar ballpark.
Righto, now this is a gorgeous car. This is Ross McDonald, isn't it? This is in the Porsche 911 Carrera in the 2.7 RS replica.
Yeah, fantastic car this. It looks so good in those yellow with the gold down the side. Absolutely brilliant looking machine and going very well indeed. Ross McDonald there.
Yes, it actually got a 3.3 engine in it as well. That flat 6 on carburation. What a magnificent machine. And oh my goodness me, okay, he's okay. He hit the bank on the inside of Top S. He hit it and then it chucked him across, but the car is in the middle of the track. He is currently stopped. There should be no damage to him inside the car, and doesn't look like there'd be loads of damage on the car because he more or less went up the bank on his side wheels and then came down the bank, but it was quite a moment. So there will be a little red flag situation as John Lowe waits on the line in his Audi. So yeah, so that's up at Top S there, Alex.
Yeah, hopefully nothing too serious. They can clear that car out of the way, and I suspect no damage actually. I think more likely just a little bit shaken up.
Bit of sweeping, I think. The marshals are up there. They are doing the sweeping now, and in fact the car has already gone, I think. I can't see it there anymore. So the marshals are doing some serious sweeping. Thank you very much for that. The bank doesn't look terribly damaged either. They're just showing a replay now. So as he comes through the bottom S there, comes round into Top S here, and he just gets a little bit sideways, which pushes him up to the right there onto the inside of the track, bumps the hill bumps the bank a couple of times, but I don't think there's any major damage to the car because he was able to drive off after he'd recomposed himself.
Yeah, excellent. That should be a relatively brief pause then before we get running once again. Bit of dust on the track there, so the next few drivers through do need to be a little bit cautious. The marshals will make the best job they can of the sweeping, but you've got to be aware of those things as a driver.
Yes, the clerks and the chief marshal just going up there just to have a quick check, I think, but I'm sure they'll say, yeah, it's all right, chaps, and we can carry on. Marshals are now walking back onto posts now, onto Top S post, which is a nice post, to be fair. And thank you very much, gentlemen. Lovely job. Lovely work. So, It's all happening today, isn't it?
Yeah, it's been
a bit lively.
Non-stop action. Hopefully people have been enjoying that. We've still got good crowds here lining the track, and hopefully with us for a little bit longer indeed. We do have, all of these are competition runs that we're going to run through, which will lead to another top 12 runoff to end the day, and that will be coming up at the appropriate time this afternoon.
Now, I do have, you get firms of solicitors, right? Well, there's firms of photographers. Johnson and Shelley are with me at the moment. Yes, very famous local photographers. They'll sort you out a nice picture, I'm sure. Yes, Johnson and Shelley. Yes, partners in crime. Yeah, fantastic. So what a day we're having, what a weekend we're having. I mean, we knew it was going to be special. I've been so looking forward to this all week. I've got to be honest with you, I really was. Not much else was on my mind. My missus thinks all I think about is fishing and hill climbing and cameras. Well, it's probably not far off, actually.
Not far wrong.
Not far off. I have taken a few film snaps this weekend, Alex, on the old Canon yesterday, and today I used a little Olympus and took a few. And I haven't seen you with your camera out this weekend.
No, didn't bring a camera with me this weekend. So focusing on commentary for me.
Yes,
I need to put all my brain power into one thing at a time, really.
Well, you've had a pretty good stints this weekend, haven't you, to be fair? I've been lucky enough to have a few breaks and Billy down here. And I think it's worked quite well, to be fair. There's sort of Billy going into the paddock there as well. And
yes, I think so. And hopefully the people have enjoyed listening to our nonsense as well. We haven't detracted from the day too much. That's all we can hope for.
Yes, and obviously having a live stream courtesy of Rich Danby and HillClimb.TV and Hay Fisher, it's been great. We can see the action that's happening up the top there, which I was watching then. And as you know, we haven't used Top Box this weekend, but I don't think we've suffered as a result, do you?
No, the benefit of having the cameras here is that we get the feed into the commentary box, so you can see areas of the track you wouldn't normally see.
Absolutely right. Now, the flags are in. The Audi is waiting on the line. This is John Lowe. And don't know a lot about this particular car, but four-wheel drive Audi, obviously. TT Coupe. Pretty swift with you.
Yeah, so back to running. This is Class A2, folks, if you are following along in your programme. So we've gone back to Class A2, which is on page 22. Road going production cars over 2 litres, and yes, this is the Porsche, the Audi TT.
Excellent stuff. So we've still got lovely Porsches to come. So we just had John Lowe. We've this time got Tim Elmer in the Alpine A110.
Yeah, so one of the modern Alpines. We've got a couple of these, and we got that classic one as well. So great representation here for that brand. Going very nicely. Sounds pretty nice too as it heads up to the S's.
Yeah, so John Lowe did a personal best there of 42.78. Tim Elmer's completing his climb, and then we're going to have Robert Lancaster Gay. My goodness me, beautiful looking Porsche, this one. This is a Porsche 991 GT3, 500 horsepower through the rear wheels.
Yeah, fantastic. Now we're getting some of the quick runners in this class. Robert Lancaster Gay did a 32.09 this morning. He was second quickest. We'll see what sort of pace he can put on the board today. Can he go quicker?
Well, it's certainly possible. He's certainly going very well indeed, isn't he? So, just he actually gave me some notes earlier on. So the next one we'll see will be Tony Adams in the Cayman, 440 brake horsepower. So it's a very rapid Cayman, that one, isn't it?
Yeah, very quick indeed. So Robert Lancaster Gay, 32.51, a little bit slower than he was this morning. Tony Adams Cayman carrying good pace through, crossing up towards the kink, then through and braking hard into the S's.
Yes, indeed. So at the moment, Tim Elmer did improve on his time this morning with that 33.29. At the moment, Tony Adams heads up towards the finish, and then we've got Steve Atkins. Steve Atkins in the BMW M2 competition car, which has got 520 brake horsepower.
Yeah, fantastic little machines, these M2s, and really on the pace. This morning we saw some great times from Steve, but we expect him to go maybe even faster if he can get a good run in. Let's see what he can manage.
Well, it's quite an interesting thought, because most of them aren't going quicker at the moment.
No, that's true. They are struggling to find that pace.
They are indeed. So he goes through the clocks now, and he has has improved. He's done a 32.45 this time, so he moves up the rankings there into 5th place in this class. And then we have the Python Green 9921 GTS 3-litre turbo, 475 horsepower of David Meek. And it's a pretty colour too, isn't it? And a very rapid car indeed. David is sat on the line. I can't see the chart here with all the positions at the moment, but anyway, they're actually personal best there for Steve Atkins, personal best for Tony Adams, personal best for Robert Lancaster Gay and Tim Elmer and John Lowe. Well, that's interesting.
No, I think that might be a slight glitch in the computer.
I think you're right there, because they were slower, some of those, weren't they?
Yeah, so sometimes it tells you personal best if they've done a personal best that day, not necessarily on that run.
Right, okay.
So sometimes it can be a bit misleading.
Yes, okay, fair enough. Well, it is David Meek. He is away in the Python Green Porsche.
Yeah, so here we go, Python Green, as you call it. David Meek coming on then through to the left-hander crossing, carrying good pace. This morning's run, David did a 32.24 second time, which is pretty solid indeed. Let's see, a lot of these cars, maybe the heat of the day is getting to them. They need to somehow find a bit of extra time somewhere.
And maybe the drivers are getting a little bit weary too,
yeah,
in all the heat.
Be.
Richard Andrews away from the line. Now, he didn't get in the runoff this morning, which is disappointing for him. So he'll be trying really hard now.
Yeah, that's right. This is the car you were saying had all the good sponsorship on it, I think, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
Yeah, so certainly sounds pretty impressive as it roars up the hill. David Meek finishes 32.69, so a little bit slower again. Let's see what Richard Andrews can do. Richard Andrews 32.4 this morning.
Yes, well, then the power of that Porsche heads towards the finish. Can he get into the tin top runoff in his Yorkshire Blasters vehicle, ice blasting? And he has just gone slower.
32.56. So, possibly things have got a bit too hot for everyone. Or something. We do often see this. The hottest part of the day doesn't always necessarily mean the quickest runs. Sometimes.
Now we have a red flag, a red flashing lights, but they just pulled the flags in. Richard Snow is waiting on the line, who was the quickest man in our Porsches this morning with a 31.12. Lovely chap from London, works in the city, got very, very good job in the city, and obviously drives a very nice Porsche with it, doesn't he?
Yes.
But he is very nice with it, and it's lovely. He's a very humble man, actually. Very successful, but humble. But this Porsche, this is a rocket ship. So this one here, Richard, this one is a 493 horsepower Cayman GT4 RS, 4 litres. It weighs 1,388 kilos, which is the same as, it's actually the same car as Richard Andrews. And it's got 335 per tonne. What does that mean? 335 brake horsepower per tonne?
Yes.
Yes, right, okay. Yeah. He didn't put the BHP bit in. But he did give me these prompt notes, you see, because I've never owned a Porsche, so I'm probably not the best man to... he's been wheeled back. What's going on here? Is he going to be allowed another warm-up or something? Do you suppose? Could be, couldn't it? Well, this is a very exciting day one way or another, isn't it? Have you got big crowds up there, Alex?
Yeah, it's still got decent crowds up here enjoying the nice sunny afternoon. Hopefully they are enjoying these runnings. Obviously, as the classes go on, we'll get quicker and quicker.
Yes, it was for another little burnout in this two-wheel drive. It is two-wheel drive, that one. It's all power through the rear, isn't it, that one?
Yeah, I think so, yes.
Yes, the Rodney Isles is the car that's got the four-wheel drive, isn't it? So
yeah, I think the things like the GT4s don't tend to be four-wheel drive because they're based on the racing cars, which tend to be rear.
Yes. So this is a lovely, lovely Porsche indeed, and it's a very well-driven Porsche. I suppose he'd be angling to go under 30 seconds, but it's not likely to happen, I don't think. He's got to make a full second and a bit, hasn't he?
Yeah, I think if he can get close to his earlier run, 31.12 he did earlier, I think he'd be happy with anything close to that right now. But yeah, certainly quickest in this class, so Richard Snow, good day for him.
Yes, a good day. So how's he looking? So he's going into the S's now, through the S's. Yeah, nice as Dooley say, nice and neat and tidy. So I'm trying not to say that. So through the finish, and he does a 31.50. So it's actually slower. So it's an interesting one. This, are we going to see slower times this afternoon, and are the single seaters going to be slower this afternoon?
Yeah, I do sometimes wonder. Sort of the heat gets a bit more sort of fierce at this sort of point of the afternoon. Then it'll start to cool off again, and that might give the final top 12 runoff. They may be quicker again by that point. So we'll hang on and see.
Yeah, I mean, also, does driver fatigue come into it? You know, because when you've given it everything you have on that previous runoff, and there's hill records galore and all this stuff, it must be massively draining when you're finally coming down from that, and then you've got to go and do it all again.
Yeah, I think that gap probably means if they are drained, they've got a bit of time to recover. But I think sometimes, like with Matt Ryder's run, we saw he had a bit of a delay to his run, which may well have sort of taken him out of that hyped up moment and lost his momentum a bit. So sometimes I think the drivers, where they are physically and mentally, can make a big difference, can't it?
Yes, I think so. I mean, I think the fact we get the 2 runoffs in a day, because recently at Wiscombe they had a runoff on the Saturday and a runoff on the Sunday, and I think they did a similar thing at Gerston. And there's young Max Hawkes over there, one of our top photographers, also drivers as well, but not driving this weekend. Couldn't get an entry, so that was unfortunate. But nevertheless, it's been a very fully subscribed meeting, this one. Very, very popular, isn't it, really? Full house this weekend.
Yeah, fantastic selection of entrants, which is brilliant. Nice to see hill climbing in such a healthy condition at the moment.
Yes, a few of my friends couldn't make it today. Lee Corbett in the Channel Islands. Lee said he'd be looking in. Good afternoon to you, Lee. David Fast down in Kidderminster. Hope he's looking in. And Eric Humphreys in Thailand, of course. That's quite something.
Blimey, yeah. Well, we have had on the live chat via HillClimb.TV people from all over the world. So great to see so many people tuning in, able to follow British motorsport wherever they are.
They do, to be fair, and the HillClimb.TV has done a magnificent job in bringing in more viewers, but also regulars that would have loved to have been here, but obviously living in different places now. That means they can't be here. So I think it's terrific, really. And Shelsley Walsh this weekend has delivered big time.
Yeah, fantastic so far, and potentially more to come. We will see as we continue on our way. So classes A1 and A2 are done for the weekend, so thank you very much to all of those entrants. Our next batch will start with a couple of shared drives, but then we'll be into A3 and classes B, and then into the C's. So we're running through the programme if people are following along.
Yes, indeed. So while you were chatting away up there on that runoff very excitedly, Billy was very excited down here, as you can imagine, and I was actually stood in the box here, and I was videoing them off the line with my mobile phone, and then videoing them down round to Billy in all his chatter, and watching the screen and getting very excited when records were being broken. And then I got all top 3 cars there. So I have a record for young Billy as well of his fine day at Shelsley.
Yeah, he was getting very excited, wasn't he?
Understandably so too. Understandably so. He was, in fact, he was talking about 1,000 words a minute, I think, by the time we got into those runoffs, which was quite funny.
Yeah, very good though, and fantastic.
Yeah,
fantastic event so far.
Yeah, days like this, you'll look back in years to come and say, well, I was there when we had joint hill record on one day, and of course in qualifying we had another hill record before then, didn't we?
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, great stuff still to come. Potentially, we'll see whether times pick up as hopefully there's a slight cool breeze that might just help take the edge off the heat. The hot air won't be doing the cars any good. They like the hot track, but they like cold air for the engines.
They do, don't they?
So
yes.
Hopefully the breeze will take some of that heat out of the air, and we might see things pick up a little bit as the afternoon continues.
Do you suppose Paul Hames' turbocharged car's got an intercooler on it?
Quite likely, isn't it? I don't know.
Yeah, it seems to be going very well, doesn't it? This looks like Andy Norris to me in the little Radical. We've got got that lovely Malak as well, the Nicholson Malak to follow, which I think Billy said was his favourite car. But this little radical, Andy Norris, was campaigning a lovely white supercharged Porsche, but unfortunately had a bump at Doon in quite a big way, and that car has been, well, rebuilt, basically reshelled, I think. So in between, he's jumping into is John McQuillan's Radical, which Mike West was driving last year as well, wasn't he?
It's nice that amongst the very friendly hill climb community, people do share out drives, let people borrow their cars and all the rest of it, which is fantastic to see.
I think it is. That's the spirit of hill climbing. Yes, so it is Andy Norris away. He's on his way to you.
Yeah, so here we go, the Radical coming through. Andy Norris not as familiar with this car, so not as quick, and seems to have lost gears, unfortunately. He may not even make it up past crossing. Yeah, not sure exactly what went on there, but it did seem like he was struggling to find any forward. The engine's still running, but no go.
Yes, well, I can see on the stream there, as you say, he's stopped in the middle of the track, isn't he, at crossing? And yeah, not good, not good. No damage to him or car, but obviously an internal problem with the drive or the gearbox or the transmission. Or was it the engine? We're not sure.
No, the engine seemed all right, actually.
Yeah,
so I think
yeah.
it was. It seemed to me like he went for a gear and it wasn't where he thought it was.
Right, so Max Hawks is talking to me across there, but I can't see what he's saying because I can't lip read very well, you see. So there we go, I'm not clever enough to do that. Hello, Rob McDonald, you're looking really hot actually, old chap. Make sure you're hydrated. Keep hydrated, folks. You're going for a drink, he says. Yes, looks like a wise move. Is Gail with you today? Down there talking, that's unusual. That's totally out of character for Gail. So there we go, Gail. Gail Knight, yes, having a chat down there. So yes, the Malak is waiting on the line, so the driver will be getting very hot in there, no doubt. And your little Radical's looking still there.
Yeah, it's still there. Marshall's just trying to shift it. Does seem to be. They were rocking it slightly, so maybe it was stuck in gear or something. He's going to try and back it down the hill, but I'm a bit worried about his rear wing and the high grass banks, but we'll see how he does. If he can get it down to the Marshall post at Kennel, it can be tucked away out of line of sight, can't it?
Now, of course, it'll have to be in neutral because it's a bike gearbox. They don't have reverse gear, do they?
No, I think that might be why they were struggling. I think the gearbox might be the issue. So I think they found neutral, and that's allowing him to roll down the hill.
So I've had to put my Panama hat over the corner of my screen because there's so much glare that your area up there is in shade, isn't it? And when the cars are in the sunlight, I can see them, but through the shady bit, I just really can't see them. It's so bright today, isn't it? So
yes,
the sun needs to drop a bit, I think.
Yeah, it is incredibly bright, but we've got some cloud forming in the sky, which may start to bring in a bit of shade in places.
So is that cumulus cloud, cumulus nimbus, would you say?
Maybe.
I'm looking across to my learned friends across there on the spectators. Max is shrugging his shoulder like a French onion seller.
Yeah, I would be doing the same. I'm not sure.
Yes, well, I'm sure there's some I can't say that.
No, there might be some.
I haven't even been drinking either. Meteorology. I can't say that. I just can't say it. Yeah, Max is going to look it up on his phone. Look it up on your phone, Max. Point it at the sky and say, what sort of clouds are they? Ask Alexa or ask the artificial intelligence.
That's what we could do with, isn't it?
Yes.
That could help us commentators out, a bit of artificial intelligence.
Yeah, I think
make up
so.
for our lack of normal intelligence.
Well, this is it. See, on my phone, I've got a bird app that will identify birds and bird calls, which is really useful, actually, because, you know, I've been out with these twitchers, and, of course, these experts know all these calls, where I don't know any of them. You know, I'm about stuff just with a robin, I think, you know, but there we go. But that's the way they identify the birds when they're out on these bird watches and things, by the calls. Oh, red flags have been sort of removed.
Yeah, the Radical is finding a spot at Kennel. It's going to wait down there. Now, I was reading great book about the history of Shelsley Walsh a little while ago, and I learnt that kennel is so called because there used to be dog kennels there. So quite a literal naming.
Yes.
Back when this was more of a country estate, I suppose.
Hunting estate.
There was there was dog kennels down there, and that's why that corner got named such.
Sure, Mr. Shelley, we'll talk to you soon, old boy. So Mr. Shelley is retreating to go and get himself a drink. So that Nicholson, that will be Robin Nicholson. This is Dad waiting in the Mallet patiently. And in his full race suit and his helmet and his gloves, I should think it's quite warm in there. But I think he started the engine. In fact, he's gone. He said, I'm out of here. I'm on my way. 2.12.
Yes, so here we go. The Mallet on the hill once again, running very well after slight pause, up towards the kink and then through into the braking zone for the S's. He disappears out of my sight.
Yes, so now we're going to get a little clutch of Yaris's, well, a few Yaris's anyway. Well, actually might be one. It's Ian Fido, no less, long-time racer, and he's had this little Yaris for a while. He's with you.
Yeah, so the Yaris coming through, and this is actually a Class A3 car with four-wheel drive. So this all means we're back onto normal running through page 23 in the programme, Class A3 production four-wheel drive machines.
Right, excellent stuff. So we do have an Audi on the line. I'm just trying to work out who it is. It could be the TTS of Tim Goodwin, I reckon. I'm going to go with that, the white Audi TTS. Time for Robin Nicholson, 30.55. Ian Fido, 35.97.
Yes, excellent stuff. So into Class A3 for four-wheel drive cars this morning. The quickest was Rodney Isles with a 30.87. Tim Goodwin currently running up the hill in that Audi TT.
Yes, indeed. Nice little class of car, isn't it, this? So Ian Fido's finished. Tim Goodwin's halfway up. Tony Hawkins is the next one to have a go. He's in the Yaris and the burgundy coloured one that you see a lot of them coloured this, don't you? In fact, I reckon they only did a couple of colours. The only other one I've seen different to this was Roger Moran had a green one, but I think that had been painted.
Yeah, quite possibly. I don't honestly know what they were available in from new, but yes, this burgundy colour, very popular. Seen quite a few white ones as well.
Yes,
so,
yes.
Yeah, that's about it really, isn't it?
I think so. You have any colour you like as long as it's burgundy or white. Now that looks to me like young Pete Richards from Coventry in the Golf R. This is a real beast of a four-wheel drive car with about 400 horsepower. He's been doing PBs all weekend. He's with you.
Yeah, so Golf coming on through past me at crossing. Just look back at times. Tim Goodwin 34.68, Tony Hawkins 33.46. So interestingly, these four-wheel drive cars now going quicker than their morning runs.
Well, this one's a rapid one. This is Neil Lacey. This has got about 500 odd horsepower, this Subaru. What do you think?
Yeah, fantastic. Lapworth Motorsport Subaru, and really quick machine this. Rasping its way past me. We'll keep an eye on his time. 33.56 for Peter Richings, so he's going very well as well.
Yes, so is that a Lapworth car then, is it?
Yes, it is, yeah.
I didn't know that. Right, well, anyway, we do have Johnny Toon in the Fisher Fury with you.
Yeah, so the Fisher Fury is Johnny Toon. Car 42 lifting its front wheel as it goes through crossing there, absolutely flat out on the pace, and I believe that brings us into Class B runners.
Yes, well, it's showing personal best there for Neil Lacey. There are 32.84, 33.56 for Pete Richards PB, but Johnny Toon going through the clocks now, and he's followed by Tom Price in this very rapid little West Caterham 7.
That's right, so yeah, we are into these specialist road-going production cars, and they are very, very quick. It was close competition this morning, Richard Price being the quickest in the end, but Tom Price a close second.
Right, okay, so Tom Price, yeah, 31.09, 32.65 for Johnny Toon, and Robert Brodie in this little bike engine Fisher Fury, a little wild machine that, isn't it?
Yeah, this is a fantastic little car. This in that orange and yellow paint scheme. Runs very close to the Armco on the exit of crossing. Looks like this will be a good time. Robert this morning did a 33.13. We'll see if he can improve.
Jez Rogers in that Westfield Mega Booster. What a weapon that is too, isn't it?
Yeah, Mega Booster engine making these cars incredibly quick. It's so light, they can really throw them around the corners, running very well. Robert Brodie 32.93 goes quicker, as did Tom Price with a 31.09. So these cars too finding some pace in this afternoon heat.
Excellent stuff. So carrying on, I reckon we're going to have Richard Price in the Richard Price in the Caterham 7. Won the Midland Hillclimb Championship last year, did Richard?
Yeah, that's right. Hugely successful car, this Caterham 7. Often the Caterhams, because of their road-going engines, are heavier, but Richard manages to cope with the extra weight very, very well. He was quickest this morning, 30.96 he did. That'll be a tough one to beat.
Yes, it will. He's a very experienced car and driver, isn't it? So anyway, well done to Richard Price. He's heading up towards the finish now. He's going to record a time of 31.19 as Rodney Isles leaves the line in that hugely fast Porsche.
Yeah, so we move on again. Rodney Isles brings us to the next section. Actually, no, I think Rodney Isles is running late. He was in Class A3 in that Porsche 911.
Yes, I think you're right.
Yeah, so I think he's just slightly behind schedule.
He is indeed. So I think that looks like Steve Garner to me in the Westfield wide body SE1. Steve always nip and tuck with Richard Price in this class. Let's just confirm that it is him. It is Steve Garner. Yes, the Rover K Series engine 1, and he's absolutely on a mission.
Yeah, so Rodney Isles finishes his run. He does a 31.18. As we come back to the final of the Class B runners, Rodney Isles. Rodney was pretty quick this morning. We'll see whether he's able to go any faster.
Yeah, so Steve Garner heads through the S's, and Chris Bentley-Jones is just taking off in the Mini Cooper S.
Yeah, that brings us into Class C1 with the Mini. That will be for modified series production cars under 1400. Great to see this little Mini up the hill. I think that'd be an absolute blast to drive that car.
Yes, lovely little thing, isn't it, to be fair? Nice original looking Mini too, isn't it? And then we have that, we have the Ginetta G15 of Andrew Russell, who's been campaigning this car for well over 20 years. Regular class winner too, actually. Tiny little car, very well driven.
Yeah, possibly even longer than that, Chris. I heard somebody say maybe 40 years with this car.
40 years?
So incredible running indeed. And I suspect if he's owned it for its entire life, that's entirely possible.
Yes, you're probably right. You're certainly... and it's got a little imp engine in the back, so the imps were a fair while ago, weren't they? So, yeah, now this is a Growling Morgan. This is Rob Toon in the Growling V8 Morgan.
Yeah, so Rob Toon brings us into Class C3. With that little Mini and the Ginetta having finished their runs, both of them going ever so slightly slower. So again, that heat possibly, or maybe just weariness of the exciting day.
Yes, indeed. Now the Clio is not looking well. It's left the line. That was Chris Scrivens in that very potent Clio, but unfortunately it's going to go back into triangle now. Red flags are out. No damage to car or driver, but something internal there, and he's going to try and make his way back to the paddock. And we have the big Morgan Plus 8 waiting to go. Of that looks to me like Mike Meredith. And that car was going very well earlier, wasn't it?
It was, yeah. Now, Rob Toon, it's come up as personal best on my screen, 33.49, and that was, good, quicker than this morning's run, so I think probably is a personal best.
Yes, indeed. So the marshals have just walked up to see the driver. They're going to work out what happens now. Is he going to reverse back, or they'll push him back into the... Yes, he's going to reverse back, and then he should be trying to get back into the return road, which looks like he will. Now, I don't know if he's got any drive or not, but we're going to find out. They may have to give him a little cheeky push. Okay, he's right, let your handbrake off. Oh, it's quite hard work because he's pushing uphill. Oh, he's got a bit of drive. Not a lot, but he's getting it down out of the way, so we can carry on hill climbing pretty soon.
Very good. Yeah, Chris Scriven unfortunately failed run, so he won't be going any quicker today. As you said, Mike Meredith was quickest this morning for Class C3, 31.76 seconds his run, which is pretty quick in that big old Morgan.
Yes, so we're on page 24, folks, of your programme. It's a well-scrolled programme this weekend, isn't it? And today it's been very, very exciting. Yes, we've had more stoppages today, I fancy, but flags have been pulled back in. The big Morgan is going to rev itself up in a minute and drop the clutch, and near 4 litres is it of Rover power. Is it 3.4? It's 5 litres of
it's a very well stretched Rover V8.
That's about as big as you can go.
I wouldn't have thought they were much bigger. I think TVR ran them for a bit and they were well up there as well. But yeah, that's certainly it's pretty big.
It sounds Chevy-like, doesn't it?
Yeah, I don't think it's a Chevy. I think it is a Rover.
No, it's a Rover, but it sounds a bit Chevy.
Oh, yes, I see what you mean. Yeah, well, that's just big and thumping V8, and very quick he is indeed. As I said, his time 31.76 this morning. We'll keep an eye and see how he does on this run, whether he goes any quicker.
Yes, now I think we have Jonathan Williamson. It is Jonathan Williamson in this super rapid Porsche that he's campaigned for 40 odd years.
Yeah, fantastic. Another long-term serving car as Mike Meredith finishes with a 32.99. Jonathan Williamson's Porsche going through. He managed 33.01, so he'll be really pushing to see if he can get into a 32-second run somewhere.
Yes, he's a very experienced car, very experienced driver. Nigel Elliott has just left the line in the twin-turbo TR7 V8.
Yeah, fantastic car this, absolutely fantastic, and running very well today. Jonathan Williams finishes 33.14, so he's lost a little bit of time there, very similar time. Nigel Elliott carrying on up the hill, he managed a 32.44 this morning.
Yes, now we're into some very entertaining stuff. Paul Howells in this beautiful yellow and green 911. This one's got huge amounts of horsepower, and my goodness me, does that scamper off the line in a hurry. 1.99 off the line, very rapid.
Yeah, very, very quick car this one. Nigel Elliott was right up there, sitting third place in the title, in the championship, in the tables today. Get my words out, Chris. And then we see the Porsche coming through, and red flag.
Oh, yes, it is a red flag.
Well, I might have missed something.
Right, so at the moment I have a Porsche that's stopped at what looks like... I'm just trying to work out where that is. Oh, hang on. Oh, yes, he's at top S. Top S.
Yeah, he just seemed to roll to a stop.
Is that what happened?
Between the S's?
Yeah.
Or was that for the flag? Did he slow down? Yeah, I think he stopped for the flag.
Okay.
I think the issue may be something else.
Well, Nigel got to the top in a 33.33, so
yeah,
he's out the way.
Yeah, he's fine.
So the Porsche was sounding magnificent off the line, but
yeah, Marshall's they're not rushing to do anything to the car, so I don't think there's anything particularly wrong with the car.
They've got the door open, his passenger door here.
Yeah.
Actually, is that a left-hand or a right-hand drive Porsche? I don't know. I can't quite see in the glinting sun, but
yeah, he's been flagged. It says on the screen, which means that he stopped for the flag, which is yeah, that's what it looked like. But I don't know what the flag came out for.
No, I can't see either. But he's rolling back now, backwards down to bottom S there. He'll turn there, I reckon, go back in and then come back down the hill past you at a guess and have a rerun. Would be my guess.
Yeah, he will definitely get to give that another go. Hopefully he can just back it down and turn around at the bottom S Marshall point. And then he can get himself back down into the paddock pretty quick.
Yes, indeed. So, yes, he is going to exactly do that by the look of it. So, I don't know what caused the flag, but...
No, I don't. He was going to be the last of our C3 runners, we'll have to hold off announcing anything for that, but it looks like Mike Meredith will stay at the top, I suspect, although Paul Howells was 31.88. His run this morning was second quickest, so he's certainly right up there at the top.
Now I've just seen something. I can see our marshals right at the top of the hill there. They're in the middle of the track. What are they? I think they're putting something down. Maybe there's a bit of a fluid leak or something. There's we're looking through Rich's long lens, and there's 5 marshals there doing stuff, marshalling stuff. That's what they're doing. Can't quite see what they're doing, but they got brushy type things.
It's possible the Triumph that went up before left something after the finish line.
Yes, good thinking.
They've had something on the track after the finish line, and obviously if the braking zone after the finish line is still part of the track, so that needs to be maintained and watched by the marshals.
Yeah, well, we've got a good collection of cars up here at top of the paddock there, and we have all the 4-wheel drive cars. Iden Price waiting on the line. Paul Howells has come back down. He's going to slot in after said Subaru that's following Einen. And so that's a good entertaining class, because particularly good with Roger Moran earlier, wasn't it? Entertaining. Stephen Moore, of course, did very well, came second. And Wayne Penrose third. Yeah, amazing stuff. Wayne will be he was actually very, very happy when Billy chatted to him, and quite emotional. I think it's been quite a journey for him the last few weeks, with having to repair the car and stuff from Wiscombe. And also he travelled back to Australia to do a week's work and then came back. How about that? That's up there, isn't it?
That's pretty committed, certainly.
I think it's up there, because I think a flight to Australia is about 24 hours, isn't it?
It's certainly it's longer than it'll take me to get home.
Yeah, I know, definitely longer than it'll take me to get home. So there you go. So sun's still blasting out by the look of it. It's a unique sight here, Shelsley, when everything's so yellow, but there is still green trees opposite, isn't there? So
yeah, it is looking quite fantastic across the valley. One of the benefits of being up on the hill is that you get this glorious view out over the valley. Can't
see any livestock, can you?
No, it's all quite still out there. Certainly there's not a lot animals or anything. I don't know what they normally have on these hills, in fairness. We have some sheep in the fields, don't we?
Yeah, they like a sheep quite like a nibble.
But I suspect the sheep, being sensible, are under a tree.
If they got any sense,
they usually find a bit of shade and they sit down throughout the day, and then they'll be coming out later at night when it's cooler and finding a bit of grass to munch on.
Now, I was having a discussion with somebody yesterday. He said, well, there's no grass there for them to eat at the moment on most of the fields, but they tend to even if there's nothing left, they'll actually dig the whole place up, because they're desperate to find something to pull all the roots
up. They prefer the green stuff, but obviously they can eat the drier parts.
Yes.
And if you do look, some of the fields, although it's pale, there is some green splodgers here and there.
Okay.
So I'm sure the sheep will find some. They'll also probably be getting some supplements put in their troughs.
Would that be sheep nuts?
Possibly.
Well, I'm sure we got some farming folk here today, but I think sheep nuts is quite popular, actually.
Yeah, they'll get their pellets, which are all crushed up and compressed, which have vitamins and nutrients and whatever in them, and it sort of gives them a bit of a boost to their grass eating.
Well, I haven't talked about my foxes yet today, have I?
No?
No, well, because I feed my foxes on... I don't have a fox sanctuary, by the way, folks, but I have foxes visit me every night, and 2 badgers. And I feed them, and I particularly found the goodbye to Max Hawks there. He's just wandering off to get some more snaps, and feed them on. Get it from Aldi, and you can get 12 kilos for £9 of these dog biscuits that are all inclusive of everything a dog needs. And the foxes seem big fans, as are the badgers.
Well, very good.
But we had whistles there, Alex.
Flags are back in, so we should be running once again.
Yeah, we got Einen Price waiting on the line, ex-single-seater, ex-rally driver. Great driver, actually, Einen. And he's a contractor in Wales. But anyway, he's in his 4-wheel drive Audi that he bought off eBay.
Yeah, so Einen Price brings us into Class C4. He's running in the modified 4-wheel drive cars. So Einen first up the hill in this Audi Quattro TT.
Yes, and he'll be followed by Jeff Chalk from, I think he's from Hampshire. And another very impressive looking Impreza, isn't it?
Yeah, fantastic looking machine this as well, running very well. Huge, great rear wing on that thing. All the bells and whistles that you'd want on a rally car.
Yes, so Einan Price just rattled up in the 32.84. Jeff Chalk heads towards the finish, and then Paul Howells is just set off on his rerun, and he is absolutely flying.
Yeah, so Paul Howells getting a second go at his run from the Class C3. He'll be the final one of those, looking very good indeed. Einan Price finished his run 32.84. Jeff Chalk just did a 33.72. So again, struggling to improve on their times from this morning.
Interesting. Now Richard Andrews is getting another go in his Porsche GT4. Here he comes now, this heavily sponsored car, sponsored by Carl Cox, the DJ apparently, and Michael Dunlop and Josh Brooks.
Yeah, so Paul Howells finishes 32.09, so solid run for him, as we see Richard Andrews in that Porsche Cayman.
Yeah, it's an impressive looking piece of kit, isn't it, this one? As I say, it's nice to get a bit of sponsorship as well. And Richard's a very capable driver. And he'd been looking to try and qualify for the Tin Top runoff, which he narrowly missed out on this morning.
Yes, he's going well up the hill indeed. As we move back to the four-wheel drive runners, 59 is Ian Milford. Another Subaru as he heads his way on up, using all the track on the inside of crossing there, and then really stamps on the accelerator.
So Richard Andrews did a 32.84 just then. Ian Milford heading halfway up the hill, and then we have a very impressive looking Impreza, which is a replica of a full rally car back in the day. This is the version of Nick Powell. Now it's a slow exit, I don't know what's happened there.
Yeah, it is a bit slow off the line, 2.93 on that first 64 foot, so not that fast at all. Seems to be going okay, but steady, I would say, rather than spectacular for Nick Powell.
Now, I think when Billy was interviewing him at lunchtime...
I know, red flag, sorry, yeah.
Okay, I'm sure he said the engine was only like 230 brake or something. I don't know if that's right, but it didn't make the exit all the rest of them are doing, has it?
No, it stopped at bottom S for some reason.
Yeah. So, he stopped at bottom S. Yeah, I see it now. Yeah, perhaps it's a little bit poorly, that engine. He's going to reverse back in and probably come back down the hill to get out of the way.
We'll see. They may just tuck him into the S's and leave him there.
Oh, till the end of the batch. Yeah, that's true.
Oh no, he seems to be going on. No, coming back. He can't decide. He's coming back. We'll see. Yeah, so I don't know. Something not quite right with that Subaru, but he obviously backed out of it thinking he didn't want to continue with the run.
Yes, now Richard Hampstead is just going back to do his burnout again. Stephen Moore's behind him. And Richard Hampstead, he's been making some nice progress on the hills this year, hasn't he? He's been quite impressive, I think. The car is getting quicker, he's getting quicker. He's got about 400 horsepower now, I think he was telling me. He doesn't match up to Stephen's sort of 600-700 horsepower Evos and stuff, but nevertheless 400 horsepower in Impreza is going to push you along, isn't it?
Yeah, I think that will be all right for a quick blast up the hill.
Yeah, I think so, particularly that four-wheel drive. So yes, and here he comes now. He's gone back, but he didn't bother with the burnout. He's just quietly coming to the line.
It's quite hard to burn out in four-wheel drive.
Okay.
So I don't know if they even try.
Well, it's probably not for the benefit they're going to get. So,
not sure what's happening with Nick Powell's car. It's sort of tucked away, but then only just.
It's moving, isn't it? Isn't it moving?
Yeah, it's coming back down.
Yeah.
So he is returning to the paddock. He's coming up on the screen as being flagged, so maybe it wasn't his problem after all.
Okay.
Which, well, we'll see.
We will see, as they say. We will see. And so it's definitely a bittier afternoon, isn't it? But we will have all the big cars coming later on, trying to qualify for the runoffs again. No doubt we'll get some more ballistic action later on. Whether we'll be able to surpass their earlier efforts, well, that would be quite something, wouldn't it, really? But see young Martin Bannister here, just gone into Rich's place there. He's our Chief Marshal here in his resplendent orange. If you fancy becoming a marshal, by the way, we thank all our marshals for a massive effort today, but also go and have a word with one of our marshals in the courtyard afterwards, and they'll tell you how you can get involved. And it's a great way, isn't it, of getting close to the action.
Yeah, and we are always looking for marshals because we need them to run any motorsport event in this country. Hill climbs right the way through every class of motorsport there is. So always welcome new marshals.
I'm just going to have a word with young Martin.
All right, Richard Hampstead on his way on up the hill. He's now going through the bottom S. He'll be climbing up to second S, and we'll see how he manages his earlier run today, 31.30. And he climbs now the final stretch to the flag, 31.04 he goes. So good run for Richard Hampstead, an improvement. We've not had many of those so far this afternoon. Next up, Stephen Moore in the Mitsubishi Evo 6. Fantastic running car, these amazing rally cars these were back in the late 90s, early 2000s, and yeah, popping and banging as he changes down the gears. Out he comes. Stephen Moore managed 30.41 seconds to come second fastest. We'll see whether he can improve at all. He manages 29.91. Great run there for Stephen Moore, absolutely fantastic in the end. So that was a fantastic run indeed. Nick Powell, though, gets to rerun his run, and it seems a little bit quicker than before. Certainly not as fast as the Mitsubishi that just went up, but Nick Powell at least getting past the S's this time around. So no flags stopping him. He goes through the S's. Climb up towards the finishing line, put all the power down he can for that final climb up towards the flag. He'll break the beam there and end his run with a 37.81 seconds. So good run. Stephen Moore especially, 29.91 for him. That's a great way for him to end the weekend. Now I think that is the end of this batch. So those cars will be sent back down from the top, and we'll get ready. We're going to move into some of the more specialist racing cars in the next batch, handful of single-seaters, but also the specialist production cars and the specialist race cars like the Sports Libras.
You're the special one, you are, Alex. You are the special one.
Yeah, very special.
So just chat to Martin Bannister and Sir Geoffrey there. And yeah, so Martin, Chief Marshal, obviously, a bit bitty this afternoon, as you know. But we bash on, we keep at it. How's the time doing anyway? I've got no idea.
It's 4:30.
Is it really?
So,
gosh, and we're only on batch 3.
Yeah, so we have had a few delays. Hopefully we'll be able to run through nice and quickly from here.
So I just see, so Richard Hampstead, a personal best there, 31.04, 29.91 for Stephen Moore, good consistent driving there. Nick Powell, definitely something, that Subaru hasn't got the engine that the body deserves, I don't think.
No, slightly disappointing time perhaps. But you've got to spend your money somewhere.
You have.
He's made a fantastic looking car.
He has made a brilliant looking car. Well done to him. Yes, so we will have him. Hampstead, Stephen Moore. Yes, Stephen. So right, so that must be, yes, the end of the batch then, Alex. I'm sorry, I've fallen out of touch there.
No, that's fine. We're about to go in with our next batch of cars. We'll be starting with a handful from Class I. That's the OMS and Empires, Jensen Kerr, Richard Weaver, that sort of thing.
Yes. Okay.
Then we go through some of the specialist cars like the Westfields, MKs, Caterhams.
Yeah.
And then into our Sports Libra Radicals and the like.
Indeed. So, well, yes, this is quite a big batch as well, isn't it, really? We got to Scott Gibbons, the last car in this batch, in the little Jedi. And then we basically go to a batch 5, which is all single-seaters pretty much.
Yeah.
And then, of course, 6 is more very rapid single-seaters. And then 7, of course, is the quickest of those single-seaters. So, single-seater world after this batch.
Yes, exactly. And they obviously quicker runs, so we'll get through them quicker.
Yes, indeed. So are you keeping hydrated enough, Alex? Have you got some water and stuff up
Yes, I'm well cared for here with drinks and the like. I've got a bit of a breeze coming through the commentary box, which is nice.
Yes, I see the trees are moving a bit now, which is encouraging. Yes.
Yeah, and the real sort of glaring heat seems to be passing, and we're moving into a slightly cooler part of the afternoon, hopefully.
Yes, indeed. So, well, the time is slipping along now. Cars are coming back past me now. So, yeah, well, it's not going to be an early finish today, Alex, but it's going to be an exciting finish, I reckon. Can't wait for later on. This is the sort of the lull before the storm, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it's all going to get exciting again as we continue through the different classes.
Indeed. So, all our viewers looking in, have you still got your phone connected up to the live stream?
I do, yeah. I glance at it every now and again.
Any comments saying we're rubbish? Or
I'm sure there has been lots of that. I haven't been paying that much attention to those for the last few minutes, but it's great to see people still on there chatting away. I'm sure they'll be having their own little conversations, probably ignoring us most of the time.
Well, if I was them, I'd be probably making a cup of tea now, and I'd be sort of chilled out in my chair watching. But I'd be having a nice cup of tea and a slice of cake. You know.
It's been fantastic. The days I've not been commentating, I've been able to put the YouTube stream on and just have it there in the background, and you can get on with, like you say, cups of tea, cake, and doing bits and pieces, and it's just great.
I know, you could be in your comfy armchair, couldn't you? You know, and reclining as you're watching all the action.
Now I'm starting to think that they'll think we've been fishing for compliments, because people are putting nice things about us on the chat.
We're definitely not doing that.
So we've been fishing for compliments. So thank you to all those who have picked up on that hint and given us such a nice boost.
Alex, you've probably written in yourself to give the compliment.
You spotted my username.
Yeah, your username of Alexei.
So hello, Billy.
Where are you, Billy?
I'm actually just sat in the courtyard at the minute, having a bit of
I don't blame
time
you.
with my son.
Lovely.
Oh, well, lovely.
He's
Well
gonna be
done.
Heading off shortly.
Is he?
He's got work in the morning.
Yeah, exactly.
You've got to get him out
he's
there.
He's 5.5 months. He needs to pay his way.
Is he down the pits? Is he?
He is. Yeah.
Hey? Or is he in a sweatshop somewhere?
Up the chimneys.
The pits in Buckinghamshire. Yeah, that's.
Oh yeah, Beaconsfield pits. Hang on, I'm talking to Martin a minute.
So I'll come and relieve Chris for a couple of batches in a batch time.
Very good. In the meantime, we've got going again. Jensen Kerr in his OMS is heading up the hill. That BMW engine car going very well indeed. Jensen running in Class I, if people are interested. So that's racing cars between 600 and 1100.
Well, he is indeed. So they're going very well all weekend. Richard Weaver waits on the line and the Little Empire. It's just about the time of day I feel I have to give myself a jab in the ribs to boost my energy levels, Alex, because I feel sometimes when you've been on a long time you go, you go a bit like that, particularly after that runoff. So let's get all excited again. Richard Weaver, away to you.
Yeah, so Richard Weaver coming up. He was very quick today in this car. Obviously, with Tom Weaver as well, was even quicker. So hoping for a good run. Sparks flying as he enters up into the SS.
We love the sparky flying, don't we? Because Tom Weaver's going extremely well in that class. I think is he leading the way, isn't he, I think?
Yeah, quicker this morning was Tom Weaver in that machine. So we'll see how he does. Richard Weaver just up at the finishing line, 28.59.
Yes, no. Ben Haber, always quick in this little car. Thank you very much, Martin. Just dropped me a bottle of water in, which is very appreciated. Little Formula Fords following this. Ben Hamer with you, sorry.
Yeah, so Ben Hamer, another BMW-powered OMS. Very good combination, it seems. Very quick machines. And Ben Hamer set a good time this morning, 26.4. We'll see whether he's able to improve at all. It's been difficult running, I think, this afternoon. People struggling to get any improvements. 26.57 he goes.
Okay, well, here comes Kirsten Ryder in the Van Diemen RF86.
Yeah, this is back into Class J1 for the Van Diemens, Classic Van Diemens pre-94. Slightly depressing to think that 94 is considered classic these days. But there you go, makes us feel old, hey Chris?
Well, I'm obviously not old, you know that. So, so Nicola Dearden will be following too, Andrew Henson's daughter, and he's the man that sells racing cars, so this is one of his fleet.
Oh, very good, yeah, Nicola coming on through now. running up towards crossing, takes the left-hander there, nice and close to the earth bank, runs through the middle of the track up towards the kink, and they will be braking hard into the S's.
Yes, indeed, and she will be followed by Bernie Kevel in the little Van Diemen, and he leads the line now. And of course Simon Andrews went very well in this car earlier too, didn't he?
Yeah, Simon Andrews was third quickest this morning. Bernie Kevel usually quite close, but it's such a close competition in this field. He's a few spots behind. Bernard did a 34.36 this morning, and let's see whether he's on for anywhere near that now.
That's interesting, because Bernie, I don't have a time down for this morning for Bernie Kevel on my screen, on Rich's screen.
Yeah, computers have been a little bit difficult with the heat, maybe. So
yes,
I've had a few times where it's done that for me as well.
Oh, okay,
yeah.
Fair enough. It's not just me then, because me and computers are not very
you've
good.
Not broken it yet.
No, well, I'm doing quite well today so far. That's a bit of a miracle, really. So Bernie Kevel goes up in a 34.91, Nicola Dearden a 38.31, Kirsten Ryder a personal best there of 34.71, and then Ben Hamer was a 26.57 and Richard Weaver a 28.59. Now that looks to me like Liam Cooper on the line in the Fiat 500 Peppermint Green Force TA.
We should point out it's just the colour that's Fiat 500.
Yes.
Not the engine or anything.
No, exactly right. So Archie Cooper, son of, came up to tell us the exact colour, and we always like give the correct facts, don't we?
We try. We usually fail, but we certainly like to.
Well, we like to give it a go, don't we?
Yeah, exactly. So fantastic looking colour. That's really an interesting choice for a racing car.
Yes, indeed. Well, we don't always get the facts right, but we try our best, and that's all you can.
We say them with conviction, so even when we don't know the facts, we give them a good go.
Yes, I'm sure there's people say, those two don't know anything.
Yeah, that's right.
There we go. But there you go. So, yes, a little delay. Yes, so Liam was waiting there. They've come up from Exeter this weekend. And do you remember they were here at Classic Nostalgia in what do those little cars? Little 1100cc car. Oh, golly.
I don't remember
the little kit car. Buckler, a buckler.
Oh yes,
It was a buckler, wasn't it?
Yeah, right.
It was a good-looking buckler. It was a very sporty-looking buckler.
Is theirs the lovely 60s like sports car?
Yes, that's the one.
Okay, yeah.
That is the one.
Very interesting. If people are unaware of Classic Nostalgia, it is a fantastic event. Very similar in feel to things like Goodwood, where we get all these lovely old cars running up the hill, fantastic selection of cars in the paddock. It was a brilliant event this year, and I think if you don't know about it, put it in your calendar for next year, because it is such a good event.
Right, so I see we've had a slight difficulty up by the finishing line. That's what the flags are for.
We've had a few up there today, haven't we?
One of the drivers has just come down with one of the marshals, actually, and they've just put a checkered board thing behind the fence there. Oh, got a running marshal there. Fair play. That's pretty steep up there as well. Well done to him. So Olivia came up with an umbrella for Liam, and now Archie is having a word with Dad. So it's a real family affair, this, on the start line. Perhaps they'll have an ice cream for him in a minute, and you can have a little munch.
Hello, by the way.
Oh, hello, Billy.
I'm going to do a bit of roving till the end of the batch, and then I'll come and give you a break, Chris.
Thank you, sir.
I'm looking at the stream, and it looks like a driver walking up towards the finish, making me think something fell off.
Yes.
We've had a few things up there. I think maybe some liquid or something. Because we had a few times when
something at the finish fell over.
There was a checkerboard. The checkerboard that was there has now been put to one side. But
right, the finishing board fell over. That's
I think it could have been.
Okay, right,
Yeah.
interesting.
Fair enough.
So
I'll have a little wander through the paddock whilst I've got a break.
Go for it.
Trying to find some shade. I've got Tom Weaver waiting to get in the car as well, about to come back down. Now I can't see you now. You've moved your cap down 3 inches, Tom. Class lead at the moment?
Yes, by a tenth and a bit from Dave Tatham, who woke up for that time run. But that was a PB for me, quicker than I went in the old car. So it was nice to get that monkey off my back, and we have done the right thing changing cars. So
yes. Worth the investment.
Yeah, definitely. So I'm just lining up my excuses for inevitably going slow on this run.
A lot of people ask. I mean, it's just a bit hotter or greasier, or who knows?
Yeah, I'm quietly confident that probably no one will go quicker, so I'm safe where I am. So I might do a 9/10 run and just make it back safe for a pint.
Fair enough. Well, see you for a pint in a bit.
Cheers.
We're back to running.
Yeah, Liam Cooper with you, Alex.
Yeah, Liam Cooper coming through. It'd be interesting, Billy, if you could find out why drivers think it's slower in the afternoon. That would be an interesting little thing to add. Liam Cooper going well, though. They're only just a shade slower, aren't these guys? So I don't know what the difference is.
I don't know if parts of the hill are now in the shade.
Yeah, it is very shady. Yeah, so maybe it's that.
Probably that.
Yeah, could be.
I got a feeling that I genuinely think that must be starting to feel tired. It's been a long weekend. They've had the delays. All the adrenaline's been right up there for that cracking runoff, and now it's they've got to do it all again. I think it's difficult. Paul Jones in the Force TA.
Yes, so Liam Cooper finishes 26.89 his run, so nice time indeed. We're in class J2, by the way, for these guys. And just to throw everything out the window, Liam has gone quicker than he did this morning. Paul Jones also on a good run.
Yes, indeed. Now my screen here, my live stream screen, is fantastic. I can see it really easy. Now the sun has gone away a bit and the clouds have gone over a bit. It's making it easy. 27.04 for Paul Jones. Alan Warburton in this this very fast Gaul GR59 with you.
Yeah, so Paul Jones also going quicker than the morning run. So whatever we just said, ignore everything. These guys completely proving us wrong. Alan Warburton on a good time, and 24.13 was his run this morning.
Now Stuart waits his turn. This is lovely in Westfield. This is a very rapid car. He did a 30-second run last time, didn't he? So this car very quick off the line indeed with you.
Yeah, so Alan Warburton finishes 25.62. We're then moving on to Class D with Stuart Hook. That means we're in the modified specialist production cars. Stuart did a 30-second run this morning, almost on the nose, so we'll see where he ends up on this time.
Yes, he was, and Rob Lloyd is waiting there in the turbocharged MK. Very rapid car and driver now. He's got this car really dialed in, hasn't he now? So Stuart Hooker, 30.07.
Yeah, almost identical time to this morning. So some of these guys struggling, some of them not so much so. Rob Lloyd was very quick today for 29.37. I think he will struggle actually to get down into those sorts of times this afternoon.
Amazingly, Rob, he's actually only been doing this about 3 seasons now. And
second season with the car.
Second season with the car, yeah. Amazing.
Yeah, and the car, he's working with MK to develop it for hill climbing.
No, I've just lost the live stream screen altogether.
Well, don't touch anything, somebody will fix it for you.
No, I don't touch anything. As Jethro said, I'm not touching nothing. I'm touching nothing.
Rob Lloyd, fantastic time, 29.34, so he does ignore what I said and went quicker again. So I'm going to just stop trying to predict it. Phil Goff on another good run.
29.34. I don't think you're getting near that though. Won't be far away. George Harding in the very rapid Mark II Escort with the Cosy engine. Away to you.
Yeah, here we go. That Escort, classic Escort, looking very, very slow. I think serious problems there for that car. He's coming to a halt, similar to how the Radical did earlier.
Yes, indeed. So Richards has come up to work his magic on his screen thing, and we'll see how that goes. But yeah, 101 across the finish there for Phil Goff.
He's got the Escort going.
Is it
Control-Alt-Delete?
Yeah, I think he's really struggling.
Did he get flat?
Really struggling, but the Escort is going again. Phil Goff, 31.48 he manages, a little shade slower than he was this morning. It's very, very close though. Even though they are going a little bit slower, it's not by massive amounts.
Rich has worked his magic. We have pictures.
Yeah, so George Harding has got the Escort running again. I think he may just finish this run and it'll be well out of time, but he's just finished it, which is good. Yeah, no trying to get a rerun or anything like that.
The lovely Celica GT4 on the line. Now, I'm not sure if this is the turbo model or not.
What age do we think this Celica is? I'm thinking mid to late 80s.
Yes, I think that's a good call, because when Carlos Sainz was sort of doing very well in one of these, wasn't he?
Yeah, because they then had the slightly revised body shape, didn't they, in the early 90s?
Yes, I think this one's pretty good looking body shape, actually, in all fairness,
Yes,
don't you?
and the ones after this were quite nice as well, with the round headlight added.
Yes, he's with you.
Yes, so John Manners in the Celica coming through crossing. It's got a good turn of speed there. This and the Escort were running in Class E, which is Sports Libre saloon cars, which means they can do an awful lot of modification to these.
Yes, indeed. Got some exciting cars for you now. We've got the Fiesta, the Rallycross Fiesta. That's the version of Steve Mundy. And then our friend from Australia, Wayne Penrose, in the Super Beetle. That's going to be good because Wayne is putting in an outstanding shift, didn't he, to come third in that runoff earlier. Amazing stuff. Steve Mundy leads the line very rapidly.
Yeah, so the Celica finishes with a 36.04 and nice time for him. A little bit slower than this morning. The Fiesta going past me and whistling and popping as it always does up into bottom S.
Now it is Wayne Penrose getting ready to rumble, as they say. He must be thrilled. He was quite emotional when Billy was having a chat with him because he's obviously gone through a lot lately. Huge effort to get this car over here and get it repaired, and it's looking pristine again. Well done to Wayne and the Dub Shop down in Bristol. And that's who's helping him here. And the car is going to be stored at the Dub Shop down in Bristol. And obviously they know all about these things, and so does Wayne. He's he's got his own business. Wayne Penrose, Australia. The Beatles is his game, and he's away. And God, around Ken, oh goodness me, he was hairy through there.
Yeah, he's had a bit of an up and down day so far, has Wayne, so hopefully a nice run to finish it off, kicking up a bit of dust as he changes gear there, and certainly is a bit of a monster car, this. I suspect not the easiest thing to drive. We'll see what sort of time he manages. 31.27 was his time this morning.
Yeah, he's looking good. So he's heading up the finishing straight now. He's going to get another successful run in. He's gone through the clocks at 31.38 as we get Stephen King and the Radical leaves the line.
Yeah, so 31.38 for Wayne Penrose, a little bit slower. Steve Mundy did a 32.77. Stephen King coming on through now. He's in Class F, by the way, Sports Libre cars up to 2 litres.
Right, so that looking at 31.38. What was Wayne's effort in the tin top runoff? It was oh golly.
I'll have to go through all my pictures.
No, don't worry about that now. But it's another good run. It's going to get him into that tin top runoff anyway.
Wayne Penrose 30.58. He did.
Right, so it was a little bit slower this time. But as he approached Kennel that time, he was all over the road, and I thought, oh my word, you know. But he got it round there.
Yes, Stephen King. He finishes with a 33.96.
Excellent stuff. Now we've got the Bickley Motorsport, David Bickley, waiting on the line in his lovely little Radical. Love the colours as well on this car. Bit sort of brawn livery, didn't it?
That's right, yeah, it is quite similar. The white with the fluorescent yellow. Obviously the Bickley Motorsport colours are that yellow. The single seater they have is all that colour. But Dave working nicely there. He's sort of mid-pack at the moment with this car.
Your favourite little car is coming your way in a minute. Andrew Burt in that lovely little Van Diemen. He's waiting on the line, Alex. Car 75.
Oh, you've done it as well, Mallock. That's what I said earlier, Van Diemen.
Oh, what an idiot!
You've done what I did.
Yes, yeah. It's a word salad that you get to after you've said a million words. You start to, you know. But anyway, the Mallock is on its way.
Yeah, so this Mallock Mark 32 made for circuit racing originally, I believe, but does a good job on the hills. Very small and lightweight chassis, that.
Yes, and also the Mark 32 is quite up there in the sort of Mallock regime, so I reckon they probably only did about 38.40, I guess. I think
this is certainly towards the end of their main sort of production. Yeah.
Yes, it is, isn't it? So we got Sam Nicholson waiting on the line. Mike Luck with you.
Yeah, so Mike Luck in that fantastic Dart, front end of a single seater that's then extended into this Sports 2000 style machine. Absolutely fantastic. All his own design and build.
Now I didn't realise the car's about 20 years old.
I think the single-seater part certainly is. I don't know when he built the rest of it.
Well, I think from what he was saying when Billy was interviewing him at lunchtime, it's about 20 years old.
Okay.
Remarkable.
You think that's old? This car leaving the line now is over 40 years old.
But the car is 40 years old, Billy.
This Malak is over 40 years old.
Oh, the Malak is over 40 years old.
Yeah, so...
yes, no, I was on about Mike Luck's car. Because you had a word with him, Billy.
Yes, I did. Yeah, 20-something years old.
20-something, yeah. That's what I thought, yeah.
Yeah, fantastic. And the Malak Mark 20, as you say, about 40 years old. So long life in hill climbing for much of these machines.
And this is... Sorry, Billy.
I was just going to say that this car is actually setting the pace, even though it's that old.
29.83 there for Sam.
Fantastic run.
Now we've still got some interesting stuff. Alan McDonald just coming to the line, and Matthew Price on board camera, so he's approaching bottom S. Comes into bottom S. Now this young driver is really making some serious headway. Beautiful lines up the hill now. What can he do? He's going to be looking to go under 30 seconds by some. So he's going to do a 28.19, and well done, Matthew, as he brakes hard to get into top paddock.
Yeah, that was quicker than his morning run as well. Matt Price in that radical. Fantastic run indeed for him. He'll be very pleased to end the day like that.
Alan McDonald?
Yeah, so Alan McDonald in the Force LM, running well as well. New car, so he's still learning all the tricks of the trade.
Yeah, but he's very experienced. He's an ex-TT rider as well, isn't he? So at the moment he's got beautiful lines going up the hill here. This is a very nice little run from Alan. What's he going to do? Can he do something around about the 30-second mark? Well, he's going to do 27.98. Where's that come from?
Well,
27.98, excuse me.
He's suddenly figured out how to run this new car.
My goodness me, that's going to shake him up in that class, isn't it?
Well, yeah, that will have upset a few people, no doubt. 27.98, brilliant run there for Alan McDonald. So he shoots the top of Class F, with leaving no time for anybody else to do anything about it as we move on to Class G with Nigel Hinton.
Well, he'll be celebrating tonight too. He's come all the way down from Scotland, and in his new car he's just gone and blasted the opposition. Well done to him. Now Graham Lokes, this magnificent Lola T492 with the Porsche engine.
Yeah, this would be another one of my favourites here. I think this car, absolutely brilliant looking car, and runs so well with that Porsche engine. Graham Lokes has put together a brilliant package with this machine.
Yes, now the little Jedi is waiting to have a go, isn't it? So Graham Lokes is going through the S's now. He's going to pilot onto the finish now. He hasn't got a lot of opposition in this class. He was in the low 30s earlier. He's just going to do a 32.38. Scott Gibbons with you.
Yeah, so we move into this Jedi 600cc machine, and running quite well. And I think these cars are absolutely fantastic. Just tiny little race cars, no frills or anything, just the real simple basics that you need to go quick. But he does a little spin, a pirouette at the top of the S's.
Yes, so interesting. Yes, you're quite right. A little spin, but no damage to the car from what I can see. So.
No, he just for style points, he's spun it round in a most dramatic fashion.
Yes.
I don't think he actually touched anything.
No,
I think he's
done well, hasn't he, really?
Yeah,
Given it's the end of the batch, that means he can just come down first.
Yeah, I think he probably will just be sent straight back down. Unfortunately, the course car is going up, so we'll have to negotiate around that. But
I'm going to sign off, Alex, because the Billy boy has turned back up. Bounding Billy has bounded back into the thing. You've had quite a day, Billy. Hot is the word, isn't it?
Really hot.
I'm going to sign off, Alex. I'll see you in a bit.
Very good, thank you, Chris. Yes, that pretty much has finished off that batch. So we'll see the Jedi of Scott Gibbons come back down. I think he won't get to rerun anything. They'll just spin him round again, or actually I think he's facing the right way to come down the hill, and so we'll then move on to the next batch of cars, which is I think entirely single-seater based.
Sorry, say again, what was that?
We're into the next batch of cars very shortly, which is all the
single-seaters. Yes, we've finished with sports cars. That was the last of the sports cars, was Alan McDonald, who from what I heard did a very quick run. Did get into the 27s. Wow. That's very good. He's just got that car. He clearly likes it.
Yeah, we were just saying how he's got a new car and he's still learning, and then he's obviously learned.
Yes, yeah, learning complete.
Yeah.
And brilliant run, and last run of the day to take the class win. Shall I go through a few class results?
If you like.
Why not? Just putting the dust off my screen so I can actually see what I'm reading. Have we done any yet?
We've been keeping up on track. And
Do you know where we got to?
No.
Okay. Well, I'll work it out.
Go through all of them, whatever.
Yes, hang on a minute. Let me just load up my screen and go classes. I think we'll start off about Class D, Specialist Production, I think is probably where we got to. Maybe C4. C4, which was Series Production Cars 4-wheel drive. So that was won by Stephen Darley on a 28.76, who unfortunately, of course, couldn't run this afternoon due to the incident in the Tin Top runoff. Second, Stephen Moore on a 29.91, and third, Richard Hampstead on a 31.04. So Subaru, then an Evo, and then another Subaru. Class, thanks Rich for putting them up on the screen. Class D, won by Rob Lloyd in the MK200 Cup. Had a nice chat with Rob earlier, really enjoying this car, only his second season in it, on a 29.34, which is a great time. And second place to Stuart Hook on a 30.07. Third place Phil Goff on a 31.48. Next we've got Sports Libra Saloon cars. Now, I think this was actually won by Roger Moran, who did a 20. Did he run his second run or not?
I'd have to go with what the computer says now.
Well, I think he's won the class anyway on 28.51, followed by Wayne Penrose in the Superbug on a 31.27, and then Steve Mundy on a 32.38. I think the times that I'm seeing on screen are the times from the that have just gone, but I believe that Roger still wins a class on his morning run. You're right, I didn't see the Fiesta, not sure why.
No, I'm just questioning it myself. I'm not sure he did another run.
That's interesting. Right, Class F Sports Libra cars up to 2 litres. Won, as you just saw, by Alan McDonald. Great run there on a 27.98 to take the class win in the new to him Force LM, which is new for this week. I think it's his second event in it, which is great. Matt Price second in the Radical, just behind him on a 28.19, and then Sam Nicholson, very respectable 29.83 in the Venerable Mallet Mark 20 to take third in class. Fourth place goes to Robin Nicholson in the Mallock on a 30.55. Then we've got Specialist Sports Cars over 2 litres. That's Class G. That's won by Graham Lokes in the Lola Porsche on a 32.38, with Nigel Hinton in the MG TD V8 Roadster on a 34.45 that he's just done. So I think that's it. The only other class I can tell you for now is Scott Gibbons, who of course is in a class of 1, but his run was a 34.82 from this morning, given that he had a little pirouette just then. Now cars are coming back down the hill, so I'm guessing Scott didn't hit anything and it's just rolled back down the hill.
No, he just literally spun it round on its own axis, which is very small on a Jedi, as you know.
Yes.
And stopped. It was a beautiful little manoeuvre.
Oh, very nicely done. I would guessing just locked a rear brake.
Yeah, it was just under braking into the S's.
Lock a rear and spins round.
I wouldn't be surprised if it is a bit slippy up there because of dust and things. So if he happened to hit a spot that hasn't been cleaned off by previous runners or something, it wouldn't take a lot to throw that car round.
No. So we've got the rest of the 1100 class to come, currently led by Tom Weaver on a 25.45, which is a very respectable time. Stuart Bickley is currently in second place on a 25.68, and then Dave Tatham in third on 25.86. So those three are, as usual, very close together, and Gary Warren not far behind on a 26.26 actually. So all to play for in the 1100s, which are coming up next. Still reflecting on that runoff.
Yeah. We've seen some amazing times today, and some, like Alan McDonald's, came out of nowhere.
Yes.
And you think, oh blimey, it's a quick run. So there's still some pace in the hill, but it isn't as quick as it was. I think there must be a reason for throughout the day when the best time to run is and that sort of thing, with temperatures and light and all the rest of it.
Yeah, the last couple of meetings, I say that, I mean actually Will, did he? Yeah, he broke the record before lunch actually in June.
Yeah.
So it seems to be that the midday runoff is the one to watch.
Because it gets very hot sort of 3 o'clock-ish.
Yes.
But then about now, it's cooling down again, but I don't know
goodness
whether...
for that.
yeah, quite. I don't know whether the shade on the circuit makes it too cool or what.
Well,
So-
speaking also to, I think it was Alex that was just saying, no, it was Paul Hames saying it. The problem is also, as the day goes on and the sun gets lower, it starts to get into the eyes of the drivers as you're coming up the hill.
Right, well, yeah, that could have been a reason to have a nice little pirouette at the S's if your
Yes.
braking point is slightly obscured by a flash of sunlight.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
So flags, well, they were coming in.
No.
No.
They're steadfastly out for the moment.
Okay.
Course car. The course car's
right,
coming down,
okay.
so we'll get going as soon as the course car returns.
Excellent. Good.
Hopefully everybody has had a lovely time here, and those people watching on YouTube as well. We've had really good comments going all day, people liking it. I think we hit Richard's like target for the day, which is fantastic.
On the likeometer?
Hopefully picked up a few
subscribers
and the
agreed.
like, which hopefully we'll see HillClimb.TV again out at
Very
another time soon.
I hope so. Been a fantastic day, and also brilliant if you have been here on site to get to see this live is really quite special, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it is. I have a feeling that the double hill climb record will stand for a little while. So I think that's an interesting one.
I think so. I mean, it will. Do you know what will depend? It will depend on the weather next June, I think.
Yeah, well, at some
just
point
never know.
the rain will come.
That's what I've heard.
And it will clean the track off over winter, and so we'll start again in terms of rubbering in and everything. So unless we have a really good hot spell again, I think it's really unlikely that the track will be this grippy for a while.
For a while, yeah. I think it is one of those just golden weekends, isn't it?
So entirely possible that it could hang on for a little bit.
Yes.
But who knows? Maybe not. Maybe, like you say, come next year they'll have new spangly tyres or something that give them extra grip.
Yeah, exactly that. Flags are now in, and I have a car coming to the line. It's an orange Force TA. It will have Trisha Davis at the wheel in the 2-litre V8 powered Force. Very pretty car, this, and also I love the sound of these engines, these little 2-litre V8s. They are fantastic.
They are such amazing things. So well engineered.
They are, exactly, and just imagine having the ability to do that is quite special. Right, rockets past meters. Trisha Davis, 2.12 second start. That's quick. She's with you.
Yeah, so Trisha running on up. She's running in class K1, racing cars between 1600 and 2 litres naturally aspirators. Trisha has had a good weekend actually, all told. 28.42 her morning's run.
And nice and neat, tidy through bottom S as she then flicks the car through top S. Gets the power down early. Let's see how close you can get to this morning's run. It's a 28.84, 119 miles an hour across the line. Currently sits in about 7th in class. Right, it's Richard Walker with you. It bobbed off the line.
Yeah, so Richard Walker coming hot on the heels of Trisha, already up through the kink and into bottom S.
Braking at bottom S at 90 miles an hour for Richard. Yes, it bogged down slightly, had to dip the clutch and go again, but this looks like a good run. It's still a 2.02 second start, so not too very nice indeed. Quite close to the sleepers on the exit of the top S, but he's still at a 29.04. Right, Steve Morgan with you.
Yeah, Steve Morgan in that fantastic developed machine. Steve running up in the Dallara up towards the S's.
Braking to the S's now, turning nicely through the bottom S. It is on rails, this car. I'm talking to son Tom what he thinks of driving it. It's so stable at high speeds, being a slightly longer, slightly bigger car than the 1100 he had before. Crosses the line to do a 29.13. Right, Andrew Colborne in the Van Diemen with the fantastic matte black carbon fibre bodywork with you.
Yeah, so Andrew coming through and taking the nice line through crossing, climbing all the way up to the S's, and again these guys not going quicker at the moment than their morning runs.
No, let's see how Andrew gets on. Nice and neat time through the S's, heading up the finishing straight now. Did a 29.21 this morning, does a 29.72 this afternoon to stay where he is in class. Right, on the hill we're now into the forced induction class, so this is class K2, so this is up to 2 litres forced induction. On the line is a car that won't be in your programme. It's the Greenan car. It's Adam Greenan in the brand new to them Empire. They're just getting quicker and quicker all weekend. 1.96 second start. That's brilliant with you.
Yeah, they've had a fantastic first weekend with this machine. Learnt an awful lot and picked up some genuine pace. I suspect this is going to be one to watch over the coming year.
120 miles an hour into bottom S, really neat and tidy through bottom S, really neat and tidy out top S. Got the power down really early. What's the time going to be? It's into the 25s. It's 25.14. 25.14. That's quicker by half a second than he went this morning.
Yeah,
You should be
picked up
pleased with
half a
that.
second. That's incredibly good.
Pops up into third in class in a car they have literally decided they were going to be driving this week.
Yes, exactly.
Great run.
They only picked the car up a couple of weeks ago, and then I think you said Tuesday or something. It was finally decided.
Yeah, they were going to bring, I think, the old one, and then someone paid a deposit on it to buy it. So they thought, well, we'll take the new one then.
Yeah.
So fair enough.
Why not?
Exactly that. Right. Next on the hill, we've got Jamie Chalmers. Brings the family Rolt to the line. Ex-Formula 3 tub. 1420cc turbocharged engine in the back. Goes very well, this car. Sounds fantastic as well. Sounds like an old rally car on the overrun. Jamie rockets past me. 1.9 second start. That's quick. He's with you.
Yeah, Jamie been pretty quick in this car this weekend. He's doing very well though. Looks very quick through crossing, carrying plenty of speed through there. Hard on the brakes into bottom S.
Braking to bottom S at 122. That car looks really stable, doesn't it, through the kick? Again, these Delaras and these Rolts, these Formula 3 chassis do fantastically well at the high speed. He's already out of top S, heading towards the finish. 25.89. 25.89. That is about 0.6 quicker, half a second quicker than he went this morning. So there is a quite big improvement.
Yeah, so maybe we've tipped over into running better times again.
Who knows?
Who knows? Keep an eye on that.
Let's see what Kelvin Broad can do. Did a 26.15 this morning. Leaves the line as it storms past me. 2.03 second start to you.
Already going very well indeed. Comes round crossing. Puts the power on as he goes out of there. Slightly odd lines through some of that hill, but seems to be running well.
Braking to bottom S at 107, turns in quite early to bottom S, gets over the left hand as well. Sorry, really in the middle of the road before he turns through top S. He's zeroed the road on the exit, but he's up towards the finish to complete his run in a time of 26.56. Right, what can Richard Summers do in the lovely little DJ Firehawk?
Yeah, so brief dip into Class L for Richard Summers. He's had a nice weekend in this. It's not the quickest car, but it's certainly done some good times.
Yes, so goes very well in this car indeed. Little 1100 DJ Firehawk. Very, very pretty car actually, really lovely. A design that's like 20 years old now, which is, doesn't look it. Does a time of 27.93. What can Morgan Hamer do with you?
So Class I for Morgan Hamer. This is racing cars 600 to 1100. This has been such a closely matched fight all weekend.
Yes, Morgan did a 27.59 this morning. He's got the BMW engine in the back of this OMS 3000M. Quick car, quick driver. Across the line, 28.11. It's a bit slower than he went this morning. So yes, I think Jamie Chalmers the outlier there, in that he went quite a bit quicker than he went this morning just now. But let's see what Tom Weaver can do. Currently leading the class on a 25.45. Which is a PB and quicker than he went in the old car. Here goes Tom Weaver, 2.03 second start. We've got the onboard as he turns through Kennel.
Tom Weaver is currently class leader in Class I, and it's been such a quick day for him. Yeah, 25.45 is the current time. He wants to beat that if he can.
Right at the top of the rev range in 6th gear, you can see on the dash as he goes into bottom S, really nicely through the S's, feeds it the gears, back into 5th, back into 6th, across the line. 25.71. It's in 6th gear before it gets to crossing, by the way, and it just stays in 6th all the way to bottom S. Quite remarkable. Right, Gary Warren with you.
Yeah, Gary Warren right on the edge there. A little bit of a wobble as he goes through crossing. Sparks fly as he heads into the S's.
Braking to bottom S at 108. This lovely slide as he came through bottom S. Really nicely controlled. A little bit of a twitch as he came out of top S. Got the power down early. What's the time going to be as he heads up towards the finish? 26.16. 26.16. He went quicker, 10th quicker than he went this morning. Right.
Lovely.
Richard Matossian in the Raptor with the World Superbike BMW engine in the back.
Yeah, his time earlier, 27.06. Let's see whether he can find any time this afternoon. Heavy braking into the bottom S.
Braking to bottom S at 124. Great to see Richard here. Comes all the way down from Scotland to compete. Really neat and tidy as you'd expect from Richard through the S's. up the finishing straight towards the finish, completes his run 26.97, 26.97. He's gone quicker. Well done, Richard.
Yeah, fantastic run for him.
Right, Will Hamer with you.
Yes, we have Will Hamer coming through. Will, another one of these BMW engined OMS, and it is very quick indeed. Will's had a good weekend. 26.30 is his time from this morning.
Yeah, currently sat in 5th in class. What will he do? Right, so he's through the S's. Wow, carried loads of speed through the S's. Really neat and tidy. Used all the road. Is he going to dip into the 25s? Not quite. 26.10. That is quicker than he went this morning. Moves up to 4th in class. Right, what can Dave Tatham do?
So Dave Tatham coming through, he takes the left-hander crossing very nicely. A really good change of direction on this car. Slows it right down for the S's.
Braking at 110 into the bottom S. Very neat, tidy as you'd expect from Dave through bottom S. Feeds it through top S nicely, gets on the power early. What's the time going to be? Heads up the finishing straight. The finish is coming at him. It's a 25.92, 25.92, ever so slightly slower than he went this morning. So he will be 3rd in class. Last car in the class, it's Stuart Bickley, currently sat 2nd in class. What can he do as he rockets past me? 2.02 second start. He's with you.
Yeah, Stuart only needs about half a second, but that's sometimes a tall order. Absolutely on it as he goes through crossing and up towards the braking point.
He was flat through kennel and flat through crossing and flat through the kink. So the first time he was off the power was bottom S. He's purple so far, so what can he do? Well, he uses all the road on the exit of top S. Let's see what the time is. It's a 25.71 to beat. Not quite, 25.91. Stays in 2nd in class, but a great run from Stuart, and he was purple sectors into bottom S, so I thought for a minute there he might just be able to take the class win.
I think that's where his lack of power comes in on that final push up to the hill. It's such a steep section of track.
Yep. Simon Andrew with you.
Yes, so Simon Andrew passing, he's the first of the J1 runners, Formula Ford cars, pre-1994.
Very competitive class, currently being headed by the car that just left the line, Sam Wilson, leading the class on a 33.17 at the minute. Let's see if Sam can go quicker again. He's already got 2 records this year. Let's see what he can do today.
Yeah, so good to see that Sam Wilson in a slightly older chassis is still able to put times in that beat some of the newer cars. So shows how tight these Formula Fords are in terms of engineering.
Yes, and he's a brilliant driver, and he's looking really quick. He's already out of the S's. Just whilst we wait for the time, Simon Andrews at a 34.33. What's Sam going to do? 32.98, goes quicker again into the 32s this time.
Excellent. Carol Nichols in her Nike on her way up towards the S's as well.
Heads up towards the S's now. This is the Nike was a car that her father built. Did you know?
Yes, that's right. Yeah, he built them back in the day. He was an ace chassis builder, not just for Nike, but for all sorts of different companies.
Yes, and Lizzie Weaver now with you in the Van Diemen.
Yeah, Lizzie again had a great day. I think every run of hers all weekend has been quicker than the last. So can she finish the weekend going even faster? It's going to be a tall order though.
Time, by the way, for Carol Nichols was a 39.28. Lizzie, nice and neat and tidy through bottom S. Nice and neat and tidy through top S as well. Gets the power down, heads towards the finish. Let's see if she can go quicker again. Whilst we await the time, what's it going to be? It's a 35.72. 35.72, not quite as quick as this morning.
Just misses out, never mind. Stuart Lugger though in the Swift coming through. Great looking car, the Swift.
It is more modern looking, is the best way I can describe it. Quite kind of sculpted and quite curvy. It's a very pretty car.
Yeah, I think it only just comes in pre-94. I don't know exactly on that.
I think it's 93.
93, yeah.
I think so. Yeah. Heads up towards the finish now. Currently sat about 4th in class, does a 33.69, so does improve slightly to stay where he is in class. Right, Mike Gallery with you.
Yeah, Mike heading on through again. Slightly older machine this, but Mike has had pretty good runs today. 34.13 is his best time.
That's a quick time, and he heads up through the S's. We then await the next car on the line, which is going to be, I think it's Caroline Ryder running next. Let's see what Mike can do. It's a 34.30. 34.30, that's a good time from him. Right, Caroline Ryder, 2.26 second start. That's really quick, actually, with you.
Yeah, a good start in this Formula Ford. Caroline coming on up now. Caroline keeps putting in a really quick time and then sort of gets bumped down a couple of spots as other people run. We'll see whether she can do any better than her 33.97. Great time, though.
Coney sat 5th in class, and she's already through bottom S and through top S. Nice and neat and tidy, as you'd expect from Caroline. Heading up the finishing straight. What's the time going to be? Is it any quicker than she went earlier? 33.72. 33.72, so 2/10 quicker, but stays 5th. Right, Andrew Henson, 2nd in class at the minute. Can he catch Sam Wilson?
Yeah, and I think final runner in these Formula Fords, so last chance to take away that class win from Sam. We'll see what Andrew can manage. 33.44 his time.
He's breaking the bottom S now, nice and neatly guided through the S's. Looking quick, looking smooth, heads up the finishing straight. What is the time going to be? I think it's going to be, is it slower? Yes, 33.05. Wow, he went quicker, but not quite quick enough. He was less than a tenth behind.
Now, Gregory Barton's just gone through, really struggling to find any gears in his car, so something seriously wrong with that Empire.
See, I thought I heard it had a slipping clutch this morning.
Yeah, it could well be.
And I reckon it's got clutch issues, because you're right, it's just not happy, is it? And it's coasting to a halt at the top S. Let's hope, oh, he can get it going, it's okay, he's got it going again, so let's see. Meanwhile, Pete Tatham's got a red flag, so he will be stopped. And run again, I suspect.
No red flags here, he's carrying on.
Okay, maybe it was behind him. But anyway, Gregory Barton has got to the finish,
yes,
so
yeah.
Pete can probably run in the brand new to him and brand new S25.
Yeah, so poor old Gregory Barton, he gets a 43, so not really worth even worrying about. Not a great way for him to end the day.
Time for Pete Tatham, 29.40. 29.40. We did have a flag. But the flags are coming in, so I think maybe they were thinking of flagging Pete.
Because Gregory was slow, they didn't want him to catch him.
But then he actually made it, so
yeah, that's fine.
That's fine. Right, so we've got the flags are in. We've got a black Force PC on the line.
Slight pause. We're in class J2 if people are interested, which is racer cars 1100 to 1600s.
Yes, indeed, a great class this. A few people moving out of it at the end of the season. Darren Gumley moving up to the to class K2, the forced induction 2-litre class. Paul Jones obviously not driving because Darren Gumley's car is being sold. And the Greenlands have obviously moved out of this class this week since they bought that car. So, some change for next year, but it's a very good class, the 1600 class. These cars are properly fast on it.
Yeah, and I can see some of the smaller engine classes can get such good times. You do wonder why people are spending the big money on the big cars.
True. John Stockley already with you in the Force PC.
Yeah, Force PC heading on through. Interesting looking car, I always think. This very unusual design compared to the other machines around it.
Yes, it is indeed, but it goes very quickly indeed. John already into bottom S, that's approaching 103, out of top S now, heading up the finishing straight. Let's see what the time is. It is a 27.29. 27.29. John stays 9th in class, 10th of a second or so slower than he went this morning. Right, Robert Capper leaves the line in the 1600cc Empire Wraith. Lovely car, very quick driver car combo. He's with you.
Yeah, Roberts again had a good weekend and seems to be running pretty well. He had hoped to improve if he can. 26.10 his morning's run.
Let's see how he does. He's into the S's now at 110, so very quickly indeed. Neat tidy as you expect from Robert through the S's. Bit of a twitch at exit of top S, but nothing to worry about. Across the line, 26.07, 26.07, so improves by a whopping 0.03 of a second.
Oh, it all counts.
It all counts, stays 4th in class. Right, next off the line, Jason Tunnicliffe. Let's see what he can do. He had a problem this morning, didn't he?
Yeah, Jason Tunnicliffe running nicely now, though. A little bit of a correction as he goes through, crossing huge sparks as he goes through the kink.
Breaking into bottom S at 117. Very wide through bottom S as he turns it in and the rear stepped out. It's all tidied up now. Exit top S. Let's see how he can do. Is he going to be into the 25s? I don't quite think so. No, 26.11. 26.11 sits in 6th in class. Just had a wiggle going into bottom S and therefore was wide of the apex, which cost him the time, I think. Right.
Yeah,
good
run all the same, though.
It was indeed. Mark Schlanker, car fixed after this morning. He's with you.
Yeah, so Mark running nicely at the moment, goes through crossing, no problem, up towards the kink. He's running very well as he breaks down for bottom S.
Breaking into bottom S at 110. Oh, big, huge oversteering moment through bottom S, but he picked it up nicely, exiting top S. I don't think it cost him too much time. Heading up the finishing straight now. What's the time? 26.35. 26.35. So even with that moment, he went quicker, which is very impressive indeed. Right, Olivia Cooper currently sat 4th in class on a 26 flat. Can she get into the 25? Come on, Olivia.
Yeah, that would be great to see Olivia pushing on very nicely indeed through the kink. She goes hard braking.
Braking into bottom S at 113. Let's see what you can do through the S's. Nice and neat turn through bottom S. Right in the middle of the road as she turns through top S. Lovely exit into top S. power down. Watch the clock. What's it going to be? We wait the time. 26.10. 10th slower than this morning, but still a great time and 4th in class. Well done, Olivia.
Can't be too disappointed, but
yeah,
that's pretty good running.
Oh, I thought for a minute she might get into the 25s. Right, Darren Gumbly on his last run in this car before it is sold and before he moves up a class. He's with you.
Darren Gumbly then running through the crossing up towards the kink. Takes a nice line through there, hard braking now.
Bringing into bottom S at 124, that's quick. Ooh, a little bit of a twitch to get into bottom S, but tied it up nicely. Great through top S, heading up the finishing straight. Can he get into the 25s again? Let's see. It's a 25.70, 25.70. Just, well, I thought it was a 1-2 for... Yes, I think he stays in 3rd in class.
Yes, I think so.
Right, Dave Warburton is now the record holder in this class. What can he do this afternoon? He's with you.
It would be amazing if he manages to go quicker. 24.13 was his run earlier today, but that does seem like a tall order to beat.
Do you know he was flat through Kennel and Crossing this morning when he did that record run? He's 120 miles an hour into bottom S, neat and tidy as you like through the S's, on the power really early, uses all the road on exit. It's a beautiful run. What's the time? We watch the clock. 24.10 to a class record. He's done it again.
Amazing.
Well done, Dave.
Incredible.
24.10. Lovely. Brilliant.
Well, David's had such a good weekend.
What a day he's had.
Yeah, such a good weekend. 2 class records and just flawless running all weekend.
Unbelievable. And today, I think every single run's been within about 5/100ths of a second. So, I mean, you can't say fairer than that, can you? Absolutely remarkable. Yeah, he did a 24.13 this morning. He did a 24.16 in the runoff. He did a 24.10 just now. Talk about somebody completely in tune with their car and the hill. Brilliant. So, again, do give him a big round of applause. He's been working on that record for a couple of years, and like buses, 2 of them come along at once.
Yeah, that's it. Absolutely smashed it this weekend. So, fantastic job by Dave Warburton indeed.
Yeah. I interviewed him earlier, bless him. He was still, you could tell he was still full of adrenaline. He was shaking at the end of the interview, bless him, from how intense doing these runs are. It's quite remarkable.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, amazing stuff. And we've had so much of that this weekend. Some have been close to records, and others have just been so on it. It's special.
But to answer your question, is there still pace in this hill? Yes, there is.
Yeah, obviously. Yeah.
24.10. That'll be well into the runoff, I suspect.
Yeah, that would be good as well. So we do have a top 12 runoff to come, folks. We have another couple of batches of cars to go through first. We've got all of the single-seaters to run through before, and a handful of classics before we get to that runoff, though.
Yeah, so we've got next batch. You'll see the dual-driven unlimited class cars. Also, another thing to keep an eye on. That this morning, Nicola Mingus, who's running in the next batch, did a 24.86, and her ladies' record is a 24.70.
Yeah.
Just remember the number.
Yeah, that's another one that's ever so close and likely to go if
I'd
love it
I'd love it if she did it again. That would be amazing.
That would be amazing, and that would potentially get her into the runoff as well if she was continuing on that sort of pace.
Not far off, is it? It's right on the bubble.
Yeah, so we'll see. It depends obviously on other people how they go, but certainly would be a potential.
It would indeed. So shall I take you through some class results for you?
Run through those ones.
Well, we'll do class I 600 cc to 1100 cc single seaters, won by Tom Weaver. His time this morning on a 25.45. He did tell me when I interviewed him earlier he was going to sort of do a 9/10 and just bring it home safely, and he did that indeed. Second, Stuart Bickley on a 25.68. Great time in a slightly underpowered car at the moment. And third, Dave Tatham on a 25.86. So really close, 0.4 of a second covers the top 3. Class J2, this is the Formula Ford class, won by Sam Wilson, who's just having the most brilliant season on a 32.98. Second in class, Andrew Henson, 7/100ths of a second behind, so fantastic run from Andrew as well on a 33.05. And third place, Simon Andrews on a 33.63. As always, phenomenally competitive class, the Formula Ford class. It's brilliant, really, really good. Class J2, this is for racing cars up to 1600. the win taken by David Warburton on a new class record on a 24.10. Which is going some. Second place, Alan Warburton on a 25.27. And third place, Darren Gumley on a 25.46. I think if you're seeing the stream, Alan Warburton's morning time is not showing on the stream. He did a 25.27 this morning, so he is second in class, and Darren Gumley third. So a Warburton 1-2. And then a great run from Olivia Cooper to slot into fourth on a 26 seconds flat. Class K1 for 2-litre cars, I can't do because we haven't had them all. But at the moment, it's being led by Jonathan Varley on a 24.59. He'll need to hopefully repeat that, not only to take the class win, but also to qualify for the run-off this afternoon. With Aaron Colburn currently sat in second and Andy Bagud in third. I can hear rounds of applause, well deserved for breaking the record for a second time for Dave Warburton. So absolutely brilliant, fantastic run, and that just on rails this afternoon, wasn't it?
Yeah, we've had some fantastic drives, Dave Warburton in particular, but there's been some amazing performances all up and down. Sometimes they've not got class records, even like Stuart Bickley not managed to win, but the run was so exciting to watch all the same.
Well, he was.
It's been great entertainment.
It has, and he was quickest in the class up to the bottom S.
Yeah.
Which tells you all you need to know about the power issues he's having.
Exactly that, and I think he was. I spoke to him a few meetings ago, and he was very sort of a matter of fact about it. He knew that he was down on power compared to others, and would be struggling this year to get victories and that sort of thing. But by the sound of it, big plans for the future for that car.
Well, yeah, exactly. He was telling me earlier in the next year he'll be sharing it with Will Hames, so Paul's son, which is really cool. And then he's aiming in a couple of years Stuart, to induce it or induct it, should I say?
Yeah, so
induct, that's the word.
Exactly what engine and turbo or whatever combination he goes for will be interesting to see.
1300cc Hayabusa is what he said.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if it's turbo or supercharger, I didn't ask.
No,
but,
and then so 1300 with the 1.5-ish multiplier.
So he's up into the 2-litre class.
So possibly, yeah.
So they used to just have a 2-litre class, class K. But with all these... Oh, we've still got the onboard of Dave coming back into the paddock. Dave, if you can hear me on the speaker, wave at the onboard. I don't know if you can hear me, but he's tootling his way back into the paddock. But yes, I think Class K used to be one class, but then along came these supercharged and turbocharged Suzuki Hayabusa power cars that can be turned up to anything in the region of 500 horsepower. And to be honest, they had to split the class because even with this 1.3, I think it is, or 1.6 equivalent formula thing they have, where they try and balance to say if you're turbocharged, it has to be a certain, certain CC. But even with that, they were just finding that the turbocharged and supercharged cars were hundreds of horsepower ahead of the naturally aspirated ones, which is why Class K has been split in two.
Well, we'll see then where Stuart Bickley ends up. Exactly, depending on engine things. That will be exciting for the future.
It will indeed. So I think, he will go into Class K2, which I can't wait to see that. He's a very quick driver, and we know that chassis it works well when it's forced induction, because look at the car that Alex Coles is driving so well. So that's going to be fantastic. A couple of years off yet, by the way, but it'll be great when it happens.
Stuart Bickley, I've always thought he pushes 100% on every single run, which is what makes such an exciting driver to watch. Every corner, there was nothing left behind. So,
exactly that.
Really good.
Indeed. So, cars are back into the paddock. Flags are in. There is a car on the start line. It's an OMS 28 of Lynn Owen, the factory OMS 28. Lynn did a time this morning of 28.61, so keep an eye on that to see if she can go any quicker. She's just waiting for the lights to go green, and then off she will go. Quite a lot of aero work done on the OMSs over the winter, much bigger rear wing, And as you've seen on this car and also the car of Harry Pick, really being put to good effect. Right, with you.
Yeah, that's right. So we've got a couple of shared Class L cars to get through. Lynn Owen being the first of these, and we'll see exactly what sort of pace Lynn has. Give us an indication as to whether the track is going to be quicker as we get into some of these bigger engine machines.
Nice and neat and tidy through the S's from Lynn, heads up the finishing straight now to record a time of 28.82, so a little bit slower than she went this morning. Right, on the line, it's Lindsay Summers on the car that the family has built. Rocket start, took 1.83 seconds. With you.
Yeah, this has been such a great weekend for Lindsay in this machine. Really doing great work behind the wheel, and shows the potential of this car.
It does indeed, breaking into bottom S now at 90 miles an hour, turns it nicely through bottom S. Yes, I was speaking to Alex earlier, Lindsay just having a fantastic time driving this car, really loving it and gelling with it. It's great to see. It's a 26.68. 26.68. That's
Very
quicker
nice.
again. That's the best part of a second. 8/10, I think. Absolutely remarkable. Well done, Lindsay. Great run. Right, so coming to the line now, it's Nicola Mingis, our ladies record holder. Did a time this morning of 25.59. Can she go quicker? We shall see.
And remember, we were keeping an eye on that.
Sorry, 24.86. What am I talking about? It's 24.86, and the ladies' record is at 24.7. Right, popping and banging, she leaves the line. Let's see how she gets on. It's a quick start, 2 seconds flat. She's already with you.
Yeah, so Nicola around the left-hander there at Kennel, up towards crossing. Looks very good so far. Takes a nice tight line through the kink up towards the S's.
Breaking into bottom S at 109, turns it in nicely into bottom S, gets over to the middle of the road before flinging it through top S, gets the power down nice and early. We watch the clock. What's the time going to be? I think it's going to be slightly slower. Yes, 25.72. 25.72.
Yeah, so still a nice run. Not quicker, unfortunately, but yeah, still
Good
a really
run nonetheless.
good run.
Yes, it indeed. Right, David Gould on the line in the 84G, the car that he built. Great to see David out competing and going really well indeed. And it's just lovely to see him here driving the car that he built. He's with you.
Yeah, so another one of those cars that's been around for a long time. Obviously, it had a lot of time off before being brought back this year. Did have a slight incident earlier this season, so it's been rebuilt for a second time.
Yeah, it had a slight rear suspension failure, I think, at Prescott.
Yeah.
Which, nothing, it was Sean driving, it wasn't his fault at all. It was a part failure that unfortunately spat him into the barrier. But car looking beautiful today, up the finishing straight for David. Does a 33 seconds flat, 33 seconds flat. Right, next on the line, we're back into the 2 litre class now for naturally aspirated cars. So K1, it is now Terry Davis, does a 2.39 second start, popping and banging as the car appears in your sight.
Yeah, Terry, nice run earlier, 27.79 was his best. He'll be hoping to push that a little bit more. I think he's unlikely to climb very high up the standing, so because there's a big gap to Jonathan Clark.
Breaking to bottom S at 99, nice and neat, tied through the S's, out of top S now, heads up the finishing straight to record a time of 28.40, 28.40. Tell you what, it's not easy sunlight angle at the minute. Looking down at the start line from the commentary box, the sun is right in the driver's eyes as they head into Kennel, which given its speed is not easy. Here comes Gavin McLaren in the V6 Rover powered Pillbeam with you.
Yeah, so bright yellow Pillbeam coming through. Yes, you sort of go from bright sunlight into shade for the rest of the run, and you'll only break out into the sunlight again after top S. So most of the track now quite dark.
Yes, and the temperature will be starting to fall. Already into the S's for Gavin. Nice and neat and tidy through the S's. Up the finishing straight now. Let's see what the time is going to be. It is a 31.69. Right, Tom Morgan did a 26.30 this morning, which is a PB in the Dallara. Let's see how he does this afternoon with you.
Yeah, this is a fantastic car. I've enjoyed seeing this run all weekend. Looking very, very quick once more. Climbs up into the S's.
Looks so planted through the high-speed stuff. Breaking to bottom S at 106. Turns it nicely. Bit of a wheel as he came to bottom S, but picked it up nicely. Much tidier through top S. Got the power down early. heading up the finishing straight. What's the time? 26.61. 26.61. So he will stay 4th in class. Right. Aaron Colborne did a 25.82 this morning. He's going really, really quickly in this car today. He's with you.
Yeah, a little bit of a wiggle through Kennel there, up towards crossing where he uses all of the track he can. Absolutely flying. But do keep us informed as timing on the hill seems to have gone down again.
Okay, well, the timing is good. We're at 16.66 through the S's. He's out the top S. This is looking like a quick run. What's the time going to be? 26.15. 26.15. Good time from Aaron. Solidifies, well, he's still 2nd in class. Let's see what Andy Bull will do in a few runs' time. Oh, this is good to see. Nigel Pitt running. I thought this car was done for the day after the issue earlier, but he's with you.
No, he's going very well as well. Seems to have sorted whatever the problem was. No issues now. Yeah, straight up to the S's.
Braking now into bottom S at 115. Turns it through nicely through bottom S and nicely through top S. Yes, I heard they thought it might be a diff issue, but clearly not. It's going very well this afternoon. Across the line, 27.02. 27.02 to slot into 5th in class, just behind Tom Morgan. Right, next on the line, Mike Tregoning, 1.98 second start. That's quick.
Yeah, very good time indeed. Just shows that you're still able to put in some good times with this sort of grip on the track. The rest of the run, it doesn't seem to be going flat out.
Well, he's braking to bottom S now at 83. Turning to bottom S now in Pillbeam. Nice and neat and tidy out of top S and heading for home. Great run, let's see it, nice and tidy run. Heading across the line, 31.66. Right, Andy Bagood currently sat 3rd in class just behind Aaron Colborne. If he can improve his time, he might snatch 2nd. Let's see how he does.
That would be fantastic. He comes a long way to compete, so nice if he can go away with some success from that.
Yes, braking into bottom S now at 109. Turns it really nicely through bottom S. Right in the middle of the road, he turns it through top S. Out of top S, gets the power down, heading towards the finish. What's the time going to be? It's a 26.07. 26.07, so a little bit slower than he went this morning, so stays 3rd in class. Right, Jonathan Varley, the class win is his. He just needs to qualify for the runoff. Let's see how he gets on.
Yeah, he certainly has the potential to put in some very quick times, but doesn't need to push it ridiculously hard. Just enough to get into that runoff would be enough.
Braking to bottom S at 118. It's looking a nice run so far from Jonathan. Flings it out of top S, really neat and tidy, right in the middle of the road. The V8 singing away as he heads towards the finish to do a 25.21. 25.21. Class win for Jonathan Varley in K1. We will see if that is quick enough to qualify for the runoff. At the moment, I just don't know.
No, still too many to run.
Yes.
To second guess ourselves.
Right, Andy Greenham rockets past me in the new Wraith with you.
Yeah, so Andy Greenham running up the hill in this Wraith. This car has been so good today. A bit of a wiggle there after the kink, but he gathers it all together.
Breaking into bottom S at 122. Nice and neat and tight through bottom S and great through top S. This is a neat run. Let's see what the time's going to be. It could be into the 25s. Yes, 25.04. 25.04, not far off the 24s. He should be very happy with that in what is the first weekend with the car, especially as he goes a 10th quicker than brother Adam.
Yeah, well, that's the important one, isn't it?
Yes, so just pops into 3rd in class there. Do you know that could qualify? We'll wait and see. Well, right. Sorry, you were saying?
No, just interesting fact.
It is, yeah. Right, Andrew Short. This car has not quite sounded like it's been working properly this weekend.
No, he's struggled a bit, I think, for outright pace. We're in class K2, but yeah, this car not quite on song.
No, turning nicely now into bottom S. It's just been quite popular remaining at the top of the rev range, but he's out of top S now, so it's going well. Heading up the finishing straight to record a 27.43. 27.43. Right, next on the line we've got John Chalmers, did a 25.71 this morning. Let's see what he can do this afternoon. In the rolls, building up the revs, drops the clutch, storms past me. It's a 1.91 second start. There is no problem with the traction in that car, is there?
No, and it is a fantastic little machine, this, so great to see it on the hill doing so well. Big pop and bang as he changes gear up to the S's.
Braking to bottom S now at 118 miles an hour. Nice and neat and tidy from John through bottom S, flings it through top S, nice and neat and tidy out of top S, heads towards the finish. We await the time, 26.21. 26.21. Right, next off the line, William Nuffridge, 1.97 second start. I thought it had bogged slightly, but Clearly not, because it was quick.
Well, if it did bog at that sort of pace, it's obviously a rapid start on all the times, and it looks like a very quick run, this.
Yeah, braking into bottom S at 117 miles an hour. Turns it nicely through bottom S, right in the middle of the road as he flings it through top S, using all the road on the exit of top S, up the finishing straight. Is this into the 24s? Yes! 24.41. 24.41, so slots into third in class, but also I think that will qualify for the runoff.
Fantastic run for William indeed.
Yeah, I think that will qualify.
So only a couple of cars left in this batch.
9/10 quicker than he went this morning as well.
Oh, okay.
A couple of cars left, the next one being the class leader. Paul Hames did a 23.80 this morning. Storms past me, 1.87 second start. It's really starting well this weekend, this car.
Yeah, this has been absolutely fantastic, this machine, and I've got to say, I absolutely love the sort of BMW Formula 1 paint scheme it's got. It runs as well.
It's lovely, isn't it?
Yeah.
Turns really, wow, he carried so much speed into bottom S, really nicely through bottom S and nicely through top S, carried lots of speed through the S's. Is it going to be into the 23s again? It might be. Yes, it is. 23.77. 23.77. That's well in, and that is 300ths of a second quicker than he went this morning.
Fantastic again.
Good time. I thought it looked good at top S.
Yeah, a really quick run.
Right, here comes Alex Coles. Bogged down off the start, 2.12 second start, so he's got to make it up on the rest of the hill. He's with you.
He's been chasing the class win all day and has not managed to find it right up close to the barriers here and crossing, really pushing hard.
It's 123 into bottom S. That's quick. Lovely line through bottom S. Uses the curve in the apex of bottom S. Really nice out of top S. Really neat and tight. Uses all the road. Up the finishing straight. Is it going to be into the 24s? Yes. 24.34. Identical time to the one he did this morning. Identical. I think that will qualify, and he stays second in class.
Good run, though. Good run. I'd just like to say to folks who are up the hill with me, a bit of an apology. We've had timing issues all day with the clocks not quite keeping up. So very sorry for those. Thank you, Billy, for reading out the times as you've seen them.
That's all right.
Our little red glowing clocks have struggled a bit. I don't know what the issue is, but every now and again they kick back in after a reset. But obviously, sorry to everyone who's not been able to keep up with the times themselves.
Not a problem. I can read them out over here.
Yes, exactly. And I think it was mentioned earlier that it was like a data issue or something, so the connections between timing and the rest of the hill have been a bit difficult, I think.
Oh, just a second.
Oh, so getting updates from somebody official by the sound of things. So thank you, folks. Those who are still here, hope you're still enjoying it. It's moving on a pace, but yes, we are running a little bit behind after a few delays today. So thank you for hanging in with us. It's a lovely afternoon, moving into evening here, though. So nice place to be, nonetheless.
I've just got an update, by the way. So a very kind lady called Hazel Galbraith has just been up, is going up in the course car now. She actually donated the hut at the top for all the marshals at the finishing line. So she's gone up to see it. It's her first time here in 20 years.
Oh,
That's
excellent.
Pretty exciting, isn't it?
That's fantastic.
Yeah, cool, isn't it? Right, Batch is coming back down the hill. I just got some clips of the unlimited class cars lining up in the paddock. We will have, the first car to run will be the little Tiger. We decided it was Tiger, didn't we?
We've been told it's Tiger, but whichever way we go, we're bound to be told we're wrong.
Fine, good. Well, I'm going to go for Tiger and Alpine.
Why not? Yeah.
Which sounds like a French law firm.
Yeah, it's very good, actually, Tiger and Alpine. Yeah, Alpine Tigers, that would be good, wouldn't it?
Oh, yeah.
That would catch the skiers unawares.
Well, also, of course, Sunbeam did a Tiger and an Alpine.
They did. That confuses matters.
Yes.
Of course, I mean, we could be going wrong all along. There is debates on how to pronounce Porsche or Porsche, and I'm sure there's plenty of others that catch us out as well. So whatever way you go, somebody always has a different opinion.
They do. I live in a town called Beaconsfield. I've been told by other people it's Beaconsfield.
Yes.
I've been told by people that have lived there for decades it's Beaconsfield, and I've been told by people that have lived there for decades it's Beaconsfield.
Yeah.
So
I have very similar over my way. We have the River Nene or the River Nen, depending on who you talk to. So you can't please everyone all the time.
Or the Nene.
Yeah, exactly, the Nene.
I think we'll go with that.
That's what I use. Yeah.
Decision done.
Yeah.
Good. So cars are coming back down the batch, coming back down the hill after the end of the batch. Great runs by a number of those drivers. I think we're going to probably see some of those cars again. I would suspect we will see, at the very least, we'll see Paul Hames, Alex Coles and William Luftridge all in the 24s in the runoff. Depending on the cut-off, we might see Andy Greenan on 25.04.
Yeah, that would be fantastic, wouldn't it? So some really good times going there. Our next batch has a few of the bits and pieces to start with, and into Class L, which has it's been just delivering.
It's been all right.
Yeah,
it's been fine.
Delivering amazing stuff all weekend, really.
They've all been in the 22s all weekend, and then they broke the record 3 times in the runoff, split by 200th of a second, and 2 of them were tied. I mean,
from the first practice run on Saturday morning, it was impressive times.
Yeah.
It's not like we've built up to it.
No.
They came out the gate running, didn't they?
Yeah, which I've not seen that before.
Not to this extent,
usually
certainly.
There is a build-up, but to see them in the 22s on the first practice and then second practice for Will, I think also Will went up in that first practice because he obviously runs first of the 3. He went up and did a low 23 in first practice, which tells Wallace and Matt that the hill is in good condition, and they dropped into the 22s, and then Will join them in second practice, and then all of them were in there in third practice and in the qualifying and then in the runoff. It's amazing.
Yeah, it has been a special day. Special weekend, I think. Yesterday we had only the couple of practices for these guys because we had the interclubs, and that was all pretty good as well.
It was great. The Triumph ones
class
as well.
records and things. It was fantastic. Yeah.
Yeah, but August Shelsley is a special weekend in the calendar, and I would say it's delivered and some. And we're not finished.
No, not quite.
No, what time is it? It's 5:45, so we're getting on.
It's getting on a little bit, so thank you for bearing with us, folks. Well done to all the marshals. They've had a good old stint out in the on their posts, haven't they? So thank you very much to all of them.
Yeah, especially all the marshals, but especially the ones that work at from the King Cup to Bottom S, who had to rebuild the barrier on lunch break. What a stint they've done today.
Yes, and of course, as the sun moves around, some of them start off sunny and end up shady, and others are now being baked in the sun to end the day.
Also, we're all in shorts. They're in full overalls.
There is that as well.
Which, I don't know how you do it. But, by the way, just a very, very quick shout-out to our good friend and co-commentator Lloyd Hackett, who's been over at Prescott today. He's just messaged me saying he's locked in with us to watch the end of the day. So, hi, Lloyd.
Very good. So, Prescott running on the same weekend.
Yeah, they had a supercar event there, I think.
Oh, I see.
Right, Joseph Mackerel off the line. Again, there's a grippy start in the old Tiger, as we're going with, 2.05 second start.
Yes, the Tiger Peugeot. If Lloyd is on messages, he could tell us what engine this might have been from, what Peugeot this came from.
I would, but unfortunately my phone only takes 3-page messages, and so that will be over.
Right, history, yes, exactly.
But very nicely done indeed from Joseph Mackerel. Did a 22.32 this morning, heads up the finishing straight to a 32.53. Right, Ian Stringer now on the hill in Simon Derling's Alpine.
Yeah,
it's Alpine.
Alpine running up the hill and doing very nicely. I think Simon's had a great weekend. He's not been as fast as Simon in this car, but it's been a good one all the same.
Yeah, I don't think he's actually driven it before, as far as at least I don't know if he has. I'll have to ask him, but he's going very well indeed. And he heads up out top S towards the finish. Right, Ed Burgess, who's been going very well in this GR55 all weekend. What can he do now?
Yeah, so Ed coming through first of the Class L cars that we see in this batch. He seems to be on good pace as he heads up to the S's.
Braking to bottom S now at 107 miles an hour. Very neat tidy to bottom S. Nice and neat tidy out. Top S2 gets it up. Uses all the road, clips the grass on the exit of top S, but no harm, no foul. 25.85. 25.85.
Excellent stuff.
Now, next on the line, we've got the GR59 of Dean Ty that he's bought very recently. He was having trouble with launch control and it got not giving him full power, so he's gone back to the foot method. And that's a good start. Nice, 2.17 second start. No launch control there with you.
Yeah, fantastic, and hopefully he will set a good time. He's had a good weekend, but he's had to learn the course and the car again. So many changes since he was last here.
Indeed, braking to bottom S at 106 miles an hour, turns it nicely into bottom S, gets Ryder to the left-hand side, fleeing the car through top S, gets on the power early, heads up the finishing straight, unleashes 680 horsepower across the line, 25.77, 147 across the line. Right. Sandra Tomlin on her way to you.
Yeah, Sandra in the pill beam coming through Kennel up towards crossing. Nice middle of the road there, keeping away from all the barriers. Nice and safe line.
Yes, did a 27.33 this morning. I think she'd love to dip into the 26s. Let's see how she gets on. It's neat and tidy as you'd expect from Sandra through bottom S. Throws the car through top S, gets on the power, unleashes the 4-litre Judd in the back of the pill beam. Pops and bangs some flames out the exhaust. 27.81 across the line. 27.81. Good run. And it was 100 and... Well, I'm just waiting. 137 across the line. That's not bad, is it?
That is good going indeed, yeah.
Right, Steve Owen on the line. Did a 25.42 this morning. Oh, it's bogged down. Oh, you can see him shaking his head in frustration. But he's with you.
Yeah, sometimes you know from the off this isn't going to be the one, but he's still giving it a good go as he continues up the hill. You may as well try and learn as much as you can, even if the run is slightly compromised.
Indeed, but going nicely from Steve. Bit of a tail wag as he came through bottom S. Neat and tidy through top S. Heading up the finishing straight now to cross the line in a 27.578. 25.78.
Not an awful time, despite that slightly slow start.
Indeed. Yeah, but you can see the drivers when their car bogs, because you can see them. There's a frustration, but you've got to kind of temper it very quickly because Kettle arrives.
Yeah, you haven't got much time to think, have you?
You don't. No. Right, next on the hill we've got Simon Jenks in the Force TA with the 2.5 litre V6 DTM Opel engine in the back. Did a 25.52 this morning. Let's see how he does this afternoon. Off the line in front of me. Oh, it's 2.38 second start. It bogged down slightly, but now he's with you.
Yeah, comes around Kennel. Looks pretty good through there. Up to crossing. Nice line as he exits from that. Up through the kink. It's looking pretty neat.
Braking into bottom S at 110. This car sounds lovely as well, doesn't it? These V6s sound fantastic. Nice and neat and tidy through bottom S and through top S. Gets the power down. Heading up the finishing straight to record a time of 26.17. Next on the line, we've got Harry Pick. I can smell rubber from where I'm sat from the burnouts that he just did on the start line. He did a 24 this morning. What can he do this afternoon? See if he can qualify for the runoff again. He's with you.
Yeah, round to the Kennel. He goes up towards the left-hander at crossing, up to the kink again, then hard on the brakes.
Quick change direction nicely through the kink, braking into bottom S at 123. Neat and tidy through bottom S, got Ryder to the left-hand side before throwing the car through top S. This is going to be a quick run. Is it into the 24s? Yes, it is. 24.75. 24.75. Well done, Harry. Right. Next on the hill, we've got Jack Cottrell in the DJ Delara with the 2.85 litre V8 in the back. It sounds so good, that car, as it storms past me to you.
Yeah, fantastic machine this, and it has been putting in some good runs all weekend. And yeah, it looks and sounds like a proper racing car.
It does indeed, doesn't it? Braking into bottom S at 121. Nice and neat and tidy as it turns through bottom S, gets right over to the left-hand side. Nice and neat and tidy through top S, heads up the finishing straight. Is it going to be into 24s as well? Yes, easily. 24.27, 24.27. Right, next on the line we've got Alex Summers in the AFS P80, built by the Summers family. Getting quicker and quicker this weekend. He did a 23.68 to qualify for the runoff this morning. He then went ahead and went quicker in the runoff. What did he do this afternoon? 1.8 second start. That's quick. He's with you.
Yeah, 1.8, surprisingly, one of his slower starts of the weekend, but absolutely flying up the hill. This car has been so good all weekend. Really, really got the hang of it.
He has, braking to bottom S at 120, turns it nicely through bottom S, uses a bit of the curve on the entrance of bottom S, but controls it nicely, exits top S, bit of a wiggle, but nothing to worry about. 24.04, just tickles into the 24s, but I'm sure he'll qualify with that. Right, tell you what, that 24.1 of Dave Warburton is looking quite handy in terms of where he's going to qualify, isn't it?
Yeah, very good indeed.
Right, Davey Wren on the line. Goes incredibly well here. Did a 23.21 this morning. Got a second place in the runoff, the second runoff of the day in June. What can he do this afternoon in the GR55? Knows this car like the back of his hand. So let's see how he does. Just sitting on the line, getting the launch control ready, getting the car ready for the run. Looking at the dash, looking sort of down at the dash.
Yeah, you've got to select the right whatevers.
Yeah, they're quite complicated to get off the lines, these cars, and you've also got to keep them in the right operating window from a temperature perspective. I hope everything's okay. It is. Launch control engaged. Drops the clutch. 1.9 second start to you.
Yeah, running very nicely indeed through Kennel up to Crossing, where he carries plenty of speed up through the King. Looks like a solid run.
It is breaking to bottom S at 132. That's quick. Turns it nicely to bottom S. Nice and neat time through top S as well. Gets on the power early. Feeds the gears to the car. Over the finish line any minute now. 23.69. 23.69. Fastest qualifier so far.
Yeah, excellent run, 23.69.
What can Trevor Willis do next on the line? Did a 23.75 to qualify this morning. What's he going to do this afternoon? Right, here we go. He storms past me, he's with you.
Yes, already through Kennel, climbing the little bit up to Crossing before you start to get really big climbs up towards Essex.
Quite wide through the King, but very wide through top S. He had a big oversteer as well. He missed the apex by miles, but tied it up, got through top S, heading up and finishing straight. 24.31, 24.31, but probably lost best part of half a second at bottom S. Anyway, he did well to get to the top. Really good run. He'll qualify with that. Right, here goes Sean Gould. 1.95 second start. There's no problem with the traction in that car, is there?
No, it's actually been pretty good all weekend. A really good line there through Crossing. He used a fantastic run. Loads of sparks. I wonder if he's dropped the ride height down, because it's kicking up a lot as he goes.
Braking to bottom S at 113. Nice and neat and tight through the S's. This is a lovely run from Sean in a really lovely car. Is it into the 26s? It is. 26.43. 26.43. He should be very pleased with that. Did a 26.92 this morning, and he was saying that was on par with what the car did in its day.
Really?
So that might be one of the quickest runs this car's ever done up here.
Yeah, I wonder what are they running on modern tyres?
Yes,
obviously
they are.
That will give it a little bit of a boost.
Right, here goes Will Hall, current record holder, 1.81 second start with you.
Yeah, Will Hall, fantastically quick all weekend, up through Crossing and through the King. Looks like he's absolutely pushing it.
He is 138 miles an hour into bottom S. Lovely through bottom S from Will, gets right to the left-hand side of the ball, flinging it out through top S. This is looking quick again. Is it going to be into the 22s? I think it will be, yes, 22.67. 22.67, 144 miles an hour across the line.
Yeah, fantastic. 22.67. That will certainly get him into the runoff.
Yes, and some. Let's see what Wallace can do. These three that you're about to, well, you've seen Will, you're about to see Wallace. These three have been absolutely, well, millimetres apart all weekend. We've got a flag, though. We have got a flag, a brief red flag. I don't know if there's a little bit of debris, but there is a flag. I didn't see Will touch anything, so they might have seen something on the track.
Just looking up at that. There's been quite a bit of dust and things floating around, so I'm not sure. Just possibly a bit of debris or something has found its way onto the racing surface. We have some intrepid marshals climbing up the hill. Unfortunately, they've had to go up rather than the marshals higher up come down. So,
yeah, whatever they've seen, they are pointing at it. So there's something they've just seen on the hill.
Oh.
I think, is it a piece of something? What is it?
Two of them to investigate, so it must be important.
Oh, what is it? It's a something.
It's a thing.
It's a something, and it's being held up to what it. Round of applause for the marshals.
Can you mime it, folks? Can you mime what it is?
Take a bow. Good.
Excellent. No, I'm not sure,
Something.
but they've dealt with it.
It looks like it looks the same shape as the things that you have on the front of the cars to break the timing beam.
Oh, the little I
don't know if it is.
Yeah, I've forgotten the word now.
Yeah, those things.
I'd
have remembered it.
Uppy downy black thing.
I'd have remembered the word at 10 o'clock this morning.
Yeah.
But we're not. That's not the time. So yeah. Anyway, good spot there from the marshals, because you really can't have debris like that on the fastest part of the track.
Yeah. So that's fine. They've sorted that out. So we will get back to Wallace very shortly.
Yes, we will. Car not started yet. He will just have to keep an eye on its temperature, because obviously he brought it to the line, so he'll just be looking at the dash and waiting until it's ready to fire it up. Tom New stood with him by the driver's side left. Car fires now. Fist bump from Tommy. 1-2 burnouts of the tyres brings the car to the line. I should say this is our joint record holder with Will at the moment, so they both are the Shelsley Walsh record holders as it stands. Wallace just going so well this weekend. They've done a huge amount of work on this car in the last couple of meetings to get it back into the window he's happy with, and boy, is it paying dividends. Right, leaves the line. Here we go. 1.82 second start, 100th different to Will, as they've been all weekend.
Yeah, fantastic run. He's running on some very special Pirelli tyres this weekend, so a lot of pace to be found in those.
Oh, braking into bottom S at 125. It had a bit of a wiggle as it hit the brake. No problems at all. Through bottom S, out of top S now. It's looking quick. This is looking very quick indeed, heading towards the finish. What's the time? 22.53. 22.53. 10th and a half quicker than Will to qualify. Currently fastest. And just to pop up into second in class.
Another fantastic time. We'd be getting really excited about that if he hadn't done 22.27 earlier.
Do you know they've done the 2 times they've done in the class runs, those two, 22.67 and a 22.53 for one of them, 22.67 and 22.55 for the other. That's how close they've been all weekend.
Yeah, and I think that would have been beating the class record.
What can Matt Ryder do? It's a 1.82 second start, identical to Wallace. He's with you.
Yeah, so coming through again. Matt lost out a little bit on the run earlier, but he's looking to make it up now.
Braking into bottom S now at 128 miles an hour. He's a little bit wide as he went through bottom S, but it wasn't too much time. Out of top S now, really quickly up the finishing straight. What's the time? 22.70. 22.70 to slot into third place in class and in qualification for the runoff. That time was bottom S. He went slightly wide, just missed the apex, but qualifies third, safely qualifies in the 22s again.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter in a sense. As long as he gets into the runoff, he can do the time there.
Exactly that.
Those times, some quick ones, but I think chances of the hill record going again looking difficult, I would say.
I still think you're probably right, but I think it's going to be an incredibly close runoff nonetheless.
Yes, I think competition can be close.
Yes.
But only Wallace, I think, going quicker on that time round.
Yes. Let me quickly take you through the runners and riders, and then I'm going to hand back over to the wonderful voice of Mr. Ponsford, and I'm going to go outside with my roving mic for the last time. So, 12th qualifier is Harry Pick, who will run 12th. 11th is William Luffridge. Well done for getting in. You did have to be in the 24s again to get in. 10th was Alex Coles. 9th, Trevor Willis. 8th, Jack Cottrell. 7th, David Warburton in the 1600. Great run there. 6th, Alex Summers. 5th, Paul Haynes. That is a quick run as well. 4th, Dave Uren. 3rd, Matt Ryder. 2nd, Will Hall. And fastest qualifier is Wallace Mingus, and he will run last. I'm going to get my roving mic fired up, and I'm going to leave you with Mr. Ponsford to take you through the last of the runoffs of the day.
Yeah, well,
speak to you in a minute.
Before we get to the runoff, we do have a handful of classics to go through, which gives the Class L runners time to get their machines sorted and ready to run again. So we will see those handful of classic single-seaters, and both the Tiger and Alpine will come out once more before we get to the top 12 runoff. So fantastic action still to come, and we could see some very fast times coming through, and we could also see some different winners from today's last runoff.
Hi, buddy.
Hello, Chris. Have you had a nice little break?
I have, actually. Very nice little break. I took a couple of snaps, and I have been drinking a bottle of water, which Martin Bannister very kindly gave me. And yeah, all that stuff. Been watching Billy here in the box here and going through his stuff there as those very quick runners. My goodness me, 3 in the 22s again. Pick a winner out of that lot then.
It's so hard. Now, Matt seems to not quite be on the same pace as Wallace and Will Hall at times. So it's hard to know, isn't it?
Well, I'm certainly not going to write Matt off.
No, because
I've seen him do it before.
He can then
times.
pull something out of the bag that you just weren't expecting.
He might be sandbagging on a 22.
Yeah, so I wouldn't like to say. I think at the current pace, I would go with Wallace. But I think you could literally sort of close your eyes and stick your finger in a list of runners and see which one you got.
They're all driving brilliant now, let's be honest. And as I say, it's all on the moment. It was so close in the last one. So, I mean, you know, Matthew coming third, probably a bit of an injustice there, but there we go.
Yeah, I mean, so unlucky because losing out by such a small margin is always going to be a bit galling. But to know he was so close is, yeah.
But then we've all come short at various times. Oh, just a quickie, buddy. Are you available for Harvest Festival?
Oh, I don't know. I'll have to check diaries and
well,
things.
Could you do that soon?
will
Because
do.
I had a request from Aaron. If you're available, I'm on that weekend, but at the moment it's just me. So
right, I see.
So
Well,
I'd love to see you here if you can make it.
Yeah, well, let folks know. Is that the last competition event of the season
Yes,
here at Shelsley?
it is.
So people keep your eye out. Harvest Festival event coming up next month.
Yeah, I'm just going to look for
September the something.
Yeah, September the something. Think.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's in the programme, but
yes, I'm just trying to
get there first.
Well, I haven't made it yet, but Chill on the Hill. It's like, that's not it, is it? That's not the one. Driving school. Oh, gosh, when you're looking for something, you can't find it.
Yeah, you'll have gone past it 8 times.
Oh, probably.
Oh, it's on the front cover. Inside of the front cover.
Yeah, well,
Harvest Festival, 12th and 13th of September.
Well, your presence is very much required if you can join me.
Me on the roving mic, chaps. Just checking. I had a battery change. I pitted for new tyres.
You're a little bit wobbly, but you're there.
You know.
A bit wobbly, yes, that's right. It's been a long weekend. Sarah Thorne in the lovely Lotus with you.
Yeah, so here we go. This beautiful Lotus 69, fantastic machine. This enjoying it all weekend. Sarah's had a great time as well, I think, in this machine. Has put in some good times. 32.46 was her run this morning.
Fantastic. Well, she was beating hubby, as you know, interview at lunchtime. She took great glee in the fact she's beating hubby this weekend. Mandy Tippett in the big Brabham, V8 power with you.
Yeah, so the good old Brabham coming through. This is a fantastic machine, currently quickest in Class M, 30.22. Has more power than the Lotus, but it's a little bit probably heavier. So good trade-off between the two of them.
Yes, indeed. So we do have the governor himself. We have Malcolm Thorne. That very early but lovely Lotus 35 F2 car.
Yeah, very nice. So Sarah Thorne 32.53 is very similar time to what she did before, as is Andrew Tippett's 30.33. A little bit slower for both of them, but pretty much where they were. As you said, Malcolm Thorne in that Lotus 35. Gorgeous little machine that's really harking back to 60s F1 and Formula 2 machinery.
Yeah, it is, isn't it, really? And Malcolm, they've got a nice collection of cars, but they've got these lovely Lotuses. They're great supporters, aren't they? And well, is he going to beat the missus? So the missus went up in a 32.53, and he's just going to do a 33.65.
Well,
so
a good improvement, but not quite enough.
Sarah said they were getting champagne out this evening, but you know how they live.
That's fine. That's fine. The Tiger, which we have settled on, is on the hill. Robin Johnson behind the wheel. Robin has been running this with Joseph Mackerel all weekend. Joseph's slightly quicker, but Robin did a 35.25 earlier.
Yes, so Simon Durling waits his turn. He lives at the top of the hill. He's going up the hill. Will he stop up there, or will he come back down to watch the runoff? Who will say? I think he'll come and watch the runoff.
I think so, yeah.
Without a doubt. So, yes, now that is the last of our sort of batch 8 cars. The next job will be the runoff for the big cars, which we've just been watching. And we don't know which way things are going, are they? But
yeah, it is so close to call. I think you could look very clever or very stupid very easily here, which I suppose that's where we live most of our lives, isn't it, Chris?
Probably right, actually. But I did say Wallace last time, but I think you said Will.
Yeah, we were both right.
In that instance, we were both right. But it was really a shout of 1 out of 3, wasn't it? Really?
Yeah, it is out of those 3 most likely, unless something very dramatic happens.
Yeah, something drastic. So it looks like they'll all come back down now. Yes, they're on the move. They're on the move.
Just finish off. Robin Johnson did a 35.89 and Simon Durling a 38.67. So yeah, that is all of our timed competition runs for the day. we're just left with our British Hillclimb top 12 runoff.
Just a small matter of a runoff.
Just the small matter of a runoff.
By the way, I just spoke to Sean Gould. That is the fastest time that car has ever done at Shelsley Walsh.
Wow, that's amazing. Well done to Sean. That is absolutely outstanding. Because
apparently he said now he wants a 25. It's just that is hill climbing, isn't it? Addicted to constantly going quicker.
I think that's Sean Gould especially.
Yes. I've just been handed a piece of paper by Tim Wilson, championship organiser, with the runners and riders on for the championship. Have you got that yet, Chris? Or do you want me to
I haven't, but you can shout that out if you like.
Yep. So just to remind everybody, running first, car number 127. That's Harry Pick in the OMS 28, qualified on a time of 24.75. Running second, car 119. That's William Luffridge. In the Empire Wraith, qualified on a time of 24.41. Third to run, car 8, Alex Coles. In the Force TA, qualified on a time of 24.34. Then to run, fourth to run will be number 5, Trevor Willis, qualified on a time of 24.31. Next to run will be Jack Cottrell, that's number 9 in the Delara. That is qualified on a time of 24.27. Then Dave Warburton, number 107 in the Little Gould GR59, qualified on a time of 24.10. Next to run, Alex Summers, number 7 in the AFS P40, qualified on a time of 24.04. Then to run, Paul Hames, number 10 in the Gould GR59, who qualified on a time of 23.77. Fourth last to run will be Dave Uren, who qualified the number 6 Gould GR55 on a time of 23.69. And then Matt Ryder in the GR59 number 1, he qualified on a time of 22.70. Then Will Hall will run, who is the number 3, qualified on a time of 22.67. And finally, number 2, Wallace Menzies, who qualified on 22.53. And those 3 drivers are all driving GR59s.
What is our current record?
22.27 from this morning.
22.27. Amazing.
But at the start of the day, it was 22.33.
Yes,
so in terms of points for the championship, the record doesn't change until the end of the day. So if anybody did a 22.31, they would get the bonus point for breaking the record, even though they are slightly outside of what is now the record. Did I make sense there?
Yes. So on the on my screen here, Billy, it says Wallace Menzies class record with that 22.53. So
I think that might be based on the class record as it was at the start of the meeting, to be honest.
Yes, again, rather than the updated one, because...
well, I know what the class record is. It's 22.29, because it's what Matt Ryder qualified on, and then went into the runoff and did a 22.29.
Yeah.
So the class record is a 22.29.
Okay, okie dokie.
But yes, the old class record would have gone to Wallace's last run as well.
Yes, indeed. And
22.61 was the previous record.
Yes, and so actually thinking about it, for the British Hillclimb Cup, which used to be called the Leaders' Championship, then you get points for breaking class records, and again, it's based on what it was at the beginning of the day. So, yes, Wallace would have, in the Cup, would have got a point for breaking the class record just then. Anyway, it's a flurry of activity down here as cars are cooled, warmed.
Just been watching the live stream footage of all the cars being readied. Very interesting stuff. I thought it's worth pointing out those covers on the wheels aren't tyre warmers, they're just covers, aren't they?
Yeah, they keep them clean, really. Less of a problem here. There's not quite as dirty, but when some of the paddocks are grass and stuff like that, especially keeping the front tyres clean. And a couple of years ago, they banned single-use plastics, which is why everyone's got these now permanent covers that you put on tyres.
But yes, we're not allowed tyre warmers on these machines, so they go on with relatively low tyre temperatures.
They do. I mean, today they'd be nice and warm because it's baking hot and they've all been sat out in the sun. But you're right, they go on relatively low. The tyre warmer thing goes back a few years, and my understanding is that it was decided nobody particularly liked the noise of all the generators in the paddock at night, so they were banned on grounds of cost and nuisance.
Not on speed.
No, but then again, look at the speeds they're doing today. It is amazing, isn't it? Because obviously you can get loads of heat into the rear tyres in the pre-start area, but you can't get heat into the fronts. So shows how grippy they are and how much grip these cars have, given that they're turning into kennel so quickly after the start.
Exactly, yeah. It's interesting. I've seen at other events where the paddocks are partially shaded, if a car is pointing sort of side onto the sun, they'll actually cover the tyres up to stop them getting too hot, because they don't want the one side to be hotter than the other, because it's an imbalance. They'd prefer them both to be slightly cool rather than one side extra hot.
Indeed. So lots going on down here, lots of tyre changing, refuelling. Again, these cars have 5 litre tanks, maybe, tiny little fuel tanks, because you don't need, why take the weight of 2 runs of fuel up the hill? It did mean when we did the Masters a few years ago, we were slightly concerned if people would actually get to the top, but they did. So yeah, all the cars will be refueled, tyres will be changed. I'm seeing a set of what looks like brand new rears, at least, going on Matt Ryder's Gould. I think they are scrubbed fronts, but they look like brand new Avon rears. Over at Team Mingis, again, I'd say scrubbed fronts on it at the minute. They've just jacked up the car. I'm looking at the rears that are going on, and if they've done I think they might be brand new. Yes, they are. They look brand new to me. Brand new set of rears, or at least they've been scraped, so I think they're brand new. Looking at Will's car, again, you'd probably get your money back if you took them to the shop. Those tyres look so new. So pretty new tyres going on all the cars, which is exciting to see. All the cars also have, a lot of them. Oh, where's David? Are you still with me, David? I can't see. Oh, you're there. If you look at Trevor Willis's OMS, this is quite interesting. These things here, you might have seen in the paddock if you wandered around and thought, what are they? This is actually an engine heater, which pumps warm water round the system to keep the engine warm. Such as you can't start these cars cold, you just seize the engine. So you've got to keep the engine in a pristine operating window, not too hot, which is a problem because they don't run fans or anything like that because you don't want the weight, but also not too cold. So you'll see these preheaters around, and they are warming the water, keeping the engine nice and warm. So yes, laptops and heaters all plugged into the OMS.
Do they have to be, to start them then, do they have to see a certain temperature in the car?
Yes, definitely, yeah.
Right.
If you just tried to turn it over cold, it just would seize solid.
It just wouldn't work.
Yeah, they often have oil warmers as well to do the same.
Yes, they do.
Run some warm oil through, and they don't want to cause any potential additional damage, although the engine probably would physically turn. It could potentially cause more damage than good, so you're best to warm everything up a bit.
Indeed that, yeah.
That young man there was just testing the tyre pressures, wasn't he?
He was indeed.
That was on David Uren's car, wasn't it?
Yeah. And that was on, on one of the tyres. So, yeah, doing tyre pressures.
What sort of pressures do you think they run at, Billy?
Do you know, I've got no idea. I generally don't.
Ask that young man. He knows. Chase him down.
Yeah, he does. He knows.
By the way, I've just got a lovely message from, Clive Austin, a regular hill climber.
Oh, yes.
He just texted me saying, I'm laid up at home with a broken pelvis, so your live stream commentary has been a lifeline. Well done, fella. So, Clive, if you're still watching...
Clive,
get better, Clive.
Get well soon, mate.
I was informed he had a disagreement with a ladder, so good luck to Clive with getting over that
get
one.
Well soon, Clive.
Yeah, get well. Yeah, that's definitely right. Yes, it's very easily done. Us blokes get asked to do all these jobs, you see, on these lists, don't we? And then suddenly it all comes to grief, doesn't it, really? So, yes, not good. But Clive, one of our regular racers, got a lovely collection of cars, and normally we see him out in his little Empire, his quickest one, isn't it, really? So Trevor Willis, just stroking his chin there, thinking, what's going on here? What's happening there, do you think?
Just sorting out all of the torque specs on wheels and getting everything ready by the look of it, going through all of the data. That's a lot going on, isn't there?
Wayne Penrose's car there, his dub man, I think it's his dub man rather than Wayne, fiddling about at the back there.
You wouldn't have realised so much preparation. They've only just done a run. You wouldn't have thought they could need to change all that.
Oh, there goes the tyre man on the Uren car. He's now on the near side rear, sorting that out. Well,
first car just being wheeled out, by the way. It is Harry Pick in the OMS. Annie Goodyear here keeping an eye on things and making sure we get a move on, threading the needle past all the equipment.
Yeah, it's busy, isn't it?
And this car coming up here. As I said, quite a lot of rear aero work done on the 28 over the winter, including a much bigger rear wing, which I think has made a huge difference because
last year this car looked a little tail happy, and just it looks so much more planted at the rear for just having a bit more downforce with the power that XD Cosworth throws out. So yeah, Harry putting that extra grip to good effect. Tyres just being removed from their blankets. It's the calm before the storm.
It is. And by the way, Billy, the calm before the storm starts, you've left your keys up here, old chap.
My what? My keys?
Your Mercedes keys, no less. Well, if you want me to walk around the car park looking for it, you know.
Do you know?
I'd go home with a better car, wouldn't I?
Yeah. Drop it off home, that'd be lovely.
Right, so it does look like young Harry Pick. Yeah, fantastic stuff.
Yeah, we're getting thumbs up from organisers down here, so I think we've got flags in. We do. So flags are they in? Yes.
Yeah, flags are in up the hill. It's all looking quite shady and what have you. So
you'll hear the OMS just fire up behind me. Harry Pick brings the car to the start line, tickles it to the start, and I'll hand over to you, Chris.
Thank you, sir. Right, we go again, don't we? Another fabulous run of Harry Pick, this young driver from Leamington. This OMS 28 with the 2.8 IndyCar V8 engine in the back. So it's a potent combination. It's the latest spec OMS, and young Harry has been doing better and better this year. He's really getting his confidence. So what would be a good result for Harry? Can he get in the top 10? Because that's obviously the area they score points. Good luck, Harry. He's about to leave the line, and he does. And he's off the line in 2.02 with you, Alex.
yes, round kennel he goes, climbs up towards crossing, nice and quick through there, carrying lots of speed up towards the braking zone for the S's.
Lovely smooth run. It's got really shady here now, hasn't it? A little bit of a slide through bottom S, gets through top S, and he nearly whacks the barrier. My goodness me. What's his time going to be? He's going to record a time of
24.87.
Yeah,
thank you. 24.87. Yeah.
Good time indeed. And William Luffridge is next, just getting the fist bump from the team down here. They've done a lot of aero work on this Wraith recently. It is now sporting a rear engine cover, which it wasn't before. So they're working hard on the air of this car for a bit of a high-speed balance, as William put it in the interview earlier. Brings the car to the pre-start line. Qualified on a mid-24, which was a good time. Let's see what he can do now, Chris.
Talented driver, actually. He's won the Northern Irish HillClimb Championship as well in the past. It's a car that he generally shares with Zach Zammit on these big meetings. Zach's not with us this weekend, but Will's doing a fine job. This is the Works Empire race, as designed by Willem Towett, who's also here today, so he'll be watching his cars in action and enjoying it this weekend. And he did a great interview with you, Billy, at lunchtime. But here comes young Will. He's getting ready to rumble. This one's got the motorbike engine in the back of it, a turbocharger, little Suzuki with a turbo, so it doesn't have to blooming go, and he's going to leave the line in a 2.06 with you, Alex.
Yes, good start. Round kennel he goes, climbs round to crossing, carrying lots of speed, gets a bit sideways, has to correct it, manages to hold on, but I have no idea how he did that.
Yeah, well, at the moment he's slightly up on Harry Pick, but he slides, and oh dear, he has a big spin at bottom S. No damage to the car, but unfortunately that will be a failed run.
That's a shame. That was looking quick.
I mean,
disappointed team members down here.
I had my heart in my mouth as he went through crossing. I was convinced he was going to have an incident there, so he somehow pulled it off, but only managed another corner or so.
Right, yes. So they're just showing a replay now, so all good so far through kennel. Up past you, Alex, no problem at all. Here he goes. He's absolutely flying, though. My goodness me. And as he approaches bottom S, comes in, and he just overcooks it slightly, I think, but it was a very clean spin and very well controlled and no damage. Well done to him.
In style points, it's a 9 from me.
It's a triple Salco, I think. You know.
Yes, and he's just pulled in, hasn't he, at bottom S? I think they'll just leave him there until the end of the run.
I think so.
So hopefully flags will be in shortly, and then we'll see Alex Coles. Just to
he just wanted to show up the Jedi that did the same thing earlier, didn't he? That was it. It's just a one-upmanship.
Just slightly too fast, not quite enough rear grip. Next to run, by the way, is Alex Coles in the Force TA. Wow, it was a quick spin, wasn't it? We're just seeing it on the replay. He did well to keep his foot on the brake so he didn't hit the bank.
Yes, he jolly well did. Now, Alex Coles has had a difficult weekend because the car obviously took a bashing at Wishcombe last, and they've done a great job. Last night, Alex said the car was undrivable, but they've done some magic, haven't they, in that front steering and suspension. The car is ready to rumble. He did an excellent 24.34, which probably is a PB anyway for him. Red flags have come in.
He might have done a 23, I'm not sure. But,
right. I don't
no, he's
think
not. 24. He's nodding at me. Right, here he goes. Qualified on a time of 24.34, which is a quick time indeed. Let's see how Alex gets on.
How come he managed to hear us even when he was in all that gear then?
I know.
Amazing. I can see you, Billy. Yeah, I
bring
can
it
see
to the pre-start now.
Yeah, fabulous. Now, doesn't this car look good too? You put these this fluorescent on it now. It was all black last year, so they've started putting the fluorescent on. This very talented young driver from Plymouth. He's an electrician by trade. Father Neil used to race with him. Actually, they had, I think, an OMS. But anyway, Alex Coles is down. He is away. He is 2.06 for the first 64.
Yeah, this is looking very good. A little bit of a wibble as he comes through Kennel, but right up to the barriers through crossing, sparks all over.
Yes, now Alex will be absolutely on in charge, but so far so good. Yeah, very neat. Go on then, Alex. Oh, he's off to the finish already. What time's he going to record? He's going to record a time of 24.37.
Quick, very quick. Nice, takes the lead.
24.37. Alex into the lead. He made up some time up that top straight there.
I tell you what, though, I thought he was really quick through the S's. I can't see the S sectors. You might be seeing them on your screen, Chris. But I thought into bottom S, he carried loads of speed and he was quick out at top S, and only 3/100 slower than he qualified to take the lead.
All those cars into S approach. 125 for Harry Pick, 126 for William Luffbridge, and 125 for Alex Coles. That is rapid motoring, but we have the master, don't we? Trevor Willis coming to the line. Trevor Willis, 3 times the champion in an OMS, the most successful OMS driver. The car is quite an old car now, but he still manages to pedal it really well. He won't be on the pace of the Gauls, but that will not stop him trying. He looks magnificent in the sun, actually. The car's looking really super. He's got that white helmet. The car's mint. Trevor, what can you do for us? We're thinking in practice, in qualifying, he did a 24.31. And he's away nice and clean. 1.82, that's quick.
Yeah, round he goes through. Kennel runs a bit wide on the exit, but hangs on nicely. Up past crossing, getting really close to the barriers.
He's not hanging about, but he's actually showing green, so he's up on the rest of them at the moment. The master is up on them. Come on, Trevor. So here he goes, up towards the finish now. Can he do a 23? Trevor, what can you do? Yes, he can. A 23.43 to go into the lead.
I tell you, that's quick. I mean,
very good.
When he qualified, he had that moment in bottom S, but that was a second quicker than he qualified. He qualified on a 24.31. He's just on a 23.43, so that's not 9/10 of a second quicker than he qualified. What can Jack Cottrell do? He's up next.
Yeah, talented young driver, Jack Cottrell too. He's from Bromsgrove. The Cottrell family are all here this weekend. They all race, but Jack, this has got the IndyCar V8 engine in the back of it into this Dallara, so it's slightly heavier than some of the single seaters here, but it's obviously quite a bit safer. Very strong car indeed. So Jack Cottrell, I know a lot of people rate Jack as a highly skillful driver. He's getting quicker and quicker all the time. I think there's something, a 23 for Jack here. Let's just see if he can pull it off. Right, so it's a pretty good start. 1.90 with you.
Yeah, Jack has been really excited to watch this weekend and running very well. Really close to the apex as he goes through crossing up towards the left-hander at the first of the S's.
Yeah, he's about 0.41 down on Trevor, but what can he do? Can he make up that time up the finishing straight there? At the moment, he's going to go through to the finish. He's going to record a time of 23.84. Well done, Jack Cottrell in the 23s.
Slots into second, is it there?
Yes, indeed.
Good time. He qualified in 24.27, so that was quick. Next to the line, it's current 1600 class record holder, David Warburton, qualified on a time of 24.10 to further lower his record. Let's see what he can do now.
He's had a brilliant run this weekend, hasn't he? Broke the class record. He's got to get into the 23s to catch up the rest of them. Alex Coles did that 24.37, so he's in third. So I'd say if he can, well, I'm going to say he's beaten Alex just now. Can he do it again? He's got a very good chance. This car has gone brilliantly all weekend. 1600 Hayabusa is away now. My goodness, into the sunshine. I'm with you.
Yes, goes through up towards the left-hander at crossing. Looks like a very neat run and not quite as dramatic as some of the others, but that doesn't always mean slow.
Onboard camera with this one too. He's actually always very nip and tuck at the moment. He's got a chance. Come on, little engine, give it all you got.
Can you do a 23?
23.97!
Fantastic.
23.97, yes! That's
Whoa.
his first 20. He's been trying for a 23 all weekend. That was the one thing missing. He's got the class record. The one other thing he wanted was a 23, and he's just gone and done it.
What a man he is. He's second place in the runoff now as Alex Summers comes to the line in the P480. Well, this is a Sum runoff again. They're really pulling out all the stops. I am thrilled. I am thrilled there.
I don't think he's had a better weekend.
No, yeah, be much of celebrations in the Warburton family tonight, won't there?
Talking about good weekends, here comes Alex Summers in the car.
And he's 1.77 for the first 64 feet.
Yeah, incredible launch off the line, this machine, and Alex carrying that pace all the way up the hill. Can he? Oh, a bit of carbon comes off the back of the car.
Yes, it absolutely did come off the back of the car. I think it's a bit of wind. They've red flagged him.
Yeah, he may still get to finish his run, but they'll have to clear that debris off the course.
23.55.
Didn't slow him down though, did it?
Not a lot.
23.55 with bits falling off the car. 3 wheels on my wagon and 23.55. Brilliant. That takes him into the lead.
Well, obviously Alex needs to go back to his wind tunnel because the car wasn't slowed down by the lack of that piece.
I said he was in the lead. No, Trevor Willis still leads with that 23.43. Alex with the 23.55. Brilliant stuff, isn't it?
By the way, that Marshall's post at the Kink, they've got quite a lot of memorabilia from this weekend. Actually, they keep having to pick stuff up. So if you want a piece of racing car, there's quite a few of them at the Kink, I think, after that. Anyway, who's next?
Looks like Will Hames to me.
It's Will Hames' dad, Paul.
Yes, Will Hames is stood by the car, isn't he? Yeah, me confusing the matters here. But this car has won brilliantly all weekend too, hasn't it? 23.77 in qualification. I think that run by Trevor Willis, by the way, was quite outstanding, as was Alex Summers in his new car. Jack Cottrell, superb. David Warburton, 23s. My goodness me.
We've had an amazing second run-off, haven't we?
I tell you what, it's exceeded my expectations. I have to say, I thought they might be tired. No, they're not tired. They're going for it, aren't they? So Will Hames gets ready now. His visor's glinting in the sunshine. I'm just looking up the track, Alex. It's actually quite blinding. The sun's coming over the hill, and see what happens here. So this little motorbike engine car, this is the one of the original early 59s. It's got the motorcycle engine in the back, a Hayabusa, and here he goes now. No, he doesn't. He's had a false start. He did. Rear wheels didn't cross the line, so
yeah, he'll get to
okay.
reset for that. Rear wheels he stopped, so it should be okay.
He'll have another go. And obviously it's quite tricky. They would almost certainly be running traction control as well, and it's all a bit complicated computer stuff, setting them all up, isn't it? And
it's getting the launch control, especially with the grip off the line. It's the launch control teaching it how much grip there is quite tricky. But best season I think he's had at this car this year. He's a load of fourth places. What can he do now?
And hasn't he driven well? He's been really smooth all year, to be fair, and it's lovely to see. And he mentioned that young Will might be having a drive next year in, not necessarily this car, but they might be sharing a car, I think, which would be quite nice, wouldn't it? But anyway, here he comes now. He's away. Paul Hames, come on, he's got away this time. He's away in 2.06 with you, Alex.
Yeah, so Paul Hames coming through. This car does look fantastic and has been running so well today. It would be great for him to end the weekend with a good time. Can he get down into those low runnings as well?
Fine margins here. Now at the moment he's about half a second down on the top runner. So there you go. He's up to the finishing straight now. He needs all the power he can get out of that turbocharged engine. 24.12 goes fifth.
Yeah, still a good run, but down a bit from the last run of 23s we've had.
Mind blown.
I can hear Dave Warburton's smug face from here actually on that one, that he was in the 25s and Hamesy just missed out on one.
Wow.
Next on the line we've got Dave Uren, who remember finished second in the second runoff here earlier this year. What can he do now?
Well, he has been very rapid, hasn't he? He did a 23.69 earlier. He needs to do a 23.43 to take the lead from Trevor Willis, who must be very chuffed with that run. Great run by Trevor, always consistent. But this is a real history car, folks. This is the car that has won the championship 3 times. Martin Groves used to win the championship, break hill records, and of course he held the hill record here at Shelsley in this car. Don't know whether Martin's with us this weekend. But nevertheless, David Duran is certainly doing some great work in this car, isn't he? So he leaves the line very rapidly in a 1.89.
Yes, it looks like he's running nicely through Kennel, up towards crossing, and tidy through there. Keeps his foot in through the kink and then brakes hard for the S's.
Now he's just a fraction up at the moment, so he's right on the pace to get into the lead into this runner. He's clear, he's into the straight now. He's about 0.3 up at the moment. He should go into the lead. 22.93 takes him into the lead.
Wow.
Into the 22.
Fantastic.
Fantastic. There we go. Look at that.
When you thought it couldn't get any better, it just did.
Yeah, 22.93. Absolutely amazing run there, really.
Fabulous. Now we got big guns. We got big guns. The three big guns are coming to play. Matthew Ryder on the line. Look at all the winning stickers on that car. Who's to say he's not going to go and smash a hill record again? He's quite capable of doing this sort of thing. All of them are. They all had a magnificent weekend. We've had the best weekends hill climbing I've ever watched, I think. Anyway, Matthew is away from the line in 1.81.
It's a great start. He goes through Kennel, very close, uses a bit of the dust, keeps it together, keeps his foot in, climbs up towards the S's. What sort of time's this going to be?
Well, at the moment he's neck and neck with David Duran, but he did hit the back, but he's neck and neck. It literally is about the power of this engine, I reckon, will take him into the lead. 22.64, and it does.
There we go. Bit of dust as he came out of Kennel, between Kennel and Crossing, where he nibbled the grass. There was a collective, I would say, intake of breath down here in the paddock.
There was up here. The marshals, all of them out now sweeping up that debris.
Yeah.
But it was he was trying to get Richard's danger camera.
He got close to it, didn't he?
Yeah,
he gave it a good go.
That'll be an interesting replay when we see that angle later on.
Now, I will tell you one thing. The sun has just come up over those trees now, and any of these late runners, they're going to have a really difficult time looking up the hill there to Kennel. But I think when they're past Kennel, they'll be okay.
I'll tell you what also, given that run, that means that every single run that Matt Ryder did this weekend was in the 22s.
Crikey.
Well, that can't have happened before.
That is mind-blowing.
Every single one, from practice 1 to run off 2, every single run in the 22.
Just not trying, is he?
No.
Now, in qualifying, Will Hall was a 22.67 and Wallace was a 22.53. So they've got to really step on that pace to give themselves a chance of this win. Matthew has put a pretty good marker down there, hasn't he? 22.64. They've got to beat that now, haven't they? Which is going to be quite some ask, actually. And I do think that sun will play a factor unless they've got a really good visor and they can't hold their hands up to shade it like I am at the moment, but I'm sure they've got brilliant visors. What do you reckon then, Billy?
Well, I just heard, by the way, from Rich in my ear that the battery on the Recticell camera has done its day's work.
Oh no!
Just before I think the Recticell camera might have also gone for a burn. So
we may not have that danger camera footage.
No, but yeah, I think it's going to be really exciting. Can't wait to see this. We're just waiting for the sweeping to be done, which is completed. Marshall's returning to post, flags coming in. Will Hall kept with an umbrella over his head just to keep the sun off him as it gets really hot in these cars.
2 to go, Billy. Who's your pick? Who's your pick?
I couldn't say. I would say tied, but we've already had that today.
Yeah, Alex?
It's so difficult. I'm not going to say.
3 brilliant drivers, aren't they? 3 brilliant drivers. Fabulous cars. Well done. He is fantastic. He is one cookie, hasn't he? He had some help.
5 burnouts there from Will Hall on the way to the line. Smoke pouring off the rears. Brand new set of rears by the looks of things from what I could see.
They look fabulous. They look amazing, don't they, actually? Not an ounce of tread on them, is there? No tread. They're just pure slicks, soft as you like. Matthew Ryder to beat, away from the line in a 1.74.
Another very quick start. Will going round the corner, goes through that dust left previously, up towards crossing in through to the S's.
William Beauty, you're up at the moment, matey. You're up at the moment, coming into bottom S. That beautiful line through there, through top S now. Now he's away to the finish now. He's going to win this run off. Come on, Will. 22.28. 22.28. What? Hundreds of a second slower than the record. Oh my word.
But importantly, it's under the record from this morning, so that is a point for the championship.
That's true.
Oh my word.
And the only way Wallace can win this now is to break the record.
Goodness gracious me. Well, I'll tell you what, he's a very determined man, is Wallace. He's got a beautiful car. The engine noise on this car as it screams from the start is just mind-blowing. He'll have his very best tyres on. The visor's gone down. He's looking into the sun. It's glinting off his visor. But anyway, Wallace, he knows what he's got to do. He's got to put his pedal down now. Away from the line. Yes, he goes. He does. 1.75.
Another very quick start. Wallace takes Kennel very nicely, carries that speed through crossing, flies his way up to the braking zone for the S's.
My goodness me, Wallace, you're just fractions up at the moment. It's neck and neck with Will. Can you win this run? Can you get a hill record? Come on, Wallace. He's going to the finish now. 22.20.
My word.
Unbelievable.
Goodness me.
Record. I can't believe it.
Whew.
Unreal. Just down here, absolutely incredible. Hands being shaked between Wallace's team and Will's team. After just the most incredible weekend of competition. What absolutely remarkable.
Well, Billy, we are privileged. We are privileged to watch such marvellous hill climbing. Incredible action here at Shelsley Walsh. Alex, what did you make of that?
Oh, that's amazing. I mean, to have so many records broken by those guys this weekend is absolutely incredible. And not just the broken records, things like Matt Ryder being under the 22s all weekend long. And it's just such a quick weekend of competition.
Yeah, shall I see if we can interview them and then come back?
Yeah, please do. I'll split in here and you do the same, Alex.
Yeah, so absolutely amazing. And those who have hung around to watch that end weren't disappointed, hopefully. We've still got a good crowd up here, and that's an amazing thing they've witnessed there.
Well, it's just been mind-blowing. I never expected the second runoff to exceed the first runoff, but unfortunately it just has.
Tell you what as well, so firstly, if you are up the hill, please do, if you're able to, stand and applaud as those drivers come back down, because what a show they've done. Who's going to get man of the meeting or driver of the meeting? It's about 4 of them could be in for a shout. Absolutely remarkable. Absolutely remarkable.
Absolutely fantastic. And you wouldn't have put your money on any of that happening this weekend. I mean, we thought that the records were likely to go, but not so many times in such dramatic fashion.
All the things were right for it, but they've just delivered it, haven't they? Which is amazing stuff, actually, and full credit to them. I mean, they're top. Even Trevor Willis just now. So David Uren was fourth. I better quickly go through these, hadn't I? So winner, of course, was Wallace Menzies with a 22.20. Will Hall was second with a 22.28. Matthew Ryder was third. Oh, hang on, they've just put it up again. Matthew Ryder was third with the 22.64. Fourth was David Uren with the 22.93. Fifth was Trevor Willis with a 23.43. Sixth was Alex Summers with a 23.55. Seventh was Jack Cottrell with a 23.84. Eighth was David Warburton with a 23.97. Ninth was Paul Hames with a 24.12, and last in the points was Alex Coles with a 24.37, and Harry Pick was 11th with a 24.87, and William Luffridge had a fail. What a conclusion to an incredible weekend for Shelsley Walsh. That has been special, folks. Special is the word, isn't it, Alex?
Absolutely amazing. And the fact that all of that runoff were in the 24s, that's quicker.
Remarkable.
That's fantastic.
They're coming back down the hill now, ladies and gentlemen, so please do, if you can and you're up the hill, just stand and applaud. That was remarkable. Absolutely brilliant.
The competitors and marshals giving them a good clap and a wave as they go down. Absolutely fantastic.
Yes, indeed. So I think there'll be some emotion in the paddock now.
Oh, yeah. Well, everyone down here is making their way to the return road, as am I, to clap everybody as they come back in, because, that was just remarkable.
Yeah, there's a great stream of cars just heading down from the top finish there, and they'll be with you very shortly, be down into the S's for you, Alex.
I think what's amazing is that none of those guys in that top 12 runoff need to be ashamed of their performance. It was all very, very impressive stuff. Even William Luffridge, who had that spin, it was a great run up until that moment. He shouldn't be disappointed even with that result.
No, he qualified for the runoff very well, and he drove very well. I say you're not going to get points unless you absolutely go for it. There's no mucking about this. You can't cruise up there anymore, can you?
No, and that's championship standing wise, it's interesting. That's another meeting with a few different winners, and Matt, a couple of third places or whatever he's ended up with there. So keeps the championship going that little bit longer.
Oh, I think it's very, very alive, don't you? Very, very alive. Will and Wallace are right on their game. Matt, of course, is still on his game, but the others are just making a few strides, aren't they?
Yeah, and then when drop scores get brought in, that'll throw it all around again. But fantastic. Looking forward to the next round at Lowton in a few weeks' time.
Yes, end of the month, isn't it? So that'll be very exciting indeed. So we've got just the big boys. Are they coming past you, Alex?
Yeah, just coming down. Wallace heading his way past everyone, giving him a great round of applause. Fantastic to see, stopping and waving to some of the marshals and to the crowd.
Yes, that is quite remarkable, isn't it, really? It is remarkable to see a weekend like this. You dream of these things. We'll remember this for many a year, without a shadow of a doubt. We were here. We witnessed it, didn't we? Amazing.
Yeah, fantastic stuff. Have you found anybody who's willing to talk to you after all that, Billy?
Here comes Wallace, just coming into triangle.
Oh, okay.
He's coming into triangle now, Billy.
He might, I think he's just coming down the return road now. Has he passed you, Chris?
Yes, he is. He's just turned in, yeah.
Right, so he's coming now. All the team are here to congratulate him. So I'll be at the back of a very long queue to talk to him, but I will try and get a word from him before when he gets out the car, because that was remarkable. He's taking his time, and why not? Savour the moment.
Yeah, it's certainly incredible by all of those guys, but especially Wallace, to get that speed.
Yeah, the team goes straight in. Big hugs and smiles all round. Huge round of applause from all fellow competitors down here. Absolutely remarkable. I'm not sure which way he's going into the paddock. I don't think he knows. It doesn't matter, Wallace. Go any way you like. Absolutely brilliant. Remarkable. So we'll follow the car until it stops. Huge round of applause, as you can probably hear through my mic, as everybody is desperate to shake him by the hand.
Yeah, we're just watching it on the live stream, Billy. So, yeah, you're in pole position there. And my goodness me.
David's with me. Hi, David. I'll let Nicola go first, given that is Wallace's wife. I think probably I let her say congratulations before me. Yeah, and huge congrats from Will Hall's team as well. Straight up to shake Wallace's hand. How can you not after a day like today? Big hug from Nicola as well. Excellent. I'm going to see if I can quickly grab a chat with Wallace. I'm going to ask you, how was that?
Sorry, I'm jacked on it. Good. It was when I saw Matt touch the bank and gutted, but I knew he'd have to send it. Will's time came up, and I was like, oh no. Well, before we went, I'd said to Tommy and Dunk, we're going to have to do the same time or a little bit better. If they're going to take 2 tenths out of it, we don't have that. You could see from the data there's a 10th there, so it was pretty much made in crossing. Not my favourite part of the hill. It was a bit sketchy and bottom S, and you were quite blind in a couple of bits of the sun, but it just, along with other guys, you've got to get every single bit and be a bit lucky, and we're probably a bit lucky too. So thank you very much to Dunk, Tommy and Russ and Lee, who've been online from America and, I don't know, deepest, darkest England helping. So they've been helping all weekend as well. So definitely it's a team win for the guys and effort they've put in.
And a 22-point weekend.
Yeah, that's pretty helpful at Shelsley, and again, really special to do that at Shelsley and come away with it. It was always going to be the weekend where realistically the championship could be out of our grasp and out of Will's grasp, and I think we've kind of kept it alive for another weekend at least. So really pleased with that, but it's just about the next run and having fun with the boys.
And congratulations, Wallace, and thank you from everyone watching for just an incredible day of entertainment.
Yeah, it's probably more entertaining outside than in at times. Probably. But we've now got a small journey home, but we'll need to wait for prize giving, I suppose.
You do need to stay for that one, yeah.
Okay, we will. We'll be polite.
Cheers, Wallace. Well done.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
That is Shelsley record holder, Wallace Menzies. Incredible run. I think the other cars have gone back in, so they're probably packing up for the day. So I think I'm going to sign off from here. What an amazing day of sport. Absolutely remarkable. I've loved every minute of it. I've not known a day at Shelsley like it. So signing off from the paddock, thank you very much. And I can't wait to do it all again next year.
Thank you very much, Billy. It's been great having the roving reporter as well as you in the booth. So a really good weekend in terms of commentary, I think.
Well, yeah, I can't really top that. It has been my best ever weekend. I've been on commentary, witnessing very special things, and I even videoed Billy when the previous runoff and the cars coming off the line, so I'll send that to Billy. Well, folks, have a safe journey home. Thank you to all our marshals. Once again, another brilliant job on quite a difficult day, to be fair.
Yes.
It's been hot and sticky, and in fact, they're going to do the record holder interview next, but they're just going to replay the record run from Wallace here on the live stream, so I'm just going to watch this now, and that's special stuff.
Well, I'll say thank you to everyone listening both at the track and on YouTube. It's great to have such great support, and what a great weekend of motor racing.
Well, I'm not even really going to speak about this. Wallace is going up. It's on the live stream. We've just witnessed that fantastic run up. We had commentary. Wallace, you owe us stuff. He goes through the finish there. I'm going to be signing off. My name's Chris Ponsford. It's been Alex Burnham up on crossing box there. And obviously Billy Grace did a fantastic job on the mic and in the paddock as well. I'm going to sign off. Have a safe journey home. There will be a presentation in the courtyard shortly. All our marshals heading down for a well-earned pint, and all our officials. Enjoy the day. We've had a wonderful day. Thank you very much indeed.